Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Super Bowl is this weekend. The New England Patriots of the AFC play the Seattle Seahawks of the NFC. And that's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. Listen on the Odyssey app or listen on the radio. Go to 93.7 on the radio dial. And you'll be able to listen to it. Coverage through Westwood 1 starts at 2 o'clock. It'll be a whole big thing on Sunday. Pittsburgh Penguins, they played yesterday, their final game before the Winter Olympics break, and they beat the Buffalo Sabres 5-2, so they did not get on a losing streak there. They lost 2 consecutive before snapping that and finishing off this portion of the season with a win. Penguins won't play again until February 26th. They have a home game against the New Jersey Devils after the Winter Olympics. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Fan Early Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis. That's coming up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, Chris Muller and Donnie Football here. And Don, we got a ton of snow recently, which means break out the shovels. And I used to dread that because I was out of shape, I was overweight, and I was dragging. It was not good. In fact, back in the day, I'd have to take multiple breaks just to shovel my driveway.
Yeah, Malsey, it was the same thing for me, too. It just was not a good feeling to be out there and not feel like I was at my best. But that's a thing of the past, thanks to Awaken 180 weight loss.
I lost 35 pounds, Don. How much did you lose again?
I am down 54 pounds and counting now, Chris. My last weigh-in, 218 pounds, my lowest ever with Awaken 180.
That's very convenient timing, by the way, with a wedding coming up and all. Whether you're shoveling snow, whether you're playing with your kids, or just living everyday life, it all gets easier when you lose the weight and keep it off with the long-term solution for weight loss. Online at awaken180weightloss.com.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. aquickdrain.com.
The certified elder law attorneys at Julian Gray Associates understand the rules of long-term care and disability. They help families avoid mistakes and protect assets to maintain the best lifestyle options. You don't have to do this alone. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We recently received a call from an injured person. The insurance company had offered them $11,000. We took the case over and got more than $2 million in court. Morgan & Morgan.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
What's up, guys? Chris Muller here. It's frigid outside. We all know this to be true. One place you don't want things to be cold or frigid is the bedroom. If they are, heat them up with Blue Chew, because Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And guys, that means Blue Chew can help you be more confident where and when it counts. And Blue Chew really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your prime, to when you told everybody you were in your glory days. And your date nights, well, they just got longer and better for everyone. And guys, it isn't just about performance. You know that her group chat is always talking, so give them something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners as well. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Hamlin Hyundai, Goodrich and Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
Good morning. It's Friday. So happy Friday to you. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show. It's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station, but also this weekend, home of a radio Super Bowl broadcast. That's right, live Super Bowl coverage. Live Super Bowl play-by-play. All day, pretty much. Here on 93.7 The Fan, we've got Westwood One's coverage of the game, so we'll be broadcasting it through them, which means you can listen for free on the Odyssey app, AUDACY. And you can listen for free if you just go to 93.7 The Fan on the radio. Isn't it glorious? You're going to get to listen to the Patriots lose the game on Sunday to the Seattle Seahawks. At least I'm trying to put that juju in the air. I'm trying to put those good vibes into the air. Although I don't want to poke at New England too much because they are the evil empire that is relentless, it seems. So I am scared. I mean, it's shaping up to be a pretty solid matchup. I'd give the edge to the Seattle Seahawks slightly. As it stands right now, I think they've got a better overall team, but better overall team doesn't really always come out on top. I think the New England Patriots were able to find some weaknesses in teams that were better than them in the playoffs. Well, one team in particular. They had beaten the number one seed in the AFC, the Denver Broncos, by capitalizing on some of their mistakes and taking advantage in that game. Now they're playing the NFC's best. So this is the ultimate test for them. This is the final boss for the New England Patriots. They can do this, and they retitle themselves as the evil empire. Very good. I still give it to the Seahawks, though. That's where my edge is leaning right now. 412-928-9370. We're going to touch on a couple different topics this morning. So feel free to jump in at any time. 412-928-9370. Talk to me on X by going to @Callis_33. On X, you're tagging me in a post with that handle @Callis_33, CALLAS_33. And I will, on occasion, I do read those posts. So feel free to communicate with me that way. And you can go to our live video stream. It's been running strong for over a year now. You can go to the live video stream, search 93.7 The Fan in the YouTube search bar, find the video stream, and then there's a live chat that accompanies that. So got a bunch of people tuning in already and commenting, saying good morning, Callis. Mulsey the Snowman in the YouTube chat. There's a character who's not Chris Muller who uses that handle, and I'm entertained by that. And then we got a TGIF, right? Thank goodness it's Friday. I agree. I'm ready for the weekend. Snow looks like it's melting a little bit more out there as well, which is fine. It's still pretty darn chilly, though. And it is supposed to snow today, so just be careful. It's not snowing right now, but it will snow today, and then temperatures are going to be damn freezing. Not just freezing, they're going to be damn freezing again this weekend. They're going to be single-digit temperatures, so just be careful this weekend. I know I'm sensitive to the cold. I don't like it. I'm ready for spring already. Pitchers and catchers reporting to Major League Baseball soon as well, so that makes me excited. The baseball is right around the corner here after the Super Bowl. But if you want to call in about the Super Bowl, feel free, or comment in any of the multiple ways I've mentioned. 412-928-9370. Feel free. The Penguins, they played yesterday and won 5-2 over the Buffalo Sabres, so good on them. The Penguins are going into the Winter Olympics break with a win, and that's good. They had lost 2 consecutive, but they beat the Sabres, a team that's been respectable this season. They're actually tied with the same amount of points as the Penguins are at 70, but they're in a different division, so they look a little bit worse by comparison, but they are pretty similar to the Penguins. If you look at points, they are 4th among teams in the Atlantic Division. The Atlantic Division has the Montreal Canadiens and the Detroit Red Wings each at 72 points, and the Lightning tied with the Carolina Hurricanes, as a matter of fact, for the best point total in the entire Eastern Conference. The Lightning lead the Atlantic Conference with 78. The Hurricanes lead the Metropolitan Division with 78. Penguins in second in the Metropolitan Division. They've been there for a while. They continue to slightly edge out the New York Islanders, who have 69 points. So that's where it stands going into the Winter Olympics break, with the Penguins maintaining their position in second place, and they are one of 6 teams in the Eastern Conference to have 70 points to this point in the season. Though 2 teams, top 2 teams in the entire conference, they are approaching 80 points. I don't know if the Hurricanes will be able to be caught. They're having a pretty strong season. They are 36-15 with 6 overtime losses through 57 games. Penguins have played 56 through that first portion of the season before the Winter Olympics break. So good on them, though. They're having a pretty solid season. I know there were a couple of rocky games there this week. Monday and Tuesday they lost, and that was no good. But to win before this big break, I think, was a nice boost. And again, a team that's comparable to them, being able to win pretty securely with a 3-point win, that's pretty good. So go Pens. That will be put on hold for the next few weeks. They won't play again until February 26th. They have a home game against the New Jersey Devils. 2 of their next 4 home games, 2 of their next games will be home games. 2 of the next 4 games will be home games. So looking forward to that. And then after that 4-game stretch, they'll have 3 in a row at home, beginning in March. And by that time, spring training will be in full effect with Major League Baseball as well. I'll tell you, there's been years, like there's been times where I've done this show or there's been times where like you just sit here and you're trying to figure out what to talk about, and you got to prepare a little extra fine little niches and details about certain things. I'm just trying to put on a show and be prepared, be able to talk. And I'll say this year, though, has been an outlier because we have had no shortage at all of things to talk about and to speculate on. I mean, every team has given us at least one thing. And then on top of that, it's like it's just the headlines keep going one after the other. And I don't want to jinx it, but I mean, it's nice to see that Pittsburgh sports are as prominent as they are, or as relevant as they are, that these storylines just keep popping up one after the other, and these talking points, these discussions, they keep coming. I mean, Mike Tomlin being replaced by Mike McCarthy was, pretty huge, pretty big, unprecedented news to talk about, because it doesn't happen all that often. It doesn't happen as often as it does with other teams. Not only, in the NFL, but in all of sports. I mean, the Steelers do an unprecedented job retaining coaches. So, there's that. You have the Penguins unexpectedly winning. We'd love to see that. That's not a bad thing, but they're easy on the eyes this season. They're an exciting team. The Pirates searching for free agents and finding a few here. They actually just signed Jose Urquidy to a contract he used to pitch for a few teams in Major League Baseball before the Pirates. I know he started his career. I think he made his Major League debut with the Houston Astros back in the day, and it's bounced around a little bit. He's okay. He's not one of the top guys that I'd be super excited about, but he's had some potential. I mean, he was part of the Houston Astros pitching staff when they've been pretty dominant. So, now they did part ways with him eventually, but we'll see what they can pull out of him. I'm not disgruntled at the decision. It provides pitching competition. Still want to see a hitter. That's kind of where I'm at with the Pirates. Still want to see a hitter, but we just have to wait. We'll still have to wait and see if they can get one. As spring training is about to begin, I'm so excited. Pitchers and catchers about to report to spring training down in Bradenton for the Pirates. So that's something I'm excited about. There's also a discussion regarding a different pitcher in Major League Baseball that may actually eventually relay or have some effect on Paul Skeens. We heard about Tarek Skubal of the Detroit Tigers. He just got an arbitration ruling in his favor and will make $32 million this season. I'll talk about that a little bit, and again, talk about how it might relate to something the Pirates may be involved in the future. Wink, wink. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, but we'll save it. Let's start with this caller on the line now. We'll get some phone calls. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Harry. It's GP. How you doing?
I'm feeling good this morning. What's up?
Hey, I got a couple things about the Pirates, and then I'll give you my prediction on the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So the Pirates, what do you think about them unloading one of their starting pitchers to maybe pick up a bona fide third baseman? Maybe Mitch Keller or maybe Jared Jones. You have to give something up to get something good.
I mean, give me a name though, because the available third basemen are not as. It's not a large sample size anymore. Who am I trading those players for? Give me a name.
Well, I don't have a name to give you. That's the whole thing, Harry. I mean, let the scouts for the Pirates take care of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, because Adam threw around. Adam and Doran threw around this week. Isaac Paredes from the Houston Astros, and I don't think if he's the number one guy right now that I'm thinking of, because Brendan Donovan already got traded for, right? The Seattle Mariners picked him up from the Cardinals. The names are not as available anymore. But if it's Paredes, no, I'm not giving up Jared Jones for that guy. He's a good hitter. He's one of the top third basemen, one of the top infielders you'll see in the league. But am I giving up Jared Jones, a guy who's been extremely dominant, been a high strikeout guy? No.
What about Keller? Mitch Keller.
I don't know if the Houston Astros would trade. We just traded Mike Burrows to the Astros, and that's also part of the equation here. Is there was already that 3-team deal where the Pirates got Brandon Lau, right? And they already got a top pitcher from the Pirates, so I don't think they'd be willing to trade Mitch Keller for Paredes.
Gotcha. And then another thing on the Pirates with the McCutchen. I mean, they really blew this one. They blew this one, the Pirates in general. I mean, why wouldn't they have just ask him if he wanted to go right into the hitting coach? I mean, I mentioned this last year. Does he not want to do this?
Yeah.
Maybe they could. He doesn't want to be a batting coach.
He doesn't want to be a coach. He believes he can still play. I can tell from his social media posts.
He can still play, so why not have him as a player, and then towards the end of the year, ease him into the batting coach? I mean, their batting coaches are horrible. So, I mean, their average was way down. They need a boost in there. And if they go back with that same staff area, I think it's going to be a mess. I really do. But and then I'll just give you a prediction on that Super Bowl.
Okay.
So I'm going with the Seattle. I'm going with 24-17. The Seahawks will win it.
Wow.
I really think they're going to win it, Harry. Have a good day, bud.
Hey, you too. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. I like the final score prediction. I mean, for the sake of Pittsburgh's sanity, right? Steeler pride, the sanity of Steeler pride. I mean, the Patriots really can't win. I had one guy who called in yesterday and said he'd be okay with it. All right. I mean, I do want to hear if anybody else has any strong opinions on the Patriots winning. I mean, would you be okay? Like, I don't think I'd be able to come in on Monday and stomach a Patriots win. To be able to then say, like, you know, okay, well, the Steelers are the 6-time Super Bowl champions, but that's now second. They now have a second position to a new leader, a new superior adversary, a new NFL opponent in the Patriots. Like, I would feel uncomfortable coming in here and having to admit that were the case. I mean, does anybody else feel that way? Like, I don't hate this particular Patriots team. I definitely was frustrated with the Patriots of the 2010s because that's when I grew up and watching them in the Super Bowl all the time and then realizing, like, oh, wow, they've actually won enough that they now have more than the Steelers, or as many as the Steelers. Now they're in position to get more. Like, I don't hate this particular team. I actually think they're a great story. Still don't want to see them win. It would still make me sick. Would anybody not be sick, I guess, is my question, because I assume that most Steeler fans would be disgruntled by that. Is there anybody that wouldn't be? So let me know what you think there, too. 412-928-9370. As for the Pirates, yeah, I mean, I don't think McCutchen, is even thinking about coaching. I mean, he's still in a period of time where he can play the game. I think you only think about coaching whenever you're a player who knows that you're done. Like, I can't imagine he's thinking, like, oh, yeah, no, I'm just going to be eased into the nursing home, right? I'm just going to be eased into retirement here. He doesn't strike me as that type of player. There's no evidence that he's interested in coaching, even in that case. And I just don't think he's a good player. I think he's the right player for a certain team. Getting on base has been his strong suit. And apparently, according to a lot of his social media posts as well, he thinks he can still play the field. And he's made some claims that the Pirates didn't give him the opportunity to play the field in his second run with the team over these last 3 seasons. So I look at that and I think, okay, well, that's the case. I mean, he clearly wants to prove that he can still play. And he's clearly intending on playing somewhere for this 2026 season. He's not done. He's indicating that he's not done. And I mean, I think we've seen before that, you know, some teams have, not the Pirates in particular, just saying, but I mean, Cooper Kupp, for an example, the Rams tried to shove him into retirement. They tried to say, hey, maybe it's time for you to retire, man. I don't know. And now he's beaten them in the NFC Championship game with the Seattle Seahawks. It's like, you know, maybe McCutchen will be that story where the Pirates, if they were to be like, you know, you can't play the field. No. And then he goes and, I don't know, wins a World Series with a team by playing right field or left field or whatever. I mean, who knows? But according to Andrew McCutchen, from his perspective, he's wanted to play the field, and it was the Pirates putting him at DH. 412-928-9370 is the number. And then it pretty much just comes down to as well, like, can he help the Pirates win? Is he a better hitter or fielder than the other options that this team has? And that's a big question. And we've had this conversation for the last couple weeks now, and I maintain my opinion on this. It's not that I don't want Andrew McCutchen to play for the Pirates. Like, I have longed for him to see more of the playoffs. I have longed for him to win a World Series even with the Pirates. Like, he's one of those players that I have respect for, that I think the majority of Pittsburgh has respect for, because he was the franchise face of the new generation of Pirates that were consistent winners. 3 straight seasons of the playoffs, and he won the MVP. I mean, he's the most recent now. He is the most up-to-date Pirates' most valuable player from back in 2013. There are a lot of fun memories with that group of players, and he was the franchise face of it. He was the best. Undoubtedly the best player. Great fielder, fast runner, solid hitter for contact and power. But if we're looking at him now, where his power numbers declining, of course, his average isn't quite there anymore, right? He's certainly not batting in the 300s. His on-base percentage, that's the strong point. Has his fielding declined? We haven't really found that out because he didn't play the field that much. But if you want McCutchen back, the big point to it all is, is he better than the replacement? And right now, of the outfielders, which if you think that O'Neal Cruz can rebound to be a good center fielder, I know he had his struggles early last season. Hopefully those kinks have been ironed out. But if you're talking about Mangum that came in from one of those trades the Pirates made this offseason where he's expected to get some playing time and be a consistent starting outfielder for the Pirates, where you already have O'Neal Cruz as part of that outfield rotation. You still have Brian Reynolds on the team. And then you look to DH and, well, okay, Spencer Horwitz is at first base, which means that Ryan O'Hearn, the primary first baseman, is probably going to be your designated hitter. Where does McCutchen fit in? And while I'm saying it out loud, maybe the Pirates might think, oh, he can be the designated hitter when there's a left-handed pitcher on the mound, because McCutchen is notoriously great against left-handed pitching. And maybe they'll do a platoon designated hitter situation. It is possible. But overall, is Andrew McCutchen better than any of the options that could replace him or could already be in some of these positions? And unfortunately, based on who they have on the team now, I'd argue not. There aren't many opportunities I can see. That's one opportunity I just pulled out. Maybe he could be a platoon designated hitter where he bats against left-handed pitching as a right-handed hitter. I want them to find a fit for him. I do. I just don't know if there's an obvious one out there. And maybe he'll go to another team for his final season in Major League Baseball and he'll prove us all wrong. I wouldn't hate that either. I want to see him succeed. I want to see him win a World Series. I would love that. I think because of the lack of playoff success of the Pirates, I think that's kind of hindered the perception of him. But, he's great. And I want to see him get more opportunities in the playoffs. But, the curtain's closing on him. And he certainly isn't done yet, according to what I can see from his mentality through some of the social media posts I've seen. And I don't blame him for not wanting to be done either. That's what I have to say. 412-928-9370. It's the phone number. We got this caller now on the line. Good morning. What's your name?
This is Dave from Herman's. How you doing?
Good. What's up?
Hey, I think, I don't have the exact stat, but was Andrew McCutchen second on the team and maybe RBIs, or second on a team in
home
home runs?
He was leading in home runs for a little bit there. I do remember that from last season.
Yeah, he's a good leader. I actually, met him in person. He's a great guy. He's a very humble person. He's a good leader for the team. I kind of think you could kind of take him out of the mix and kind of actually take a step backwards. At one point last year, I couldn't feel like we couldn't go any backwards. But he kept the team uplifted, and and it did have a little stretch where they were, playing good baseball. They just weren't getting, the hits from anybody else.
Right.
I really like Andrew, but in my eyes, if I'm looking at it, I'm Andrew. I'm not signing unless I'm going to the, if the Pirates didn't want to offer me anything, I'm not signing unless I go to the Dodgers or something like that, where he at least has a good chance to win that World Series. But, you do play to win a World Series. It's not a stat game anymore. It's to win a World Series. That's my pitch on it.
Sure. Hey, thanks for the call. I will say that I think the Dodgers are full. The Dodgers just committed an unholy amount of money to Kyle Tucker. And, he's going to play the outfield, you'd think, and mixed with Andy Pages out there with some of their other big names. I think they're good. I think they're fine. I think they'll be okay. I don't think they're going to pick up McCutchen. I don't see that happening. They could just troll the rest of the league by doing that, but he ain't fitting on the Dodgers. I would not imagine that he will fit on the Dodgers. But that's a good call. That's a good call. I understand where you're coming from. I also got somebody on the YouTube chat. This is one of my arch nemeses on the YouTube chat, Danny Boyd. WTF is this guy saying? Platoon. I've never heard anybody pronounce it that the way he does. Oh, platoon, tomato. I don't care. Is that, are you, I also said that was a possibility that if they were going to fit him in, that is maybe a thing they could do. I never said it was guaranteed. I don't think there's going to be a fit for him this season. I don't. So that's kind of where I was. But okay, platoon. All right, cool. Whatever. Pronunciations. How about this too? We got somebody that said, what idiot voted for Justin Herbert MVP? Yeah, that's a big story. I heard that this morning on my drive in from the Westwood One National Syndicated guys where, Justin Herbert got an MVP vote. I don't know. And then the writer apparently gave his explanation as to why. I don't. The NFL also released that statement earlier about the Hall of Fame voting. I mean, is it the same thing where you want an anonymity of awards and Hall of Fame votes? I don't know. I feel like the NFL doesn't think it's sacred if the voters are all revealing who they voted for. I like it. I think that you should be able to take accountability for who you voted for and provide an explanation. But apparently the guy gave an explanation. I didn't hear the full explanation. But, yeah, Herbert got an MVP vote. So good for him. Huh. All right, 412-928-9370. Would you be okay if the Patriots won the Super Bowl this weekend? We already had a draft prediction come in. Somebody called in. It was GP who said that he thinks that it's going to be a 24-17 victory for the Seattle Seahawks. I am leaning toward the Seahawks as well. They are the better-built team. I think their defense has been underrated this season. I don't think they really talk about it as much because Sam Darnold's the biggest story from Seattle. But their defense is very solid. They've got Jackson Smith and Njigba as the best of the wide receivers. He's one of the best wide receivers in the entire NFL. He's paired with Cooper Kupp and another solid core there on offense. They've got a very strong team. And I think that they are going to be stronger than the New England Patriots. The only way the Patriots pull this out is if they find little weaknesses and take advantage of mistakes that the Seahawks could potentially make. But if the Seahawks perfect game is a death sentence for any other team that goes up against them, and it has been for this entire season. Sam Darnold has been on all season. Hopefully he does not see ghosts in this game. You remember that quote from, a year ago or earlier in his career. If he limits mistakes, if they don't make any mistakes, they're good. And even then, if they make a few mistakes, they are the dominant team, and they're the team that could recover. The Patriots are going to have to be the quote-unquote more perfect team in this game. Because flat out, as it stands, on paper, so to speak, the Seahawks do have the better team. So the Patriots would have to capitalize on any mistakes made by the Seahawks for a shot at this one. I wouldn't be able to stomach, though. I mean, I can't say it enough, and it makes me nervous, and I'm jittery, and I'm sitting here thinking, what would happen with the possibility? Because there is a possibility, right? The Patriots are in the game. There's a possibility they could win. I would not be able to stomach it. And I just, talk to me on X. I'm running out of time on this show, but talk to me on X at Callis_33. Let me know, would you be able to stomach a Patriots win when you come into work, when you start the new week, when Monday rolls around? And I wouldn't. Okay, I'm out of time. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Early Morning Show. The Fan Morning Show pre-show is up next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Y108 presents Odyssey, The Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh. You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Details at y108.com. Brought to you by Broken Bow Records. Must be 21 plus.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Traffic on all three parkways as well as Route 28 pretty much up to speed. No reports of incidents or accidents around the area, but just be aware roadways could be slippery this morning. Traffic on the Pennsylvania Turnpike moving fairly well. Same story for I-70 and 79. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55, but unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should all my money be in checking?
Do I open more than one credit card?
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
How can I make a budget and actually stick to it?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Can I mix a little green into all the black and gold?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30-plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
No major incidents or accidents to report as we head into the Friday morning rush. Traffic on all three parkways as well as Route 28 pretty much up to speed with slight slowdowns in front of the Squirrel Hill and Fort Pitt tunnels for the parkways, east and west respectively. Meanwhile, Route 28, that is up to speed for you. HOV lane still not open along the Parkway North. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio, 93.7 The Fan.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Pre-show on a football Friday. The final one. Tear slides gently down my cheek. Good morning. Fan Morning Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online, awaken180weightloss.com. It's Dorinson, it's Crowley, it's Nicholas Harry Callis. We've got Olympic Games going on in the background right now. Some figure skating on NBC, and the lady just fell down.
Oh, did she?
She did. Wow, you train your whole life. You fall down on the ice, and your first skate at the Olympics. That's got to suck.
Yep.
There is a massive Olympic story that is curious and I think hilarious that we will get to at some point here in the near future. But Doran, Harry, how we doing today?
Doing great. Doing great. Friday before the Super Bowl, baby. Football's going to be done. At least actual real game football is going to be done for a few months.
Yep.
This is the saddest time of the year for us.
It is a bummer. There's a lot of great sporting stuff that is coming up here, including the Olympics. But football is a cultural phenomenon, and we will not have football that truly matters until early September.
Yep.
And we're all going to get jacked up for training camp.
Yep.
And we'll all get jacked up like way more than we should for the friggin' Hall of Fame game.
Yes.
Because we will miss it.
Yep.
So let's soak in Super Bowl Sunday. Harry, how we doing today, big guy?
I'm fine, thank you.
Harry, I heard a rumor last night that I don't think's a rumor. I just think it's true, and I can't imagine that this will not be fun. This is from Dom DiTomaso. He said that you and Dom and Sean Myers are all rooming together for Donnie Football's wedding in Johnstown. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Now, how does the bed situation go? Like, did you get 2 beds? Did you get 1 bed? What's the
deal? 2 beds in a cot?
I didn't book the hotel. I just am going to pay for my portion of it, so I'm not exactly sure how that's going to go.
I feel like if it became like a survival of the fittest thing, Harry gets a bed.
And so does Myers.
And so does Sean Myers.
Because he's the older veteran.
Yeah.
He knows better.
Yeah. Now, intern Dom, I think you could put him on, like...
The floor.
Yeah,
because he's in college.
And he's a college kid. That happened all the time in college.
Your back doesn't hurt whenever you wake up, whenever you're in college sleeping on a floor.
When you're an adult and when you hold a high-profile job like the producer of the Fan Morning Show, you ain't sleeping on the floor.
No. No way.
Harry is, of that group, the only full-time producer. He's the longest tenured employee of that group at 93.7 The Fan, and that's got to be worth something.
Who booked the actual room?
I think Don took care of it. I don't really know.
He had to have gotten 2 beds. Like, there's no way that the 4... Is there a 4th? Or is it just the 3 of you?
I think there's 4 of us.
There's 4.
I forget who the 4th person was that he texted me.
Georges?
No.
Huh.
Becky? Joel.
Oh, it's Joel. Oh, that's a great room. That's a great room. You know Harry's going to be the king of the dance floor, first of all, and it's going to get all sweaty, and I'll go out there, and he's going to put me to shame because I love to dance at weddings, but I've seen his moves. I don't got Harry's moves. We're going to have a blast. I know you can't come because you got basketball.
Yeah, I got to go to Penn State.
You got 17 basketball games in a 24-hour period, which that's what happens when you have 4 children, 3 of whom are boys, and all the boys play basketball at the same time. But I can't wait to see, like, inebriated Joel.
It's going to be great.
I can't wait to see inebriated Sean Myers. I have seen inebriated Harry, and it's a hoot.
Yes. Not Dom.
I've had beers with Dom, but I've never seen him drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Harry did, because Dom went outside and threw up after they chugged beer together after the Christmas karaoke event.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
But I think you got to do 2 beds is fine. I think you throw Sean Myers and intern Dom in 1 bed. I think Harry takes the other for himself, and I think that Joel probably sleeps on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's acceptable to be able to sleep in the same bed as your buddy.
Absolutely.
Or as your friend, yeah. If you can fit. For sure.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. In a situation like that, for sure.
Back in the day, it didn't, like, now you got to book hotel rooms, you go anywhere. Like, back in the day, like, I'd visit my friends at State College, and you just sleep on the couch, or you sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
I don't even think I'd sleep on someone's couch now, honestly.
Like, if we went to visit Dom in Syracuse, we would probably, at this point, get a hotel room.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's no way I'd sleep in his apartment or wherever he lives.
Right.
Even if he had a couch.
I have friends in Morgantown who work in the state now and some with the university, and they got nice houses. But if I went for a football weekend, and when I do go for football weekends, I don't crash on their couch.
No.
I get a hotel.
Yep.
It's one of the things that happens as you grow up. And it's actually sad.
It is sad because those were fun times because you just wake up and you kind of get it rolling again, and you barely sleep. And even whenever you did sleep, it didn't matter. Now if I slept on somebody's couch, I have to go to the hospital.
Bad week.
I'll have to go I'll have to go to physical therapy because my back will my disc will slip. I mean, my head will be all jacked. My neck will be stiff.
They'd have to get you set up with one of them medieval stretching machines.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't just sleep on a random couch.
The best, though, was you'd have those great college days. And my favorite thing ever, and this is back when I would smoke. Kids out there, don't smoke. But you'd wake up the next morning. Let's say you partied your tail off on a Friday. You wake up the next morning. It's spring.
Yes.
You walk out onto the porch. You either have a cup of coffee and a cigarette, or, hey, we're going to keep this thing rolling. You have yourself a nice, cold, light beer.
Somebody's
on the porch.
making breakfast.
Yes.
You know, somebody takes that job. Like, I got the eggs in the morning.
Yes.
I got the bacon.
Yes.
You're smelling it.
Yes.
And you're like, you know that you have nothing to do all day, and it's about 58 degrees out in March.
Yes.
And you have literally nothing to do.
And you are talking about the things that happened the night before.
Reminiscing.
You're laughing. Oh, can you believe that Jimmy said this to so-and-so? Or, hey, where's Mike? Did he wind up shacking up with that girl? Like,
yep.
Just going over the poor decisions that were made the night before.
It's nice.
Intern Dom keeps tweeting things along the lines of, like, I was skipping class today, or I was doing this, doing that, and every time I just reply, attaboy.
Yeah.
Like, you squeeze every last ounce out of that orange, my friend.
It really is great.
You get it all out.
Man.
Because you can never go back.
No. Fun time.
And Harry's young. Harry's still in a fun period of life, being in your mid-20s.
Yeah, at his point, he's starting to be, get more responsibilities. But like in college, like it's like the first time where it's like, I don't have my parents. I am living on my own. I have the responsibility to go to class just for myself, but not like real responsibilities. But I'm on my own.
Yeah, it's what can I not do? At least this was my mindset in college. Sorry, parents. What can I afford not to do to still get the grades necessary for this to be a worthwhile endeavor?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what classes can I skip? What tests do I really need to bust my ass to study for? How long do I have to give myself to actually write this paper?
Right.
And I would do the bare minimum, and I did fine.
Mm-hmm.
Because learning important.
Yes.
But so is that experience. We all grew up in college.
That's what it's about.
Yeah.
It's great. Great stuff.
Texter, the front desk can get them a cot.
For sure.
I love the idea of little intern Dom, like scrunched up on a cot with like a tiny little Linus blankie and just like shivering throughout the night. Which of those four is most likely to yak?
Joel.
Dude, I was going to say Joel.
Because
does someone have to hold his hair back if he does?
Yes. Because Sean's a seasoned vet. He's been there, done
He's
that.
A Penn State guy.
He understands the deal whenever it comes to weddings. I think Dom is kind of he's in midseason form because he's in college still, so he can handle himself. And Callis is Callis. He's a machine. So I don't think Joel gets out as much as everybody else and has the reps, I should say, as everybody else has right now.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Can we talk about this Olympic story now?
Go ahead.
Wasn't expecting this to grace my timeline yesterday. You can text us, 412-928-9370. A massive scandal at the 2026 Winter Olympics. Reports have surfaced before the Winter Olympics that ski jumpers are injecting their penises with hyaluronic acid to fly farther. The World Anti-Doping Agency has vowed to investigate. Vow is a funny word there.
Vow, yeah.
We have vowed to investigate. Okay. So basically what this means, these long jumpers, right? They want to stay in the air as long as possible because that'll mean that they've jumped further.
Mm-hmm.
Just to boil it down to layman's terms for what I understand. And their suits have to be incredibly tight. The reason why these skiers would inject their penises is so that it would enlarge their penises, thus meaning they could wear larger suits so that there would be like a parachute type effect, a drag effect, and it would keep them in the air longer. Now, I have to agree with a tweet from our good friend Noah Hiles, who's going to join us in the 9 o'clock hour today. The first guy that did this,
yeah,
props to you, man.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, you found a whole damn new way to cheat. And by the way, where do you get hyaluronic acid? I was wondering if that's an over-the-counter thing that I could purchase. Is that something that you could find at your local Walgreens,
See, like
CVS?
Just off the top of my head, it would seem like it would be an opposite effect. Because wouldn't you be heavier if you inject?
I think it just pumps the bad boy up.
Wouldn't that make you heavier?
Yeah, but that's not gonna. It's gonna make you heavier by a fraction of a pound, and then the drag that the suit's gonna provide could give you an extra tenth of a second or two in the air, which could be all the difference. Like we know what it's like. I mean, remember watching Michael Phelps in the Olympics, and he was going up against that Chinese swimmer, and he was going for the record, and it was like the length of a fingernail. The difference between the very best and the second best in all-time Olympic glory, and hey, I got a silver medal, and that's awesome, but I didn't get the gold. Like, I'm sure 0.1 seconds, 0.2 seconds, if your suit can add even a little bit more drag, is going to make a huge difference.
Yeah.
I wonder how much these puff those bad boys up. I'm just curious.
Very, very out of the box here. Yeah.
I would say.
Are they just finding this out now? They have long jumpers been doing this for a long time?
I think it's new, but I could be wrong. I'm not a long jump specialist. I didn't see that this has been a problem for a while. Texter, literally as soon as I get in my truck, I hear Crowley say penis. Good morning to me. It's a sports story. I mean, it's unavoidable.
That is true.
Unavoidable. Have to talk about it. Massive story that is sweeping the Olympics in Milan.
Yeah. I thought it was fake, but I guess it's true.
I thought it was fake, and then I saw it popping up everywhere.
Yeah.
And the story.
Yeah.
Texter, nice sarcasm clap, Adam. Now, if only it was intended to be sarcastic, sad commentary on our society. Man, people have been cheating in the Olympics forever. Forever. And I'm going to give points for creativity. I mean, that is going an extra inch to get it all done.
Correct.
Texter, Blue Chew. Texter, any use of the word acid in penis makes me uncomfortable. Side effects? Question mark, question mark. I can't imagine you'd be injecting your Johnson and there not be some risks involved.
No, for sure. I thought is it hydrochloric acid?
No.
It's not. Okay.
Hyaluronic.
Ah, gotcha.
HYALURONIC.
Okay.
The World Doping Agency has vowed to investigate. I hate to say this. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to say it. I'm not going to say it. All right, I'll say it. How many people do you think are going to be peeping their packages now whenever they get up there on the thing?
Everybody. Yep.
Now, Noah says he gives them credit, and I do too for creativity, but like, look, it helps you in your sport, and it, I
mean, how long does it last?
Great question.
Do you have to like keep going back to get the injections, or is it like a one-time deal? I doubt it's a one-time deal because I think that everybody be on it.
I wonder if and this again speculation. I wonder if you inject, you get measured for your suit, then you get your suit and it shrinks, and then there's extra flappiness down there,
maybe
in the suit, and that'll add the drag. Man.
Yeah.
Noah Heil Slork, someone writes.
Oh.
Texter, all that for an event nobody cares about. Listen, there's a lot of niche events in the Winter Olympics, the Summer Olympics. These people train their entire lives to do this. And so you're going to attempt, I guess, to gain an edge wherever possible. This is a weird thing that I like. How would this even be in the rules?
I don't. Don't know.
Texter, Doran, because you're wearing black and there's the black behind you.
Just looks like my head's here.
Yeah, people are saying it looks like you're just a floating head, and I would agree with that.
Nice.
Yeah, like it's a green screen or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was a hard story to cover.
Oh, my goodness.
Ready to talk about other stuff?
Yes.
All right, we move off of ski penises, and we turn our attention to the big game. Something that Doug Whaley said earlier this week got a bunch of headlines, and it's a perfect place to start the Friday before a New England Patriots Super Bowl. So we will get to that coming up next. The Penguins, they finish their beginning portion of the season with a bang. We'll get to that as well. A big Pirate story out there, too. So much to get into, so little time, and it all begins in 30 seconds. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Not only on the field, the fetus attitude. Not only on the field, the fetus attitude.
Oh, it's doing that stupid thing here. Technical difficulty. All right, here's the full Doug Whaley clip.
Not only on the field, but when you went there, your head coaches or your coaching staff's headsets would automatically, mysteriously go out. Just little things like that. And when I was with the Bills, we used to take our trash on the bus with us because Rex Ryan believed that anything that we threw in the trash, they were going to keep and try to look for next time we played. So it was one of those things you dealt with, but a lot of us looked at it as that's more reason for us to go out and beat them. We looked at it as a motivating factor. If they got to cheat to beat us, that's what they got to do. So it makes us even more inclined to go out there and put a foot up their butts or on their throats, which didn't happen very much, but it was more of a challenge than, oh, here they are, the cheaters, and a defeatist attitude.
Yeah, not a lot of teams were putting their feet down the Patriots' throats or up their backsides in the Tom Brady, Bill Belichick era. And my fear is a new era is upon us now. Patriots, Seahawks, for all the marbles in Super Bowl 60. And that's Doug Whaley saying that, yeah, when he was a general manager in the NFL and he worked in the Steelers organization a long time, including during the Spy and Deflategate eras, that everyone talked about how the Patriots would inject their penises, if you will, at that time, Doran.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just wondering.
They deflated their balls, too. So
They did that. They did that. If you inject your penis and deflate your balls, I think you're going to you're creating the most aesthetically pleasing package possible, no?
Depends.
I guess it does depend on who you ask.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting to get sidetracked like that, but hey, here we are. I'm wondering if Steelers fans, as we await another Patriots Super Bowl appearance, still have the hatred for New England that they did when Bill Belichick was there, when Tom Brady was there. You know, you had Rodney Harrison and Teddy Bruschi and Randy Moss and Wes Welker and Gronk and Aaron Hernandez, and the list goes on and on and on. Darrelle Revis, so many great players through the years and so many players that were easy to dislike. Not that I would lump Revis in there. Do Steelers fans still openly root for the Patriots to lose? I think it's a simple question, but I'm interested to hear what Steelers fans have to say about it. Will you be pulling hardcore for Seattle this weekend? 412-928-9370. And the reason I ask it that way is because when I was growing up, my favorite Super Bowls were, of course, Super Bowl 40, Super Bowl 43, Super Bowl 45, rooting for the hometown team. But the vested interest I had in whatever team was playing against the New England Patriots wasn't quite up to the level of my Steelers fandom. But, man, I'll tell you what, if I wasn't pissed off when Atlanta lost when they were up 28-3, I was almost as mad as if the Steelers lost the Super Bowl when damn Russell Wilson threw the interception instead of handing it off to beast mode on the 1-yard line. I'm wondering if Steelers fans still today have that level of hatred for the Patriots at 412-928-9370. And I think you all know this. I do. I don't want to see them have another era of prosperity. F them. F that. Screw the whole damn city.
They, Steelers fans, absolutely still have the hatred. And it may be even more to an extent, but it's still the same level. And for one reason, like I'm going to draw an analogy here. You know how like whenever you walk into your kitchen, sometimes you're like, what is that smell? Like, what's that smell? And then you open your fridge, you're like, oh, something went bad in the fridge, whether it's like lettuce or something. You're like, oh, it's the lettuce. Like, I got to take it out. And you throw it away. You throw it in the trash. You take it down to the end of your driveway for the garbage guy. And you go back and you still smell it. You're like, man, what is that smell going to go away? I just got the lettuce out of my refrigerator. The reason why I think Steelers fans still have hatred and will have even more possible hatred on Sunday is because the stink is still there. And you know why? Because things have changed, but not everything has changed for the New England Patriots. Robert Kraft is still the owner. Mike Vrabel is the head coach. Yeah. He was a part of those teams. Josh McDaniels, he's the offensive coordinator still. So things have changed a lot for the Patriots. Quarterback, obviously head coach, but there's still some stink.
Some of those villains are still around.
Some of those villains are still around, and you can easily point to them of being the reason why that they are in the Super Bowl on Sunday.
No doubt about it. Last year, Drake May was still the quarterback. You didn't have Vrabel. You didn't have McDaniel. McDaniel comes back, and he was a big part of what the Patriots did all those years with Tom Brady. I mean, he got that guy a couple of head coaching jobs in the NFL. And Vrabel, of course, has come in and he's got the culture back where it needs to be, where it hasn't been for half a decade in New England. It's such a kick in the gut because they were more successful than the Steelers over the last 25 years. Like the Steelers, I think, are fourth in winning percentage. They're at least top four in winning percentage over the course of the last quarter century. But they, of course, didn't win as many Super Bowls as New England, didn't appear in as many AFC championships, didn't win as many games in the regular season. And after a brief period of no success, here they are back again. Meanwhile, the Steelers haven't won a playoff game in damn near a decade. Mm-hmm. And as much as it hurts, a reason I hate them is because they're the franchise now. Not the Pittsburgh Steelers. The New England Patriots are the flag-bearing franchise in the NFL.
Yes.
And we'll get into L.C. Greenwood not getting into the Hall of Fame and the 70s Steelers and favorite Super Bowl moments and all that fun big game talk that you're going to get on a Friday show in such a football-loving town as this. But New England, with a victory, has the most Super Bowl championships of any franchise in the NFL's history, and it legitimizes them as a historical franchise because, not that they weren't already, but you could say, oh, it was Belichick and Brady. You know, with the Steelers, they had won Super Bowls in multiple eras. Mm-hmm. The Niners, they were all a one-shot deal, but the Cowboys, they won it over multiple eras. If New England does it now, it's just the franchise being great and not those two pillars of the franchise.
Right.
And they would stand alone atop the Lombardi mountaintop. And I freaking hate these guys, man.
Yeah.
You could put my grandma in Patriots colors, my mom, my dad, my sister in Patriots colors, and I would hope that they'd lose by 100. Mm-hmm. I will never like this franchise. And it's because of what they've taken from us, too. And look, to the extent that Spygate helped them win in 01, in 04, I don't know the answer to that. The NFL destroyed the evidence. No one will ever know the extent with which that helped them. But you can't help but think maybe 01's different. Maybe Cordell Stewart's got a ring. Maybe Bettis got 2 rings. Mm-hmm. You can't help but think that 15-1 Steelers bunch, perhaps they win the Super Bowl in 2004 if they can get through the New England Patriots. Like, they stood in the Steelers' way twice when the Steelers in those seasons had a combined 28-4 record. And it was special teams the first time around. It's them seemingly knowing everything the Steelers did in the title game in 04, and Ben was out there, and he had no idea where to throw the football because he was so damn confused. I'll never forgive them for that. And so long as Robert Kraft is there, hell no. So long as I've got blood coursing through my veins, and so long as my heart is pumping that blood, Doran, I will hate the New England Patriots.
Yeah, I understand. I totally understand. And they just seem to be able to get it right. I don't know. Robert Kraft obviously had a plan with Gerard Mayo probably promised him a job right whenever Bill Belichick retired and gave him an opportunity, but all along knew that Mike Vrabel was probably going to be the guy at some point. So Mike Vrabel, obviously a disciple really of Belichick, brings that kind of culture, but with a different flair, and it works. It works.
And they're doing Patriot-type stuff, too.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is, obviously, the offense does have some similarities because Drake May's a really good trigger man. And schematically, McDaniels has changed his stripes, but it's a modern version of what they had always done.
Mm-hmm.
And defensively, one of the calling cards of the Bill Belichick era is you're going to get the most out of guys who other teams might say, I don't know. And that's not to say they didn't have talented players, and we've already listed a bunch of those guys.
They became talented players.
But initially,
yeah,
you had Rodney Harrison and you had Ty Law and you had Teddy Bruschi, but you also had Troy Brown playing slot corner.
Yeah.
He was a wide receiver for those of you who are uninitiated.
And they did that every year. I mean, you had Julian Edelman playing slot corner. You had even Welker, I think, at times playing slot corner. Like, they always did that, and it worked.
Do you remember Gronk being a safety on the Miami Dolphins touchdown that they scored on the final play of a football game? Like, they did all kind of goofy stuff. Well, now you've got Robert Spillane, who has turned into one of the more valuable inside backers in all the National Football League. And that guy was just a guy. He was a special teamer, and if he was not on the field, you were happier for it, at least on the defensive side. So you got a guy like that who's become a piece for them. It's very reminiscent of the Belichick days. And I'm wondering if Steelers fans will be rooting as hard for Seattle as they were for, let's say, the 2007 New York Giants or the 11 New York Giants or the Falcons or these teams that had a chance to slay the dragon, the Eagles through the years. 412-928-9370. Texter writes in, I don't care who wins as long as my numbers on my square hit. Is that how you feel? Has it only taken 5 years for you to forgive the Patriots? 412-928-9370. Open phones all morning long until 9 a.m. Are you pulling for Seattle because of your hatred for New England? 412-928-9370. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins winners yesterday, 5-2 over the Buffalo Sabres. It's their final game before the Winter Olympics break. They won't play again until February the 26th. And right now, as it stands, they are second among teams in the Metropolitan Division with 70 points. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here's Adam.
Thank you, Harry. Doran, nobody thinks about water damage until, well, it's everywhere.
Exactly. That's why I like this. Guardian Protection now includes a free water and free sensor with every home security package.
So now you've got intrusion, fire, and water protection?
That's real peace of mind.
Especially when you're not at home.
Don't wait for a surprise. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today.
Terms and conditions apply.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today, 76 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Matthew Stafford caps off a mighty success story. He was named 2025 NFL MVP on Thursday, less than a calendar year after the Rams very publicly were unsure if they even wanted to bring him back. Love seeing a guy stick it to the man. Stafford's 46 touchdowns make him the first quarterback to throw over 45 touchdowns in a season since Aaron Rodgers in 2020. The voters got this one right. I'm Dead and Dead.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us, tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. TaxSlayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's best sports bar and the home of the Yinzer Wrap and Steak on a Stone. Mike is also the place to watch all the exciting winter sports action on over 20 large TVs. Catch all the sports you crave, including college basketball, exciting pro hockey action, and of course, the big game on Sunday, February 8th. Mike's Beer Bar, Pittsburgh's destination for 300 local beers, 80 rotating taps, and over 500 total beers. Tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside, and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long.
Hi, I'm Matt.
And I'm Chelsea. And we're a Henny couple.
We met while working at a restaurant and spent the summer falling in love. Having survived a long-distance relationship, we knew we never wanted to be separated again.
Matt proposed at Lake Geneva in Wisconsin, a place that means a lot to me, with an amazing custom halo ring.
Henny Jewelers has been the place to go for every engagement ring in my family, and John Henny is a great guy.
Follow them on social at Henny Jewelers to see why they really are the jewelers for life.
Your bathroom's crown jewel? A custom frameless shower. BoulevardGlassandMetal.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Snow today, high 31.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
This report brought to you by Two Men and a JunkTruck.com. Got junk? Book them now.
Overwhelmed by the big clean-out that has to happen? Trust the professionals at Two Men and a Junk Truck to get it done at a fair price. We'll haul away the mess and your stress. Two Men and a JunkTruck.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
L.C. Greenwood doesn't get in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Roger Craig takes that spot. We will get into that later on in the show. I guarantee you Steelers fans have an opinion on it. I have an opinion on it. I didn't watch those guys play. But I think L.C. Greenwood much more deserving than Roger Craig. Not to take anything away from Craig. Like, I hate to do that. Like,
right.
I always hate that. Like, pooing on one guy to lift up another.
Right.
Like the Crosby-Ovechkin debate. Like, you don't have to put the other guy down. You can appreciate all the greatness. But we will get into that. Larry Fitzgerald makes it into the Hall of Fame. That's, 11?
Yep.
Former Pitt players in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. That's among the best, right? Among the most.
Close. I think it's like 2.
They're right there.
Yeah,
I have to look that up. USC's up there, I believe. Bama's up there. We'll look at that. Notre Dame, yeah. We'll look at that a little bit later on in the show. But the question now is, do you root against the Patriots the way you used to root against the Patriots? 412-928-9370. I know that I do, and that's the Fan Morning Show Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. TrustPJ.com. Not for nothing. This is also, I think, something that every local radio show does prior to the Super Bowl. What did these teams do that our team could have done to get in this position? Well, yesterday we talked about who's the next possible Sam Darnold. That's one thing you could focus on. But how about this? Most money spent in free agency this past offseason. Number 1, your New England Patriots. Number 4, your Seattle Seahawks.
Wow.
So both these teams added considerably to their rosters. And it's a first-year head coach in Mike Vrabel. First year with New England, obviously. Second-year head coach in Mike McDonald with Seattle.
Yeah.
Which is kind of wild to see.
Yeah, I mean, and it also comes down to, like, yeah, you spent all that money, but those assets hit. Like, you identified the assets, you went after the assets, you paid the assets, and the assets executed and performed. Like, that doesn't always happen. Like, I mean, did the Steelers get their money's worth out of DK Metcalf this year?
Not when it mattered most.
Right.
I mean, legitimately, right? He missed the final 2 games when he needed to win one to get into the postseason. And in the playoff game, if he catches the ball deep in Houston territory, we've seen how momentum works in playoff games.
Right.
Mike McCarthy talked about it in his press conference. Like, momentum's a very real thing, and he has as droppy a drop as you're ever going to see.
Yeah.
So, no, I don't think that they did. Right. I think he's a good player. I'm happy they have him. But when it was the most important time, no, he didn't play well. And then you think about, new dollars, and this isn't all free agency, but new dollars added. Like, I don't think they got the best out of Jalen Ramsey. I know they didn't get the best out of Jonnu Smith. Darius Slay was a free agent, and
the guy they paid the least, they got the most out of in free agency, which is Kenneth Gainwell.
Their team MVP this year.
Yep.
412-928-9370. Texter writes in, that's a really stupid question, Crowley. Yes, of course we all hate the Patriots. If you're a Steelers fan and you don't hate the Patriots, I'm questioning if you're really a Steelers fan. Then why aren't we hearing from a bunch of people? We must have a bunch of Patriot lovers in the audience afraid to discuss it at 412-928-9370. We also have another texter that says, stop calling them the Dragon. You put them on a pedestal so much. If you want to crown them, then crown them. They crown themselves. They won 6 Lombardis, and if they should win on Sunday, they will have the most in NFL history. I don't have to talk the New England Patriots up. They stand in history as one of the greatest dynasties of all time. And unfortunately, in my opinion, even as a Steelers fan, I think it's the most impressive dynasty in NFL history because it did span 2 different decades.
Yep. Now maybe 3.
Yeah. And it's all under Robert Kraft. 412-928-9370 is the number to call. You make a good point, too. Like, yeah, there's no Belichick. Yeah, there's no Brady, but I'd love if Mike Vrabel were the Steelers coach, but I love to dislike him when he's not. And McDaniel, he drove the stake through the heart of the Steelers so many times through the years that I can never like that guy. Hell, he even did it as the head coach of the damn Denver Broncos with Tim Tebow in the playoff game.
That's right. It's hard for me to root against stories and, kind of rehab projects. And, with what Mike Vrabel went through at the time with the Tennessee Titans, we all were like, what are they doing?
Stupid.
Like, so dumb. So dumb. And then, he takes some time off. He coached for, I think he was like an assistant for the Browns, something like that. And then, he gets another opportunity. And now look, like, I love stuff like that. You know that I love stuff like that. I love the Sam Darnold story. So it's hard for me to root against Vrabel just because of him being a former Patriot. But, yeah, man, like, if you're a Steelers fan, you're probably feeling it right now because it's just another Another notch on Robert Kraft's belt.
It is. And that wouldn't be the only notch on his belt that he's paid for.
Correct.
Thank you for setting me up for that. When the Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. You talk about stories. I love that they're there. I love that the Patriots are in the game. You don't have the Chiefs as the villain this year. And I think it's much more exciting a watch when there is a villain. Like, if it were Seattle and Denver, I'd be excited to eat some buffalo chicken sliders and to have a couple of Guinness during the game, right? And I'd enjoy the commercials and the event. Like, Super Bowl Sunday's a great day.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd throw money down on a side. But beyond that, would I have like an emotional dog in the fight? No. And so I always think it's better when there is a villain, when there's a team that you can hate. Like, I didn't like, beyond just the brands and the names and the quality of ball, I didn't like when it was Dodgers-Yankees because it's Goliath v. Goliath. If there's no David, who the hell cares? I like the idea of a villain being there. And for me, New England will always be a villain. Should we go to the phones?
Sure.
Hammer in McKeesport. Hello, Hammer.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Mernon.
Yeah, I speaking about the Patriots, I still hate the Patriots to this day. I put them right up there as hating them as much as I hate the Ravens. And you know what? I can't even say hate so much. It's like I respect them too much to hate them. Just because, like you guys said, they had a dynasty that spanned over 20 years. But like I said, I respect them, but I still hate them. It's like just hard for me to paraphrase properly.
And the other thing is, Hammer, like the Steelers and Browns, like that rivalry's not super hot. Obviously the way that it used to be, because for so long it was Bug and Windshield. Even when the Bengals were good, it was mostly Bug v. Windshield, with the Steelers being the windshield. Even in the playoffs with Adam Pac-Man Jones and Vontaze Burfict and all that, the Steelers got the last laugh. With the Ravens, it was always back and forth. The reason I hate the Patriots so much is because we ain't them. Because I'm jealous of them. Because they've won more in this era than anybody else. And thank you for the call. And jealousy is a big-time motivator in rivalries. Like, the Flyers have been the Bug on the Penguins' windshield for a very long time now, and I think most of the hatred towards Sidney Crosby from that town is because of jealousy. I think he's the Tom Brady of the NHL, at least this quarter century.
Yeah.
And they hadn't had him, and so they freaking hate him, and they're jealous. There's also stuff like this.
To the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! Jesse James! 2 plays, they take it the distance. I don't know why this is taking so long to review it, because clearly Harmon's nowhere close to him. Unless they're looking at the football, did it wiggle or anything to the ground? Well, it looks like a touchdown to me.
After reviewing the play, the receiver in the end zone did not survive the ground. It's an incomplete pass.
My goodness.
It'll be Pittsburgh's ball. Second down and 10 at the 10-yard line.
I also think they ended the Steelers' last true era of contention.
Yeah.
Like, that game, that call, that changed everything. Had the Steelers won that game, they'd have home field advantage. They wouldn't have played Jacksonville. I think that they would have had a really good chance to beat New England at home should it have come to that, because I think the reason they lost to Jacksonville is because they were already looking ahead to the New England Patriots game and having to go to Foxborough. After that, the Steelers haven't even flirted with true, legitimate Super Bowl contention. It was the end, really, of the Killer Bees era, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
You can give us a ring in the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. If you want to call in and rag on the Pats, we got time to do that all morning long. There's actually some similarities going on between the Pats and your Pittsburgh Penguins. Penguins missed the playoffs for 3 years, and here they are at the Olympic break in second place in the division, and they have some of the best statistics in all of the National Hockey League. We'll get into last night's game and that, in addition to your Patriots calls, when we return. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Record-setting arbitration results came yesterday when Tarek Skubal was awarded $32 million by the arbitration committee For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. Big game on Sunday, which means chips and wings and veggies. And, oh, yeah, Daisy French onion dip will dress it all up. And my personal favorite, Daisy ranch dip, which is also great on pizza. They're made with real ingredients that you can find in your kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. So do what I'm going to do for the big game. Get out to your local grocery store, get yourself some Daisy French onion dip and some Daisy ranch dip.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
Oh, sorts on his face. Oh, the
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me hear what. Let me
Scowl
see
at me.
Let me see that scowl.
Donnie,
there.
here. Just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today. Big game, big special at Hampton Beer Outlet. Coors Light 30 packs, just $21.99.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Kohl's gets it. Valentine's Day comes with expectations, grand expectations, telepathic expectations, and heart-shaped everything expectations. Yes, even waffles. Kohl's has gifts that rise to the occasion, from romantic to playful, sparkly to sweet, or all of the above. Plus, get 15% off some of your finds. So go ahead, exceed those Valentine's Day expectations with Kohl's. Select styles, offer ends February 16th. Some exclusions apply. See store, kohls.com for details.
We're gonna be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yup, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over? You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Loose puck. Avery Hayes has a step. He's on a breakaway. He scores! You can't script this stuff. Kept in by Waterspoon. Mantha in front. Hayes, he scores! 2 goals for Avery Hayes in his NHL debut. How about it, kid?
Super cool. Avery Hayes, 23 years old. Last year, had a bunch of goals in the AHL. This year, he's contributed a lot in the AHL. You can see he is a monster on the forecheck because he's a little water bug out there. Mm-hmm. The speed that he showed on that first goal is something that any team in the league, I think, wishes they could have. I know our good friend Jesse Marshall tweeted like a year and a half ago, when Hayes makes it to the league, he's going to stay because he can be such a disruptor in the bottom six with his forecheck ability and his speed and his PK and all that fun stuff. So we got to see that last night. The big story here is you had a guy make his NHL debut. He scores 2 goals. And you have Ben Kindle score again, who's 18 years old.
Yeah.
And so while we talk about the Patriots and how bad it is, how much it sucks that they're back without Brady, without Belichick, here come the Pittsburgh Penguins again, that if the season ended today would be in a playoff series with home ice against the New York Islanders. And they're doing it, yes, with Crosby and Malkin playing well and Letang when he was healthy finally turning his game around and Erik Karlsson playing well. But they're doing it with a bunch of under 30 guys. They have 27 players this year who have scored at least a goal. That's the most in the NHL. They have rebuilt on the fly, and I'm not saying they're going to win the Stanley Cup, but it's giving 2016 vibes because you have the veteran core playing well, and also you have this injection of youth where they had Connor Sherry, Brian Russ, Tom Kuhnhackl on that team. You've got Ben Kindle at 18 years old. Man, he's going to be a special player. You don't just come into the NHL at 18 and he's probably going to score 20 goals and he's built like me. This guy's only going to get better. So what we're witnessing right now is really special. And it's one of the best stories in the league, and we'll get to where they rank among a bunch of statistics in the NHL in a couple of minutes. But, man, this team's really fun to watch.
Look at you. Look at you. A couple days ago, you were like, oh, my goodness, the Pittsburgh Penguins. I'm worried.
I overreacted.
I'm worried.
It's never happened
Is this going to happen? Is this going to happen whenever they come back from the break? I'm worried. Look at you. You're funny. You're hilarious. Look at you.
The worst is that I'm funny whenever I don't mean to be, too. And, like, that was funny in retrospect. I mean, I flamed him. I was so disappointed by that.
You were so upset.
And you know what? They got 3 out of 4 points from a team directly behind them in the standings in the Islanders, and 2 points against a really good, I can't believe I'm going to say it, Buffalo Sabres team.
Yes.
And Buffalo's been hot as all get out. They've been as hot pretty much as the Penguins have been since Christmas. And the Penguins played well enough to win the Islanders game, and they obviously played well enough and did win last night. I mean, it looks like that was an anomaly, the way that they played against Ottawa. And it's not like I didn't think that it was. I was just ashamed of them that they just assumed they'd show up and win. But they played their asses off the last 2 games, and they probably could have and should have gotten 4 points out of it. So we're good.
Now, these young players, you got to give them a lot of credit because clearly they're good hockey players, and they can't wait for their opportunity and their moment. And, you either shine or your preparation is ready for the game, or you're kind of behind. And that's just life in sports. Sometimes you're ready, sometimes you're not. But do you think that the guys of Crosby, Malkin, Letang, even Karlsson, do you think that they are aiding to these young players mentally?
Yes.
Do you think that they're like an extra coach day to day?
No doubt about it. But on
or do you think this is
side,
Muse's kind of system?
I think it's both. But I also think that, and we saw this in 16, I think the youthful exuberance and energy and mindset shift has aided the older guys.
Has aided them too. So kind of a back and forth. Yeah.
Hey,
it's pretty cool.
It's awesome to watch. And I don't know where this all goes. I mean, I still feel pretty damn good about them making the playoffs. Who knows where this year's story ends? But it's a joy because I know they've blown third period leads in the last few years. The last few years, they lost a bunch of games the same way. Well, don't tell that to Rucker McGroarty. He ain't been around long enough. Ben Kindle wasn't here at all. Don't tell this to Hayes. He ain't been there. Don't tell this to Brazeau, who's under 30. Or Tommy Novak, all these guys, the stench, the stain of the last few years, the Mike Sullivan era, it ain't on them. They don't know what they don't know.
Right.
And so they're just going out there and busting their ass, and they're hungry. And Crosby and Malkin and Letang in particular are hungry to win again. And I think it has led to great chemistry and a tremendous team makeup. We will get into some of these statistics. I can't believe where they are right now among the best teams in the NHL at the Olympic break. I thought they could contend for the playoffs. I didn't think they'd be this good. We'll get into that. But Jim from Monroeville wants to chat about the hated New England Patriots. What up, Jim?
Good morning. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
You got it, bud.
I too hate the Patriots, and I think they're going to get whooped by the Seattle Seahawks, and I don't necessarily equate that to my hatred for them. I just think Seattle has a better overall team, and we know what the Patriots did this regular season. They played a bunch of bad teams and lost the good ones. And I think there's a story some of us are kind of missing here with Seattle. Not only is it a revenge game, but Sam Darnold, a guy who went from, I think, seeing ghosts, right, and a former bust, now he's in the Super Bowl, and I think he has a lot more to prove.
No doubt.
I mean, I know that Sam Darnold, the whole seeing ghost thing, and thank you for the call. But it just shows you that if you are in the right situations in the NFL, and in all sports, in professional sports, but really in the NFL at the quarterback position, it can make or break you. Like going to the Jets, I don't even remember who his coach was at the time. Who was his coach at the time? But it just shows that.
Dude, I think it was Adam Gase.
Was it Adam Gase?
I think it was.
I think it was because that's whenever Le'Veon Bell went there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It just shows you that if you're in the right system with the right coaching and the right backing that understands you. I mean, clearly Sam Darnold always had the pedigree. I mean, remember him at college and that throw against Penn State in the Rose Bowl? He was as legit as it comes as a prospect at quarterback. Baker Mayfield was as legit as it comes as a prospect at the quarterback position. But he goes to the Browns. Sam Darnold goes to the Jets, and then they still keep believing in themselves. Then they're put in the right situation, and they flourish. It just shows you, like, this timing and situation is everything, especially the quarterback position in the NFL.
Well, and as we localize this, because that's what you do before the big game, let's say the Steelers draft Trinidad Chambliss. I feel pretty good that Mike McCarthy and Brian Angelico and this staff they put together, Tom Arth staying on board, has a chance to make the most of that guy. Had it been Mike Tomlin, no, I wouldn't have felt good about that at all. Like, I think the Kenny Pickett thing was threefold. I think they drafted him higher than he should have gone.
Yeah.
I don't think that they developed him whatsoever because they made him terrified to throw the ball to win games. They just had him protect the football. And they also didn't have good pieces around him. That's why I say it's threefold. And you don't have a shot, man.
No.
You don't have a shot. Look at Malik Willis when he was in Tennessee, and then look at what he did whenever he had Mike LaFleur.
Look at the flip side of Brock Purdy. If Brock Purdy got drafted by the Steelers, he'd be on the street right now.
100%.
But
he'd be Chris Oladokun.
Yes. Yeah. Maybe win the Super Bowls, but but closer to Oladokun has a Super Bowl, right?
I think he's got multiple, yeah.
Yeah, multiple. But yeah, I mean, even Brock Purdy, he's in the right system.
Yep.
Injuries happen or something doesn't pan out, you get your opportunity, and then boom, like you just go in there, you facilitate, and then you become that good player.
Think about Mac Jones. Mac Jones is a rookie. The numbers he put up in the red zone were staggeringly good. He had Mike McDaniel. Then Mike McDaniel's no longer there, and Bill Belichick doesn't fill the position with an actual offensive coordinator. Matt Patricia, who had cut his teeth being a really good DC in the league, he's now the offensive coordinator, and Mac Jones sucks. Well, Mac Jones gets a chance to perform with Kyle Shanahan this year, and guess what he does? He looks pretty good.
Yep.
You're right. Like, Joe Burrow walks into Cincinnati, and while the team that he was getting onto wasn't good, he could turn around and hand the ball off to Joe Mixon, and in his second year, he's throwing the ball to Jamar Chase, and he's got T. Higgins. Now, the offensive line was never good, but you're right.
Crazy.
You walk into a situation as a quarterback, you need there to be a nest, and that is really what this offseason for the Steelers should be about, as we've discussed ad nauseum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, draft a wide receiver, sign a wide receiver, and then next year when your rookie quarterback walks in, or if it's Howard, or if it's Chambliss, or if it's Ty Simpson, my God, anybody, well, when they play, you're throwing the ball to good players.
Well, I mean, I know we're going through different scenarios of why it's connected to even Sam Darnold. I mean, look at the Dak Prescott. Look what he had around him whenever Tony Romo went down. I mean, look at who was the running back at the time? Was it Zeke? If it was either Zeke or DeMarco Murray, one of those two, they were one of the leading rushers in the NFL. That offensive line was the best offensive line in the NFL. You had Des Bryant.
Dak as a rookie. You had Zeke as a rookie. Both guys run unbelievable because that offensive line would have done a better job of clearing the roads in Pittsburgh than the Plows did. That offensive line was gangbusters.
It's all about situation, man.
Yes,
it really
is.
is, and timing. And it is a great story with Sam Darnold, but deep down, it does not surprise me because of his pedigree. Like like I said before, I remember him coming out. He wasn't a prospect will he? Is somebody going to reach on Sam Darnold? Like, no, he was making every throw. He was dynamic at USC. You thought that he was going to be the next next something. He goes to the Jets, and it's like, what does he have to work with?
Look at what happened with Baker Mayfield.
Same thing.
Baker Mayfield in Cleveland. I mean, his rookie year, he put up big numbers, but I don't know how much pressure there is. You're not winning games, but he looked pretty good. And then Freddie Kitchens is the guy, and he sucks.
It was Hugh Jackson, Freddie Kitchens, then Stefan. I mean, think
Right.
about, you're really gonna get in sync with yourself and be this dynamic player whenever you have so much of a revolving door. No,
absolutely not. And he goes to Tampa, where they had won a Super Bowl. So you have a Super Bowl culture and a head coach who knew how to get it done because he was on that staff, and he's throwing 40 damn touchdowns. Yeah, landing in the right spot matters, and I think the Steelers have a coaching staff that can get the most out of your presumed franchise guy. Now you just got to add more pieces to the offense through free agency and the draft.
a player that it's happening to right now as we speak, and it's happening to them early, and they have to be so fortunate for it. And another example is Caleb Williams. Think about last year. Eberflus. I mean, remember that one game whenever he didn't call a timeout? I mean, he was never putting Caleb Williams.
Was that on Thanksgiving, wasn't
on Thanksgiving,
it? Yeah.
And then now you get a Ben Johnson, and look what type of player he was this year. That's all it takes.
Caleb?
Yeah, compared to last year.
I wouldn't be too hard on Cleve because he's different.
Who?
He makes Cleve Williams.
It's Caleb. I mean, you were
Caleb.
nowhere near.
Okay, you've never made a mistake.
Who? We're just going to play that forever, so long as Mike McCarthy's the head coach. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile to continue to discuss what the Steelers need to do or what they could realistically do to get them into a place where Seattle and New England are at 412-928-9370. We'll get back into the Penguins a little bit coming up next, but open phones talking Super Bowl when we come back. First, a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl's this weekend. New England Patriots and Seattle Seahawks playing, and it's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. We've got live coverage and live play-by-play. It starts at 2 o'clock through Westwood 1 on Sunday. You can listen on the radio or listen on the free Odyssey app. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now it's Adam.
Thank you, Harry. It's the big game on Sunday, and you need beer, and there's one place to go for all your beer needs, and that's Hampton Beer Outlet. They got great specials this weekend, like Coors Light 30-packs, just $21.99. Stella Artois 18-pack bottles or cans, $19.99. Bell's Two Hearted IPA 12-pack cans, just $17.99. Big savings for the big game, so drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Just a reminder, no HOV lanes this morning. They are calling in all the crews so they're ready for the upcoming snowstorm. Meanwhile, the parkways east and west getting heavier. Parkway West in line right around the runaway truck sand pile to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway east at Edgewood Swissvale, while Route 28 and the Mainline Parkway North are up to speed. For the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's The Fan Morning Show, The Pomp and Joe Show, or The PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app. Search 93.7 The Fan and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Back to The Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Kyle, this is one of the toughest days of the year, in my opinion. You know why?
Why?
Because Bubba and Mel of Star, they hold their pizza contest. Their pizza judging contest.
That's
and
right.
all you do is smell pizza the whole entire morning. It just makes you so hungry.
Did I tell you what I did the one time I was part-time producer here? So I was still working the days when, like, the Super Bowl would be broadcast here. Like, I'd be the producer on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And actually one year I took the leftover pizza, took them home, and had them all refrigerated. And when I worked that day for the Super Bowl, I brought all the pizzas in. And everybody that was here working, I was like, here's free pizza.
Free pizza.
We're going to watch Super Bowl.
Nice.
So there was a little hack. I mean, we're not going to get to reap the benefits because we'll be gone. Well, I guess
we usually get the tail end.
There's no way we can't grab a slice.
Right. There's enough for us. Usually at the tail end, I'll go in and I'll grab a couple slices and I'll leave. But yeah.
Well, that'll actually be good today. Did you hear about the PM team's big bonanza trivia game that they're having?
Yeah. What's going on with that?
So teams were drafted.
I saw the teams.
We're getting each producer has like a specialty for like quiz questions. You know, and so like Seth Davis is an Eagles fan, so Bonnie and Muller are coming up with questions to him that are related to the Eagles in the Super Bowl that he'll have to get. Joel Nelson's a Penn State fan, so he's going to get questions about Penn State alumni in the Super Bowl. So
okay.
It's pretty much going to be.
Well, what are you going to get?
Apparently, I'm getting the kindergartner's guide to Super Bowl facts or football facts.
Are you all going to be on air at the same time?
Yeah.
In here?
And it's going to be everybody's going to get a question. We're going to alternate. And, yeah.
You know about this trivia contest with the PM team and the producer?
Big game bonanza. I did hear that. So every single one of you guys is going to be on camera?
I don't know how it's going to work, but, you know.
You'll all be in this room, though.
I also didn't get drafted. I got designated to a team. I wonder how that happened.
Everybody else got drafted?
Yeah, Donnie and Austin were designated captains, and I was picked next to last, but I was also designated, so I wasn't technically a pick.
Who was last?
Intern Jack, so that's, yeah.
What does designated mean?
Like, they wanted it to be a 3-on-3.
So they just put him on
But apparently the beneficiary that is going to dish out some money to the winning team would not give the money up if I didn't participate.
Good.
But Austin and Donnie didn't draft me in the first place anyway. So
hold on.
He's a pity pick.
That's bull. You've got 3 full-time producers on this station, and you're going to have an intern in it, and you're not going to have Harry? That's ridiculous.
Well, no, it was intern Jack is participating, so I can participate. That's all the part-time before me.
Yeah. Well,
even worse.
You can't do it without Harry. You just can't.
Yeah,
he should have had his own team.
Yes. Yeah. Who's on your team?
Austin.
Right? Oh,
and
shoot.
I think I forget actually.
Joel?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I feel like Joel's pretty good in that. I know Donnie is.
Well, I think it's specific to like what they're.
It's Austin, Sean Myers, Joel, and me versus, and this is picked in order: Donnie, Charlie, Borges, Seth Davis, and then intern Jack.
All right. Well, I'm conflicted. Well, I'm not really conflicted. We're going to root for Harry. But I would have loved to root for Harry against Bechtold.
Yep.
What time's this happening?
2:00, right off the top.
Right off the top?
Yeah.
So what, now you have to sit here until 2?
Yeah, there's pizza. I don't know. I guess I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Let's go to Big Jim's. Could be our Big Jim's day.
Yeah, I got a haircut.
I'd like to apologize to you guys in particular for being late the second day in a row to a segment. It's this protein diet.
I will be honest, though. Why are you surprised that they wouldn't think I'd be good at trivia, though? I wonder.
Are you blaming me for you being bad at trivia?
But isn't this the trivia like what you are accustomed to? Like, isn't it?
I guess, but then they taunted me because apparently I'm going to get the kindergartners questions for like related to the Super Bowl. And apparently I was supposed to be picked because I'm going to get easy questions, which is also like, all right, cool.
Well, here's the thing. I was listening to a podcast the other day, and there was a ton of Super Bowl trivia. Before 90, I got no shot. Like hard trivia questions.
I probably have no shot just in general.
That's why we're having Noah Hiles on today in the 9 o'clock hour, because he's a Super Bowl savant. Like, he knows all the MVPs, the final scores, coaches. He's a big-time Super Bowl nerd, Noah Hiles. But like, as much as we all love football, there's only so much you could have in your gourd. And like the real niche questions, it's tough.
Yeah, that's a very big blind spot for me. Like now I know football, I mean, at least within the last year, but you ask me like 2 years ago who was in the Super Bowl, who was in the World Series, who was in the NBA championship, and who was in the Stanley Cup, I cannot tell you. I have no idea. No idea.
CTE.
Yeah, huge blind spot.
412-928-9370 is the number to call. Do you hate the Patriots as much as you used to? We can continue taking calls on that all morning long. At some point, we're going to get into your fondest Super Bowl memories, of which Doran has none. And we will take calls on that, Steelers or otherwise. But coming up next, a 4-time Super Bowl champion Pittsburgh Steeler. It looked pretty good. Like he was going to get into the Hall of Fame. And he doesn't. He should have. L.C. Greenwood left out again. We'll get to that coming up next. I'm sure you've all got opinions on that at 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. A local guy does get in. It's Fan Morning Show.
Morning snow chances return today. Expect to see around 2 inches falling in most places. Most falls between 9 this morning and 3 this afternoon. The X factor comes around sunset with snow squalls possible for a couple of hours. Highs today should hit the upper 20s with morning temperatures in the upper teens. Looking ahead, this weekend is looking very cold. Wind chills dipping to as low as 25 below in some communities tomorrow morning. I'm First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley in the KDK Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
No major problems or accidents, just some more traffic on the roadways. The Parkway West, you're getting in line near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East, that is heavy at Edgewood Swissvale. Heading out of the South Hills, traffic light delays at the major intersections on Route 51 northbound, especially heavy approaching Bounceman Street down to the Liberty Tubes off-ramp. West Liberty Avenue, that is heavy at Pioneer. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare, Bean burrito for lunch.
You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. 2026 Hall of Fame class for the NFL. Luke Kuechly, Drew Brees, Adam Vinatieri, Larry Fitzgerald, Doran, and Roger Craig, running back for the San Francisco 49ers. Roger Craig, who didn't rush for 10,000 yards. Yes, he was a 3-time Super Bowl champ. Yes, a 1-time All-Pro. Yes, a 4-time Pro Bowler. But he gets in as the old-timer, and L.C. Greenwood gets left out again. L.C. Greenwood, part of the Steel Curtain, defensive end with 73 sacks. 2-time All-Pro, 6-time Pro Bowler. So he was an All-Pro more than Roger Craig was. Was a Pro Bowler 3 times as many times as Roger Craig was.
When it mattered.
One more Super Bowl than Roger Craig. Was a member of the All-70s team. Roger Craig, by the by, not a member of the All-80s team. And yet L.C. Greenwood gets left out and Roger Craig is in. And I'm sure Steelers fans have opinions on this at 412-928-9370. We will, of course, celebrate Larry Fitzgerald in a moment, but Steelers fans who grew up in the 70s, we mostly want to hear from you at 412-928-9370. When you watched L.C. Greenwood, did you see a Hall of Famer there? Because his resume is way better, or at least better, I'll be fair to the process, than Roger Craig's. And I'm not even saying Roger Craig doesn't deserve to be in, but I don't know in what world a 1-time All-Pro gets in over a 2-time All-Pro. I don't know how a guy who is in the Pro Bowl less than the other guy gets in, and that's when the Pro Bowl mattered, like you're saying. I don't know how a guy who won less Super Bowl championships gets in, and a guy who wasn't a member of his all-decade team when a guy who got left out was. I just don't get it.
You think this is a Steeler thing?
Yes. Yes, and I think that's crap. Like, I get the Steelers' nausea. Like, I get there's so many guys from that team who are in.
That shouldn't matter,
But
though.
it
If
should
you're good
not
enough
matter.
to get in, you should get in. You should. Now, I know that Ben's probably going to get in next year, so they probably look at that and, like, you know, how many Steelers are we going to put in year after year? But if you're good enough to get in, you should get in. I don't care what.
I think if it comes down to L.C. Greenwood, I think the best way to rationalize it is if it comes down to L.C. Greenwood or Roger Craig, who deserves to get in? To me, it's L.C. Greenwood.
Correct.
And I get it. There were 5 members of the Steel Curtain that made the Hall of Fame, and a whole bunch of guys from those teams, Terry Bradshaw, Franco Harris, Lynn Swann, John Stallworth, Mike Webster, Mean Joe Green, Jack Ham, Jack Lambert, Mel Blount, Donnie Shell. All those guys are deserving. But L.C. Greenwood, it's not like he didn't have the production. L.C. Greenwood had 78 sacks, excuse me.
Yeah.
I mean, and he was there the entire time. He was there when they were bad. He was there when they got good. He had 11 sacks in 71, not an official stat at the time. Had 11 sacks in 1974, first Super Bowl champion. What am I missing here? It's got to be Steelers fatigue.
Yep.
And I hate that. I hate it. In 1975, the Steelers won the Super Bowl. L.C. Greenwood, in 3 playoff games, had 5 sacks. L.C. Greenwood, in 17 starts in the postseason, which is the equivalent of a full regular season now, had 12.5 sacks. This is a guy who made plays in the postseason. Now, Roger Craig, likewise. But, again, he won less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's.
So, okay, just real quick. So I said 17 games for LC Greenwood in the playoffs, 12 and a half sacks. That's probably an all-pro season.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Roger Craig in the playoffs, 16 games, 841 yards. That's not bad numbers. There's nothing to scoff at there. Four yards a carry, 7 touchdowns. If a guy rushed for 841 yards and 7 touchdowns in a full regular season now, he's not in the Pro Bowl, let alone the All-Pro.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at it that way,
right,
LC Greenwood was the better playoff performer.
No doubt. It's definitely about the Steelers.
I want to hear from Steelers fans who grew up and watched him, because we can break down the numbers and shoot, we all saw this on NFL films and we are familiar with our Steelers history. But if you lived it, when you were watching LC Greenwood play, did you feel like you were watching a Hall of Famer? 412-928-9370. Let's go to Mike in the South Hills. Hello, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Adam? How are you?
I'm good. You want to say hello to Doran? Doran's better than me.
He is kind of, sort of, huh? Hi, Doran.
How you doing? Good morning.
I'm doing well. I was a young man when I saw the Super Bowls in the 70s. I am 57 years old, so. But I will tell you that the bias comes from he had an unbelievable defensive front with him.
No doubt.
So when you talk about Highsmith benefits from TJ, there were LC Greenwood benefiting from Joe Green and Ernie Holmes and Steve Furness and John Banaszak, and you can go on and on and on.
You can.
So there's a bias there.
Real quick, Mike, and then we'll let you finish. Like I agree. Like you can't play with a better supporting cast than LC Greenwood did. And
yeah, but he benefited. Look at the opposite.
That's what I was going to say. Like Joe Green is arguably the best defensive player in the history of the NFL.
Right.
He's at least on the short list. Like, yeah, you're going to benefit from him, but that entire defensive front, one hand washed the other.
Right.
Like, it's hard for me to say that Joe Green's numbers and dominance wasn't aided by these guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same. It's a similar comparison, but then you take into account that, one, there are a lot of Steelers in the 70s already in the Hall of Fame, and that ends up being a conversation that's in a room. It always has been. Goes back to, like, to Ed Ushek talking about how that was a conversation in a room. Roger Craig being a skill player,
yep,
I think that benefits him. And I'm not sure what the comparison is for 49ers in a Hall of Fame compared to Steelers, but I would have to say that was definitely a consideration. And the fact that for 40 years gone by now, Roger Craig's going to be remembered a little bit easier than LC Greenwood is. However, LC Greenwood, in the mind of just about anybody who saw him play, would say he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Dave Parker, frankly. I mean, in Dave, I mean, there were moments, I mean, he won an MVP where he was the best in the game, but, like, he should have been in. And the lumber company came. Come on. You look at the 1980s 49ers, and it's not like they didn't have dudes. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Ronnie Lott, Fred Dean, Charles Haley, Bill Walsh, like Steve Young.
Yes.
Like a lot of those guys in there too.
Right.
Eddie Bartolo Jr., the owners in there. Like, come on. 412-928-9370. And the thing that always bums me out about these Hall of Fames is that we just saw it with Dave Parker. Like, these deserving guys who should go in while they're alive.
Right.
Drives me nuts. 412-928-9370. We'll talk about Larry Fitzgerald and one of the great postseason runs of all time in 2008 in a little bit, because Pitt legend should have been Heisman Trophy winner. We got to talk about him and getting inducted into the Hall of Fame. There's going to be a sea of Pitt fans, you would think, at Canton, Ohio. But let's take some more LC calls. Mike in Fort Wayne. Couple of Mikes. What up, Mike?
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, when I think of this conversation, I kind of think of a hypothetical. When you go back to Super Bowl 10, and you remember how wonderful Lynn Swann was in that game, and a lot of people say that game kind of nudged Swann. That was the difference maker to get him in the Hall of Fame, right? LC Greenwood had 4 sacks What if he was named MVP in that game?
Good point. Could have easily been. Could have easily been. But he didn't. But it wasn't. It wasn't the flamboyance.
Right.
It wasn't the charisma with which that Swan played with. Right. I mean, so
right.
We see it all the time. Like Ben, for my money, should have been the MVP of Super Bowl 43. Yeah. But Santonio's the feet down, the pulling into the football. It was so picturesque that I feel like that's why they didn't ignore it. But you're right.
Yeah, but had Elsie been named the MVP of that Super Bowl, that might have been the nudge that got him in 10 years ago or 20 years ago,
Well, and that's why I always think, Hines' best argument is yes, and thank you for the call, Mike, is the regular season numbers that he put up and the fact that rules changed because of him and he knocked people off their socks in the blocking aspect of football. But he also had a damn Super Bowl MVP.
Right.
Like, that does, man. That's a big thing on your resume. But you shouldn't allow the MVP, like, the numbers are the numbers. 4 sacks? Come on now.
That's a lot.
And 12.5 in the playoffs in 17 games. I don't know what you got to do, but I guess you got to do a little bit more to top Roger Craig. Now I'm going to start taking out Craig. I don't want to do it.
You said you wouldn't do it.
I said I wouldn't. I don't want to. Kurt in Greensburg, hello.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Name I got a problem with is Luke Kuechly.
No, he's a stud.
I'll tell you what, though, when L.C. Greenwood was on the run and you'd see him coming with those yellow shoes.
Yes. That's what everyone on the text line saying the same thing about the shoes, man. Here's the thing about Kuechly, just so everyone understands. It wasn't Kuechly v. L.C. Greenwood because it's the old-timers category. So that's why it was L.C. Greenwood v. Roger Craig.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they weren't comparing Kuechly to Greenwood.
Right, but Kuechly, he absolutely should be in.
Oh, my God.
Go back and, I know that we sometimes forget, but go back and watch Luke Kuechly and the way he played every single game.
He was one of the very best Thank you so much for the call, Kurt. He was very much one of the best players in the sport.
Yes.
He was on the All 2010s team, Defensive Player of the Year, 5-time All-Pro.
From the first day he stepped foot in Charlotte to play for the Panthers, he was the best. He never had that year where he needed to get settled.
Doran, as a rookie, he had 164 tackles.
Yes.
And he was the defense. So his first year, he's the defensive rookie of the year. And then from that point forward, he never missed the Pro Bowl.
Nope.
And from that point forward, he was a 5-time All-Pro. He only played 8 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So after his rookie year, he played 7 seasons. 5 of them, he's an All-Pro. He's absolutely an All.
Oh my gosh,
he's an all-time great.
He was.
I'm concerned.
In my opinion, like him and Larry were the ones I was like, yeah, no doubt.
Yes. The second Luke Kuechly retired, that was all the talk there was around him.
No doubt.
He was an absolute stud. And we're going to start seeing, too, like you can put up the All-Pros and things of that nature and all-decade teams to compare the resumes of potential Hall of Famers. But I said it the day that Andrew Luck retired. It's going to be harder than ever moving forward to compare guys of different statistical eras because I do think you're going to see some truly great players retire early. Aaron Donald could still be playing right now if he wanted to be. Like Navarro Bowman, right? Calvin Johnson. And the list goes on of guys who just say, I'm calling it quits early. Now, it's not like that didn't happen before, like Barry Sanders. Yeah. I mean, that happened, but I think that kind of statistical analysis is going to be hard.
Uh-huh.
We'll take some more calls on L.C. Greenwood getting snubbed for Roger Craig when we come back at 412-928-9370. Then we got to talk about Larry Fitz, a guy that Doran knows well, who is now going to be wearing a gold jacket in Canton. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl is on Sunday against what's between the New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. It's a game you can listen to right here live on 93.7. The Fan will have coverage through Westwood 1, which begins at 2 o'clock and will last all afternoon into the evening when the game starts. Listen on the radio or listen on the free Odyssey app. For more, go to 93.7thefan.com. And now here's Adam.
Thank you, Harry. Doran, everyone thinks home security is just about break-ins.
Yeah, until their basement turns into a swimming pool.
Exactly. That's why Guardian Protection now includes a free water and freeze sensor with every home security package.
So now you're protected from intrusion, fire, and water.
Leaks, frozen pipes. Guardian alerts you before the damage happens.
That's full home protection, especially in a Pittsburgh winter.
So don't wait for a mess. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today.
Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, yeah.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and Bet365. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The MVP votes are in, and Matthew Stafford is the most valuable player of the National Football League, receiving 24 from the committee over Drake May's 23. And they got it right. Statistically, Matthew Stafford was the best quarterback and is your MVP. I'm Drake Toll.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at BoilingBay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
Celebrate President's Day savings all month at Joe Ball GMC. Take on winter in a new GMC Canyon with up to $1,700 off. Capability that works as hard as you do. See JoeBallGM.com for details. Joe Ball GMC, sales and service.
You're ready to ask her to marry you, and you want it to be perfect. So don't let a chain store salesperson rush you into something that may not be right. Hi, this is Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler, asking, why not make it easy and visit a family-owned independent jeweler? At Urbanowitz Jewelers, our experts will guide you through the ring buying process and take our time to make your engagement ring the perfect memory with either a designer ring or a custom design, all at an affordable price. Visit us today at Peters Township or online at PittsburghDiamonds.com.
At Bucko's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucko's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucko's Roofing.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy bold strips that heat you up. served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Swisey menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound delay starting near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East is heavy at Edgewood Twistvale. Route 28 and the Parkway North remain up to speed. Just a reminder, HOV lanes remain closed alongside that roadway because of the upcoming snowstorm. And out on the South Hills on Route 51, you have traffic light delays, very heavy now as you head from Edgebrook Avenue down toward Bousman Street. And then it remains heavy from there to the Liberty Tubes off-ramp. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Brain injury, debilitating pain, broken bones. Car crashes don't always heal with time.
LGKG has helped thousands in Western Pennsylvania. Get real compensation when the stakes are high. Be careful out there this morning.
Visit LGKG.com. LGKG, your home team.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. It is a Super Bowl football Friday, which means at some point we'll get into our favorite Steelers Super Bowl memories. Here's one that I wish didn't happen, but because the Steelers won the game, I think everyone in town is okay with it.
Warner has time. Fitzgerald into Steeler territory. 30, 20, 10. Arizona has the lead.
He had 2 touchdowns in that game, both spectacular. One where he high points a football, Larry Fitzgerald, in Super Bowl 43, and it was just gorgeous. And the other is that one right there where he splits the Steelers defense and leaves even Troy Polamalu in his wake. That postseason run was one of the most clutch postseason runs of all time, and by a receiver, you're not going to find many better. 30 catches in 4 games for Larry. 546 yards and 7 touchdowns.
Jeez.
So I like to try to do the math. And in fact, Pro Football Reference will do it for you. If you took those postseason stats and extrapolated it over a full 17-game season, it's the greatest season in the history of football of any position. He would have been on pace for 2,320 yards.
Oh, my goodness.
And 30 touchdowns. That's insanity.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's now a member of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Your guy. You know him. One of the hardest workers you've ever seen, right?
I have one story that always sticks out in my mind about Larry Fitzgerald. And Larry has been a part of my life since I was in high school. Had the opportunities to be around him and to train with him, to pick his brain when I was a young player at West Allegheny, through Tyler Pelko, who's best friends with him. So I've been around Larry a long time. Used to go train with him in the offseason in the NFL and things of that nature. But one offseason when I was in Minnesota at his house training, we're sitting there eating lunch, and we were just talking about just how different players are, right? Like, and just what makes a player and how certain things can, aid to one guy that may not aid to another guy. And he looked at me dead serious. We're sitting there eating. He was like, Dorn, I was never blessed to be the fastest. I was never blessed to be the strongest. I was never blessed to be the biggest. He was like, one thing that I was born with was to be able to track the football in the air. He was like, that was my God-given talent. Like, I can see the rotation. I can see this. I can see that. I know where it's going to land. I know where my hands need to be. He was like, I was born with that. He's like, so everything, he's like, you look at guys like Randy Moss, you look at guys like Chris Carter, who he was a water boy for in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Whenever he was younger, he would start naming receivers. He's like, this receiver is good at this because of this. He was born with that because of that. He was like, when you look at those guys, he was like, I am so unique, and I always told myself I have to work harder than everybody else because I am not God-given with the athletic ability as a Randy Moss. He's like, so whenever I'm in the weight room, I will work the hardest. Whenever I'm doing sprints and doing agility, I will work the hardest. Whenever I am, practicing my releases, I will work the hardest because I wasn't born with that. I don't have that God-given talent. He's like, and that's what motivates me every single day, is that I need to work harder than everybody else because I wasn't this superior athlete. I made myself this superior athlete. And I remember just like, almost sitting there in awe because I'm obviously a young receiver, tight end in the league. And I'm just like, this guy is the best receiver in the game right now. Like at the 2010. This guy's the best. And he works probably harder than every single person to get what he is trying to get and has gotten.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is a pure example of having somebody to look up to. That's a pure example right there of doing everything possible to be as best as you possibly can. And he worked and he did that every single day. And not just as an athlete, not just as a receiver or football player, but as a person too. Like he wanted to expand his horizons. He's traveled to almost every single country to learn different cultures. He's in a political realm too. He wanted to learn. He was hungry and wanted to have knowledge about every single thing. One of the most well-rounded people I've ever been around in my life.
Yeah.
And has earned every single thing. I mean, I talk about Aaron Donald a lot, and he's the same way.
Same way.
Has earned every single thing that he has gotten in his life.
How many stars are next to Donald?
2.
Yeah.
Larry, probably the same. And Larry went to a military academy before he went to Pitt.
Larry, so there's that segment on ESPN, you got mossed. I've said for a while it should be you got fitzed.
Yeah.
Because Randy Moss can make a play on the ball in the air and high point the football. I thought Larry was better at it. Like I think Larry's the best in the air receiver of all time. When gravity was not an issue for that guy. By the way, Notre Dame, 14 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Southern Cal, 14. Pitt now leapfrogs Ohio State with 11 and ties Michigan for 3rd with Larry. And Aaron Donald will make it 12.
Yeah, and then Brady will make it 12 for them too, right?
Yeah.
So be tied for a little while. Maybe you get a
Shady. Shady's gonna have a chance.
You're gonna get maybe a Reuben Brown. That will be coming down the pike soon. But I mean, yeah, like I said, I mean, and Antonio Brown was like that too. He was smaller, that had to work for every single thing. Andre Johnson was probably more God-given than a lot more people. He still worked hard, but it just was, I cherish that time because, that gave me motivation to be able to have that experience around Larry during my playing days. But yeah, he's one of the greatest. He's one of the greatest. He did it the right way. He keeps doing it the right way.
Texter, damn, Doran got me pumped to work this Friday. We aim to do it every day.
Yeah.
412-928-9370. I can't get over that playoff run if you extrapolated it over 17 games. My man had 2,300 yards and 30 touchdowns. Like that dwarfs what Moss did in 07. Sid in Grove City, though, I believe, let's talk about L.C. Greenwood being left out again. What's up, Sid?
What's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call. That's a great story, Doran. I mean, a guy like him, Troy Polamalu, they always amaze me. They're such, they're superstars, but like superstar people as well, and they keep their humility. It's just that's awesome to hear. But LC, I mean, you can make pros and cons both ways. Hollywood Bags was a 240-pound DN. Yeah, I mean, every down players. There was no situational football then. Yes, he was a fortunate victim playing next to Joe Green. But you have to remember, a lot of their sacks, they hardly ever blitzed.
Right.
And before I hang up at him, I got to throw this out here. Tell Collis I will buy him a steak dinner if he can tell me where else he went to college.
Why you got to do that to him?
Can you tell?
Thank you, Sid.
I mean, you probably know because you just looked up probably his stuff because he's in the Hall of Fame, but this is almost impossible.
No, it's Arkansas Pine Bluff.
Right. I think Callis was going to attempt. No. Okay. Yeah, that's a tough one.
I mean, Bill Nunn.
Yeah, he was. I mean,
he was more instrumental than Chuck Noll. I mean, is that fair? Is that okay? Are we allowed to do that? I think we're allowed to do that.
He's in the same room.
Mm-hmm.
In the same room of finding all those guys. Unbelievable.
I mean, that 74 draft is stupid. Dumb. 412-928-9370. Terry Bradshaw, Franco Harris, Lynn Swan, John Stallworth, Mike Webster, Mean Joe Green, Jack Ham, Jack Lambert, Mel Blunt, Donnie Shell, all Hall of Famers. I feel like LC should be in, and he's 67. I mean, that's the deal. I don't like it. 412-928-9370. So we've looked at the past. Now let's look at the future, because there's some big-time Stillers who will be up for induction next year. Who should get in on the first ballot? Is there a guy that maybe we don't want to get in? We'll do that next, but first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. L.C. Greenwood died in 2013.
Yeah,
I knew you knew. My bad. I did it again.
What?
I did it again. It's a shame. All right. Sorry, Harry. Go ahead.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins, they won yesterday 5-2 over the Buffalo Sabres. The Penguins end this stretch of the season with a win despite losing 2 of their last 3 going into the Winter Olympics breaks. They won't play again until February 26th. They'll have a home game that day against the New Jersey Devils. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Doran.
It's time to call PJ Fitzpatrick for a perfect new roof. I trust PJ Fitzpatrick, and the reason comes down to one word: quality. Quality product, quality craftsmanship, and a quality customer experience. I saw it for myself, and they completed wonderful work in my home. A knowledgeable home improvement professional from PJ Fitzpatrick will expertly assess your home's needs and happily answer all of your questions. Their communication is excellent. You'll never be left wondering where your job stands. And dealing with PJ Fitzpatrick equals peace of mind. All their installers are industry-leading professionals, and they back everything with a lifetime guarantee of materials and labor. Visit trustpj.com and check out thousands of 5-star reviews. In addition to roofing, PJ Fitzpatrick installs windows, doors, gutters, showers, and more. Visit trustpj.com today. Tell them Doran sent you. That's trustpj.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
It used to be the sole function for a kitchen was food preparation. We cooked in the kitchen and we dined in the dining room. But times have changed. And although today the kitchen is still where we cook, it's also where we share meals, have an important family conversation, and even help the kids with their homework.
That's right. Today's kitchens are multi-use areas and should be designed accordingly. And that's where we come in. Petite Kitchen and Bath will make your new kitchen a warm and inviting place for family and guests alike. We'll make it supremely functional and beautiful.
You know, they say the heart of any home is the family kitchen. Make your kitchen great. Discover why generations of satisfied customers have chosen Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center.
Visit our showroom on Route 50 or call us at 412-279-2222. Haven't you waited long enough?
PA 625.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Staples has hundreds of great ways to boost your brand, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through April 18th and save up to $125 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
LC Greenwood, not in the Hall of Fame. Roger Craig gets in. And if you want to call and discuss that, we can. I mean, we got a bunch of phone callers banked up over here at 412-928-9370. We can turn our attention, though, to next year's ballot, which is going to have a bunch of first-time eligibles. Rob Gronkowski. Do we claim him as a Western PA guy?
Kind of. Not really. He doesn't claim it. I asked him about it one time.
Oh.
So he's from New York.
He should be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
No doubt.
Yeah.
He's the best of all time.
Yes.
At his position.
Yes.
There's no doubt.
Indefensible, that guy.
Yep.
Could not guard him.
And it can block better than every other tight end that is in the Hall of Fame.
Correct. And a guy that I feel like knows exactly who he is and doesn't take himself too seriously.
Correct.
He's just going to be growing. He's like Manny Ramirez.
Yep.
Manny being Manny. But Ben Roethlisberger is going to be eligible. Richard Sherman, who was a very nice man. We met him at the softball game. You might have met him before that, but I met him at the softball game. Very nice man. Antonio Brown, Le'Veon Bell. Now, unfortunately for Le'Veon, had he stayed here and not taken a year off, I think he would have had a real shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think at his apex, he was the best running back in the National Football League. Like, he was so damn good at the height of his powers, but did not do it long enough. Did not have the longevity, and it all went to hell in a handbasket after he left here. I think Antonio Brown is good enough to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yes.
I don't think he will be.
Correct.
Is he still in Dubai?
I think he's back.
We got him back?
I think he's back.
Oh, yeah, didn't they?
They went and extracted him.
They
right?
did.
Yeah.
I think it was like Dark Knight.
Yes.
Yeah, Batman jumping out of that plane and
yeah.
Morgan Freeman back in the home base. And they got AB back here to the United States. I don't think he gets in first ballot. And, man, I don't know that Ben does. He should. If you're a quarterback and you've got the counting stats, but you've also won 2 Super Bowls.
He should.
And arguably should have been the MVP of the second Super Bowl championship, and you've gone to 3, you should be a first ballot Hall of Famer. The thing that worries me, and I think Ben's a much better player than Eli Manning.
Mm-hmm.
Eli didn't get in the first 2 times. And that means Ben's going to be competing against Eli. And this whole thing's so hokey, I just wonder if, okay, Eli's waited his turn. We'll put him in before we put in Ben Roethlisberger. Both guys won 2 Super Bowl championships. Both guys from the same draft class. I think Ben's clearly a better player. I don't think Eli Manning was ever a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. I don't. He had 2 incredible runs. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it, but there was a lot of average and bad in there for Eli, too.
There was. Oh, man, it's a lot tougher than you think. You would think that, honestly, like, Ben would just be, but you compare them, and what are the stats like? Are they close?
So Eli Manning, some of his numbers make me laugh. Like, he threw a lot of touchdown passes, but like 2010, for example, the year before they won in 2011, he threw 31 touchdowns. Great. 25 picks.
Yeah.
07, they win the Super Bowl. He threw 23 and 20. Now, Ben's numbers in 08 weren't good either. But Ben was winning games at the end, and so was Eli. So Eli has 57,000 passing yards in his career. Ben Roethlisberger, over the course of his career, 64,000. I should have done the side-by-side comparison here. I think it's more of a narrative thing, though.
Yeah. I don't know. Clearly we're a little bit biased here, but I just, it's so close.
Who's better?
Ben.
Yes.
Ben did it a different way. He was mobile. He was big. He was, almost backyardish. Who did the most with less?
Man, those Super Bowl teams, people always dog Ben for the way he played against Seattle in Super Bowl 40. Eli's got 2 incredibly memorable Super Bowl plays. The David Tyree helmet catch, which he escapes, and that was a Ben play. And I think in 2026, if that play happened again, they blow the whistle and he's sacked.
Yep.
But that's an all-timer. And he had a throw down the sideline in 2011. That was an all-time great Super Bowl throw.
Do you think it matters who the Giants beat both times?
Yes.
Who Eli beat?
Yes.
I think that does matter.
Yes. The 9-7 Arizona Cardinals. And look, Seattle was really good that year, 13-3. Sean Alexander won the MVP. Mike Holmgren, a Hall of Famer. They had dudes. But it was the Seattle Seahawks.
Right.
That ain't the big, bad, height of their powers New England Patriots, and probably the most memorable Super Bowl of all time, biggest upset in the Super Bowl of all time, the wild card Giants beating the undefeated New England Patriots.
Yeah.
But that team was great. They rushed the ball.
Strahan.
They had Strahan. They had Umanure. The defense was great. Yeah. The defense, it was rush 4, drop 7, harass the hell out of Brady. That's what they did. Plex had the catch, which I can see. That's one of those clear NFL films.
The catches. One in the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you could see it happening in slow motion as Eli throws the ball. I think because it's New York, because it's beating the Patriots, because he's waited a couple of years, I could see Eli getting in and Ben being told you got to wait. And people are texting in, look, Ben's off the field stuff, the alleged stuff, maybe that factors in. Probably.
And being a Manning, it might be a factor.
Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. Now, I'm A-okay with Eli not being a first ballot guy. Good player. Great playoff moments. 2 rings. That's going to get you in. Ben should be a first ballot Hall of Famer. I think Ben, you could make an argument, it's a top 10 quarterback of all time.
I agree.
And I don't think you can make that claim with Eli Manning. 412-928-9370. Ron in Latrobe. Hi, Ron.
Good morning, Mr. Crowley. Good morning, Mr. Dixon, Mr. Callis. Thank you, gentlemen, for taking my call. I was a little disappointed, all due respect to the first 2 callers on LC. I didn't hear the passionate enthusiasm for LC that I would like to hear. When I think about LC Greenwood, watching him in my childhood days, the best thing that I can compare him or characterize him as would be elegant violence. That guy was fast. He'd run through people. He'd run over people. He got to the quarterback. And, to embarrass myself here a little bit, best attempt at Jim Mora. Roger Craig?
Yeah.
What? Come on, man.
Yeah, the most rushing yards Roger Craig had, and I know it's the West Coast offense, it's Bill Walsh and all that. The most rushing yards he had in a Super Bowl was 71. The most sacks L.C. Greenwood had in a Super Bowl was 4. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
To take nothing away from Roger Craig, as I've said, I don't want to do that. Antonio Brown. Height of his powers, top 5 receiver of all time.
Yes. Top 3.
I don't know that I can disagree.
Top 3. Rice Moss, him.
And everything you said about Larry, I mean, listen, AB's head ain't screwed on straight. But he worked his tail off. 6th round pick. The way he would spend time on the jugs machines at training camp after practice, to the point where like guys like Eli Rogers were like, oh, I better do it if that guy's doing it. Like, I've said this a million times over. I was lucky enough to cover the team like more closely back in those days. So I'd be at training camp, I'd be at practice. I'd have paid to watch him practice.
Mm-hmm.
He was that big of a show in practice.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the best catches I've ever seen happened at St. Vincent College and Chuck Noll Field. Just incredible stuff.
Mm-hmm.
With like Artie Burns holding him with his arms and his legs wrapped around him on his back like he's a 6-year-old, and he's going up and making one-handed catches. And again, 6th round pick, but the effort he put into becoming the best route runner in the NFL, and that's what he was. And then the mental mind meld that he had with Ben.
Yes.
Like, you can't recreate that.
Yeah, but off the field, he needs to get it together before he gets in.
I hope he gets it together for his own sake and for the people around him's sake. I mean, I think that's going to hold him back.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, like, the TO stuff, like, if voters feel like you're a detriment to your team, like, if you were a problem off the field or in the locker room, they held that against T.O. I could see them holding it against Antonio Brown for the way it ended here in Pittsburgh.
No doubt.
For the frozen feet, calling his GM a cracker stuff going on with the Raiders. Didn't end well in New England. Now then he ultimately won a championship with Tom Brady with the Buccaneers. Good for him. But I think people view him as a locker room cancer. I don't think he gets in first ballot at all.
Nope.
I'd be shocked, in fact. Your thoughts on Eli v. Ben? Your thoughts on Antonio Brown? 412-928-9370. Fan Morning Show Twitter poll brought to you by PJ Fitzpatrick Home Improvement. TrustPJ.com. Phone lines are popping. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Tarek Skubal of the Detroit Tigers had his arbitration case heard, and he was awarded $32 million by the league. It's the highest-rated arbitration allocation in the history of the league. In unrelated news, the Pirates signing a guy who used to pitch for the Tigers, Jose Urquidy, is now a Pittsburgh Pirate. That news announced yesterday. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and Bet365. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Problems if you're heading out from the Homestead area. This report brought to you by your local Cohen Market. Step into the local site and step into the roll zone. Cohen Markets, your fulfilling station. We do have a water main break resulting in a giant pothole. This is tying up Browns Hill Road at the intersection with Imogene. As crews are on the scene there now. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East lines up at Wilkinsburg. And Route 28, heavy past Shaler Waterworks. And then again exiting off at East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA. I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today. Big game deal at Hampton Beer Outlet. Bell's Two Hearted IPA, 12-pack cans, $17.99.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. You're guaranteed to score big this Valentine's Day with a gift from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Our expert team is sure to help you find something she'll love and you'll be proud to give her.
Have we met yet?
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
L.C. Greenwood left out, Larry Fitzgerald in, Ben Roethlisberger eligible for Canton next year. Are you going to go to Canton for the Larry Fitzgerald induction?
Yes, I probably will. I missed Andre Johnson's and Darrelle Revis's. Should have went to that, but Larry, jeez. I know, right?
Well, it's kind of nuts. Like, you played with Johnson, you played with Calvin.
Yep.
You played with both the Johnsons.
And Stevie.
Well, if it weren't for God, he would have been in the Hall of Fame too. Right. I think it is why, like, now all these Steelers coaches associated with you and all these Hall of Famers. And, I mean, Pitt's been a factory. I would imagine Larry Fitzgerald, pound for pound, as popular a Pitt player as there's been.
Yes. Because everybody remembers his dominance, like most people do. Maybe not this day and age, but people know that Larry was arguably the best receiver in the NFL game. I think younger kids know that. But the people that follow Pitt that are 30 and above, they vividly almost remember his dominance in college. And just how you flip on the TV on ESPN. Like, he made Pitt cool.
Yeah.
He made Pitt cool.
Yes.
After the Marinos in that era, there was a somewhat of a law. Now, obviously, a Curtis Martin, but I don't know if he made Pitt cool. He was obviously a Hall of Famer too. But Larry was so good that they would put Pitt. Pitt wasn't great. They would put Pitt on ESPN. You'd see Pitt play, and you're like, oh my gosh, like,
I'm gonna watch Larry.
Pitt is cool.
Yeah.
And they made kids like from outside of Pittsburgh, from Florida, from all these different states want to go to Pitt.
It was really fun playing the NCAA game, and that matters. Like, back then, with Rod Rutherford as a lefty, drop it back and lobbing it up to Fitz, and he would catch the ball every freaking time.
Yeah.
Every freaking time. And Jason White won the Heisman. Yeah. People kill Ron for it. I mean, it's not like Larry lost by one vote, but, it's become a quarterback award. He was the best player in college football, bar none, no question about it, no questions asked. And his career was only 2 years because he went into the draft. Think about the numbers he would have put up if he was a 4-year guy.
Right.
412-928-9370. Back to the phones. Tim in Ross. Hi, Tim.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing today?
Morning.
Got a Fitzgerald story that I got to tell you about. The year the Steelers played the Cardinals in the Super Bowl, I just moved from Pittsburgh to Arizona. So my son had been in the military, got wounded, and came home to us. And we were at a pub one night where they were doing a remote with the radio station, and Calais Campbell and Fitzgerald were there. But I had a Pitt sweatshirt on and a Pitt hat. And Fitzgerald came up and talked to my son and I for probably 20 minutes, 30 minutes, just sat there talking to us. But what he did, he had talked to my son about his military experience. He got him a football. He told us to go where the Cardinals headquarters was. Got him a...
Thank you, Tim.
That was a good story.
That was a very good story, and I've heard a lot of that kind of stuff about Larry.
Yeah, takes the time. He's very gracious, and his mother passed away whenever he was younger, and he's just really honored his mom in doing the things that they probably talked about whenever he was even younger, of what he wanted to accomplish and what she saw in him, and just the way to act, the way to be a man, and things of that nature. He's always kind of followed that, and just honored his family, his dad.
Sports
writer in Minnesota, right? And I'm a big believer in seeing things, like being a part of it, being made aware. Like, tell people the story. Like, my uncle was the head coach at Temple. I was 6 years old on the sidelines watching Ray Lewis beat Temple by like 70 points, like stuff like that. I was on the sidelines whenever Curtis Martin ran for 300 against Temple. Like, I mean, Temple wasn't good then, but like that made me want to become a player, because
absolutely.
I had the access. I was aware of those things. And Larry will probably tell you this too. Like, him being the ball boy for the Minnesota Vikings with Denny Green and Randall Cunningham, and obviously Chris Carter and Randy Moss, Robert Smith, those teams back in the day. Like, I mean, you can't tell me that didn't help him become who he was.
Should have won a ring. I mean,
yeah, they were pretty good.
You want to talk about another team that was fun to play with? Dante Culpepper throw it 97 yards.
Yes.
They just have Randy Moss run underneath it. Larry Fitzgerald made handing the ball to the referee cool.
Yep.
Like, he'd make the best catch you'd ever see in your life, and then he just hand the ball to the referee.
That's where I got it from.
Yeah. Incredible. All right. I want people's favorite Super Bowl memories. We've kind of gone to the Wayback Machine talking about L.C. Greenwood a bunch today. I want your first Super Bowl memories, your favorite Super Bowl memories. We'll give ours, Steelers-related, non-Steelers-related. And also, something happened outside of Pittsburgh yesterday that could have a profound impact on Pittsburgh. We'll explain what that means as well when we return. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Visit Tapped Poorhouse in Greensburg for Valentine's Day cocktail and food specials.
Hey guys, Chris Muller here, and this month is all about love. But if you're not feeling the love in the bedroom, if you're feeling more of a, disappointment, Blue Chew can help. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. That means Blue Chew can help you show up when it matters during life's most exciting moments. Blue Chew can help you be ready when she is. And Blue Chew, well, it's a small chew for a big difference. It isn't just about performance either, guys. What you want to do here is give her group chat something to talk about, because nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Things getting a bit ugly on the roadways. This report brought to you by your local Cohen Market. Step into your local site and step into the roll zone. Cohen Market's your fulfilling station. You have an accident crews on the scene, the 2400 block of Lebanon Church Road near the intersection with Lebanon Road. We also have an accident in Mount Lebanon. Watch for crews arriving on the scene at the intersection of Beadling and Route 19 Washington Roads. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East stacking at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays as you head past the 40th Street Bridge heading toward the north side. Parkway North remaining mainly steady, but don't forget those HOV lanes are closed. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Best thing on the radio! It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Favorite Super Bowl memory. That's right, we're doing it. It's never been done before on a Friday show before the Super Bowl. Chris Carter's on vacation, so we're not going to talk to him today. He's on the West Coast. It's very early. Your favorite Super Bowl memory. Just have a casual conversation. Light up the phone lines at 412-928-9370. Big story that affects Pittsburgh. We'll get to that in a couple of moments. But we can give our favorite Super Bowl memories. My favorite non-Steelers memory was 07, the Giants beating the Patriots. I have never rooted for a team that wasn't my own as hard as I was rooting for those New York Giants. I hate the Patriots now. I was young, irrational, and all I cared about was sports. There's no family, there's no mortgage, there's none of that. Mm-hmm. And so hatred was even more powerful than love. So I rooted for those Giants so hard. And I basically was banging pots and pans in the street. Mm-hmm. But as far as the Steelers go, you always remember your first. In 05. When Randall L. threw the touchdown pass, you knew that they were going to win. And we had a big Super Bowl party at our house. We had a big screen TV, but it was a box. It probably took 15 dudes just trying to move the thing into the house because you're still right on the cusp of the 90s. And everyone was excited because you're getting one for the thumb. And it was reuniting a new young fan base with the old fan base. And I always find that awesome. Like when the Bucks were there in 13, you had people experiencing it for the first time, but also the old timers who were like, oh my God, I finally get to see playoff baseball again. That's what it felt like in 05, that we had heard our families talk so glowingly about the 1970s and the Super Steelers, and we hadn't experienced that. So to get to see it firsthand, and for me as a freshman in high school, I think high school is the best time, or like early college, for your teams to do their best because you care about nothing more in the world than sports because you don't have real worries. Oh no, my little girlfriend broke up with me. You'll be fine. Plenty of fish in the sea. You care more about it than you ever do otherwise. And when you have that success, you remember it forever. So that's mine.
I have two. In one, the Steelers actually didn't win. And I talk about this pretty frequently whenever I was 7 years old. whenever the Steelers played the Cowboys. I remember the bus driver always playing the Here We Go song every single day, and you're 7 years old. You're like, wow. And I obviously love football, even at that young age. But the thing that really, what makes that number one for me is the amount of players that I knew in the game. Like, the amount of players, I'm like, I know Deion Sanders, I know Emmitt Smith, I know Troy Aikman, I know even Moose Johnson, I know Michael Irvin, I know Darren Perry, I knew Bam Morris. Like, I knew all those guys, and you can just make a connection. Like, wow, like I know all the Steelers, and I know all the Cowboys too. Like, this is cool. Like, I played with these guys on Sega and Madden. Like, this is great. So that was one of my memories, and my other one was in 2005. I was a senior in high school, and watching that game and watching them win, I ended up being the Dapper Dan Player of the Year for high school. And then to go to that banquet, I think it was a couple months later after they won, all of them were in the room. It was like me, another like high school, maybe a college kid or whatever, and then Bettis, Cower, everybody. And I'm just like sitting in the room with all of them, and I'm just like watching, like, wow, like they're Super Bowl champions.
Was there any of those guys that when you were there that you remember interacting with?
Bettis.
Yeah,
Bettis for sure. I just remember actually just Bettis because
you're there and you want to be those guys.
Yeah, like I'm always been inquisitive. Like, I'll ask questions. I'm not scared. I'm an only child. Like, if I want to do something, I'm going to do it. So I was going up to Bettis, and he was hanging out and talking with his buddies, and he took the time to talk to me. And I'll never forget that. Sick. I mean, I'm 17 years old. Like, that was a pretty cool experience to see how, just a couple months before that they just won the Super Bowl.
And very literally the end of his career and the start of your career.
Yes.
Because you're about to go and play college and get a scholarship and go to Pitt, and it's all beginning for you and for him. He's retiring with a ring on his finger. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
You got great stories. You got a story about your favorite Super Bowl, 412-928-9370. We do want to hear from you on that, and the phone lines are starting to light up. So we'll talk to Ian about that in a second. Everyone's making a huge deal of this Tariq Skubal salary arbitration payout. He's going to make $32 million this year. And I saw a lot of, oh, geez, the Bucs are going to lose Paul Skeens. I'm not here to quell your fears. They are going to lose Paul Skeens. Mm-hmm. But they were going to regardless of what that salary arbitration was. Like, Tariq Skubal's a back-to-back Cy Young winner. He sets the record, $32 million. We knew that Skeens was going to make more money next winter for ARB 1. We knew he was going to make more money than that the following winter for ARB 2. And I think most of us assumed that was going to be it. That they were never going to allow him to play out his ARB 3 season here in Pittsburgh because it was going to be cost prohibitive. And I actually think, let's say at that point it's $40 million. He'll still be in his prime. It will be the prudent thing to not pay that man $40 million and instead to trade him for an absolute king's ransom, perhaps the biggest trade in baseball history. And I don't think yesterday's ruling changes that. Mm-mm. Like, I was impressed. I'm happy for Skeens because it's gonna pay him what his worth is. But I don't think it changes the calculus, the math on him being here or not. I think they have him for a couple more years. They always had him for a couple more years, and that's that.
That's that. Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, with the looming lockout, the contracts don't toll for a season, because then it could be he could only play one more year.
Say he wins here, though. I'm not going to say a World Series, but say they go pretty far. Like, and it's like he feels like the nucleus and things are kind of on the straight and narrow. What do you think the case? You think they'll still lose him?
Yeah. It's just a different world.
Money wise,
it's a different world.
What if he's like, I'll do a like Ohtani contract? I mean, I'm doing hypotheticals.
Yeah, with deferred payments.
Yes. You think he would want to do that if he feels like that they can win a World Series and they gotten close?
No, I don't. But I think winning is legitimately the most important thing to him. But you can go someplace else and win and make more money. Like, if I go to the Dodgers, if I go to the Yankees, if I go to the Mets, if I go to the Phillies, I'm going to win. And now I'm going to make more money. If the Pirates pay him $40, they can't surround him with enough talent. They won't surround him with enough talent. Those teams will. Certainly the Dodgers, or you'd think the Yankees or the Red Sox, and the Dodgers probably deserve to be in their own cut. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, Hunter Green for the Reds is one of the better pitchers in baseball. He's not as good as Skeens. Nobody is. If anybody is, it's Skubal.
Uh-huh.
It's better, probably, if instead of having the best pitcher in baseball, you have a really good starter and you pay him young. Like, they're going to have Hunter Green for 6 more years. And he, again, ain't Skeens, but they have him cost controlled.
Yeah.
And that guy could win you a game 1 of a playoff series.
Mm-hmm.
That guy could be someone who takes 3 turns in a 7-game series and gives you a really damn good shot. Just because he ain't Paul Skeens doesn't mean he can't be the best pitcher on that given day. It's almost better to get one of those guys.
Oh, Chandler?
Who struggles early. Yeah, maybe.
Pay him?
Yeah.
Lock him up?
Yeah.
That's your insurance policy?
Right.
I would say who hurt his elbow?
Jared Jones.
Jared Jones. I would say Jared Jones, but the elbow thing still worries me.
Yeah. Oh, this all worries me. Like, Skeens has been really healthy.
Do you think if Jared Jones didn't get hurt and he had a pretty good year last year, that they would have paid him?
I think they should have tried. Absolutely. Yeah. And it sounds like they are trying on Connor Griffin, and people driving around are going to roll their eyes. I guarantee you they're trying on Connor because it's been reported as such. They've also spent some money this offseason and have historically actually locked up younger players. I mean, they gave Brian Reynolds $100 million. They gave, I mean, going all the way back to Tabata and Polanco and all those dudes. I think it almost is better to have like 2 really good pitchers that you can pay not at the tippy top of the market than it is to have one ace who you can never hope to keep if you're a small market team. And this isn't just a Pirates issue. It's not. If this guy's going to command $50 million a season or more in the open market, there's not a single small market team in baseball that could do that.
Nope.
And it wouldn't be good business to do that. Hopefully they can win in 2 more years of Skeens, but I think that's all you got. And at that point, it is good business to move him and then set up your next era of Pirates baseball. That's why it's so imperative, I think, Doran. I don't know why I've been standing this whole segment. I think that's why it's so imperative to sign Griffin, because you do still have other young pitchers besides Paul Skeens that are very good. But if you have Griffin here for 7 years and he's playing every day and he's that Mike Trout level prospect that he is, there's your next window. So
True. Yeah.
If they could sign him and find a way to make a deal with one of these other young pitchers, look, it would suck to be Paul Skeens in that circumstance, but it ain't going to suck for Paul for long. 412-928-9370. Back to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Aaron in Vandergrift. Hi, Aaron. Hello, Aaron. What's up, man? Good call.
Nice.
Please call back, Aaron. Bill in the North Hills. You are on the air, Bill.
Hey guys. My top Super Bowl is going to not make the top 20 or probably top 50, but I got to have a shout out to Rocky Blyer. I wore his number when I grew up playing football. He was always my hero. And my dad, who took me to Super Bowl 13, and when Rocky Blyer went up and climbed the ladder and caught that touchdown pass, it was just a great memory for me and my dad. He was a World War II vet. I still have the ticket stubs hanging framed in my office. And take a guess what the tickets cost for Super Bowl 13.
$25.
$30. Yep, $30. So shout out to Rocky. Shout out to my dad. Great conversation this morning. Love the show. Look forward to the Super Bowl.
You are the man. I appreciate the call. I'll
$30.
I'll tell you what, though. I do want to talk about the $30 thing real quick. That was one of the more fun Super Bowls of the era. Like the Cowboys had a furious comeback. The Steelers were up 35-17. They got a little wild there. A little squirrely late. Like, there were some nasty, ugly, not great Super Bowls in that era. And this one finishes up 35-31. I would quibble a little bit. I think that was a great Super Bowl to go to. But for $30,
$30.
What are they going for now? Now I got to look.
Oh, 800 low end, right? 600-800 low end, maybe.
Oh. As of early February, average ticket prices, for Super Bowl 60, are hovering between $4,800 to $5,000 on the secondary market.
Get the hell out of here.
While some get-in prices for upper-level seats have dipped below $4,600. $100.
Get the heck out. Oh, my goodness.
Median prices for tickets are closer to $7,500. I've thought about this. Like, the next Steelers Super Bowl, I'd love to be there. Or, like, if West Virginia played in a college football playoff game, I'd love to be there. It's going to be cost prohibitive. Like, I think, think about Indiana and their fans. They're probably people who spent chunks of their life savings because they never thought they'd see it and or maybe never will see it again.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Tough pill to swallow.
You'll be able to go to Super Bowl because you're a media member.
Yeah, I didn't want to say the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, you'll be going.
I won't go.
Yeah, you would.
No,
If the Steelers made it to a Super Bowl?
I think Pony and you would be first up.
I think we would all go.
If the Steelers were in the end, we would.
Yeah.
Radio Row.
Yeah.
We could fight Dr. Chow. Did you see that? Ryan Leaf
yeah.
and Dr. Chow got into it on Radio Row, which, by the way, is the most Radio Row story of all time.
Seriously.
All this toxic radio masculinity walking around. Just sweating takes. Everyone's hungover. And Dr. Chow's bebopping along. Hey, let's talk about somebody's ACL. Can't wait to do that. What kind of supplements am I selling today? And Ryan Leaf's like, I used to take supplements. Hey. And then they get in a fight. Yeah. Come on now. All right, your favorite Super Bowl memories. If you want to weigh in on Paul Skeens, you can too at 412-928-9370. We'll get Harry's favorite Super Bowl moment as well. But first, it is a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Drake Skubal of the Detroit Tigers gets a record-setting arbitration ruling where he'll get $32 million to play next season for the Detroit Tigers. In unrelated news, the Pirates signed a guy that used to pitch for the Tigers. Jose Urquidy has been brought to the Pirates. He recently pitched for the Tigers and the Houston Astros. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Adam.
Thank you, Harry. It's the big game this weekend, Sunday, and you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet is there for you. We have great specials this weekend, like Coors Light 30-packs, just $21.99. Stella Artois, 18-pack bottles or cans, just $19.99. Bell's 2 Hearted IPA 12-pack cans, just $17.99. Big savings for the big game. So drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. This is the last weekday until the Super Bowl. The New England Patriots, the Seattle Seahawks, Drake May versus Sam Darnold, and the Seahawks will fall in an upset. Take the Patriots. I like New England and Mike Vrabel this weekend for glory in Super Bowl 60. I'm Drake Toll.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Hey, it's Crowley for Zero Res. February is the month for love. When is the last time you gave your carpet the love and attention it really deserves? Have you gotten down on your hands and knees, adored how clean and refreshed it was? Or are you scared what you might see or smell. Not only is your carpet one of the bigger investments in your home, it's also the biggest air filter in your home. Lucky for you, Zero Res is going to spread the love to you and your home. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Call my friends at Zero Res right now, 412-701-1188, or go online at ZeroResPGH.com. Say you want the 93.7 The Fan special. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. Again, this month, 3 rooms, carpet clean starting at just $119. Take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Zero Res. Spell it backward or forward, it spells the same.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound delay is jammed at the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg. And Route 28, that is heavy from the 40th Street Bridge in toward the north side. Meanwhile, crews busy with a few accidents. One in the Thornhill Industrial Park at Thornhill Road near the intersection with Keystone Drive. Also one in West Mifflin, the intersection of Lebanon Church and Lebanon Roads, and one in Mount Lebanon at the intersection of Beadling and Washington Roads. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. WindowNation.com. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. So schedule your quote right now at WindowNation.com.
Live from the Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Favorite Super Bowl memories? Mine's 40. Doran's is 40, and he was at the Dapper Dan afterwards. And he got to hang out with those Super Steelers and Jerome Bettis. And then the 90s. I know they didn't win in 95, That era was the best era of football.
Yes.
It was.
Yes. I mean, especially from that, what was 95, 96 to 99. Like, that was my favorite era of football. With, like, Brett Favre, Elway.
Is that Kyle Dubas?
It was the mayor.
Corey O'Connor.
Yes. He looks just like him. He does look just like him.
We got the pizza contest going on today, so a bunch of celebs walking up and down the halls. I knew that was O'Connor.
Did you? No, you didn't.
I knew it was one of the two. I knew it was either O'Connor or Dubas. Is Dubas in Milan? I think he is. Probably,
Already?
yeah. I would think, because the rosters are frozen now in the NHL.
When they freeze?
3 p.m. Tuesday? Yeah.
They're frozen.
Mm-hmm.
For how long?
Till the end of the Olympics.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Then they unfreeze. They thaw.
Yeah. This rink at the Olympics looks like trash, by the way.
Really?
It's like 2 feet too short. And then you look at it, and there's like 6 feet of empty space behind where the boards are set up. It's a total disaster.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So Corey O'Connor's walking around. That's cool. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Harry, what was your favorite Super Bowl? I guess you would have been 5 years old for Super Bowl 40?
Yeah, I don't remember it.
Wow.
I hate that.
Me too.
So do you remember Super Bowl 43?
I do.
Yeah.
So there were some time. I specifically remember we had a door decorating contest at Aiken Elementary right here in Greentree. And the door that won had a bunch of dead cardinals walking up to the doorway.
Yes.
Oh.
And it was pretty, I mean, it was nice.
Fake dead cardinals.
Right. It was just made of paper.
Yeah.
It was paper door.
We don't need
decorating.
PETA on your ass.
Yeah, and I mean, I remember, I knew so little about football because I would have been 10, that like the way that everybody in my family and my friends talked about the Steelers, it was like, oh, the Steelers only lost once in the Super Bowl. They can't lose. They won't lose. I had no feeling of pressure when there was the 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
You know what? Same deal. Like, because I don't remember 95 all that much. Like, I remember everyone being excited about it, but I don't remember the game at all because I was 5.
Yeah.
But I didn't have the way the Steelers went through the playoffs in that run. There wasn't a doubt in my mind they were going to win the game.
See, I thought they weren't.
Yeah.
Because maybe I was pulling for Larry. I think I was honestly pulling for Larry more.
I mean 05.
Oh, okay.
08, I was scared about Larry.
Okay.
And Kurt was so good. In the
05 for sure.
Yeah, 05. I didn't like Carson Palmer's knee explodes. Oh, they beat the Colts.
I was like, Bettis is retiring. It's in
Denver.
Detroit.
Yes.
I was like, football gods, 100% the Steelers were winning.
If you want my perspective, though, on like my sports life, now that I think about it, that's actually no, that wouldn't be true. That's like one of the first games that I remember sitting down and being focused and glued to the television. I'll say the Stanley Cups are actually the first time I remember like the late games in the series. I remember sitting and watching those and expecting the Penguins to win when they didn't the first year of the two against Detroit. But
that's funny too because 08 I didn't think they were going to win. And then because they had lost to that team was so good, I didn't think they had a prayer. Because then they added Hossa. I didn't think they were going to win in 09. But 08 I did. There's a childlike belief. That's why I think like being young when your teams are in it, like there is a pressure that you don't feel that you feel now. Like if I watched West Virginia in a Final Four now, I might have a stroke. Like I don't like my fingers went numb at the end of the Backyard Brawl this year. And it was game 3 of the season. We had lost to Ohio the week before. Like back then you're nervous, but you sort of have this childlike belief that they're going to win. Also, you both touched on this and there was a charm to it. Like I remember in 05, all of Mount Lebanon High School went down to the field and we spelled out the word Steelers and a helicopter came and took our picture, which is maybe the most Mount Lebanon thing I've ever said. But you'd have pep rallies at school. You would, the music would be bumping at school. It's all anybody talked about for 2 weeks. And everyone was wearing jerseys for 2 weeks. Like, hopefully the Steelers will be in another one at some point soon, and our kids get to experience all that, but we're never going to get that back.
No. No. I mean, I vividly remember in '08, we were at my dad's friend's house, Bob Zedrick, and the Taglinetti brothers. We all were at Pitt at the time. So we obviously left school and went to South Fayette to watch the game. And then as soon as the Steelers won, we're like, we got to go back to campus. Like, we got to go back to Oakland. So we sped down to Oakland, and people were it was just a huge part. People were out in the streets. It was unbelievable. Just a moment after the game, maybe like a half hour after the game, we drove right down to Oakland, and people were out in the streets, and it was a big party. It was a good time.
I would think that would have been the biggest party in town.
It was awesome.
I remember running around on the street in Lebo, literally banging pots and pans. And in '08, because they had won in '05, we bought one of those little confetti shooter things, and one went off in the house during the game, which we all thought was bad luck. And then we started launching them off, and then it just stayed on our street for weeks. It just in the middle of winter. It was in people's snow piled up on the side. We want to hear your Super Bowl memories, your fondest Super Bowl memories at 412-928-9370. More analysis on the game itself coming up next with odds and ends. But yes, we want to hear your memories. Noah Hiles, Super Bowl savant, joins us in the 9 o'clock hour. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins won 5-2 yesterday over the Buffalo Sabres to end this final stretch of games before the Winter Olympics break. They lost 2 of their final 3, but they won against the Sabres to maintain second place in the Metropolitan Division. Penguins won't play again until February 26th. It'll be a home game for them against the New Jersey Devils. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, here's Doran.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. And if you're like me and you love prop betting, pay close attention to this early injury list. The big game this Sunday, Patriots-Seahawks. Patriots middle linebacker Robert Spillane is questionable with an ankle injury. And Seahawks safety Nick Eamon-Wari is questionable with an ankle injury. That's today's report. Listen throughout the playoffs. Well, actually just one more game. For injury updates, presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. All right, it's big game week, and Fanatics is officially cooking. They've teamed up with Kendall Jenner to deliver fans a 100% money line profit boost on the big game. All you have to do is decide whether you're riding with Kendall or betting against her in the Kardashian curse. And it's when it comes to big moments like the big game, fair play makes all the difference. Fanatics protects all your player prop bets from first half injuries. Plus, with hundreds of markets, live betting options all game long, and every prop you care about, passing yards, rushing yards, receiving yards, betting with Fanatics Sportsbook for the big game is a no-brainer. Bet on the curse and protect your bets only on Fanatics, America's fastest growing sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. # Fanatics Sportsbook partner.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The PM team presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1-yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Listen up, football. At Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Hey guys, this is Pablo Schley, Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schly.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
There's never a fee unless we get money for you. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and you've probably heard me say that over the years. For over 40 years, that's the promise my law firm has made to our clients, and we're still keeping that promise today. We've recovered over $2 billion for our clients and their families. That's money for medical bills, money for lost wages, money for pain and suffering, money that we'll fight to make sure you get. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And of course, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
We're gonna be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yup, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over. You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
At Bucko's Roofing, we're on top of it. Whether it's siding, roofing, windows, gutters, or insurance claims, you can count on Bucko's for quality customer service. Find us online and get a free quote today.
It's Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
Bucko's Roofing.
Hey, it might be hard to believe, but you know what's going to be here soon? Spring. Oh, yes, spring. So get on into Schultz Ford. All those great locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling, and get ready for spring. How about that Mustang convertible? When that weather hits, let's go. There's that. There's the F-150. There's an Explorer. Maybe you're taking that spring break trip. That is fantastic to head down south with the family. If you got a little bit of a bigger family, the Expedition works as well. Long story short, the weather's going to get a lot better. Get yourself geared up for spring and, dare I say, some summer fun. The people who work at Schultz cannot be beaten. They are fantastic. They will work with you. They'll hook you up. And also, all the inventory is there and it's ready to go. So all those great locations and always, and I mean always online, at SchultzFord.com.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold, be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel today.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Gonna do a little Super Bowl edition of Odds and Ends. We got some of the fun props to go over with Lee Sterling at 9 o'clock. That's never been done before on a Friday before the Super Bowl. Breaking new ground here on this top 5 mid-market morning show. By the way, I saw Craig Riley 5th for all program directors.
Out of everybody?
Yeah. I don't know how he's not one. We won a Marconi.
Yeah, because of him. Like, things changed whenever he became program director around there.
Yeah.
Like, he's the reason why that we're in the position we're in.
Yes. How does your station get named, not that just the best sports station, but the best station in the country, and the guy who programs the station not be number one?
Number one.
And how is Starkey 8th? I'm happy for the PM guys.
Well,
they're number one. Congratulations on their success.
They did move up significantly. They are 19th.
Do you think if Bechtold would be quiet, that maybe they'd be number one?
Maybe.
Love you, Bechty. Gratuitous shot. My apologies. Perhaps if someone else was in this chair, Doran would be number one. I'll be fair. Shall we do odds and ends?
Yes.
And then we'll take some calls on people's favorite Super Bowl memories, because I love hearing that from people. And I love hearing it from people who like grew up in the 70s.
Same. Tell us what what you experienced and how you felt.
Yes, because it's a totally different era. Like Super Bowl 10, I think it was Pony who mentioned it, and I think it was Super Bowl 10, was talking about how on the broadcast, the play-by-play announcer goes, after this game, we're going to jump into the golf event live in progress. Just think about that now.
Yeah, right.
That's insane.
Yep.
Now,
ripping darts too, probably.
Oh.
Now it's
See, I wish I grew up during that era. All right, let's do a little odds and ends. Are we allowed to play music for odds and ends? Or can you do NFL Films music? Is that okay?
I can do the NFL Films music, but I did not have it ready.
No, that's okay.
The one you used to use is definitely a no-no.
We cannot use that. Wow. That's disappointing.
You know what? Craig deserves to be not on the top 10 for making that decision.
He didn't make the decision. The people above him at corporate made the decision.
Oh, well, Craig should be number 1, and those people shouldn't be in the top 20.
Odds and ends. Super Bowl. What is it? Super Bowl what?
60.
Jeez, man. Super Bowl 60.
My God.
Unbelievable. Seahawks. Patriots. Are you guys ready?
Are you a Roman numeral fan?
No.
Me
well,
neither.
I am. Yes, I am. Because of the Rocky movies. That's it.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't know how to do them.
I know 1 through 5.
Okay. I can't do any of it. I know 1.
I-V-V. That's 5. Drake May. Over under 220.5 passing yards.
That's a low number, but that Seahawks defense is exquisite. I think this is going to look like when the Seahawks bludgeoned the Broncos. Not quite to that extent, but I don't think that we're going to see points get put up by the New England Patriots in this game. He might hit the over, though, trying to claw back. I'll go slightly over, I guess.
I say under.
I'm going to say slightly under as well. Sam Darnold over under 225.5 passing yards.
Over.
Over. He's going to ball out.
I'm going to say over as well. Ramondre Stevenson over under 50.5 rushing yards.
What's the line on fumbles?
1.
He's going to go over that number.
Over.
Slightly under. Travion Henderson over under 15.5 rushing yards.
I don't know why I didn't use him more. I know. Albeit for me to tell Mike Vrabel how to coach his team that's in the Super Bowl, but I think he's a better player than Ramondre Stevenson. To take nothing away from Ramondre, I think he'll go over.
Over.
Over as well. Drake May over under 35.5 rushing yards.
Over.
Over.
I'm going to go over on that total.
If they win, the biggest play that'll be talked about is a Drake May rush.
Yep.
You like that?
I do. I like that a lot. Kenneth Walker over under 70.5 rushing yards.
Woo-wee! I think he does, but not by much.
Mm-hmm.
Slightly under.
Slightly under as well. Sam Darnold over under 5.5 rushing yards.
I'm going to go over on that, too. I'd love to... Sorry, Harry.
Over.
Over as well.
I'd love to go back and, look at the history of quarterback rushing yards. Because, if you're not... If you ain't running in a Super Bowl, when you're running. This is it. This is for the kit and caboodle.
Stephon Diggs over under 45.5 receiving yards.
Over.
Under.
Over. Hunter Henry over under 40.5 receiving yards.
If it was against the Steelers, over. I'm going under against this defense.
Under.
I'm going to go under. Slightly under. Kayshon Boutte over under 30.5 receiving yards.
That guy's cheeks. Get it?
I do.
Under.
Over.
I'm going to go over. Mac Hollins over under 25.5 receiving yards.
Over.
Over.
Under. Jackson Smith and Jigba over under 90.5 receiving yards.
Are you not curious about this matchup? Christian Gonzalez is a stud. Is he going to follow him into the slot? Because I think, with him on the outside, okay, yeah, sure, fine. But do you put him in the slot to take away one of the most dynamic receivers in football?
100%.
Yeah. That's a good line.
That is.
I think he's going to win Super Bowl MVP, so I'm going over.
Yeah, I have no doubts. I think he's going to go over no matter what.
I'm going to go under slightly. Cooper Kupp over under 30.5 receiving yards.
This is his kind of moment, isn't it? Over.
Over.
Over. Rashid Shaheed over under 20.5 receiving yards.
He's been good.
Yes, he has.
It's a low number. Over.
Over.
Over. A.J. Barner, the tight end. Over, under. 25.5 receiving yards.
Under.
Under.
Slightly under. Jackson Smith and Jigba, over, under 6.5 receptions.
Over.
Under.
I'm going to go over there. Drake May, over, under 1.5 passing touchdowns.
I think he'll get 2.
I'm going to go bold. I'm going to say under. He's only going to have 1.
Oh, man. Yeah, I think he gets 2, so I'm going to go over. Sam Darnold, over, under 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Over.
Over.
Over. Drake May, over, under 0.5. Half. Interceptions.
Over.
Over.
Under. Sam Darnold, 0.5 interceptions.
I'm going to go over there as well.
Wow. 2 interceptions. Okay.
Wait. 1.5, you said?
No, 0.5.
Yeah, 1.
2 interceptions 1 interception for each.
I think both guys throw at least a pick.
Okay.
I don't. I think he's not going to throw one. I'll say under on that line.
I will say under 2. No picks in the football game. Heads or tails?
Oh, you dirty dog, you. Tails never fails. Come on. What?
Wow.
I love heads. I love George Washington. Although in the NFL, I know it's got the shield and the other side.
Oh, they'll spend 47 seconds describing the coin. That always happens. And it used to be all the flash bulbs going off. There's no more flash bulbs. That's why the 90s was the best.
What is heads and tails on the coin? I know that in the shield tails.
It depends. They'll explain it. It'll be like, oh, this great commissioner from 1962.
I'm going to go tails. Tails never fails, like you
fails.
said, Crowley. Will Bad Bunny's halftime show be surprisingly good? Yes or no?
Well, that's subjective.
I'm saying for you.
Yeah, I'm open to it.
Okay, yes.
He sold a lot of records, huh?
Sure.
You didn't know he was a male?
No, I thought Bad Bunny was a woman.
I think it's going to be not good. I don't know why. I just don't think it's going to be.
You going to check out Kid Rock?
Yes, I am.
Are you really?
No. Red or blue Gatorade bath for the winning coach.
Real quick, I saw someone tweet yesterday that Kid Rock makes music for people who have tattoos of their children they no longer have custody of.
I used to like Kid Rock back in the day.
Well, so did I.
Ball with the ball, to bang, to bang, digga, digga. Red or blue Gatorade for the winning coach.
I'm going to go with blue because there's blue on both teams.
Okay.
Blue.
I'm going to go with red. Your MVP is JSN.
Mm-hmm.
Callis, who's your MVP of the game?
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Wow. 2 for 2. I'm going to go Sam Darnold. That's it. Odds and ends. Last one of the year. Last one of the season.
Can I tell you about the implications of this one, by the way?
Please.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys tied at the end of Steelers odds and ends, and so I figure there'd be no game like the Super Bowl to break that tie. So whoever wins the odds and ends from this Super Bowl run will win the entire year. Between you two.
Whoever loses between us two has to pay for Big Jim's meal.
I like that.
There we go.
So your final score predictions will also be important because that will break the tie if you guys tie down the lines.
Perfect. There we go.
We were talking off air that they should, for the PM team, if Mulsey loses a bet, have him grow his hair out.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'd just be curious to see what Mulsey would look with hair. All right. Coming up next, your fondest Super Bowl memories. Give us a ring. Tell us your stories at 412-928-9370. The last of Lee Sterling at 9 o'clock. But right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl's on Sunday. And you can listen to the game right here on 93.7 The Fan. We have coverage through Westwood 1 beginning at 2 o'clock. You'll get a whole bunch of pregame coverage leading up to the game and then live play-by-play when it begins. Listen on the radio or listen on the free Odyssey app, AUDACY Odyssey. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Crowley.
Big game on Sunday, and you're going to be eating a lot of food. Chips, wings, veggies. Dress them all up with delicious Daisy French onion dip. And my personal favorite, the Daisy Ranch dip, made with ingredients you can find in your kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. You dip your pizza in the Daisy Ranch dip. Do what I'm going to do for the big game. And that's getting Daisy French onion dip and Daisy Ranch dip at a grocery store near you.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today, 76 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
More trouble on the roadways. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. Talking about an accident still being cleared in Mount Lebanon at the intersection of Beadling and Route 19 Washington Roads. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnels, while the Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg. Route 28, the Parkway North mainly steady. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Your drive this morning on the Parkway, 79 or 28, shouldn't end in an accident.
If it does, LGKG stands with the people of Western PA, making sure medical bills, lost wages, and pain aren't ignored.
Call LGKG, lgkg.com. Your local super lawyers.
Big game specials at Hampton Beer Outlet. Stella Artois, 18-pack bottles or cans, $19.99.
Hey, it's Pony back to tell you guys about Xfinity. When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something just as important, that your internet price won't change for 5 years. That's right, no contracts or commitments. So while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. That would be wild. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get your best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call visitxfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for McVay. Do you have a drain in your home that is slow to drain? Is it making strange gurgling noises or has a bad odor? These symptoms could mean there's a blockage in your main sewer line. Don't wait for a complete backup and causing more repairs and costly damage. Call the trusted team of experts at McVay Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. If you need your sewer line repaired, McVay offers free second opinions on any main line repair or installation. Call McVay or visit callmcvay.com. Some restrictions may apply.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Lee Sterling's daughter is a pie expert, but she's also an expert, Doran, on the national anthem. And we know that this year it's going to be sung by Charlie Puth, and you can bet on the duration over under a certain time. Lee Sterling's daughter, who has sang national anthems in professional venues before professional football games, is 10-0-1 all time. Lee Sterling is going to join us to talk about that, game props, game pick, and more. He, of course, from Paramount Sports. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. And now we go out to the hotline to talk to Yins about your favorite Super Bowl memories at 412-928-9370. Hotline presented by Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider by over 50 years. That's Sullivan super service to Dante on the road. Hello, Dante.
Hey, how you doing? I got a great Super Bowl memory from the first time the Steelers played in it. We had a black and white TV like most people did in those days, and every once in a while the TV would get all fuzzy, like snow on the TV because the next door neighbor was using their own antenna on the roof. They would just press some buttons and it would move around and make your TV all fuzzy. So somebody would have to get up and hold your own antenna while you're watching the game if it got fuzzy, and you would take turns holding the antenna. And somebody would yell at you and say, hey, you're in the way. And it's like, well, I have to hold the antenna, But then it would clear up and you'd sit down and it would start to just jump vertically. So I don't know if you are old enough to remember, every once in a while your TV would jump vertically. And the only way to get it to stop would be like to pound your foot on the floor really hard. And so people would be like, I pounded my floor last time. No, it's your turn. And then somebody would just throw their shoe at the TV and the TV would fix itself. Or my mom would throw her shoe from the dining room and it would the shoe would make a U-turn and go hit the TV perfectly and stop it from vertically moving, But and it would be like, we had so many kids in this little itty-bitty tiny room, all of us watching the game. It was amazing. I will never forget it because it was so cool. Every Super Bowl before that seemed to be like the Miami Dolphins against the Vikings or the Dolphins against the Redskins or something.
A lot of Packers, a lot of Dolphins. Yep.
And it was so great to just see. And the Steelers won. It was like one of the happiest memories of a little boy I ever had.
Dante, that's fantastic. That's tremendous, man. Thank you for the call.
That's awesome.
If I couldn't in a million years imagine missing a second of a Super Bowl that my team was in, let alone sitting cold on a roof trying to get that thing going around.
No. His mom threw
Or
her
I guess
shoe.
it wasn't on the roof. I guess you'd be, or that's what he said, right? Or are you just standing there and you're playing with the bunny ears on the TV?
With on the TV,
okay.
yeah.
Man.
Yep.
His mom got a better arm than the blonde bomber.
Boomerang.
Greg in Youngstown, you've been waiting a while. Hi, Greg.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good,
First off, man, you missed. The 70s were just awesome. As a little kid, you can't even – it's like Christmas every year, Steelers making the Super Bowl. But what I remember the 80 Super Bowl was three things. First time they had a pregame show. That year, the Penguins, before the Super Bowl, presented their black and gold jerseys. They did a live thing at one of the restaurants in Pittsburgh. And then the Stallworth catch. And I thought they were going to lose that game. I'm just like, they're done. And Stallworth catches that pass, catches the second pass. Franco scores and we win. It was just unbelievable. It was just great. And like I said, you can't even put it in words how great those years were, winning Super Bowls.
Greg, appreciate your story, man. Thanks a lot. We could have this morning taken the tact of, like, when do we see this team winning a Super Bowl again? But that's no fun.
No, this is way better.
This is way better. Our guy who called up talking about the bunny ears and stomping his feet and throwing the shoe, I mean, that Super Bowl's a dud. Steelers won 16-6. Like, it was no good. I just watched a couple of them the other day because I'm a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
It's just crazy how different it is now.
Yeah, how it's just the evolution of football.
Like, I don't know how I could watch without the yellow lines and the score bug.
Right.
I need to know how much time is left in the damn game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can take more calls in the 9 o'clock hour because I really like this. And Doran's enjoying it. We're all enjoying it at 412-928-9370. We'll get Lee Sterling's thoughts from ParamountSports.com on the Super Bowl. Noah Hiles is a Super Bowl historian and one of our favorite people. He's a great hang. He's going to join us for the remainder of the hour after Lee. Right now, nope, it's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
If you're serious about selling your home, you need real numbers. And my friend Gina GMP of RE/MAX Select Realty can help. Go to her website, GinaWillSellYourHome.com, and get an instant valuation for your home. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com. GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most people think about break-ins, some think about fires, but water damage, that's the one nobody sees coming. Guardian Protection now includes a free water and freeze sensor with every home security package, so your home is protected from intrusion, fire, and water. It's full home protection done right. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN to get started today. Terms and conditions apply.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
More accident, more misery. This report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Consider joining the family that is Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union and shape your future today. Inbound on the Parkway East, we have an accident off to the right shoulder right around the Wilkinsburg interchange. Traffic is getting by as no travel lanes currently are affected, but you're looking at slowdowns from there down to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. Also an accident still being cleared in Mount Lebanon, intersection of Beetling and Route 19 Washington roads. Parkway West, you're jammed just below Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Route 28 is cleared out, so is the Parkway North. North Shore Expressway, heavy coming off of the Fort Duquesne Bridge and over toward the Route 28 off-ramp. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
At Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, their members are not just customers, they're family. They're not just here to serve you, they're here to empower you. Your dreams, your goals. Together, they'll make them happen. Shape your future with Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Membership eligibility required, federally insured by the NCUA.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Super Bowl 60 on the horizon. There's one man we want to hear from today. That's the great Lee Sterling from Paramount Sports. It's a bittersweet day. We talk to Lee about the Super Bowl, then we don't talk to our guy until September. Hello, Lee. How are you, buddy? Big day for you.
Yeah, it is. We'll reconvene the Wednesday before March Madness.
Yes,
so,
that's right.
Yes. We can't go that long.
No, my heart will yearn for you, Lee. We can't have that happen. All right, let's not bury the lead here, though. Like, we'll get into the game, and we want to mess around with some props. But your daughter is 10-0-1 when she's predicting the over/under on the national anthem. Now, here's what I have: it's Charlie Puth, and he's a piano guy and
singer.
He's a singer.
Yep.
What's the over/under on this? What's the line?
Okay, so a little bit of background. So my daughter had won the first 9, and most were pretty easy. And then 2 years ago, Reba McEntire, my daughter had the under, decides to sing the last line twice, and that pushed it from an under to an over. What happened was most sports books, because they had termed it when the singer finishes the last word, brave, as a goodwill gesture, paid both sides. So we're going to call that a push. Then last year, she had John Baptista, and he ends up singing it. She had the under. She hits it by 1 second. So we're hoping it's not that close again. Here's what she says. So I said, okay, do your homework. Call me back. She calls me back 2 days later. She says, I've got it. It's going to be easy. I said, okay. Did you see a lot of videos of him singing the national anthem? She's like, nope, he's never sung it before. I'm like, what? And you love it? She goes, yep. She goes, he did an interview with Ryan Seacrest a couple weeks ago. You can find it on YouTube. And he talked about the significance of it. He's only the second New Jersey native to ever sing the national anthem. The person that did it before him, Whitney Houston, he said it's the gold standard. Yes. And I think we all agree with that. And he talked about, he's a singer, songwriter, and composer, the seriousness of it. And then he revealed that he'll be singing with a choir and an orchestra. So she feels pretty good it's going to be drawn out. Remember, he can start singing it, and he can stop in the middle, and they can have the choir singing, the orchestra going. It's once the clock starts and on the last note when he ends. She thinks it's going to be 2:10, 2:15, so we're going to go over the 1 minute and 59 seconds.
Nice. What are some other fun props you got, Lee?
Yep. Okay, so people love playing the first touchdown. I think I'm 1 for 8 on those. So I stopped about a decade ago. I think what's easier, and if you got 20, 25 people over, put all the quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, and tight ends name in the hopper, and that way someone wins. But how about going with Kenneth Walker? Anytime touchdown. I like that bet. Let's look at a couple receivers on both teams. Cooper Kupp for Seattle. He's becoming much more important in this offense of late, especially in the playoffs. Especially playing against zone defenses. He can read zone defenses really well. Over 2.5 receptions. I love that one. I like 1 over and 1 under on New England receivers. The over is Mac Hollins. Not receptions, over 15.5 yards, longest reception. Usually catches 2 or 3 balls, caught 45 on the year, and here's why. He's not running any flanker screens. He's 6'4", 225. Long arms, they like to run him down the field. So over 15.5 yards, longest reception, 6'4", with those long arms. We'll take the over there. And one of the receivers under, Stephon Diggs. I know he's caught 4 and 5 in the last 2 games, but I think he's lost a step and facing a lot more man coverage from the Seattle defense. So I'm going to go under Stephon Diggs.
Who do you like in the game, Lee?
So the favorite laying more than 4 points, 0-7, last 7 times taken place. Ooh. I love the over. So I rate my selections from 10 to 50 units. Last couple Super Bowls been in the 20, 25 unit range. I'm going 35 units on this game. Why do I like it so much? I don't think that Drake May is 100%. I think he's got a shoulder injury, has not performed well in the playoffs. They beat Denver, and Denver was obviously without their starting quarterback. They had a very easy schedule compared to most teams, and give them credit, they made it, but I think they're a year ahead of schedule. So Seattle, I know they weren't favored to be there either. They did this turnaround in 2 years, but I just think they have more explosive plays. If I was New England, I'd play Trevion Henderson more. I think Ramondre Stevenson's due for a fumble. He's gone like 5-6 games without a fumble and performed well, but he's due for one, and I think Drake May will have 1 or more interceptions, and I think Sam Darnold's figured it out here. So I'm going to lay the 4 points here, 4.5. It's last team to win by more than 4.5 as that big a favorite was the Indianapolis Colts with Peyton Manning here against Chicago. I think it's going to happen again here. We're going to go the Seattle Seahawks minus the 4.5. I think they win the game 27-16.
What about total points for the Seahawks? How many points do you think they'll score?
Well, I got it as 27. So I'd look to the over. The over's 45.5. And maybe another good bet is to play the under in the first half. I think both teams will probably feel each other out, and then you'll see some really good adjustments by both coaches. Both coaches are great at halftime adjustments. So maybe the under in the first half is a play also. So play within yourselves and have some fun. I'm going Mexican. We're going to do Mexican food, tacos here. What are you guys going to do for the Super Bowl?
Well, did you say you're having Mexican and to play with ourselves? Is that what he said?
No. What are you guys going to have for a meal?
I'm going to have chicken. I think I'm going to have chicken wings.
I'm gonna have
Okay.
buffalo
All right,
chicken
that's a staple.
sliders. How about that?
Okay. Some margaritas with it, maybe?
No, you're the one doing Mexican. I'm going to
Beer.
drink like 7 ice-cold 95-calorie Pilsners.
Well, are you still celebrating from the West Virginia win?
What a
last
comeback,
night?
Lee.
Basketball?
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Here we go.
yeah.
And the Pens won. It was a great night to be a Mountaineer, wherever
Yeah.
you may be. Thank you, Lee.
We had both at Paramount Sports. It was a double dip for us too. So,
Lee, you are the man. We're going to miss you until March, but we will talk to you before that ball is in the air, buddy. Thank you.
okay, sounds guys. Take care. Be safe.
Thanks, Lee.
Did he not say play with yourself?
Play within yourself.
Jeez.
I think if there's one person that I wouldn't even try to think about sexual innuendos with, it would be Lee Sterling.
Yeah, we've stepped in it a couple of times with him before.
We?
All right, I've stepped in it with him a couple of times before.
But of all the people that we talk to on this station, he's probably the last person I would think was making some sort of sexual innuendo.
I don't know. It sounds like never mind.
Play within yourself.
We were asking people for their favorite Super Bowl memories, and Super Bowl savant and expert Noah Heil is going to be joining us in about 10 minutes here on the Fan Morning Show. But Steve's been waiting patiently. Steve, your most fond Super Bowl memory, bud.
Hi, guys. Yeah, my name's Steve. In 1979, my buddy Carl grew up right next door to Art Rooney Sr., the Chief. And they were playing Houston in the championship game right before the Super Bowl. And he said to me, hey, Stevie, he said, if they beat Houston tomorrow in that championship game, I'll go see Art Rooney and we'll get 2 tickets to the Super Bowl. So sure enough, the Steelers won. So that following week, we were working at a warehouse down on the north side there. But he goes over at lunchtime. He talks to Art Rooney, the Chief. They talked for a couple minutes. He talked about Terry Bradshaw and wished the Steelers would have drafted, I think at the time, Matt Cavanaugh was like a backup. Anyhow, at the end there, he says to my buddy, he says, hey, Carl, he said, you go down to my Steeler offices on Monday morning and see my secretary, Mary Reagan, and she'll have 2 tickets for you to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
You're kidding me. And that was at the Rose Bowl, right?
It was at the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. That's right.
Wow.
So that Monday morning, we go down to Steeler offices. He goes in to see Mary Reagan. She had 2 tickets sitting for him right there to go to the Super Bowl. So here, within 2 weeks later, we were on our way to the Super Bowl out in Pasadena. And a kind of a funny story. When we were there, first of all, we had whatever reason, we had a lot of Ram fans around us. But we had this Ram fan in front of us, and he's turned around to us the one time, and he said, I don't have to put up with your Pittsburgh arrogance. My buddy said to him, he said, hey, buddy, we paid for our tickets, too. We'll yell and scream all we want. And then another tidbit to that was about 10 rows behind us was Monty Hall and his girlfriend. And she was a big Rams fan. She's cheering for the Rams, and we're cheering for the Steelers. And we had some pretty good back and forth little quibs at each other. So that made for a really fun time.
I thought Monty Hall was Canadian. I mean, what the hell does he want to do there? Am I wrong?
Who? Monty Hall?
Yeah.
Well, he had his girlfriend. Maybe she was a Los Angeles girl. I don't know. But they were there together at the Super Bowl. So
well, thanks for the call, Steve. That's a great story.
You know who Monty Hall is, right? He said, let's make a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I mean, Steve did say, he said, my buddy said that we pay for our tickets too, buddy.
But he didn't.
Yeah, they didn't.
I don't think you could just.
Is that what he was getting at, or was he trying to make a joke, or was he being serious?
I think it's just what he said. There's Noah Hiles in the producer booth. You can come on in, Noah. He's got his Mount Union football sweatshirt on.
No hat.
So Noah wrote a story for the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, and here's how he described it. I'm a Super Bowl nerd, always have been. In the spirit of Sunday's game, I wrote a story that notes a local connection to every Super Bowl played. 60 unique ties to the area. You can read it. I am retweeting it now. Follow Noah, of course, on Twitter @_Noah Hiles. We're going to get into that.
Yeah.
Noah, good morning.
Good morning.
What got you into being a dork?
So when I was like 9, I got sick for like the whole week leading up to the Super Bowl. And you remember NFL Network, they have like those 30-minute documentaries.
Oh, yeah.
On like every Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just sat on the couch and watched every single one of them. And that was like a time I was a sponge. I was like learning. I was always reading and learning about like baseball history, football history, any book that I could get. Like I would just run right through it. So when that happened, my mom got me like these Super Bowl history trivia cards. And anytime we were in the car, I would just be like quizzing myself on them just because I just found it so interesting. So then I took that love and became a sports writer. And then when I was in college, I was writing for a blog, and I did a documentary review on every NFL Films Super Bowl documentary.
Oh my God.
Actually, it wasn't when I was in college. It was when I was working here my first year out of college. I remember writing the blogs while I was working an overnight shift on KDKA AM. In this exact same radio station by myself, I was just be like, all right, this is what I noticed from Super Bowl 34.
Jeez.
I just always found it interesting. And so I've written pieces like this before. When I was on the Pitt beat, I found a lot of Pitt connections to previous Super Bowls. When I wrote for the Beaver County Times, I found a whole bunch of Beaver County connections to prior Super Bowls. But with it being Super Bowl 60, I was like, let's see if I can find 60 different ones. So in this story, like, you could have obviously used Joe Montana for all 4 Super Bowls that he played in.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, no, we're using Joe Montana just once.
Just once.
Wow.
So I had to find a different one for the other 3 that Joe Montana. Same thing for like Gronk. Same thing for, you could go on and on and on. So the only repeats were when the Steelers played in it. That was the fact for that Super Bowl. It was just like, there's your local connection. The Steelers played in the
cheat
Super
a little
Bowl.
bit.
I wonder if in the last 15, 16 seasons, Super Bowls, if Noah quizzed us on a Pittsburgh connection of each Super Bowl, if we could get them all right.
No.
I mean, there's
I think I
multiple
could.
though. Like, that's the thing.
If
Like,
we could just get one.
there's some, and it's fun
And it
to
can't
do
be
it.
repeats.
Yeah, it's fun to do it because there's some where it's like obvious. Like the one Super Bowl was Marino versus Joe Montana. Like, pick your storyline, right? The other ones, it was like, I think the biggest stretch I made was the special teams coordinator for the Packers in one Super Bowl was the former offensive line coach for the Pittsburgh Maulers.
Wow.
That's like how
That's getting
deep I had to dig for some of these. So
Noah, if I may,
yeah.
you're sick.
I mean, hey,
I love this.
I got a lot of
That's
time on my hands.
That is terrific. I heard your podcast you did with Ray Fittipaldo.
Yeah.
And I put an alarm in my phone. I was like, we got to have him on Friday so we could do some goofy Super Bowl stuff.
Yes.
And I want to go through these guys. Yeah.
I think we can get them all right. Or at least we can get each year right.
Like
in the
I
last
said,
15 years.
there's some of them. It's not
Last
like necessarily a
15?
thing.
Yeah, last 15 years.
Yeah,
Or 16 Super Bowls, yeah.
there's just some where it's like you'll say Aaron Donald for one, and it might not be the one I chose Aaron Donald for.
Right.
But like you would be correct.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to get into this coming up next. I'm very excited about it. We also got to pick his brain on like his favorite Super Bowl.
Yeah.
All that fun jazz. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl's this Sunday, and it's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. We've got coverage through Westwood 1 starting at 2 o'clock, and it'll last all afternoon leading up to the game, and then there's live play-by-play. Seattle Seahawks, New England Patriots play. You can listen to the game on the radio or listen on the free Odyssey app. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Crowley.
Oh, thank you, Harry. Big game on Sunday, and there's one place to go for all your beer needs. That's Hampton Beer Outlet. Great specials this weekend, like Coors Light 30-packs, just $21.99. Stella Artois 18-pack bottles or cans, just $19.99. And Bell's Two-Hearted IPA, 12-pack of cans, just $17.99. Great specials, big savings for the big game. So drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The 2026 National Football League Hall of Fame class is set, and Drew Brees headlines it alongside Roger Craig, Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, and Adam Vinatieri. But still glaring, the absence of Bill Belichick, who should have been a first-ballot Hall of Famer. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Dor Dickerson here. Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home, with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of five-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
We're going to be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're going to miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yup, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over. You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Our web guy, Andy, just came in here, and Corey O'Connor's bopping around for this pizza contest, Mayor of Pittsburgh. Well, Bob O'Connor was a fixture in his favorite Super Bowl story. So when the Steelers won in, I think it would have been Super Bowl 43. He went to Oakland to party, as did a lot of people that age.
Me too.
And he had Public Works, like the security all out, trying to make sure that things didn't get too crazy. Well, Bob O'Connor's there, and one of those city trash cans that are like cemented and steeled into the ground was knocked over.
Yep.
And so Andy goes over, shakes Bob O'Connor's hand. He's like, let me pick that up. Like, this property destruction, this is disgusting. This is awful. He pulls the trash can up. Somebody sprints by, lowers a shoulder like Ray Lewis into the thing and just takes it out. And Bob O'Connor looks at him and goes, what are you going to do?
Yep.
What are you going to do?
Jeez.
So he just got to share that story with Corey O'Connor. Then Noah's over here. We have him in because he's a big Super Bowl geek. And he's like, yeah, I met Hayden Christensen once at a baseball game.
Yeah.
Darth Vader. Just met him at a baseball game. So there's that. All right, Noah. So you wrote this piece in the Post-Gazette, a Pittsburgh connection for every single Super Bowl. I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Doran, did you want to try to do a Pittsburgh connection for the last 15? Is that what you want to try to do?
Yeah, the last 16 Super Bowls, I guess, since 2010.
Okay. We'll do it that way.
All right.
And then Noah, we'll go through your list here because this is really incredible work. I've only read about half of it now, but I'm going to spend another 10 minutes going through this bad boy. All right. You want to start with Super Bowl 60, this upcoming Super Bowl?
I think we start from 2010.
Oh, you want to go that way?
Work your way up.
Work your way up.
All right. Go ahead.
Mike McCarthy.
Yeah, I just had any Super Bowl the Steelers were in, I just put
the
Steelers won or lost. But yes, I noted that Mike McCarthy was the replacement for Mike Tomlin. He beat Mike Tomlin in that Super Bowl. So yeah, that's correct.
Greenfield.
What's the next Super Bowl?
Super Bowl 46 was between the Giants and the Patriots. You should absolutely know this connection.
I mean, I can go so many different ways. Can I go Plexico? I mean, wait.
He wasn't on the team this year.
Can I go? I'll go.
You played with this guy.
Lusaka Polite.
No, Henry Hinoski.
Yes.
Caught 2 passes for 19 yards.
Lusaka Polite was on our team. I was on that team. Patriots.
You were on the okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could have.
How dare you not have it be Doran?
I just remember Henry Hinoski catching passes.
Yeah,
I was pumped.
Yep.
All right, so the next one would have been Baltimore, San Francisco.
Flacco.
So I put Jonathan Baldwin, but I should have put Flacco. But either way.
Okay, yes. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it this way. Doran will name a guy, then you name who you put.
Okay.
All right. So then you got Seattle 43, Denver 8. They beat the snot out of them.
Oh. Seattle 43. Seattle. Oh, my gosh.
And it could be from either side. It could be from the winning or losing side. And in this instance, my pick was from the losing side. Would you like to know who it was?
Yes.
It was John Fox. He was a GA at Pitt. He was a defensive coordinator at Pitt. And then he was a defensive backs coach for the Steelers as well.
That's right. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man.
49's pretty easy. Pitt guy. It was Patriots over the Seahawks. Pitt guy got his first ring. Hall of Famer.
I came up with a new nickname for him.
Yeah,
Revis.
I call him Revis Continent now, and I think he's upset about it, but that's a story for another time. Denver, Carolina.
This is my biggest stretch. There's just no way you'll know this one.
Denver, Carolina. Can I go Emmanuel Sanders?
I mean, that would have been an easier route for me to take for sure.
Oh, my God.
And that's correct. But I didn't want to do, like, former Steelers players unless I absolutely had to.
Wait, I got one. Scott Turner.
I'm unaware of that one.
He was a coach on Carolina staff.
Okay. I have Bruce DeHaven, who was the special teams coach for the Panthers, and he served the same role for the Pittsburgh Maulers in 1984.
He was my special teams coach in Buffalo.
There you go.
R.I.P.
So, Pittsburgh connection. 51, another one of your former teammates.
Who's in the game? I can't remember.
It was the 28-3 game. So the Patriots over the Falcons.
Gronk.
Well, no. This guy was
Jamal Sheard.
You could have gone with him. I went with Deion Lewis.
Deion? Okay.
Yeah. 52.
That one pissed me off.
That's the best Super Bowl ever played. Like, objectively speaking.
From the second, yeah. I mean, the comeback.
It's the biggest comeback. It's the first to go into overtime, and it cemented Brady's legacy as the greatest football player ever.
I thought the Eagles Patriots game was more fun to watch.
It is, but the lore of the Patriots for that Eagles upset isn't as great if they lose.
You're not
If they're
wrong.
coming off of a loss to the Atlanta Falcons, Nick Foles beating Brady doesn't sound. It's still amazing. It's still not as good because Brady would have been 3-3 in Super Bowls at that point.
So is that your favorite of all time?
Or 4-3? It's not. I mean, it's my favorite. It's obviously Super Bowl 43, just because I grew up here and you have like all those local memories, like watching it with your friends.
Do you have a Super Bowl favorite outside of Pittsburgh
Super Bowl
Dome?
38 is my favorite non-Pittsburgh related because it's the first game I remember like being locked into. Like the whole week, I was like, that was right when I started to nerd out about sports in 3rd grade.
What was that? Was that Panthers Patriots?
Yes,
that was a great game.
And
too.
I was riding hard for the Panthers. They were my team on Madden. I loved Jake Delhomme. Yeah. They had Mouche Muhammad and Steve Smith.
Yeah. Steve Smith's one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, they were awesome. And that was one of the Vinatieri game-winning kicks.
What's the next Super Bowl?
He's down in the Hall.
Falcons?
52 would be
Adam Vinatieri in the
that
Hall.
would have been or no,
Hell
yeah.
outta here.
52 is Eagles over Patriots. So there are plenty of local connections there.
Your guy Brandon Graham, that's your buddy. He had the strip sack at the end of Tommy Brady. Nick Foles. I mean, the storylines in that one.
Yeah, that's one of the best.
Yeah.
But again, it's not as good if the Patriots didn't just.
No,
do what
I'm
they
not
did
trying to
prior.
convince you. I thought from an aesthetically pleasing standpoint, that was probably the favorite that I've ever watched.
I mean, the offense in that game was unbelievable. There were trick plays. There were big hits.
I'll tell you which one blew was when the Patriots played
the next one,
the Rams.
53. So 52, the local connection I have is Stefan Wisniewski.
Wisniewski, yep.
Yeah, he won a couple of rings. That was his first one. 53 is Gronk. That was my one I used Gronk for. I think that was probably the biggest catch of his career. It set up the game's only touchdown. 29 yards right on the sideline.
Your next one, because now I have your story up. Your next one's diabolical.
What's the game?
It's Super Bowl 54. That would have been the Mahomes' first Super Bowl over the 49ers in Miami. It was right before the world ended because of COVID. It was like the last big sporting event we had to watch.
You're not going to get who he put. I wouldn't get it in a million years, but I just thought of a guy that I think was on that team.
Wait, who was the quarterback for the 49ers?
Quarterback was Jimmy Garoppolo.
It was Jimmy G. Oh,
a guy on the 49ers later played for the Chiefs and won a couple Super Bowls. He's listed later on in this story.
That's who I was thinking of.
Played against him in high school.
That's Justin Watson, right?
Yeah. Tackled him.
You tackled him?
Yeah.
What position did you play?
I was in the secondary and special teams.
How tall are you?
5'8". I have some good Justin Watson stories I could share another time.
See, you and I are similar sizes. I couldn't have played football in a million years. My spine
tougher
would have
than
broken.
you.
No doubt. And he went to a football factory in Mount Union.
No, I went to Burgettstown in high school. That is not a football factory. Wrestling, golf.
You wrestled?
No.
I was about to get a lot more scared of our guy.
Honestly, I have a more appropriate height for wrestling than football.
Yes.
No, wait, how old are you?
I'm 30.
If I'm 27, we might have played each other in high school.
Where'd you go to high school?
Keystone Oaks.
Yeah, we definitely played each other. Did you play for Matt Taylor?
Yeah, that guy's rough. That guy was a rough
That was
coach.
my high school coach for 3 years.
Yeah, and then he went to KO and he was shipped out after 2.
Yep.
He was the guy that you'd go into the locker room, he'd be like, gentlemen, we got to play football. Come on. And it didn't really inspire anything out of him.
Yeah.
Harry, you were an offensive lineman?
No, I was a fullback.
Oh, that's right. Unintentional. I'm going to get in trouble. Bill Vinovich is who he put.
Oh, man.
Because he officiated 4 Super Bowls.
Yep.
Beaver County guy.
And you know what he's most known for, right? The call that he didn't make that sent the Rams to that Super Bowl the year prior. He missed the pass interference call in New Orleans.
And straight up ruined the league for a year after that.
Jeez.
That was trash. All right, I want to keep playing this game. It's a fun game. We're not taking ourselves too seriously on a Super Bowl Friday. Noah Hiles, Super Bowl savant, with us in studio until the end of the show. He and Harry, apparently big-time high school football rivals. Right now it is a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
It was a battle of the 2 win teams. It wasn't that much of a rivalry, but what's happening in sports? The Penguins, they won over the Buffalo Sabres yesterday 5-2. That means that they lost 2 of their last 3, but finish on a win going into the Winter Olympics break. They won't play again until February 26th. They have a home game against the New Jersey Devils that day. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here's Adam.
Thank you, Harry. It's cold, and I guess we're going to get more snow today. This Pittsburgh winter has been as brutal as I can remember. And if your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should, you got to ask the question, why? It could be your insulation, could be your furnace, but you might be surprised to learn it could be the insulation in your windows that has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out, the cold gets in. You need to talk to the pros at Window Nation. I got new windows. Guess what? Energy bills went down. My home is all warm and toasty. Get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 Free sale. Plus, you get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That's right. Buy 4 windows, get 4 for free, plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, 0 interest for 2 years. Act now. You'll get an extra 10% off for Valentine's Day. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood Sports. Can you digs it? No, I can't. Of late, chunk gains have been few and far between for the Pats WR. His longest grab this postseason, only 14 yards. Against the Seattle D, number 7 in drop-back EPA since Week 12. I'm on the under. 16.5 yards. Stephon Diggs' longest catch at minus 105. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Are you struggling with bad feet? Here at the Good Feet store, we hear a lot about foot pain, but we also hear about back, knee, and hip pain. I'd like you to hear what Kelsey, a kinesiologist, has to say about the Good Feet arch support system.
As an exercise specialist, I've seen all kinds of things that people try to put in their shoes to get out of pain. What I really like about the Good Feet system is that they support all 4 arches in the foot.
So did you know you had 4 arches in each foot? Most shoes and inserts only support 1. Maybe that's the reason all the remedies you've tried in the past just didn't work.
When the foot's placed in the ideal position, everything else up the kinetic chain works better. You have better balance, more energy, you're going to feel better. Being able to move freely means everything to me, and good movement starts with the feet.
Now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera, or visit us in Robinson Town Center in Cranberry Township, or in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center. Good Feet arch supports are HSA and FSA eligible. The only place to get the Good Feet solution is at the Good Feet store. Come in for a free test walk today.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured at work? You may have more than one claim. To find out if you do, call us at 888-98-TWINS for a free consultation. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
President's Day is here, and so are the savings at Joe Ball. Drive a new GMC Sierra 1500 with up to $11,000 off, or lease a V8 for just $369 a month for 24 months. See JoeBallGM.com for details.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at boilingbay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
Book us. 2menandajunkdrunk.com.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life, and the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
60 Super Bowls will have been played by the time 11:30 p.m. rolls around on Sunday night, and Noah Hiles of the Post-Gazette, our friend, has pointed out a Pittsburgh connection for each and every one of these Super Bowls. It's a great read. It's a fun read. It probably took forever to put together, and we're having Doran try to do the same thing. I can't. I'm an imbecile. Where did we leave off?
Super Bowl 55. That's Brady's last Super Bowl win with the Bucs over the Chiefs.
Anthony Paroli, who's the strength coach for the Buccaneers.
I love that connection. Shout out, I believe, Ambridge. Or maybe Aliquippa.
Yeah,
yes.
Aliquippa.
Yes, he was mentioned in a prior article.
But
no, I went with Jordan Whitehead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Anthony Paroli, he's still there. Still the strength coach.
Yes.
That's a pull.
Yes.
Yeah. He was an assistant strength coach when I was at Pitt. And he's from Aliquippa.
Assistant.
Yeah, there's
that
like
is
three
a good
or four
pull.
guys.
Yeah,
like
he was
Dwight
on
Schrute.
Yeah.
He was on my notes as like an option, but I felt Jordan Whitehead would be the greater choice.
Yeah.
So
what's the next one?
This is Rams over Bengals.
You gotta go Aaron Donald.
Correct. You could have also gone Tyler Boyd.
Tyler Boyd.
Yes.
Yep.
Next is the Chiefs over the Eagles. So when you want to talk about prop bets, Doran, I have a tradition where anytime a WPIAL skill player is playing in the Super Bowl, I always bet on them to score a touchdown. And this specific individual made my bet cash.
Sky Moore.
Sky Moore.
Bang.
Yep. Shady Side Academy. Former teammate of Dino Tomlin.
Yes.
I would have thought that because you are, like, this is almost religion for you.
Yeah.
That you would feel like you would taint the game to bet on it. No?
No, dude. I've gone, in prior years, I've had my prop bet sheet laminated, like a play caller sheet. Just for
like
the
your
years.
Ben McAdoo.
I would always bet on the Chiefs when they would get in. So every year I would host a Super Bowl party. I'd dress up like Andy Reid. I would have a Hawaiian shirt. I bought a Chiefs visor. And I would laminate a play sheet, but it was just all my bets. And I'd have a dry erase marker. And I would check off like things that hit, things that weren't going to hit. Other years, I had a quarterback wristband from my high school days. I'd put my bets in that. This year, I only have one so far. I haven't done any Super Bowl prop bets.
Are you having a party?
Probably not. I mean, my girlfriend works for The Athletic, and she's working during the Super Bowl, so it's hard to have people over while she's working.
No, just kick her out.
Yeah, right? She's got an office.
That'll lead to a long, fruitful relationship.
Yeah.
I love that. I mean, you want to talk about committed to a bit? No,
I just love, the Super Bowl and March Madness are just two things that, I just geek out over. And I,
Come to Archie's for March Madness this year. We do it every year.
It's the first time I'll be able to. I'm normally covering spring training or March Madness.
Yeah, you are gone, yeah.
So I should stop clapping because it's a...
What's the next Super Bowl? Let's get this done with.
57. was the Chiefs over the 49ers in overtime. Or this would be 58, excuse me. 58.
We already used the guy that he used.
Yeah. Guy I played against. Justin Watson.
Can I share a fun fact while he's thinking?
Please.
This was when the Chiefs beat the Eagles?
No, this is Chiefs over the 49ers in overtime.
Oh, never mind. I'll share one for the next one. Oh, man. But that would have been 57 then, wouldn't it? Or am I wrong?
I don't know. I can't read Roman numerals.
There is somebody on the Chiefs, right?
It's Justin Watson.
But we already used him, I thought.
No, I didn't use him. I said I could have used him, but did not.
Okay. Oh, that's when you used the guy for the Rogues. All right, next one.
This was last year's Super Bowl. A legend on these airwaves. A guy who was supposed to change the Steelers' franchise history. Him and George Pickens were the next Rice Montana. He took the final knee and became a Super Bowl champion.
Kenny Pickett.
Kenny Pickett. And then Mike Vrabel was the final connection.
I like this.
After 59 of them, I was like, you know what? I'm not digging any further. Mike Vrabel will do.
So this is a good time to plug this. So as we lead up to the draft, Craig sent us an email.
Andrew Janocka, by the way, for this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Quarterback coach for the Seahawks.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. You and Bostic the other day were trying to find him on NFL Network. So what we're going to be doing leading up to the draft is find Whitfield connections in a whole bunch of different drafts and play that game, which is like your biggest sweet spot of all time and not mine. But I'm very much looking forward to that. We'll have more details the closer we get to the draft.
Can I share my story now?
Please.
So when the Chiefs beat the Eagles that first time around, I was working that game, and I had to go to the bathroom so bad that I missed the game-winning field goal. I came back, and the Chiefs won, and I was very disappointed.
So that's now two Harry Callis bathroom things. Like, you missed the end of a Super Bowl, and you also, well, there was a moment where Pat Narduzzi may or may not have used profanity on these airwaves.
Correct.
Harry was peeing and couldn't dump it.
That's tough.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company.
Is that because I dumped something else? But up. No,
hey!
It was a pee.
One more segment with Noah Hiles upcoming. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Tariq Skubal of the Detroit Tigers got a record-setting arbitration ruling. He got $32 million, and that's what he'll earn next season with the Detroit Tigers. In unrelated news, former Detroit Tigers pitcher, right-hander Jose Urquidy, he has been signed by the Pittsburgh Pirates. That was first revealed yesterday. He also used to play for the Houston Astros. For more, go to 927thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Camlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident closing all the northbound lanes of I-79 between Zillionople and the Portersville interchanges. Watch for delays as you try to make your way over toward Route 19. That's going to be your best alternate. Meanwhile, if you're traveling the Pennsylvania Turnpike, that's up to speed. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill. Parkway East, heavy in both directions approaching the Squirrel Hill tunnels. For the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi. Guys, the best thing I did in 2025
was get a new garage floor from Comer and Cross. It completely transformed my garage. It's given me new space in a new room in my house. I can't believe I waited as long as I did to get in touch with the great people at Comer and Cross. But hey, better late than never. And right now, they've got their preseason sale going on. Comer and Cross, you're going to get a phenomenal price, and they're going to install it when you want it on your terms. They make it so simple. It's cold outside. They're going to take all the stuff out of the garage for you and secure it so you don't have to do it yourself. They fix all the cracks perfectly. And the best part is all of this gets done, and I know from personal experience, in one day. So go with the pros at Comer and Cross. They don't subcontract out. Call them now at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR and lock in your preseason price and installation when you want it. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Looking for an unforgettable Valentine's Day experience? This year, trade chocolates for casings at Keystone Shooting Center. Start together in the classroom, learning safety and fundamentals. Then move to the range with Keystone Shooting Center's expert instructors for hands-on guidance. Your firearm and ammo are all provided. One fee covers you and your partner. Limited spots are available for sessions on February 13th and 14th at 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. Give the gift of a new adventure. Sign up today at KeystoneShootingCenter.com.
Winter wreaks havoc on your car. Salt, slush, snow, the worst. You can keep your car bright, shiny, and clean with Mr. Magic's unlimited wash plans. Plans start as low as $19.99 per month to enjoy unlimited washes at any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations. Sign up today online or at any Mr. Magic car wash.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Super Bowl 60. Sunday. You guys watch the pregame stuff?
I'll have it on his background.
Yep. Great background music.
Yeah.
Or noise while you're making food or doing whatever.
I think it's too much though. Like, I mean,
unless you're, rooting for a team in the game.
True.
Yeah.
If it was, yeah.
If it's Steelers, you're watching it from 5 a.m. till kickoff. Yeah.
Right. I'm probably listening to the Fan if it's Steelers.
For sure.
I mean, jeez. From the crack of dawn. All right, I got the Seahawks winning 31-17.
Yeah. I think they win by 2 scores.
How about that?
Which tells me the Patriots are going to win.
Uh-oh. Doran, you come around on the Seattle Seahawks.
I have 34-28 Seattle. They're the better football team. Well, they're the more explosive football team. I think New England's a really good football team, if that makes sense.
They're well coached. I mean, we talked about it earlier. Like you were saying, they kind of remind you of Indiana.
Right.
And we said that it's like the year before the year. Like they weren't even supposed to be this.
Yeah.
Schedule helped. Seattle's damning good. They're damn good.
The last time the Patriots were there too early is when their dynasty started, though.
Yep. I told him off air earlier. I was like, this is going to go either two ways. It's either they're going to win, the Patriots are going to win, and the dynasty is going to start because they're just going to surround Drake May with all kinds of talent because they, have
44
million in cap space. They're going to draft somebody probably pretty good. Or they're going to lose and he's going to be Joe Burrow. There's no in between.
I think if this game is close in the fourth quarter, the Patriots will win. I think Seattle, the way Seattle wins is like it's just a blowout. It's a boring game. And we're watching the whole second half to see if, the Patriots can pull off some sort of miracle comeback. But if it's close, I like the Patriots to win.
I know that this will suck for Steelers fans if the Patriots win again, because I will feel that personally. Imagine being a Bills fan, and you've had Josh Allen, and you've been there, and you haven't been there, but you've been so close, and you're supposed to be the next one, and then a guy in your own division in year 2 walks up and wins the damn thing.
The team that dominated you get the answer to that equation, and they just restart.
Yep.
They draft another quarterback in the first round. He takes them to the playoffs. He bottoms out. They fire everyone, and then they restart again. And in that whole span where you have probably the best football player not named Patrick Mahomes since he entered the league, and you can't even get there.
That's gross.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to suck.
Yep. There's a lot of things that have sucked up in Buffalo for a long time, and those fans don't deserve that. I'll just be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you love those people.
They're the best. Some of the best. I mean, they're passionate, and obviously they haven't won, and they're still passionate. So
at least the Sabres have turned it around.
Right now.
I'll be pulling for them in the playoffs if they make it. That place is going to be bonkers.
As long as they're not wearing those jerseys they wore last night.
See, they're ugly as hell, but it did pull on my nostalgic heartstrings of like the 01 series.
Yeah.
When you have Kasparaitis sliding along the ice on his belly.
Was Barnaby on that team?
Oh, yeah.
On the Sabres?
Oh, yeah. I think so. I want to say I'm on it. That's how we're going to
Was he on the Sabres after or before the Penguins? Can't remember. You remember?
No.
Not a hockey guy?
I mean, I am, but not to the point where I study it the way I study my Super Bowls.
He was on the Penguins that year.
Okay.
He was on Buffalo in 98, 99.
Gotcha.
Dude like to throw a punch.
Yeah, tough.
Yeah. Good show, gentlemen.
Yes. Quick.
Doran, this flew.
Quick.
This flew. All right, Noah, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you, Noah.
Good piece. I would urge everyone to read it. Post-Gazette.com. Starkey, up next. Goodbye.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. This winter, help keep Western Pennsylvania families warm. Support Dollar Energy Fund by bidding in the online Warmathon auction at warmathon.com. For nearly 20 years, Warmathon has helped provide critical utility assistance to neighbors in need. Bid today and help make a difference this winter. Get to Tapped Brick Oven and Poorhouse on Route 30 East in Greensburg. And be sure to check out their new winter cocktail specials. Come see what everyone is raving about. Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Burgh with 6 Pittsburgh locations, always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. Visit sliceonbroadway.com. New York style, yins are made. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Winter is the perfect time to upgrade your home, and West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their winter savings event. This week, they're doing free installation on all projects. That's right, free. This includes bathroom remodels, new windows, doors, even full house flooring. Plus, lock in special financing and get your project started with no money down. Schedule your free, no obligation consultation right now and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan. That's westshorehome.com/fan.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Big game, big special at Hampton Beer Outlet. Coors Light 30 packs, just $21.99.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey,
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident closing down the northbound lanes of I-79. This is in Butler County between the Zelienople and Portersville Prospect interchanges. Now an accident in West Mifflin at the intersection of Lebanon Church and Clinton Road, so watch for delays around that as well. Parkway West, you are jammed just below Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East is heavy in both directions, approaching the Squirrel Hill tunnels. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Our draft coverage never rests.
It's draft day.
Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Fan is your one-stop shop for everything you need to know leading up to the big day. Presented by Target Freight Management and brought to you by your local AAA travel office. Now, Fan Headlines. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The big game this Sunday in Santa Clara as San Francisco hosts the NFL's biggest game of the year, Super Bowl 60. New England Patriots, Seattle Seahawks. Hear the game live right here on 93.7 The Fan with the NFL on Westwood One right here on The Fan. Pre-game coverage will begin at 2 o'clock. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. It's the final of the season. It's a Friday. Football Friday.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Roethlisberger has time, throws to the back of the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown by Holmes. And the Pittsburgh Steelers become the first franchise in history to win 6 Super Bowls.
Yeah, man. Growing up, this was a big, big day no matter who was playing in the Super Bowl. And God knows it wasn't the Bills for a long time in my childhood, Donnie. It's a Donnie Football Friday. The first Super Bowl I have a conscious memory of was Miami, Washington in the Garo Yepremian throw game. That horrific all-time football blooper. That was the first one I have a memory of. My dad used to make it a very special day in the household, meaning that we could actually have pop, potato chips, things like that weren't normally in the house. It was like a little Super Bowl party. And him having passed in September, I was thinking about him this morning as I was texting you guys and planning the show. So it was always a special day, and it always is. I mean, my God, it's changed since, what was that? It's 1972 Super Bowl, I think. From that season, it's become bigger than anyone could have ever imagined. And it's a giant party. It's a giant party. And people who don't even like football join in and watch for the halftime show, for whatever it might be. And for me, it has remained just a kind of a special day through my whole life because of those first few. I remember that one. No, that was 73. That was the undefeated Dolphins, right? Is that 72 or 73, Donnie? Which Dolphins were the undefeated Dolphins?
The 72 Dolphins.
72.
So it would have been like January of 73 when they played the Super Bowl.
Right. That's exactly right. And, of course, I remember the early Steelers Super Bowls, being very jealous of the Steelers. And I still think that their dynasty is the greatest of all time for 4 and 6 years. It was just 6 years is a lifetime in the NFL, and it was just everybody in America got to know Terry Bradshaw and Franco Harris and Mean Joe Green and Chuck Noll. They were the evil empire in some ways. It was just like they ruled the NFL during my formative years. But I kind of wind into this, Donnie and Austin. How are you today, my friend?
Doing well. Excited for the big game. Excited to be with you guys today.
Very simply, Donnie. You asked a question when we were putting the show together, and I put out sort of a twist on the same thing. How into the actual game are people this year? Seattle, New England, sort of no-name teams, really, by and large. And does it factor in with your passion level for the game out there that the Patriots have a chance to surpass the Steelers with their 7th Super Bowl win, which would obviously be first all time? Donnie, welcome aboard.
I think something, and thank you, Joe, I think something that people will cling to is that fact that the Patriots could win number 7. I know some people will point out, well, Tom Brady has 7 by himself, so now it doesn't matter anymore, like what the team count is. But that will be something that's absolutely on the minds of people on Sunday. If New England does win the game, that would be their 7th as a team. That would put them beyond the Steelers. Really, one of the only things that the Steelers have any sort of bragging rights to anymore. And a lot of it is very old history, as we know. I mean, a lot back in the 70s, a pair in the 2000s. Like, there's not much left to hold on to other than, hey, we have 6 Super Bowls. Only one other franchise can say that. So that's going to be something on the minds of people. I do wonder how into the actual game a lot of people are, because even though it's a Super Bowl rematch of sorts, it's not the same as it was in Super Bowl 49 when you had the Brady Patriots, and you had the Russell Wilson, Pete Carroll Seahawks.
Legion of Boom.
And, and it led to one of the great finishes in Super Bowl history, the Malcolm Butler play that won New England the game, one of the all-time gaffes made by Wilson and Pete Carroll. It doesn't have that same juice to me, but I also think it's because
this is a rare time that you go into a Super Bowl, and for a lot of fans, just a lot of football fans, neither of these teams is really unlikable. Drake May seems like a pretty likable guy. His wife bakes things and has videos on TikTok, and people love her. What's her name? Like Ann May?
And Michael May.
Yeah. Mike Vrabel, I think, is a coach that people can like because he's sort of in that same like Dan Campbell well.
Right.
Seattle, same thing. Really nothing unlikable about them. Sam Darnold is a great comeback story of a guy that looked like an all-time bust in the NFL, had been thrown around the league, and here he is in the Super Bowl, and his team's favored to win. That defense in Seattle's great. Mike McDonald, really nothing to dislike about that guy. Second-year head coach, defensive-minded, young. It kind of reminds you of what the Steelers did in 2008. Like, there's nothing with these teams that you think, like, I can't stand them. I don't want them to win.
Unless you still hate the Patriots simply for being the Patriots, and Bob Kraft is still the overlord there.
That's the one guy, though, that is still like a carryover figure. Like, Belichick was so hateable because Belichick looked like a villain.
Yeah.
He'd wear the cutoff hoodie, and he'd wear the hood over his head, kind of like you're wearing now, like on the sideline. He'd look like, what was the guy's name? Palpatine from Star Wars?
Yeah.
I'm not really a guy that's well-versed in that movie series. He looked like that guy. Tom Brady just never stopped winning. And every single time the Steelers had a good or great team and they had to run into them at full strength, even though we wanted to tell ourselves they had a chance, they never really did.
I know.
But I just
And they didn't have to go through the Patriots either time they went recently, right?
Right. But I don't feel the same way about the Patriots right now as I did. Like, a lot of those characters are gone.
Okay, but you guys are both Steeler fans, born and bred. Will a huge part of your rooting in this game, well, who are you rooting for, number one? And then number two, if it's the Seahawks, is that largely because you don't want somebody surpassing the Steelers?
Yes.
With 7, okay.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Seattle for that reason. But, I mean, otherwise, like, if I wasn't a fan of the Steelers, this would just be a game that I hope, it's going to be the classic. I just hope both teams have fun. I hope it's a good game.
Right.
Because otherwise, there's really nothing that I can point to and be like, I hate these guys, other than Bob Kraft and the fact that they could win 7 Super Bowls.
Donnie, come on. It's still a hate watch for a lot of Steeler fans. It has to be. It's still that Patriots logo that brings so much disdain.
I do agree with that, Donnie.
So much disdain.
It's the logo.
To
well, their
fans.
old school logo is one of the greatest in football history.
It is.
Perhaps the greatest.
But it's the Patriots. And I think, well, we'll find out at 412-928-9370. I think for a lot of people, regardless of the names on the back of the jerseys, that logo, Bob Kraft, still the rage and resentment from the cheating. I think people just naturally still root against the Patriots. I do.
I mean, I will on Sunday. I absolutely will.
Yeah.
And I would agree with that no matter what, like no matter who it is, as long as it's a Bob Kraft-produced team, you're going to hate them because you feel like that's the team more than any that always got in the Steelers' way, and they did. Like whether it was 01, 04.
3 AFC title games.
Yeah, I mean, 2016, like all of those years across the board. And then you will have people, Malsey loves to bring up this point, Joe, as you know, and you said it a little bit earlier, but he loves to kind of twist that knife and say, like, well, the Steelers, the 2 Super Bowls they won, they didn't have to play the Patriots.
I don't take any points away. Just
Yeah,
like I don't take points away from Hakeem Olajuwon because Jordan was out of the NBA. You win, period.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, in 05, the team that beat the Patriots' ass then got their asses beat by the Steelers a week later.
Right.
So.
You win. Would it have been sweeter? Would it have been sweeter, maybe? Maybe a little bit, yeah, to beat the Patriots on the way. Maybe.
But I hated the Patriots far more than any other team growing up. Far more. When the Patriots would play the Ravens in playoff games, I was rooting for Baltimore.
Me too.
That's the team we're supposed to hate more than anybody. Baltimore, Cleveland, Cincy. They played the Patriots multiple times, in the early 2010s. I was rooting for the Ravens every single time.
The
That's
Ravens
how much I hated the Patriots.
They used to go to Foxborough and beat them down a couple times, and would have been a third time.
Oh, yeah.
If not
Billy
for
Cundiff and
who was the guy who dropped the pass in the end zone? I forget
Lee
now.
Evans.
Lee Evans.
Yep.
That's right. They would have done it 3 times.
Yeah.
The other weird thing, I don't know, Limits, if this is recency bias, but when I think of the iconic franchises in football history, even though the Patriots could be number 1 in Super Bowl wins, for some reason they don't click in as a I don't know what you would call it, legacy franchise, a flagship NFL franchise. Maybe because it's too recent and you don't consider them in football lore like the Packers and the 49ers and the Steelers. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, the Cowboys, too, and they haven't won a Super Bowl in 30 years.
Right. So maybe that's just my anti-recency bias, I guess you would call it. And then maybe some of that's the cheating, too. But even if you want to strike 2 Super Bowls off the record, that still leaves them with 4. You know what I mean? They're clearly one of the top 5 franchises in the history of the league. Certainly the Super Bowl era, right? They have to be.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that they have won, they've won all of these in the last quarter century.
Right?
Basically.
They basically 2 dynasties.
Dominant.
Yeah. They had 2 dynasties. The first one, they win, 3, I think?
Yes.
Then they go 9 years, nearly a decade without winning one. And then they come back and stage Dynasty Part 2. It's really an incredible story. And as an aside to that, it's a total embarrassment, despite the cheating, that Belichick and Kraft, and especially Belichick, aren't in the Hall of Fame. What are we doing?
Well, apparently Kraft has been on the ballot for a while.
Yeah, for 14 years.
I didn't know
14
that.
years. I guess people don't like him. I don't particularly, but he's the owner of a team that's won 6 Super Bowls.
You could argue he's the most successful owner in all of sports since 2000. I mean, the guy has won 6 championships.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's not the guy playing, but, I mean, he's got to get some of the credit. The guy owns the team. Something else somebody on the YouTube chat pointed out, Joe, that is another little factoid for this game.
Yeah.
I think people like saying that Ben Roethlisberger is the youngest quarterback to win a Super Bowl. If the Patriots win, Drake May will beat that record.
Interesting. Too bad Drake May wasn't a Steeler. But I guess the Steelers are, quote, in it every year, so...
Yeah,
I wonder if Bob Kraft regrets the 2023 season. You think so? He thinks, what did Art call it, a wasted year of your life? I'm guessing Bob Kraft doesn't think that was a wasted year of his life.
It's not like Bob Kraft is some young man.
Right. I mean, you can rebuild quick in the NFL if you get a quarterback. Makes it real difficult if you're 9-8 every year. Donnie, here's a couple of little facts for you. And they jump off the page here. One is that Mike Vrabel and the Patriots won as many games in 22 days, as many playoff games in 22 days as the Steelers have won in the past 15 years. And there are people around here, many, notably Art, who think things are going pretty darn well. 23 days or 22 days compared to 15 years. Think about that. Will you please?
It's mind-blowing.
It really is.
And when all it takes is one playoff run. I mean, if they do win on Sunday, they pass them up. So what would it be? In a month's time, just over a month's time, they won 4 playoff games in the last 15 years. The Steelers, the big bad Steelers, have 3.
3 against A.J. McCarron, Matt Moore, and the alley cat, Alex Smith. Those are your 3 playoff wins. But Art was ready to run it back. Here's the other little stat I have for you, because all of this relates to the Steelers in some way, right? Their past 5 records, and again, Art was willing to take another run here, including the playoff debacles. Here's the Steelers over the last 5 years. 10-8, 10-8, 10-8, 9-8, 9-7-1, with a cumulative point differential of minus 143. Now, maybe I'm crazy. I don't think that's good football. I think whether it was luck or whether it was Mike Tomlin overcoming his own bad rosters, they have actually outplayed what the numbers would tell you. Like if you were Art and Omar and the people running the franchise and ran analytics, like how good really are we? I mean, that's mediocre on the surface, right? You're 10-8 or 9-8 every year.
Yeah, I mean, it's the textbook definition.
But if you actually look even deeper into it, we're actually, if I'm the Steelers, a worse team than even our record shows. Like we're bad in some ways. At best, we're average. We're hovering around 500 with a deeply minus point differential. And that tells me, if I'm the team owner, we are not a good football team now for 5 years running. I just talked about how 6 years is a lifetime in the NFL. Man, every year is. For 5 years, we can talk about 9 and how the Steelers haven't even come close to winning a playoff game. For 5, they've been a mediocre and sometimes bad football team, really, if you're being honest with yourself, which unfortunately Art seems not to be often.
Yeah, they're stuck in the mud. If you dive deeper into that, really, if you just think about how the seasons have gone, that's just kind of an illustration of they happen to win enough games, but they usually win those games by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah.
3 points,
right.
6 points, maybe 7. If they beat a team by 2 touchdowns, it is a rarity, by 2 scores or more. But then they will lose the games by the same measures, but they have had a handful of games, more games than they've won, where they have gotten blown out in losses.
Which I guess for both of us, I don't want to speak for you, is a long way of saying they're not really close to this game yet. They're not close to being back in a Super Bowl. I think Mike McCarthy thinks they are. I'm convinced that Art and Omar think they are. Why else would you bring back Aaron Rodgers? Why would you hire Mike McCarthy? You're not going into a rebuild. Art hates the term rebuild. They think a couple breaks, and we're playing Sunday. We beat the Patriots. Never mind, you got outgained 2-1 in that game. We could have beat the Seahawks. Never mind, you got outgained and outplayed in that game too, and lost by 2 touchdowns. We're right there. This could be us next year. Donnie, it's not going to be them next year.
And I think a big problem is that they have played both of these teams, and they will look at both of those games, and they will say exactly that, Joe. And they will leave out the caveat that the Patriots outplayed them. The Steelers just happened to win the game. The Patriots turned the football over 5 times.
Yeah.
Now, again, we get back to apologizing over wins. I'm not going to do that. You know, the Steelers deserve to win that game because the Patriots made so many mistakes. That's kind of just how sports go. Seattle, grave mistake made by Caleb Johnson that pretty much derailed his entire rookie season.
Yeah.
Seattle wins the game by 2 touchdowns, but they also thoroughly outplayed the Steelers in that game.
They did.
They will look at those, though, and think, we're not that far away from the Super Bowl contenders. The problem is, Art has the thought of, as long as we are in the fight every single year, then that means we have to be knocking on that door. Whereas the route that the Patriots went, down for a couple of seasons, mediocre for a season, and now right back in the big game. So that even shows you, Joe, they don't have to be that far away. You think Patriots fans 2 seasons ago thought they would be playing in Super Bowl 60? Do you think Patriots fans after last season thought they would be in Super Bowl 60? No. The thought coming into the season was, okay, the Patriots are probably like a wild card team. The Bills will win the AFC East, and maybe the Patriots win like 10 games. And
I thought worse. I was convinced they were overrated going into the season.
And they are in Super Bowl 60.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody, for as cocky as that fan base and that city is, Boston, New England, I don't think anybody would have said, yeah, we're going to be in the Super Bowl next year.
And the primary reason, above all, above the coach, above anything else, is they went out and found themselves a stud quarterback. Yeah, I know he has struggled at times lately. They went out and found themselves a stud quarterback. Steelers were outgained in that Seahawks game, 400 to 267. In the Patriots game, the Patriots ran 71 plays to the Steelers' 49 and outgained them by 166 yards. They ran the ball for 119 and held the Steelers to 64. That game was a colossal mismatch, actually. Drake May stood back there and picked the Steelers apart. The Patriots dropped the ball. I get it. And the Steelers won. But I remember coming in here, sitting in this very seat the next day, posing a question that I figured would tick people off, but was honestly the way I felt. Would you rather be a Steeler fan or a Patriots fan today? Because what I saw was the Patriots have a quarterback. That dude stood back there, took hits all day, stood back there in an open backfield with tons of receivers, and just took his pick and absolutely diced them. And, yeah, he did. He dropped the ball a couple times. Oh, well. So good for the Steelers, but bad long-term because you could see plain as day that the guy that went 28 for 37 for 270 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a 102 rating is a guy, and the Steelers don't have one. And the Patriots now have one for the next 10 to 15 years. Why? Because they went 3-14.
And they better hope it's only 10 to 15 years. At least the rest of the league better hope it's only 10 to 15 years. The last guy was there for 20.
I know. And I don't know. I don't even, when I compare Drake May to some others in the AFC, there's still a bunch of studs in the AFC, from Allen to Burrow to Jackson to Mahomes is coming back. You want to put Herbert in that category? I don't know. Soon Nix will be. I think Denver would be playing in this game if Bo Nix had played in the last game.
I agree with that.
It's just so troublesome for the Steelers, and it all comes back to quarterback. I mean, it's such a simple equation. We're talking about Super Bowls today, and there's always exceptions. There's always Nick Foles. There's always, people like that, Trent Dilfer, Jeff Hostetler. But you look at the great teams in Super Bowl history, the vast majority, look at dynasties, were ruled by a quarterback. Look what happened to some of the coaches when they lost their quarterbacks. Look what happened to Chuck Noll in the 8. No more Terry Bradshaw. Tom Landry, no more Roger Staubach. It just happens to people. Even the Bills got there 4 times. Well, guess what? Then they went 30 years without getting a sniff till they got Josh Allen. It's all about the quarterback. That's not breaking news, but the Steelers don't have one, and they have a bad plan for this year, Donnie. Would you agree?
Yeah, because their plan is counting on a guy that's going to be 44 midway through next season to come back. And that to me...
44.
That to me just sounds like that is the picture of being stuck in the snow and just spinning your tires.
Yep.
Like that's just what it feels like to me. And I know there's been so many conversations about Will Howard and what he can be, and how the hype train is just taken off to a stratosphere that it can't be returned to the station. And I feel bad for the guy to a degree because he was picked 185 and we're acting as if he's going to be the next Tom Brady. But that being said, I would rather them run him out there for a season than 44-year-old Aaron Rodgers, because we know what it's going to look like. Rodgers will put together numbers that look relatively good. He'll take advantage of the bad teams on their schedule. He'll play poorly against the playoff teams on their schedule. They'll have 9 or 10 wins. Hey, maybe they get to the playoffs. Hell, maybe they even win the division, get lucky with some injuries again, and then the same thing's going to happen. I'd rather them just try the guy to have something new.
Me too. And I think a lot of people are in that boat. 412-928-9370 off the top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. So the phone lines have lit, and the topics on the table more or less are: how passionate are you feeling about this actual football game that's going to take place? Does it factor in for you that the Patriots could pass the Steelers for first all-time in Super Bowl wins? Is that driving your emotions for this game, or are you like, who cares about that? And that sort of winds into How far away still are the Steelers from this game? Not a playoff game, not getting blown out of a playoff game, from this game. Art talks about we're always in contention. They're never in contention for this game. How soon? 412-928-9370. All right, oh, Limitless Wonder, what do we have?
A legendary PM team caller has decided to talk to us. Donnie, here is Carol and Clinton to chime in.
Carol.
Hi, I feel like I'm cheating on the PM team. But you know what? I have such mixed emotions about this because I keep telling myself I don't care who wins because I'm so glad the Chiefs aren't in it this year.
Yeah.
But my husband hit the nail on the head a couple weeks ago. The Patriots fans and their whole organization, they haven't suffered enough. And here they are right back in it, and it's just not fair. And I know logically that I shouldn't care who wins, but I don't want the Patriots to win. I hate them.
I think that's how a lot of people feel. I mean, and I feel like I was being pretty light on like my hate for them because the characters are so different. Like this particular team in a vacuum is not hated.
But it's their fans too, Donnie.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
A bunch of, ick. And so, that's it. I can't wish for them to win because I hate them.
I love that. That's very well stated. And thank you, Carol.
Imagine being somebody my age that has been a Boston sports fan your whole life. You're the most spoiled, you-know-what of all time.
Yeah.
Because you were old enough to probably just remember that first Super Bowl. Like the first Super Bowl I remember watching was that first Patriots one against the Rams. You've seen all of those. You've seen the Red Sox win multiple World Series.
Celtics.
You've seen the Bruins win a Stanley Cup. You've seen the Celtics win a couple of titles.
You've seen even UConn win titles in men's and women's hoops. It never ends.
That is the most spoiled city in America. There's zero doubt. So I think it would be more of me not wanting the fans.
Does UConn count as Boston fan base or no?
I mean, you could, I guess, like New England, like all those states up there.
Do you think it does? I
would think it would be more like Boston College.
Yeah, I don't think Boston claims them, but New England obviously does, just in general.
Well, they are called the New England Patriots. All right, forget that. Here's the thing. Here's another thing I was going to ask you that's related to all of this. And I can't believe I'm asking it. Speaking of being inflamed with sports hatred, do we miss the Chiefs? Do we miss the spectacle of the Chiefs and hating every bit of it? Because this is, I'll be honest with you. I'm interested in the game because I love football. But this one doesn't have me like on the edge of my seat. This is a no-name Patriots against the no-name Seahawks. It would be a bigger event football-wise if everybody could hate the Chiefs. Am I trying to say I miss the Chiefs?
No, I don't. I mean, miss the Chiefs?
I think there's something to what you're saying, though. I think people would not want to admit it, but there is something to be said about having a team in the Super Bowl that everybody is rooting against.
Yes, and has recognizable characters that you can actively hate on.
Yes.
There's something to be said for that.
Nobody
know who you going to hate on for Seattle. Who? Kenneth Walker? Sam Darnold?
That's
for
what I'm
God's
saying.
sakes?
They don't have anybody that
Cooper
I'm like,
Kupp?
I can't stand that guy.
Or even know them. You could walk into any Super Bowl party in America and say, name a Patriot besides Drake May. Name a member of their defense. Come on. They don't call themselves a no-name defense for nothing. They want Patrick Mahomes, Kelsey, Andy Reid, Taylor Swift, all of America or half of America will be up in arms on those people. Maybe 3/4, maybe more. Maybe only people in Kansas City like the Chiefs. I don't know.
It's odd because people, like, there's definitely a group of people that, like, don't like dynasties in sports, or like they don't want teams to continue to win.
But those hateable dynasties are great for sports, I would say.
They absolutely are. And you think back to those periods of time. Like, you think the Steelers had a ton of fans in Oakland or Dallas or Minnesota in their runs in the 70s? Like, you can remember eras by teams and how great certain teams were. Yeah, I absolutely hated the Patriots in the 2000s. There's no doubt. They have far and away been the most hated team on my personal hate team totem pole for the 30 years of my life.
Yeah.
But there is something about having one of those all-time great teams in the big game, because then it's not even like you have to try to root for the other team.
Right. This doesn't feel like a major football event, even though it's the Super Bowl. So many other Super Bowls have, the ones that spring to mind, the Brady's undefeated Patriots and Belichick, who was Darth Vader. Like, everybody's watching that for the football as much as anything. And then Mahomes and those guys replaced those Patriots. Hateable, great teams. I thought last year, you're asking, it wasn't the greatest game because it wasn't close, but most enjoyable Super Bowls of all time. That was the clinical and violent destruction of the Kansas City dynasty. I reveled in that game.
People loved it.
The Eagles broke them in half. It was a football spectacle to me. I feel like almost no matter what happens Sunday, the game is kind of an afterthought to America. Do you agree, Donnie?
I unless you come from a fan base that has reason, I think, to still hate the Patriots, like this one, like Pittsburgh, maybe Indianapolis, probably a good one to throw in there, a few others.
Bill Polian will be rooting against them. I know that.
But if you're just somebody in, I don't know, I can't even say Arizona because they don't want Seattle to win.
Idaho.
Somebody in some irrelevant city or a team or a city that doesn't even have an NFL team, you are going into this game just hoping it is a good game.
Yeah.
It is a fun game to watch. You don't necessarily have a dog in the fight and care who wins.
Right. And it's compelling, in a lot of ways. Man, if Drake May and the Patriots sneak out of here with a Super Bowl win in his first full NFL season starting, that's going to be a real kick in the groin for a lot of fan bases, Buffalo and Pittsburgh included.
By the way, did you happen to see that Tom Brady apparently said he doesn't have a dog in the fight and he's not rooting for either team?
He said that? Well, maybe as Raiders owner, he wanted to be careful.
And there were some ex-teammates that called him out.
I did see that. Yeah. I see even in the main photo on ESPN that previews the game, they have the Lombardi Trophy, and then you have the faces of May and Darnold around it, the two quarterbacks. And then one of the guys there's only 3 guys featured for each team in the photo. I think it's Ramondre Stevenson. How many people across America know who the hell he is, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's one of the featured acts in this game because nobody can name anybody on their defense.
You also did just jog something for me because I wondered, would they have Stephon Diggs on there? There is reason to not like him.
They do have, or unless that's, who's number 0? Is that Christian Gonzalez, I think?
Yeah. There is reason to not like Stephon Diggs for some news that took place in the last month. Christian Barmore defensively. Same sort of deal. Those stories came out, I think, within hours of each other. So
now I'm fascinated by the actual football matchup in some ways, too, because my big question, maybe we can get into this next is Ray coming on today?
Yeah.
No, we got Ray.
I figured with the Steelers out of it, he might be questionable for the game, but I'm glad he's coming on.
Ray's always a full participant in practice.
Is Sam Darnold, is this real? To me, he's suddenly on a Joe Flacco 2012 run. And also, to me, the most underrated unit in all the playoffs has been the Patriots defense. They've been lights out great. So, yeah, I am definitely fascinated in the matchup, but I don't know that all of America is. As you mentioned to me by text yesterday when suggesting topics, Donnie. It's just not that kind of star power matchup.
At least not yet.
Somebody could take a star turn.
Yeah.
Maybe Sam Darnold.
And then maybe in a future, or Drake May.
Or Ramondre Stevenson.
I was waiting for you to say him.
I think Christian Gonzalez is one of the better players in this game, and I think the Steelers should have drafted him instead of Broderick Jones and then gone a different route. Joey Porter Jr. has become a good player. Gonzalez was on the board. Take him, then get something else with your next pick.
Man, the Patriots benefited from that. They traded with the Steelers, and they still got the guy.
Yes, they did. All right, Donnie. 412-928-9370. Your thoughts. Does this game stir the passions for you just for the game itself? And if it does, is a big reason for that you don't want the Patriots to surpass the Steelers with Lombardi number 7. And on top of that, are the Steelers anywhere near getting in this game again? I think they think that they are. Do you? 928-9370. A man and his mustache set out some 4 decades ago to build a business together. Now look at him. Joe Potocznik and his mustache. 40-some years later, a Owens Corning Platinum Preferred company. Not an easy designation to get. Only 1% of them get it. Joe has it. Great people. They do a great job. Been out to the house a couple times. Did exactly what they said they'd do after they identified the problem. $500 off any roofing or siding installation right now at JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call, 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins are off to the Olympics. Sidney Crosby, Erik Karlsson, and others after a victory last night against the Buffalo Sabres. 5-2, the final score. What a debut for Avery Hayes. First shot, first goal, first game, and he scored 2 in the first period. Ben Kindle with 2 goals, including an empty netter, now 14 on the year. Tommy Novak with his 11th. Artur Shilov, solid, faced 28 shots, saved 26. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
A little while longer.
A little while longer now. A little while longer now. A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now. Hey, 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 hey.
That's good. A little while longer now.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Who dat, baby? Drew Brees is officially a Hall of Famer. The former New Orleans Saints quarterback retired after the 2020 season as a 13-time Pro Bowl selection, leading the league in passing yards 7 times. This is more than deserved for the QB who transformed the Saints organization. The Hall of Fame got this one right. I'm Addie Bates.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got U.S.-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do. you because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
Got junk? JunkTruck.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Home security isn't just about break-ins anymore. With Guardian Protection, every home security package now includes full protection from intrusion, fire, and water. For a limited time, get a free water and freeze sensor with any Guardian home security package. That means added protection from leaks, frozen pipes, and costly water damage at no extra charge. Don't wait for a problem to happen. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Visit Taft Poorhouse in Greensburg for Valentine's Day cocktail and food specials.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-990-3434. That's 800-990-3434. 800-990-3434.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Super Bowl 60. Patriots-Seahawks in a rematch. Donnie, I still can't believe they didn't give the ball to Marshawn Lynch. Can you? But it was a hell of a play on the play before that by Dante Hightower to stop him because it looked like he was going to score.
And do you remember the catch by Jermaine Kearse?
Of course.
On that drive?
Yeah, I was just talking with somebody today how plays like that, plays like the Steelers' surprise onside and Rod Woodson coming back from his knee injury in that game are sort of lost to the dustbin of history because those teams didn't win.
Yeah, and I think that's up there with that. I watched that. I watched like a like the top 50 plays in Super Bowl history or something today.
Yeah.
Now the Kearse catch was on there. But so was the Malcolm Butler play, as you can imagine, very high on that list.
Was it interference, Donnie?
No, I never thought so.
All right. Sometimes I still watch it and just wonder if it was.
I always thought it was pretty perfect timing.
Yeah.
But just like the look that Marshawn Lynch gives Pete Carroll coming off the field, because Lynch just has a grin on his face, like almost disbelief. Like, man, like all of the big runs I've had for this guy, and he didn't give me the ball at the 1 yard line. And he just kind of looks over to Pete Carroll, and Carroll has like a horrified look on his face.
One of the great gaffes in sports history, coaching gaffes. Just ridiculous. Let's get back to the lines, Donnie. It's a Donnie Football Friday, I might add. You can listen to this show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. We've been talking about what's stirring your passions, if anything, for a game between two teams that are largely anonymous. You know what I mean? To the general public. You have a no-name defense. You have the Seahawks beyond Darnold, Smith, and Jigba. We know he's a great player, but none of these people are household names, really. As Donnie said, yet maybe they become one in the Super Bowl. And if you are passionate about the game, as part of that hating the Patriots and not wanting them to pass the Steelers, and part 3, speaking of the Steelers, how far are they away from getting back to this game? Limits?
Here's our guy, Emmanuel in Carnegie.
Hello, Emmanuel. What's up, man?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I think this game is kind of reminiscent to the Rams and the Bengals Super Bowl, where we were supposed to hate the Bengals because of their logo, but the characters changed. It wasn't Montez Burfict and those guys, so the hatred wasn't really there. And from the game perspective, I'm going to take this to another level in a different type of way. I'm actually rooting for New England, and I want them to get that 7th ring. So we're not resting our laurels of, 6 Super Bowl champions. We're tied for the most champions. So we're not looking to be just competitive in a playoff game or maybe win in the first round. We're looking to win championships again because we're not resting our laurels for, the 6 Super Bowl wins. And then the last point is I think we're far away, but also I think this Super Bowl with the 2 matchups, there's 2 perspectives you can take it from. You can take it from the New England way, tanking, stinking, going 3-14, and maybe you're missing out on a quarterback like they did with Mac Jones. Or you can do it the Seattle way by looking for free agency and getting a quarterback like Sam Darnold. There's multiple ways to skin a cat, and I think you can do it either way.
I like that point that Emmanuel made there about I want New England to win. I want them to get number 7 because then Art and the front office can't rest on the laurels. I like that one a lot.
A kick in the behind to get things moving.
I like that point made a lot. Now, it's not going to get me to root for the Patriots once we get to 6:30 on Sunday evening, but I do like that way of looking at things because I think there is a little bit of that, Joe. I think there absolutely is.
A little bit of what?
Of the resting on, hey, well, we still have 6 Super Bowls. Like, don't act as if we're not successful. Look behind me. Look at those things.
Right.
Even though, most of our fan base didn't see the first 4, and hell, half of our fan base now hasn't seen the last 2.
I agree with that.
I think
that the scoreboard always changes things, and now you're in second place on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think there's some arrogance there, and if New England passes them up, maybe it changes the mindset of, well, we're not number 1 all time anymore. We were, now we were tied, and now we're in second place. We don't want that.
Next.
Here is Chris in Connellsville to chime in.
Hello, Chris.
Hey, good morning. I'm a Steeler fan, but I'm also rooting for the Patriots to win this game.
Donnie, this is taking a turn. Go ahead.
I was talking with Limits off the air, but and he brought up a good point. Yeah, they did cheat to win a few, but you look at the past 30 years, the Patriots have been in 11 Super Bowls the past 30 years. Didn't win them all. And if you want to include AFC Championship games, they've been in an additional 4 AFC Championship games, which they lost. So 15 times in the last 30 years, they've been in at least the AFC Championship game, if not the Super Bowl. So for me, you look at their coaching staff. Jared Mayo last year didn't cut it. You know what? Gone after 1 year. The Rooneys, I think, need to learn something from this organization, not the cheating aspect, of course, but the way they run their organization, the way they run their team, to be able to be as successful as they are. They've had 3 losing seasons the past 3 years, and then look where they're at this year.
Right.
If you're going to let Will Howard go out there, let him go out there for the entire year. See what he's got. You're not going to build a rapport with an offensive line and chemistry with an offensive line and your receivers if you let him play 3 or 4 games he doesn't do too good and you pull him out.
Joe, I'm surprised by this in the early going here. Now Carroll was what we thought more fans would be feeling like I'm going to hate the Patriots forever, just that logo. I don't care who's on the team. But now Emmanuel and Chris.
And now that I think about it, it actually makes sense. Like, the backlash here is against Art and the Steelers. Like, here, take this. This is where all your mediocrity gets you. Your high-end mediocrity gets you. The Patriots are going to move ahead of you, and you deserve that. That's what I'm hearing. You?
Yeah, and now it's not as if the Steelers have always been in first place. Somebody in the chat pointed out, well, the 49ers, the Cowboys, like they were at a time ahead of the Steelers, and they were. But I still think it doesn't hurt. Like, I can see the points made here by Chris and by Emmanuel to think, the Steelers have kind of just sat back and thought, well, we still have 6 Super Bowls. Like, we're not going to, we're doing things the right way around here. And I think we'd be lying to ourselves if we didn't say that there was at least a little bit of that. I'm not saying every single person in that building feels that way, but I think there's a little bit of, we've won the Super Bowl 6 times. Don't tell us how to do business. I don't care what year it is. I don't care what decade it is. Don't tell us how to run our team because we've won that thing 6 times.
Next.
Here is Lightning Ozzy.
Oh, let's go.
Boy.
Can you believe these Steeler fans? I would roll over in my grave. I hope they get crushed, and they are going to lose 30-17. So the little Seahawks, they're going to fly. The Patriots, I will never root for you. This is Lightning Ozzy saying, go Seattle.
Oh, he's the best.
That's pretty good.
I mean, I'm never going to be upset over like a wrestling promo style call. And Ozzy never slips up. I've said that before. That's what's most impressive about that to me, Joe. Like, I don't know if he, maybe has a script in front of him that he's going off, or if he's just going off the top of his head.
Yeah, I'm not picturing Ozzy spending a lot of time on a script.
But, I mean, he never slips up. He never misses a beat.
Wow, that was something. And that's where we end the hour. Actually, here's where we end the hour before we get to Ray Fittipaldo. Last night during the Penguins broadcast, you may have seen the news item that Craig Patrick, longtime legendary GM, had suffered a stroke, although I think he's headed back home, according to that story and Josh Yohe's story in The Athletic. So I just wanted to wish Craig, everybody around him, all the best, and praying here for a quick recovery. Spent a lot of years around him. It was sometimes contentious because I was a writer and he was the GM, but always at heart a really good man. So I hope you get better soon out there, Craig, and I know everybody else does too. In Josh's story, he talked about people like Brian Trottier, Mario, people going to visit Craig, key part and beloved part of the Penguin family.
Yeah, that was something that concerned me last night because, Joe, I don't know if you'll believe me, but there is actual video evidence of this. I once had wings with Craig Patrick.
Did you?
Yes.
How did it come about?
So Ken Reggett's place just down the road,
sir.
Not too far away. When I was doing my wing tour, like the videos a couple of years ago, there was a night where we went there and Craig Patrick was there and he had wings with me.
Wow.
It was awesome.
Good interaction, I bet, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's just a good man.
Yeah, so I'm absolutely rooting for the best here.
Coming up next, Ray Fittipaldo. Let's talk to him about this Steeler offseason, about this Steelers coaching staff, maybe get him to compare it to the Ravens coaching staff. In fact, Donnie, I'll ask you a question, and you get a 1-minute answer, and this will end the segment, because we did this yesterday on the air. If I had pulled you aside a month ago and said the Steelers will hire Mike McCarthy, Patrick Graham, Brian Angelico, and Mike McCarthy will essentially be the offense and Graham the defense. And the Baltimore Ravens are going to hire Jesse Minter. They're going to hire a 29-year-old offensive coordinator. Declan Doyle has been an understudy of Sean Payton and Ben Johnson. And the defensive coordinator, Anthony Weaver.
Our guy, the Dream Weaver.
Which path would you have wanted your team to take?
The Ravens.
Tell me about that for a minute.
Well, I mean, for starters, I know that, maybe they didn't have to go down the exact same path that Dan Rooney did with the 3 coaching hires, but I didn't want somebody who had been a head coach. Like, I didn't mind that being the formula, because the last 3 times they were home runs.
Yeah.
Noel was a grand slam. The other 2 guys were home runs. I know the last decade or so of Tomlin got sour, but that was a home run hire. No question.
Yep.
So I wanted them to go that route again, and to get a guy that could be like the next whiz kid offensive mind who's not even 30, that would be very attractive to me. Yeah, so he could get poached in a couple of years to be a head coach. That's not necessarily a bad thing if he makes beautiful music with Lamar Jackson. And then you get somebody who was going around having head coaching interviews to be your DC.
Right? I'm with you.
I think they nailed it. I mean, I'm not going to be as harsh on the Steelers' overall grade, because I thought there were a couple of other coaching hires that were more head-scratching, and I actually kind of like the staff that McCarthy has put together. But I think the Ravens nailed it.
Yeah, man. I like swinging for the fences. And it's just so, I don't know if the word is ironic, but they wound up going for the young, rising defensive coordinator who had never been a head coach. That's what everybody thought the Steelers would do, following their own pattern. And I'm especially intrigued by handing over the offense to Declan Doyle. And I don't know anything about him. And it's an unknown. And that's precisely what would attract me. The big swing, the big risk. All right, coming up, Ray Fittipaldo here on Pump and Joe on a Donnie Football Friday.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins victorious last night against the Buffalo Sabres as the Penguins finish the first portion, or at least going into the Olympic break. Second place in the Metropolitan Division standings following the 5-2 victory over Buffalo. Pitt basketball will be in action tomorrow against SMU at the Peterson Event Center at 2 o'clock. Our coverage on The Fan begins right here at 1:30. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today, 76 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Our CBS Sports Minute earlier was presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. ForThePeople.com.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold, be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel today.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
Hey guys, this is Pablo with Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schlydeckcompany.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
Summer in Pittsburgh just got hotter. Tim McGraw, the Pawn Shop Guitar Tour. Get lost in the songs you love to sing. With special guests, 49 Winchester. Get ready for a summer show you don't want to miss. The Pavilion at Star Lake, Saturday, July 18th. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
We're gonna be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yup, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over. You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Hey, it's Crowley. It's big game week, and that means you need beer. And how about big game, big specials at Hampton Beer Outlet? Coors Light 30 packs, just $21.99. Here's another big game special. Stella Artois 18-pack bottles or cans, just $19.99. Or how about this big game, big special? Bell's Two-Hearted IPA 12-pack can, $17.99. Hampton Beer Outlet is your place to go for all the big game specials. Route 8 in Hampton.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread being stuck in an elevator with a total stranger,
hey,
who's an oversharer,
bean burrito for lunch,
then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl 60 from San Francisco this Sunday. Seattle and New England battle it out. Hear the game right here on 93.7 The Fan. The Fan is your home for the NFL on Westwood One. Pre-game coverage begins at 2 o'clock. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Ray Fittipaldo joins us next.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word.
It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Well, I guess I'll start this thing, Limits, because Joe is not at his post.
Yeah, this happens about once a show.
And it's time for Ray Fittipaldo. Oh, there he is.
Donnie, have you gone to this pizza contest we're having yet?
I've tried a slice.
There's like 20. There's like 100 boxes of pizza in there.
They got like 50-plus places.
Absolutely incorrigible. I apologize for my tardiness, Limits.
I haven't done the read for Ray, Joe, so you have to take care of that responsibility.
I sure will. Ray Fittipaldo, presented by the AV-rated super lawyers LGKG, Luxembourg, Garbett, Kelly, and George. Ray, how are you?
I'm good. Joe, out of all those pizzas, how many could you identify by the shop? Not necessarily your favorite, but can you identify what shop they came from?
I'll say this. There's at least 5. And to be honest, there's probably about 20 to 30 different places in there. Would you guys agree with that estimate?
I think they got over 50.
They did?
Yeah.
So of the boxes I saw, and I'm a pizza connoisseur, there were 5 that I'd never even heard of, Donnie.
Oh, there's several in there that I've never heard of. And the boxes don't always make it easier because how often is the box just like a guy like throwing up a pizza?
Right.
And
did you know Pomp used to be a pizza cook?
I did know that.
So did I. Did you know that?
Pomp was a man of... Did I know that you knew that?
No. Did you know that I was a pizza cook?
No.
Yeah, Bocce's Pizza in Buffalo. I had 12 pizzas in the oven at one time, all the time.
So you were pretty good at it.
I was very good at it.
Ray, what about you?
You were a pizza cook, Ray?
I was not a pizza cook. I was a bar back when I was in high school and college.
Well, Joe, I think it's you. You've said that somebody like people should at one point or another work in the food industry in some way, shape, or form, right?
I agree with that. Yes.
I checked that off in high school. I worked at Chick-fil-A, Westmoreland Mall. Place was an absolute zoo around holiday season.
I bet, man.
And I've told you before, I missed the infamous Tomlin nearly tripping Jacoby Jones.
Because you were taking an order?
Because that was, remember, it was Thanksgiving night. We could not call off on Black Friday. And I got scheduled to work at 10 p.m. Thursday night until 10 a.m. Friday morning.
Oh, that hurts.
I missed the entire second half of that game, and it was a great second half. The first half stunk in comparison. It was like 3-0 at halftime.
You missed a legendary football moment, Donnie Football. Ray, where are you watching the Super Bowl this year?
I think I'll watch it at home. That's what we've done the last couple of years, so nothing exciting.
Limits, how about you? You going to a party?
We always host. Our family comes over.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
How about Donnie?
We're just going to one of Sarah's friends' houses.
I'm going into my basement. Oh, no, my sister and her son are coming in, I just remembered. So that should be fun.
Are you going to let them go to the basement, too, or are you going to
I think I'll come up and
banish them to another area of the house?
I'll watch it with them. Now that I think of it, my wife is making chili, and maybe even some more people are coming over. I just remembered all that.
Ray, what's the go-to food? Thanksgiving, not Thanksgiving, Super Bowl Sunday.
I mean, there's always got to be pizza involved, right? Like, I kind of feel like whether it's homemade or whether you order and then just chips and dips. I mean, I just keep it simple, right? You can't screw up Super Bowl Sunday snacks.
That would be difficult.
Pizza and wings.
Yeah, pizza, wings, all the things. Ray, who's going to win the game, and are you interested? Like more than usual, less than usual? What's your interest level in this game?
I'm sick of the Patriots being there, to be honest with you guys. And I can't believe the number hasn't moved off 4.5 for 2 weeks. Like, I think Seattle is better than the Patriots and probably by more than 4.5. But you know how it goes. Vegas always knows something. But, I think the Seahawks should win going away if Sam Darnold plays well, and he's played well pretty much the entire season. So I have no reason to believe that's not going to happen.
Ray, something we discussed in the first hour, the Patriots were able to pull this off in pretty quick fashion. They had a couple of bad seasons, and here they are. And I don't know if anybody in that fan base, which is the cockiest in all of sports, I don't know if any of them would have said after last season that, hey, we'll be in the Super Bowl next year. Don't worry about it. How far does it feel like the Steelers are from that? Like, can they even catch lightning in a bottle to get back to this game the way they were going about things?
I mean, without a franchise quarterback, Donnie, it's kind of hard to envision that, right? Like, you could sit here and talk yourself into, like, Omar is building up the trenches and, like, the O-line and the D-line are coming along. You could talk yourself into, like, Kenny Gainwell and Jalen Warren being a worthy Super Bowl duo. And you could probably do the same thing for their linebacker core. But when it comes down to it, if you don't have a quarterback, you really don't have a chance. And, like with a guy like Aaron Rodgers, yeah, you got a chance to go to the playoffs every year, but you don't have a chance to win it all. So I'm going to say it seems like it's a ways away just because of the quarterback situation. Now, if they figure that out like in a year or two, then yeah, I could see, because I think Omar has done a really good job in the draft. His first few drafts. I think he's built up this roster and kind of stabilized things after COVID took place. But like I said, if you're going to go from Trubisky to Pickett to Wilson to Rodgers, then I think it's a ways away.
Well, it sounds like they are going to Rodgers, provided Aaron wants to play. That's pretty much been revealed by Mike McCarthy, who told Bob just the other day that's the plan. Is it a good plan, Ray? And if it's not, like, what would your plan at quarterback be? You have some people hoping for Malik Willis. You have others hoping they draft a guy. Of course, Will Howard. Nobody ever talks about Mason, and he may wind up being the guy.
Yeah, to me, Aaron Rodgers is definitely the best shot, the best avenue, rather than somebody from the outside like Malik Willis. I mean, at least Aaron Rodgers has familiarity with McCarthy's system. That should be like a seamless transition for not only for Aaron, but for everyone on that staff. Because at some point or another, every key person on that staff worked with Aaron at some point, at least on the offensive side of the ball. So, I think the offense should be a little bit better, next season. But it's another big offseason for Omar, right? Like you gotta solve receiver. You can't just go another season and not have legit options trying to help out your offense. So, I think Rodgers is the best option. I'd like to see Howard become the backup. I'd like to see Howard play a lot in the preseason. And you mentioned Mason. Mason's a great guy for the team. He's a sounding board for Aaron. Aaron got along great with him, but I don't think he should be involved in the starting mix at all if Aaron doesn't come back. I think it should be Will Howard or a free agent if Rodgers doesn't return in 2026.
Does part of you feel like they're just kind of running in place? Like, what's the ceiling with Aaron, a soon-to-be 45-year-old Aaron Rodgers? Soon-to-be meaning once the season starts. I think he turns that in December. What's
He'll
the
turn
ceiling?
44 in December.
44. Okay, I'm losing track. It feels like 80. What's the ceiling here?
He'll turn 43 in December. He just turned 42 this December.
My God, he's getting younger by the minute.
Yes.
Benjamin Button. How about we work that down to like 26?
That would be great.
Yeah, can we get like 2011 Aaron Rodgers? That'd be great.
Ray, it just feels like they're running in place here.
Yeah, to a certain extent it does, Joe. I mean, what do you think? Like one playoff win? They say a wild card, you win once, and I don't really see them getting beyond a division round with Aaron, but listen, anything is possible. We saw what the Patriots did this year, but you could point to the fact that, Drake May was a big part of that. So, I tend to think it's probably one playoff win with Aaron, but, we'll see how it goes.
Ray, we had a couple of callers make the point that they are rooting for the Patriots on Sunday, so they pass the Steelers in total Super Bowls, and maybe it wakes up the front office a little bit and doesn't allow them to rest on the laurels of 6 Lombardi trophies. What do you think of that take?
I think the best thing would be for the Patriots to lose by 5 touchdowns, coming off Belichick getting snubbed and Robert Kraft getting snubbed. That would be a great week, for me, knowing that franchise. But yeah, I mean, to your point, I think the Steelers are always motivated. I don't think the Patriots getting number 7 would change all that. Their goal is to win the Super Bowl every year. So whether it's, the Cowboys, who haven't really been back since, Super Bowl 30, or, the 49ers have been knocking on the door trying to tie the Steelers. But, I don't think it matters if the Patriots go ahead by 1. I honestly don't.
Ray Fittipaldo of the Post-Gazette, presented by the AV-rated super lawyers LGKG. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net and the text line on which you can communicate with our dear friend City Limits. Brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. So it sounds like the quarterback room's just going to stay the same. The obvious sort of change in that would be if they draft one in the first round, second, third. Do you think the Steelers draft a quarterback fairly high this season or no?
Well, I mean, I was looking at it. I think they got 12 picks, Joe, and, we're not going to know the comp picks for sure for a little while, but I think they have 6 picks in the top 135, and they're projected to have 3 first-round picks. So they could definitely trade up. Like, if they think somebody is worthy of like a second-round grade and they want to go up and get them, they certainly have the ammunition to do that. And along the same lines, they have so many picks. If they wanted to just throw a dart at someone in the 3rd round with one of those 3 picks, they could do that too. So, I wouldn't be against that. If they would do that, Mason would probably be the odd man out.
Yeah.
You could cut him. It'd be a small dead cap hit if you cut him, but that would be unfortunate for Mason. But I could definitely see them taking a quarterback this year. I just don't think it's going to be in the first round.
Ray, with all of the connections that have been used on coaches that are now on this staff under Mike McCarthy, and we can get to those guys in a little bit, do you think that quarterback has a better chance of being Garrett Nussmeier because he does have a connection to Mike McCarthy?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. He coached with his his dad, and that would certainly play into it. But this class overall, Donnie, anyone you take, I think, would be a little bit of a project, right? So you're probably thinking this is going to be like 2-3 years down the line, probably competing with Will Howard. I think anyone who comes in, there wouldn't be like sky-high expectations. It would be more along the lines of what happened with Will Howard last year, but probably a couple of rounds earlier. So, yeah, Nussmeier would be a possibility. I don't exactly know what took place at LSU for him to fall off this year, but obviously he's not coming into the draft with as much momentum as he would have if he came out after his 2024 season.
Well, Ray, you bring up sky-high expectations, and I can't help but bring up what has happened here with Will Howard, because the hype around him has just reached a level that can't return to home base. It's gotten ridiculous, Ray. The guy got drafted 185 overall, and people think he's going to stroll out there and look like Ben Roethlisberger in 2004. I mean, it just feels very unrealistic. So I just have to pick up when you say the expectations should be low if it's somebody like Nussmeier. Don't worry, the fan base will certainly make those expectations high. And hell, the coaches might even do it too, because they did that with Will Howard a week ago.
Well, I mean, listen, it's different. Like when a guy like John Gruden says it a year ago and people kind of clung to that for a while, that was fine. It was out there. But when Art Rooney does it, when Mike McCarthy does it, it's news. We have to report it. We have to talk about it. It's now going to be part of his storyline as he, goes through this process of trying to become the team's starting quarterback. So, it might not be fair to Will. Those expectations have been raised. Maybe, would have been better off if he was this, big underdog story. But listen, it's out there now. We know they like him. A lot of people think he has potential, and hopefully he doesn't get injured this summer. Because I think if people would have saw him last year in the summer or in week 18, if he, if the Steelers would have won that Cleveland game, then, I think we'd have a better idea of exactly who he is. The Steelers might think they know, but as a fan base, you really don't know because you haven't really seen the guy play at all other than in practices.
Ray, L.C. Greenwood, the late, great L.C. Greenwood, denied the Hall of Fame yet again. Yeah. What do you make of how all that went down?
I mean, that process for the seniors or the contributors category, I mean, I kind of grew up in Roger Craig's era. Good player on a dynasty. Obviously, Joe Montana and Jerry Rice were the guys for that team. I just never thought he was a Hall of Fame player. Very good player, but he gets more votes than Belichick and Robert Kraft. He gets more votes than L.C. Greenwood. I don't understand the process. So, by and large, I think they got, like Larry Fitz getting in, like the writers and the other guys who voted on the other guys. I think they largely got it right. But this seniors thing, it continues to baffle me the way they vote on that. And maybe it has to be less than 80%. Maybe they got to lower it to like 70, 75% so they can get more guys in. Because I think obviously Belichick is deserving, and you can make an argument that, L.C. Greenwood certainly is as well. I mean, I would certainly do that if I was the Steelers Hall of Fame voter.
I know that Craig was a really good receiving threat for a running back, and I missed his entire career being born in 95.
Yeah.
I was not aware, though, until I just pulled it up now. He only had 3 seasons over 1,000 yards rushing.
He never led the league in rushing either.
I mean, I guess the story with him is he became the first to get 1,000 rushing and receiving in the same year.
He did that in 85.
It's all the halls of fame have become the halls of very good. They're all a joke. The greatest baseball player who ever lived, arguably, and the greatest right-handed pitcher who ever lived, arguably, are watching outside of the Baseball Hall of Fame, Ray. And now you have Bill Belichick doesn't get in on the first ballot. It's just ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Will Antonio Brown ever get in?
I mean, if Antonio Brown didn't end his career the way he did, I think he's a first ballot Hall of Fame resume guy. But you got to take into account him quitting on his team.
Why? There's no morals clause.
No, that's not a moral, Joe. That's quitting on your team. I'm not talking about off-field stuff. I'm talking about walking off the field in the middle of it. You dishonor the game. Like, the people who vote on the Hall of Fame are supposed to be gatekeepers of the Hall of Fame. Like, why do you think Terrell Owens had to wait?
So you would vote for a guy who committed a heinous crime, but you wouldn't vote for a guy who walked out of a practice?
No, I mean, I wouldn't vote for O.J. Simpson. I'd be all for taking O.J. Simpson out. But what I'm saying is he didn't just walk out of a practice with the Steelers. He walked off the field in Tampa Bay. He quit on the Steelers, and he quit on Tampa Bay.
Yeah, he ran off the field without his shirt on.
Yeah.
He was hyping up the crowd.
So if you guys had votes, I'm hearing that you wouldn't vote for AB ever to be in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, I would vote him in.
I would vote for him, but I wouldn't vote for him in year one. No.
Okay, that's fair. Me too. I'd vote for him too. I don't think there's a chance in hell he's getting in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be one for the moral clause and stand up and say well, this guy did this and that. I'm not putting him in. When he played, he was one of the greatest receivers of all time when he was at his best.
Wonder Twin, are you putting him in?
Yeah, I'm putting him in, but I'm waiting a couple of years to vote for him. There needs to be a purgatory period, kind of like some people think with Belichick on the first ballot, before he ultimately gets in.
Ray, I don't think Antonio's ever going to get in or even come close. Would you agree with that?
No, you'd be surprised, Joe. I think as the years go on, maybe Antonio gets his life. Maybe he could have a little rehab tour. Joe, from 2000.
That would surprise me, I'll tell you, but keep going.
He came into the league in 2010. He was really good, but there's that stretch. I want to say from 2012 or 2013 until 2017, there was a 6-season stretch in there where you could compare him actually to Jerry Rice. And what do they always say about these Hall of Fames? Did you dominate your position? Were you the best player at your position for X number of years? And you can make the argument, and it would be a strong argument, that Antonio Brown was the best player at his position for 6 years straight.
For sure.
Now, there were other guys. There were a few other guys who had some big years during that time. But the point is, he was a dominant player at his positions for a 6-year stretch. And he ended up playing for 11, 12 years, whatever it was.
Well, you have more faith in the voters that they won't hold what you mentioned against him forever than I do, because I think they will.
I think. I mean, I don't know a lot of the people on that panel, but I would hope a guy like Antonio Brown eventually gets in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And Ben's a first ballot guy, in your opinion, or no?
Oh, I would hope so. I mean, look at the numbers. There's the only quarterback who's won 2 championships who's not in the Hall of Fame, Joe, is Jim Plunkett. And Ben got to a 3rd. So I don't think, and he's top 10 in all passing yards all time. I mean, the numbers are there. It's just a matter of, do you think he's a first ballot guy?
I do. Yeah. Do you, Donnie?
I do.
Breeze got in. I think Ben should get in too on the first ballot.
Now, people have thrown out there that Eli is not in yet, and I think Ben clears what Eli did over the course of his career, but that's another guy, Ray, who's now up there with Plunkett, who is a 2-time Super Bowl champ and 2-time Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
That is not in. So when you hear that argument, Eli versus Ben, where do you come down on it?
Well, I mean, Ben was so much more consistent and better during the regular season. And I know we judge guys on championships, and they both have 2. So, maybe Eli's are more high profile because they were upsets and they came against Tom Brady. I'll give him that. But there was a graphic that somebody put up with Ben, Breeze, and Eli this morning of their Pro Football Reference resumes. Eli had a 500 record during the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
And he had some really bad years, years where they actually did bench him. They moved on from him. The Steelers never got to that point. So I don't think there's any comparison at all between Ben and Eli, but I do understand the process. And Eli's been retired for a few more years, so maybe he does get in before Ben, but I don't think he should.
Will voters hold it against Ben? His off-the-field issues early in his career, suspended for 6, reduced to 4. Any of that, do you think, from voters?
Well, you're not allowed to bring that stuff up in the voting process.
Well, how does it figure in with Antonio then?
Because he was saying
I'm
how
talking
he
about
quit
Antonio
on the field.
quitting on the field stuff.
Mm.
So any crimes or alleged crimes or anything like that, they shut that down. That is not part of the process. So you have to keep it to what happened between the white lines.
Those are the rules, but that wouldn't stop some people from holding things against guys like Terrell Owens was kept out of the Hall of Fame for years and years, and Gary Myers told me that they are allowed to hold certain things against people if they think it affects the locker room.
Yeah. Joe, it's your vote. You could do with that whatever you want, but I'm just saying when they go through that process of discussing these guys in that room or whatever they do,
for sure,
you are not allowed to discuss the OJ stuff or whatever these guys have done.
No doubt. So my question then still is: do you think voters will hold that against him? Any of them, or no?
Some could. I mean, before Ben kind of rehabbed himself and he turned his life around, he was not a likable guy. So there might be some guys who still feel that way, but I'll tell you what, if you were around Ben from 2012 to the time he retired, he was a much different person. And, I think the people in Pittsburgh realize that. I can't answer for what people in, New England or California or Texas think of him, but
yeah, I just wonder if what some of these voters might be thinking. But back to sorry to interrupt, Donnie, or keep going here, but I have another question. I think Ben should be a first ballot guy, by the way, and I would vote for him. First ballot. You mentioned AB and holding the on-field stuff against him. Well, what's worse on the field than cheating? So do you think Belichick should have gotten in on the first try?
No, I don't personally. I do not.
So you would have voted against him?
Yeah, like I would have no problem not voting for Bill Belichick.
Now, are they only going to hold that against somebody like Belichick, or, when Brady's time comes around, are they like, how do you not consider that for some of the players too, who were probably privy to what was going on?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's different for coaches who kind of like oversaw. That's like the Houston Astros thing, right? Like the banging on the garbage cans. That manager was disgraced. He was out of baseball for a time. Now he's back, but not that he's ever going to be up for the Hall of Fame, because I don't think he's that type of manager. But I mean, I think Bill will eventually get in, and I think I would eventually vote for him. But I don't have a problem telling anyone that I would not vote for Bill Belichick in his first season because of Spygate and everything that else went on during that time.
That's interesting.
But I'm not a voter, so who cares?
We care because you are a very respected football man. That's interesting, man. I think we saw the backlash against people because Belichick didn't get in on the first ballot.
That's because some loudmouths in Boston want to make people feel good.
that was the one time most of the country has rallied behind Bill Belichick. I mean, you got to. Yeah. Even if you want to take away 2 of the Super Bowls for cheating, he's still a 4 Super Bowl guy, Ray, and he should be in on the first ballot. Do you agree, Limits?
Bill Belichick?
Yes.
I'm completely fine with him waiting a year because of the cheating.
Wow.
I'm completely fine with it.
Now we have 2, Donnie. Do you agree?
We also know that been Austin's MO. Like, he's a anti-Barry Bonds.
Yeah, like I don't think Bonds and Clemens should be in. So I'm just kind of firm on that stance entirely.
The greatest hitter in the history of baseball.
Right. Even though everybody else was cheating at the time, too, pretty much.
Which, I mean, you can kind of say the same thing about Belichick here. Like, they were just the guys that got caught.
It's an interesting topic. May I engage Ray in a game of free association?
You may.
Feel free to jump in, Donnie. I felt like I asked too many questions there, and I apologize. What happens with Jalen Ramsey? Is he back, Ray?
I think he's a candidate to get traded. I will say he will not be back, but I don't honestly know what McCarthy has in mind for him, so I'm unsure of that.
Who's going to be the starting quarterback on opening day?
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I think so, too. So you're convinced he wants to come back?
I'm not convinced, but all signs point to him wanting to come back, yes.
Would you bring back James Pierre?
Yeah, for his special teams role and a backup corner role, yes.
How about Kyle Duggar?
No. They got Deshaun Elliott coming back. There's no room for Duggar.
Would you make a stab at Sayamalo or no?
No, I think it's time to move on. He's a good player still, but I think the injuries are a little bit concerning for another contract.
How about Jonnu Smith, just in case McCarthy wants to get him more involved in the run game as a guy who gets handoffs?
How about Cordero Patterson?
All right.
Bring them both back.
Maybe McCarthy can bring back Jordy Nelson. What is he, like 42 now?
Hey, yeah. Jordy Nelson right now and Scotty Miller, who's the better player? I don't know.
Hey, Miller started to heat up at the end of the season, Joe. Don't forget that.
He did. That's right.
He hauled in like 2 grabs a game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Right now, if you had to predict the Steelers' position for the first round, what would it be, Ray?
Oh, receiver.
Donnie, do you have any further questions for Ray? Maybe spice up the Q&A here?
Ray, who is your favorite of all of the coaching hires that Mike McCarthy made?
My favorite? I think the Patrick Graham hire was criticized a lot, and I think he'll end up being a lot better than people expected when he first got hired. I will say that.
How about your least favorite?
I don't know these guys well enough. Like, I'm not going to criticize position coaches. I think his both coordinators, one's been a long-time coordinator, another guy is going to get his first shot at it. And Angelico, I've got no issues with either of those hires. I think they're both good hires.
Ray, I'm going to give you some names of guys that are first-time eligibles for the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 27. We got a few former Steelers
Just a yes or a no. Yeah, let's do this.
We got a few former Steelers on this list. We'll start with Big Ben.
Yes.
Le'Veon Bell.
No.
Joe Hayden.
No. Good player, but no.
Antonio Brown.
Yes, eventually.
Are you asking him if he would vote for them or if he thinks they'll get in?
I mean, I guess either or, but I think he just answered if they would get in.
Yeah. All right, Ray.
I think he's accurate, though. I don't think Bell or Hayden really.
Oh my God, no. No.
I always kind of, I not to laugh because it's not like these guys weren't good players, but there's like a very clear drop off when those lists get put out there. Like next year, you got 3 to 4 that look like
Richard Sherman,
surefire first ballot. Gronk, Adrian Peterson, Ben, Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
Then it goes Cam Newton, no. AB, I think should, but he'll probably have to wait. Alex Mack, good player. Andrew Whitworth, I think overrated player. Eric Weddle, Gerald McCoy, Lev Bell. Hayden.
Lev Bell could have been one, Ray. He could have been one, but he's not. Thank you for your time.
All right, guys. Talk to you next week.
Thanks, Ray.
See you, buddy. That was interesting, wasn't it? Ray's all over Spygate. He agrees that Belichick should wait.
I would have voted the guy in.
Me too. Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Donnie, let's talk about some Steelers Super Bowls past. Would you indulge me in that for a little while?
I would. I would enjoy that, Joe.
I think we're going to do that next. And
an early quiz show, perhaps.
An early quiz show coming up as well. In the meantime, I'm going to talk about the Good Feet store. I'm going to talk about the fact that my feet used to hurt a lot. Very uncomfortable. And the discomfort lessened when I went to the Good Feet store. Specifically, I'm talking about the Good Feet foot arch supports designed to provide relief, balance, and comfort. They're available in a wide range of flexibilities, extra firm to soft to promote maximum performance, versatility for every foot, every lifestyle. Told you what my issue was. Yours might be plantar fasciitis, needles in the heel. Could be anything. A lot of things go wrong. Check it all out at goodfeet.com, or you can go to one of the locations. There's one on the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera. There's one that I went to out at Robinson Town Center, across from IKEA. There's one in Cranberry Township, Route 19 North, next to Walgreens. There's one down in Morgantown at the Suncrest Town Center. Check it all out. Or get a good feel for it at goodfeet.com. That's where you can start. Come on in. Try the Good Feet feeling today. Less discomfort, more energy, better performance at the Good Feet store.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Larry Legend is in. Pitt great is now a Hall of Famer. Larry Fitzgerald, a part of the 5-member class of 2026 in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Fitzgerald is the 11th Pitt player to now make the Hall of Fame. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. And the Fan Hotline is presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
Y108 presents Odyssey, The Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh. You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Details at y108.com. Brought to you by Broken Bow Records. Must be 21 plus.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Matthew Stafford is now an MVP after beating out Drake May for the prestigious award. The 37-year-old Stafford led the NFL in passing yards with over 4,000. He led in touchdowns with 46, and he even said he's coming back next season. Well, he hinted at it. This is going to be legendary for the Los Angeles Rams next season. I'm Addie Bates.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Winter wreaks havoc on your car. Salt, slush, snow, the worst. You can keep your car bright, shiny, and clean with Mr. Magic's unlimited wash plans. Plans start as low as $19.99 per month to enjoy unlimited washes at any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations. Sign up today online or at any Mr. Magic car wash.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside, and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hey everyone, it's Bob Pompiani. We are just days away from the big game out in San Francisco. It's the finale of the football season, and there are so many ways for you to win at DraftKings Casino. You know why? It's a new year, and there are stellar rewards from DraftKings Casino available. Blast off for a free chance at 5,000 in credits and daily rewards rocket. Log into DraftKings Casino and launch your rocket 3 times for a chance to collect credits, spins, and a whole bunch more. Come back every day and launch more rockets and get more rewards. Then enjoy all your favorite slots, live dealer experiences, and classic table games. The crown is yours in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Well, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 or older. Physically present in Pennsylvania only. Eligibility restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. 3 launches per day for rockets. Launches expire each day at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Non-withdrawable rewards and amounts vary per launch and are subject to game and expiration limits. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Sponsored by DK Crown Holdings Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers, reminding you that Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Keep yourself out of the penalty box this year with a gift from Lewis Anthony. Shop online at lewisanthony.com or visit us at our flagship location in the South Hills.
Have we met yet?
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Freedom Care, we're here for
Big game deal at Hampton Beer Outlet. Bell's Two Hearted IPA, 12-pack cans, $17.99.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code GOOD for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code GOOD. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GOOD for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GOOD.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Breezy with snow this afternoon, the high 31.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Pretty big story here. You just mentioned it. I didn't know about it. We're a Donnie Football Friday today with none other than Donnie Football sitting across from me. Jim Schwartz resigns. So could the Steelers have waited? Like, if you resign, are you then just available to any team? Do the Browns have to sign off? Are you free? What happens when you resign like that as a coach, Donnie? I ask because I'm wondering if they should have waited.
I mean, I feel like when you resign, that opens up things to like you being available to do whatever you want to do. Like he's leaving. It's kind of like, I don't know, when Bruce Arians had the fake retirement here. He didn't want to coach anymore. He immediately went to coach somewhere else. So I feel like that was his way out because it did. He was held in due to the Browns still having a year left on their deal with him.
Limits, can you check that out?
So they
in
would
some of those stories to see if he's just available. Go ahead.
They would have had to grant him permission to go elsewhere. They probably didn't want to do that, and they certainly would not have wanted him to go anywhere in the division or maybe in the entire conference. I feel like him resigning means that he would be free to do as he pleases. Now, Adam Schefter says that the speculation is he will likely now sit out this season.
See, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know, not about sitting out the season, but if you resign, don't they still have to give, I don't know, permission? I don't know. And how could that not be in these stories?
So according to ESPN, it is. He is still under contract with the Browns, Jim Schwartz is. So the Browns can block any overtures from another team that is seeking a defensive coordinator. So I saw Schefter said on Twitter that the expectation is that Schwartz is just going to sit out this season.
I mean, do you throw a draft pick their way? I certainly would have to try to entice them. I'm not saying they ever would have let him go to the Steelers, but he could after this season anyway. So what do they care if they get a draft pick out of it? I would have offered a draft pick for this dude.
I would have too.
I would have been pumped to see him running the Steelers defense. Do you agree, Donnie?
Yeah, I mean, and people wanted to point out that he was more prone to running the 4-3. The Steelers historically are a 3-4. I thought Aditi made a good point with the guys a couple of weeks ago when they made the Monken hire, and we knew right away how mad Schwartz was about that. She made a good point that said somebody with the defensive mind of Jim Schwartz, it's an insult to think the guy cannot adapt to a different defense and think just because he has run the 4-3 more than anything else, to think he can't work with what the defense he is working with has is like a slap in the face.
Sub-package football is the majority of football defensively. I really don't care about 3-4-4-3. To me, it's laughable. How often are they in sub-package? The answer is most of the time. What does it matter? And yes, I agree with her, too, that if you're dead set on the 3-4, as Mike McCarthy said, even though you'll be in it only a small amount of the time, this guy could coach anything, anywhere, anytime. I think he's that good as a defensive coordinator.
Yeah, so then I quickly started to look to see if there was any sort of coaching connection with Mike McCarthy, because we know that is a requirement to be on the Steelers staff, but I'm not seeing one.
Why wouldn't the Browns just hire him, by the way, at this point?
They screwed up that situation only like the Browns could.
Nobody wanted to go there, and I was just reading he left the offices after throwing a tantrum when he didn't get the coach job.
And people wondered, why did so many guys turn that job down? Like the guys that the Steelers had in their, in virtual interviews at least, like Shieldhouse, the hot names, like they were turning the Browns away, and it was because we came to find out the Browns wanted to force Jim Schwartz on them. Like, hey, if you come in here, we're already picking this guy to be the DC. You have to work with him, and maybe that wasn't something that they wanted to do.
Yeah.
So they dropped out of the process with Cleveland. Monken was one of the guys that apparently said, yeah, I'm cool with that. They didn't run that by Jim Schwartz, apparently.
No, they didn't.
Because then when Monken got the job, he, I think rightfully, got upset about it. Like, why not just hire him? If you wanted him to be on the staff so bad, just make him the head coach.
Well, a wise man once said, the Browns is the Browns. What a blessing to have that sick and sorry franchise in your own division twice a year. And the Steelers can't beat them anymore in Cleveland. And the Browns have a playoff win more recently than the Steelers. So keep telling us, Art, about how your team's in contention every year, okay? Oh, my God.
Haven't won a game in Cleveland since Roethlisberger retired, and he is eligible for the Hall of Fame.
That was one of the worst losses of the Tomlin era this year. That was a total embarrassment. Total embarrassment.
What sucked, too, is that, I mean, going into that game, I thought, okay, so many people are assuming they're just going to drop the ball here and they're going to lose this game. They're going to lay an egg. And I was talking myself out of it all week. I'm like, they can't go there and lose to this team, to that quarterback. And they did. It was one of the worst, maybe the worst performance all season.
All right, Donnie. We never got around to Steelers Super Bowls because that story broke, but we will. We will later in the show. But first, well, we're going to get to Steelers Super Bowls in a different form coming up next. We have a quiz show, don't we, Limits? Why don't you tell the people what's happening here after I say, listen to the Pomp and Joe Show on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. And also, no one should have to face winter without heat. You can help your neighbors in need stay warm by supporting the 2026 NRG KDKA Radio Warmathon presented by MetaConnect. Visit warmathon.com now to donate and have the chance to bid on items like joining myself and part-time Pomp. We might show up for a round of golf powered by Dynegy and brought to you by Junk Luggers of Pittsburgh, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and Nest Expressions Window Fashions. Details at 937.com. Wonder Twin?
We have an NFL quiz show, Super Bowl quiz show coming up next. Last week was Steelers. This week is all NFL.
But first, JP Roofing and Siding, Joe Potocznik. You know about him. I've been telling you about him for a long time. You've probably seen him on billboards, on football game broadcasts, on all kinds of things. Man, he knows what he's doing, and he's been doing it for over 40 years, roofing and siding, and Owens Corning Platinum Preferred Company. That is not an easy designation to get. You can't buy it. You have to earn it. He's earned it over all these years. Customer satisfaction is where it's at with Joe, and it's high. I can tell you that. $500 off right now, any roofing or siding installation. Give him a call. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl 60 right here on 93.7 The Fan. You can listen to Seattle and New England through the NFL on Westwood One. The Fan is your home for the NFL on Westwood One. And the coverage all begins at 2 o'clock. 4 hours of pregame coverage for you right here on The Fan. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines there are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to him every day. Now you can watch him too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Lamont is on the clock. Join Lamont to hear draft experiences from famous local football greats. On March 11th, Lamont welcomes Mel Blount and friends. Proceeds benefit the Mel Blount Youth Initiative. Visit LamontPittsburgh.com/upcoming for sponsorships and ticket info.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi. Guys, the best thing I did in 2025 was get a new garage floor from Comer and Cross. It completely transformed my garage. It's given me new space in a new room in my house. I can't believe I waited as long as I did to get in touch with the great people at Comer and Cross. But hey, better late than never. And right now, they've got their preseason sale going on. Comer and Cross, you're going to get a phenomenal price, and they're going to install it when you want it on your terms. They make it so simple. It's cold outside. They're going to take all the stuff out of the garage for you and secure it so you don't have to do it yourself. They fix all the cracks perfectly. And the best part is all of this gets done, and I know from personal experience, in one day. So go with the pros at Comer and Cross. They don't subcontract out. Call them now at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR and lock in your preseason price and installation when you want it. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Overwhelmed by the big clean-out that has to happen? Trust the professionals at Two Man and a Junk Truck to get it done at a fair price. We'll haul away the mess and your stress. Two Man and a Junk Truck.com.
Kohl's gets it. Valentine's Day comes with expectations, grand expectations, telepathic expectations, and heart-shaped everything expectations. Yes, even waffles. Kohl's has gifts that rise to the occasion, from romantic to playful, sparkly to sweet, or all of the above. Plus, get 15% off some of your finds. So go ahead, exceed those Valentine's Day expectations with Kohl's. Select styles, offer ends February 16th. Some exclusions apply. See store, Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60, the final football Friday. And as we've said all week, it's the last call for football, and FanDuel's giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. And today, 30% profit boosts for first quarter markets. Any first quarter stat, passing, receiving, rushing yard prop, you name it. My favorite first quarter prop period is Hunter Henry to go over 10 receiving yards. New England's going to script their first few plays. Seattle is going to play primarily a zone defense. And statistically, Hunter Henry has been one of the best zone-beating tight ends in the NFL this year. I like him to go over. So play your game with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now drawable. Profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
Black and gold fans at Schley.company, we're intercepting all the high prices. Schley.company.com.
Don't miss the ultimate Sammy Hagar era Van Halen tribute around. Van Hagar has wowed audiences across the country. Don't miss their return to Jurgles on February 7th with special guests Pittsburgh's own Broom and Radio 45. Experience the best Sammy Hagar era tunes from Van Halen. Van Hagar, February 7th at Jurgles. Advance tickets are on sale now at Jurgles.com. Another Drusky Entertainment event.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Olympic Games underway as the opening ceremony is tonight from Milan Cortina, as it's NBC's big weekend of the Olympics and Super Bowl 60 this Sunday. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Right now, it's that time again. It might be the final time this football season. It's time for a Super Bowl quiz show.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, more Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey.
I say bring it.
It's the Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Donnie, I'm on a hot streak. For the first time all year, you panicked in the medal round. Speaking of the Olympics, last week, I'm sure you're ready to bounce back. You're motivated. You want to win this game, and so do I. It's a Super Bowl-themed quiz show. Is it just Steelers history or all Super Bowls, Wonder Tom?
No, it is all Super Bowls.
Take a deep breath, Donnie.
Super Bowls.
I'm pretty well versed in this. At least back in the 70s, I am. Maybe the 80s, too.
Well,
this is going to be a
none of the
battle.
questions have anything to do with the 70s and 80s.
Thank you, Limits.
No, I'm just kidding. Some of them do.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. All right, Austin, let's do this. Let's go. Who's first?
All right, my friend. First question goes to the winner.
Wrong.
From the last 2 weeks. Fine. You want Donnie to have the first question?
No, I'm only kidding. Okay. Let's do this.
Joe, the Super Bowl MVP typically is an offensive player.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
Yep.
Who was the last defensive player to win Super Bowl MVP?
Holy ostrich milk. I think it was for Denver when they beat Carolina, and it was DeMarcus Ware and Von Miller, right?
Pick one.
Pick one?
There's one correct answer.
DeMarcus Ware.
I think you got the right game, Joe, but you didn't get the right name. Von Miller.
I've gone from supremely confident and happy to livid with Limits and myself.
What was the reason for the explosion at Limits there when you said pick one?
I'm angry at myself, and he was a convenient
When is
target.
there ever two MVPs?
Joe, I was telling you.
When is there ever two MVPs? There were two defensive MVPs when the Cowboys beat the Broncos back in 1975 or 76, whenever it was. 77, I don't know. Randy White and Too Tall Jones shared the award. And
Harvey Martin shared the award with Randy White.
I know. I even got that wrong. All my confidence is sapped. Go ahead, Limits.
Donnie, there is only one player in NFL history that has won Super Bowl MVP for two different teams.
Wait, what was that question?
There is only one player in NFL history to win Super Bowl MVP for two different teams. Who is this player?
Holy ostrich milk.
That's Tom Brady. It's got to be
What
Brady.
a question by your friend Limits.
Tom Brady.
Donnie is 2 for 2.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble early in the game. This is not what I needed. I needed to sit back in a zone and make this just get it to the fourth quarter. Okay. Wrong.
Joe, I'm going to be kind to you and give you a 3-point question. Joe?
Yeah?
3 teams in the 1980s and 1990s won back-to-back Super Bowls. Can you name all 3 teams for 3 points?
Yeah.
Now,
yeah, I can.
Do you want to go where if you get one correct, you get 1 point? Or would you?
I got all 3.
All right, you get all 3 right, you get 3 points.
Right.
If you
the
don't,
80s
you get
and
no
the 90s,
points.
correct?
80s and the 90s.
Right. So we have the Cowboys.
1.
Broncos.
2.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They didn't win back-to-back.
Did they?
Did they? I know it wasn't the Bills, Limits, was it?
No, it was not.
I guess I'll go Niners.
Joe, you're back in the game.
Yeah! Yes, Donnie.
The Niners in 88 and 89, the Cowboys in 92 and 93, and the Broncos 97 and 98.
We got ourselves a ball game, don't we?
Donnie, you have a chance to tie Joe now.
I just hit a 3-point. Three-pointers really are the great equalizer, aren't
this
they?
is a 1-point question. Donnie, Jackson Smith and Jigba, or any other wide receiver, could become the 10th receiver in NFL history to win Super Bowl MVP. Who was the last to do so?
The last receiver to win it?
Correct.
Yeah. Wait a second.
Was it that guy?
Cooper Kupp with the Rams.
You're right.
Donnie, this does not bode well for the Limitless Express team at 2 o'clock. He's 3
hear
for
about
3.
that, Joe?
What's that? Yeah.
Did you hear the big game bonanza finale with the producers?
No, what happened?
It's coming up at 2 o'clock.
So it is a team of, it's Limits and I were the captains, and it is teams of producers.
Yeah.
Of Super Bowl knowledge. Now.
Against Pony and Muller?
No, against each other. It's 2 4-man teams. So it is Limits, Sean Myers, Joel Nelson, and Harry Callis.
Oh boy, I wouldn't want to be on Harry's team.
Well, I'll give you the little caveat here. Then it is myself, gorgeous Charlie Borges, Seth Davis, and intern Jack, my intern from this summer.
Why can't you get intern Dom involved virtually?
He's going to cheat.
Yeah, he could cheat.
He cheats, yeah.
But that being said, the questions for each guy are tailored to their, I guess, line of expertise.
Yeah.
So like Charlie, a Buccaneers fan, he would get Buccaneers questions. Seth, an Eagles fan, he would get Eagles questions. And yes, the questions are going to be a little bit easier for our friend Harry Callis.
Very interesting. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe.
You're welcome.
Not Limits?
And Limits. I want it to be a tie. I'm ready. What's the score? 3-3?
You're not rooting for me. You're rooting for Donnie.
What's the score?
3-3, and it's your turn,
question
Joe.
are we
3-3,
on?
your question. Joe, you need to pay attention to this question because I know sometimes you can be confused by the questions.
All right.
And I don't know if I worded this properly. Okay, Joe. Are you done yawning?
Yep.
Okay. The Cleveland Browns have never made the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
There are 2 other AFC teams that also have never made the Super Bowl. But there is one that has come closer to the big game. Can you name this team that has gotten the closest of all teams outside of the Browns in the AFC to reach the Super Bowl? They haven't reached the Super Bowl, and this is why I said the wording was clunky. So the point of the matter is they've gotten very close to the Super Bowl. They've gotten to the doorstep, but they haven't gotten there. What team other than Cleveland has gotten the closest?
In the AFC, among the teams that have not reached the Super Bowl, who's come the closest?
Correct.
Okay. No, it wouldn't be them. I'm struggling because I'm struggling to remember the teams in the AFC. In the AFC West, every team's made it.
10 seconds.
No, I don't have 10 seconds.
Donnie was trying to give you the rap signal.
So I get 2 extra seconds because he cheated there.
10 seconds, resets on the clock.
All right.
9.
Who the hell's in the
8,
AFC South?
7,
Texans, Colts,
6.
Titans went to overtime.
5.
And no, they
4,
won a Super Bowl or went to a Super Bowl?
3.
Tell me.
Went to.
This team came the closest to going to a Super Bowl
Correct.
but never did.
Correct. 5.
I don't even know who the team other than the only other team
3.
is Texans.
Incorrect.
Jacksonville popped into my head.
The Jacksonville Jaguars. There are 3 teams in the AFC that have never been to the Super Bowl. The Browns, the Jaguars, and the Texans. And the Texans have never been to an AFC championship game before.
Because I panicked. I couldn't even think of the teams
The
in the AFC
Jaguars
South.
beat the Steelers to go to the AFC championship game against New England.
They've been to a couple AFC championship games, I think.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
I would have said it if I thought of the team. I was under pressure, and pressure changes things. Make all your free throws in practice, then you put somebody at the line after they already played a game for 3.5 quarters, and there's people in the stands. It changes everything. It's only 4-3, though, right, Donnie?
Yeah.
Donnie, this is a 2-point question. The last question is a 5-point question. So you both are alive in the game. Donnie, 2 teams have gone to the Super Bowl 4 times and have sadly never won.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name the 2 teams? And you got to get both right to get both points.
Okay, well, the Bills are one of them.
The Buffalo Bills are one.
Thanks a lot, Donnie.
Well, I mean, they're the easy one. They did it 4 times in a row. And then the one other team that went 4 times and has not won.
4 times and has not won.
What's the time constraint here?
Oh, now you're worried about time constraint.
For as long as I can hum.
Joe's over here going through every single team in the AFC.
Hum the music.
Time constraint does he have?
Donnie has 10 seconds.
I'll say the Vikings.
10.
He's right.
9.
Move on. He said the Vikings.
8. Vikings. 7. 6.
He's
5.
right.
4 times. They have gone to the Super Bowl but never won.
Interestingly, both coaches from those teams that never won the Super Bowl are in the Hall of Fame.
Marv Levy and Bud Grant.
Yeah, Marv Levy.
Levy's still kicking, too. He's like, what, 102?
Yeah. He's almost as old as Ron. What next, Limits? The championship question?
Great for talk radio, my man.
Here it is. It comes down to this. Who wants to win Super Bowl MVP, fellas?
Me.
Which one of you want to win it? The question goes to Joe.
Yep.
Joe.
I love having control of this, Donnie, and I feel like I've been playing better in this situation.
Big game situations for Joe. He's been better.
All right.
Joe, 6 players have won Super Bowl MVP multiple times. How many of the 6 players can you name?
6.
Whoa!
Because I know Donnie can. I looked in his eyes like it's a poker game. He knows them.
Or as Joe likes
he
to
knows
say.
them.
Wow!
Donnie knows them. And I know he knows them, and he knows I know he knows them. So let's go.
But does that mean that you know them?
Well, he
Not
said
necessarily,
6.
no.
So which means that you could just end up screwing it up again if you just don't get them right.
Of course I could, Limits.
Oh, here we go. Can't wait for
But he
panic
can win
to
it
set
right
in at
here. He
4.
can win it right here.
Okay, Joe, here you go.
Are we starting?
We're starting now.
Bart Starr.
1.
Terry Bradshaw.
2.
Joe Montana.
3. I told you there, right there, Johnny. Right, well, we
Bart
got the
Starr,
4.
Terry Bradshaw. Joe Montana.
It's 3.
Now I'm scared. Now I feel scared is the feeling I would describe, Donnie. I feel scared.
Texter Limits. These are the worst questions I've ever heard on a quiz show in my life. Congrats, kid.
Oh, Tom Brady, of course.
4.
This one I don't know, and I'm scared to say it. Did he win? No. No. Don't say that, Joe. Oh, Jim Plunkett. No, not Jim Plunkett. I didn't mean that.
Plunkett is incorrect.
I didn't mean that. He can't do that.
What?
Because you just said Jim Plunkett won 2 Super Bowls, and I got confused.
What do you mean?
No, you didn't get confused.
Yes,
What?
he did.
No, he did not.
I said it
I knew he didn't win 2 Super Bowl MVPs. He won 2 Super Bowls.
You said Jim Plunkett.
Well,
as if you almost said something that I had to dump.
I know I did. Because you cheated me out of what was
No, I
rightfully
did not.
mine. Yes, you did.
How did I cheat you out of it when you are the one that said it? You're
Well,
just trying to cope right now, Joe. Cope with the fact that you didn't want to say Jim Plunkett, but you said it, and it was confirmed as an answer because of the way you said it, and you paused for a while, meaning that was an answer that you gave. Because that's always the mannerisms that you give answers in. So that's the way that I took it.
All right.
Would you like to know the remaining
I have to side
answers?
with Limits.
Yeah, I know. I was just mad at myself because I heard earlier we said Plunkett won 2 Super Bowls. I don't think he won. I know he didn't win 2 MVPs.
Plunkett never won.
How about Roger
2
Staubach?
MVPs. He just won 1 in 1980.
Roger Staubach?
Roger Staubach is
I don't think he's
incorrect. Just 1.
Because you got 4 of them.
Yeah.
Mahomes is definitely a multi-time winner.
Mahomes.
And then Eli.
And Eli.
Oh, for God's sakes, that's ridiculous.
Manning.
Because he ran around in the backfield and threw up a crap ball that some guy made one of the greatest catches of all time.
He's a Hall of Famer.
The guy who caught the ball should have been the MVP, not Eli.
Put him in the Hall of Fame.
David Tyree, who actually had a touchdown in that game too. But that play is like not even remembered.
Joe, I am like very scared to when we do this quiz event because I know Donnie is just going to be stealing money from us because Donnie knows all this stuff about the Steelers and the Super Bowl. And I know, like,
Did you know
I'm
all
terrible
those?
at trivia. I'm awful at trivia.
All the MVPs.
Yeah, multiple time. Would you have gotten that?
I think so. I would see now you went, I think just like our like age difference, our generation difference, like you went the reverse order of what I would have done.
Yeah.
I probably would have rattled off the 3 and then eventually got to star way back at the beginning.
Yeah, that hurt.
See, I thought once you rattled off the first 3, I thought you were going to knock it out easily.
I know. So did I. How could I not remember Mahomes? I mean, I got 4 of 6. I forgot Eli. That's actually not that hard of a question when you think about it. Who got the MVP for the 85 Bears when they won the Super Bowl?
Wrong.
Is it Richard
Dent?
You have that in front of you.
Yeah, I said it at the same time as Donnie.
Who got the MVP when the 2000 Ravens won?
This I don't have
Ray
in front
Lewis.
of me.
Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis.
We're going to go until I stump Donnie on one.
Oh.
Who got the MVP when Seattle beat Denver?
I know the answer to
Oh, it's Malcolm Smith, right? Because I
Correct.
know it's an obscure one.
Wow. This guy's in fuego. Who got the MVP when Washington beat Miami in Super Bowl 17?
John Riggins?
No, that was that Theismann or Riggins?
John Riggins.
That was Riggins, okay.
Who got the MVP when Oakland beat Minnesota in 76?
Was it old man Willie Brown?
I got him.
Was it
Old
Cliff
man
Branch?
Fred Biletnikoff.
Oh, okay.
the Biletnikoff
Was that
Award.
the game where Brown had the pick 6?
Yes, he did.
I just know that's like an iconic NFL
Here's
film
one.
shot there, Limits.
Who got the MVP when Brett Favre won his Super Bowl against New England and Bill Parcells?
Desmond Howard.
Very good.
It should have been Favre, though.
This guy's good, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I know he's going to absolutely destroy us in this quiz event.
Joe, I think it would be a fun, I don't know if it's an idea that you would ever want to do, like writing-wise. I do think it would be fun to look back at Super Bowls and dissect if the guy that won the MVP should have won the MVP.
Well, the worst call ever was Brady when the Patriots beat the Rams. It should have been Aliquippa's very own Ty Law.
Yep. I've always thought that.
Give me a break on that one.
Brady did nothing in that game until the final drive. I think he had like 140 passing yards.
Right, and in the final drive, he had a couple dink and dunks, and then the guy who made the field goal was the story of the final drive, who just got into the Hall of Fame himself.
Yeah. I always thought it should have been Ty Law.
Had a pick 6. He scored a touchdown and was part of a defense that throttled the greatest show on turf. He was the MVP of that game, and he got robbed. I also think Ben should have been the MVP of the San Antonio Super Bowl. He had no offensive line. He got him out of that situation on their final drive with some miracle scrambles.
I always thought San Antonio making, 5 out of the 6 catches on that drive. I think that's obviously what put it over, and then he had the exclamation point.
But the first one was he only got the ball because Ben went full Houdini to scramble out of one and made a great play. Who else? Now you have me thinking.
Limits. Here was one I was surprised that Limits didn't have on there, and this may even help you out later.
Aaron Donald over Cooper Kupp, without a doubt.
He did
for
have
me.
a huge game.
Yeah.
This was one I thought that Limits might have on there, and this may help you out for later. I have no idea what the guys are going to ask. Do you know, Austin, the only losing player in Super Bowl history to win the game's MVP award?
Oh, that's a great question. It's been a long time.
Ron was there.
Well, it was in the 70s, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Was it one of the Raiders Super Bowls, I think?
Chuck Howley.
It is Chuck
Howley.
Patriots. Wheeling, West Virginia's own.
Yeah, the Cowboys.
Really? I didn't know that. Thank you, Donnie, and congrats on your win.
Thank you, Joe.
Thanks, Donnie.
That was a fun one.
Sorry I exploded in anger.
Jim Plunkett.
He did win one for the record. Wait a second. Let's go look at Jim Plunkett and what he did in the other Super Bowl that he won. Wait a second. Didn't you say he won 2 Super Bowls, Limits?
Jim Plunkett?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wasn't a 2-time Super Bowl MVP.
I'm aware of that. What other Super Bowl was he in that they won, though?
He was.
Okay. No, you got to give it to Marcus Allen for the other one. Was he in there for that one? It was Plunkett, right? Marcus Allen had 191 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns and one of the most famous running plays in the history of the sport, right? Everybody?
Yeah,
I
Anybody?
think you're right there.
Game.
I think I'm right, yeah.
Unless
he
it was
the
Stabler.
MVP.
Was it Stabler?
No, he was long gone by then. All right. That doesn't take away my anger, I can tell you. 93.7 The Fan trading cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. What are we doing next, Limits? You had a very strict schedule, and you wanted me to adhere to it. Can we talk about
Next
our favorite and least favorite Steelers Super Bowls?
We can do that in the Bechtold Breakdown.
Let's do that, the Bechtold Breakdown, and then Nick Costos.
Correct.
With all your betting needs.
I do want you to stick to the schedule that was not set, but we're going to set anyway.
All right. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl 60 this Sunday. Catch it right here on 93.7 The Fan with the NFL on Westwood One. Seattle and New England pregame coverage will begin at 2 o'clock right here on The Fan. Also listen on your Odyssey app at Today UD. ACY Penguins last night were victorious in their final game before the Olympic break against the Buffalo Sabres. 5-2 the final score. 2 goals for Ben Kindle. Avery Hayes makes his debut and scores his first 2 goals, including his first on his first shot. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Our draft coverage never rests.
It's draft day.
Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Fan is your one-stop shop for everything you need to know leading up to the big day. Presented by Target Freight Management and brought to you by your local AAA travel office. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Ethos. Learn more and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. Cleveland Guardians pitcher Emmanuel Clase is accused of rigging pitches in at least 48 games over 2 years. He and his teammate Luis Ortiz accepted thousands of dollars to rig pitches and help gamblers in the Dominican Republic. Now both pitchers are facing jail time. This is a disaster for the Guardians organization. I'm Maddie Bates.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions, featuring over $5 million in prizes. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Once the game wraps up, we'll randomly select our prize winners. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code THEFAN. That's code THEFAN. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code THEFAN. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623. An and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Hola, amigos. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. Got some news for you. Let's count the ways that #1 Cochran Kia delivers a clearly better car buying experience. You know, first, they have a huge selection of new Kia models with hundreds of models in stock. From the K4 and the Sportage to the Telluride and Carnival, there is a vehicle for every lifestyle. Second, #1 Cochran's clear-cut pricing. It's a structure that gives you their absolute best price up front. This simplifies the buying process and makes for an enjoyable, stress-free experience. Third, their exceptional lease and APR financing rates are designed for maximum allowable savings so you can drive home your dream car. Clearly, better car buying. It's transparent, it's hassle-free, and it's a #1 Cochran Kia exclusive. Test drive today at their location on Campbell's Run Road in Robinson, or you can shop online now at CochranKia.com.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. You're guaranteed to score big this Valentine's Day with a gift from Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Our expert team is sure to help you find something she'll love and you'll be proud to give her.
Have we met?
Barry and Steve Aaronich from Petite Kitchen and Bath Design Center. You know, getting something new creates excitement. For instance, on a scale of 1 to 10, a new TV might be a 3.
A new car might be a 7. But getting a brand new kitchen or bathroom, that is a 10. Few things equal the exhilaration and joy of finding just the right design for the kitchen or bath of your dreams.
And then there's the anticipation you feel as Petite's expert craftsmen transform your dream into a reality. From custom creation to expert installation, our family-owned business has been making people happy for almost 60 years.
Let us help you experience the one-of-a-kind joy you'll get from a brand new kitchen or bathroom from Petite. Visit us on Route 50 just off the Carnegie exit. Call 412-279-2222 or click PATETE kitchens.com.
Haven't you waited long enough?
PA 625.
Hey, it's Crowley for Hampton Beer Outlet. It's time for the big game, and that means you need beer. How about some big game, big specials at Hampton Beer Outlet? Coors Light 30-packs, just $21.99. Stella Artois 18-pack bottles or cans, just $19.99. Here's another big game special. Bell's Two-Hearted IPA 12-pack cans, just $17.99. Drive a little, save a lot. For all your big game beer needs, Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Book us. TwoMenAndAJunkTruck.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
It's that time again. We reach it every... Donnie, is this our last Football Friday then? Or will you do one to wrap up the whole thing or no?
We do one to wrap up.
Okay, so we got one more. That would make me sad. We had some interruptions. Things happened in both my life for sure, a couple times. The storm, other stuff happened, but I think it's been a hell of a year, hasn't it been, on Football Fridays? I think we've had a great year.
And the Steelers, per usual, gave us a wild ride, Joe, so that was always fun.
Man, we should have kept track specifically of our Steeler predictions from week to week. Donnie, if there's one Olympic sport we could all do, and I don't mean this as an insult to anybody, it's got to be curling, right?
I mean, that's the only Winter Olympic sport that I think I could do.
Isn't it basically sweeping your kitchen? Isn't that the athletic action you're taking? Yes. Limits, am I wrong?
A little bit more precise than that.
But it's the basic physical action.
Right. Yeah, it's using the broom. So the broom on the ice is supposed to make the little thing. I don't even know. What do you even call it? The disc?
Like the puck.
The puck.
I guess it is the puck.
Peter Puck.
Is it supposed to go slower or faster when you use the broom?
Well, that's why you use the broom. You adjust it to go slower or faster depending on what you want it to do.
So using the broom makes the puck go faster? I honestly have no idea, and I probably should.
Or slower. You can fan the puck with the broom to adjust the speed, right, Donnie?
Right, so when you fan the puck, does it make it go faster is my question. Do you know, Donnie?
Oh, my God. I think I just answered that 3 times.
How does curling work?
I honestly have no idea. I've watched curling and have never...
I think if you fan the puck behind the curling puck, it goes fast. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know.
You don't know either.
While Donnie's looking that up, can we get into this?
Yes, let's do it. The Bechtel breakdown without the music. The fun music is no longer allowed to be a part of it.
More flags than Super Bowl 40.
Correct. A lot of flags. The Bechtel breakdown for this February 6th. Your MVP of the 2025 NFL season, Matthew Stafford. He just edged out Drake May. Donnie, if I saw this correctly, by one first-place vote?
Yeah, 24-23,
Yes.
I think was the voting.
How about that?
I think they got it right for what it's worth. I know that some may look at it as, was this just the Football Lifetime Achievement Award for Matthew Stafford? I thought he was the better player than what Drake May was. Not to take away from a great season that May had, and now his team's in the Super Bowl, but also just the cauldron that is the NFC West to put against Matthew Stafford. Well, one guy won the division, the other guy didn't. Like, okay, if the Patriots were in the NFC West, I got news for you. They ain't winning it. Okay, they're not going to win it like they won the AFC East, where two of the teams were dumpster fires for most of the year, and Buffalo was just screwing around for most of the season.
The mere thought.
But Stafford was better in a lot of the passing categories across the board, at least the major ones, the most important ones.
I agree with every syllable and half syllable you just uttered, Donnie. I think it's so insulting to Stafford for people to suggest that it was some sort of lifetime achievement award. Do you know how many people in the history of the sport have thrown more than 46 touchdowns in a single season? Anyone?
Probably like 4. Like Manning, Brady, Mahomes.
6. Manning, Brady, Mahomes, Manning, Marino, Rodgers. That's it. That's the list. Now, I don't have this in front of me, but I'd be interested to know how many people in the history of the game reached these thresholds in one season. More than 4,700 yards passing, more than 45 touchdowns, and less than 10 interceptions. He just had an all-time season.
Yeah.
He's the MVP. It would have been much easier if they'd beaten Seattle in that second game and won the division. I get that, but, I mean, this is based on merit on a guy having an all-time great season.
And to think he went into the season with a weird back injury, if you remember way back when.
I do remember.
And there
way
were even
back
some
when.
concerns like how healthy he would be.
That's why I picked the Rams to miss the playoffs.
That's all right. I picked Seattle to miss and I think even be last in their own division.
I'm ashamed of that. Next.
Larry Legend. The 11th Pro Football Hall of Famer from Pitt, guys. That now ties Michigan for third most all-time of any colleges. Only Notre Dame and USC have more.
May I interject limits very quickly?
Yeah.
I'll give you and Donnie a steak dinner.
Oh, here we go, Donnie.
You better not have this in front of you.
Nope.
If you guys can name all 11 Pitt Hall of Famers.
Oh, man. Well, at least attempt.
Go ahead.
Can we talk some things out? Will you allow us that? Unlike the
yeah,
quiz show.
briefly,
Okay.
Sure.
So, Larry Fitzgerald.
Let's start with Fitzgerald. Dan Marino.
Yep.
Jimbo Covert.
Jimbo Covert.
Darrell Revis.
Yep.
Darrell Revis is in, yes. We know that Aaron Donald is not in yet, just to put that out there.
Yeah. So what are we at, 4?
We're at 4.
Yep. Yes, you are.
Why did this name just jump out
Is
of my
Chris
head?
Dolman in the Hall of Fame?
Nice. That's
okay.
5.
Yeah,
Although it wasn't a
one, Limbish.
definitive statement. It was formed as a question,
Yeah.
but I'll give it to you.
Well,
No, that's a good
this is
one.
me and Donnie talking it out.
Oh,
Donnie, do you think
okay.
Joe Schmidt is in the Hall of Fame? I think he's on that list.
Brentwood's own, right?
Joe Schmidt.
Mackey's from Brentwood, too.
Go with him.
Joe, we're going to go with Joe Schmidt.
Are you sandbagging me and you have this in front of you?
No, I've looked at this list like probably 25 times in my lifetime. I've
Joe
looked
Schmidt
at this
is
list
on.
a lot.
Joe Schmidt's on.
Why did the name run out of my head the moment I said Jimbo Covert?
Russ Grimm?
Russ Grimm is.
Yeah.
Russ Grimm.
Russ
Yeah.
Grimm. Okay, so
Oh
we're at
my
7.
God.
We're
No,
at 7. Joe, I honest to God do not have it in front of me. I've just looked at this list so many times.
Austin, see if you could help me. The Penn Hills guy. Offensive
lineman?
Yeah, he was.
Okay, so we've already covered Russ
Why
Grimm.
can I
We've
not
covered
think of his
Jimbo
name?
Covert.
The man was the inventor of the pancake block.
You talking about the play for the Redskins?
Well, you said Russ Grimm already.
Yeah, I already said Russ Grimm.
Oh my God.
No, this is really eating at us.
I feel like Joe. I feel like Joe at the end of the quiz show.
Did we say Ditka?
You did not say Ditka.
Mike
That's
Ditka?
another one.
8?
We're up to 8.
We're up to 8. There's 11. We're up to 8.
This is incorpulent.
Man.
I don't even know what that means. I hope I
Tony
didn't say a
Dorsett.
horrible
Tony
word.
Dorsett.
Tony Dorsett.
9.
Oh, my God.
Tony Dorsett, 9.
$300 is about to come out of my pocket.
Oh, my gosh. We got to remember that lineman, Donnie.
Oh, my God. It's killing me. And, I mean,
Wow.
he was like the best one.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
All right.
Why can't we remember this name?
All right.
Let's get the other one.
We still have another one.
Wait, there's still...
We have 9 of the 11.
Yeah, you haven't mentioned 2. You're right.
No, we
Yeah.
have not mentioned 2.
And it's going to hurt. It's really going to hurt.
Well, yeah, we know it is.
And I got to put a time limit on of 7 seconds. 7.
Jimbo Covert.
6.
7 seconds.
7 seconds.
Now it's more like 10. Now we'll go 7. 7.
Curtis
6,
Martin didn't go to Pitt, right?
5. 4.
Did he? Curtis Martin?
3. It's Curtis Martin's 1.
10?
Yeah.
Come on, Donnie, one more.
Oh, my God.
10. Come on, Donnie, one more.
9.
Who is the lineman?
Don't look at your phone, Donnie.
I'm not looking
You
at
are
my
looking
phone.
at your phone.
My
Your
phone's
phone.
over
Turn
here.
over.
Who is the
Turn
lineman?
over your
My phone is over here.
Oh, my gosh. Could Joe give us like a
10.
hint? Who is this
You're
lineman?
looking at your phone.
I'm not
Don't
looking
look
at
at the
my
text
phone.
line.
I'm not looking at anything.
8. 7.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. This is going to kill
6.
me.
Limits. Do you
Russ
know who
Grimm,
I'm,
Jimbo.
you know who I'm talking
Russ
about?
Grimm, Jimbo Covert.
4. 3.
He
Oh,
was
my
in
God.
the 83 draft.
I can see his
2.
face right now, too.
1.
Wait, give us another couple seconds.
5.
Oh, my God.
4.
He passed away a few years ago.
3.
Inventor of the pancake block.
2.
What
Penn
team did he
Hills.
play for? What team did he play for, Donnie?
1.
What team did he play for in the NFL?
Falcons drafted
Donnie,
him.
I'm sorry to report you're thinking about Bill Freilich,
Damn it!
but it's wrong. He's not the one.
He's not in?
He's not in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Who was it?
Ricky Jackson.
Freilich's not in.
No, he's not in.
Seriously? Freilich didn't make it?
Freilich didn't make it. Maybe because he went to the Falcons, which is
I thought he was in.
every man's sorry fate that goes to the Falcons.
Are you surprised by a Penn State guy's level of Pitt
That was
knowledge
impressive. Both of you were impressive.
So for all the people on the text line that say, Austin, you hate Pitt. You don't know anything about Pitt. You're a Penn State guy. No, I know my Pitt stuff, too.
What do you think of that line by Limits, Donnie?
That wasn't meant as a shot, but it sounded like it.
Is
I'm
he
sorry.
inciting Pitt fans or Penn State fans?
People that say, I like
Yeah,
following Pitt.
I don't think Limit gets enough credit for following the others.
Like, obviously, I would root for Penn State over Pitt, but I still follow Pitt and root for Pitt. I hope Pitt wins.
You guys, that was good, and I commend you both. I'm just beaming with pride.
Freilich had to be close.
Ricky Jackson.
Freilich's in the College Football Hall of
Yeah.
Fame. I honestly think he would be if he had. He was a victim of the Atlanta Falcons, right? You can't go to the Falcons and expect to survive and make it to the Hall of Fame
And then
someday.
Detroit for one season. So 4 Pro Bowls, 2 All-Pros, 1980s team.
Yeah, you're just not going to make it out of your career in the Hall of Fame in Atlanta. Unless you're Deion Sanders, and even he had to go somewhere else. How many Falcons are in the Hall of Fame? Tommy Nobis?
Deion?
Julio's not in. Julio's not eligible,
not
but
in.
he'll be in. Oh, God. The Falcons that are in the Hall of Fame.
And Matt Ryan will one day be there, probably.
They have 11? No, they have 9 Hall of Famers? What?
Who are they?
Oh my God! They claim Eric Dickerson. He played for like a minute. They claim Chris Dolman. Did anybody play in Atlanta?
How about Chris Chandler?
Maybe Claude Humphrey.
How long did Chris Dolman play there?
Chris Chandler. Not long enough. Oh, limitless wonder. Not long enough.
Wow.
Tommy McDonald. They claim Brett Favre. Please.
What?
Do they?
Every place I look, it's Tommy McDonald. He played 14 games there. Give me the 2 Falcons who played 100 games for the Falcons who are in the Hall of Fame.
Their kicker?
Yes, Morton Anderson. And he was with the Saints, I think, for a lot, too.
And
the guy I just mentioned, Claude Humphrey.
Yeah, Claude Humphrey.
Deion only played 70 games for them.
So does that mean that the Steelers are one day going to claim Russell
Aaron
Wilson
Rodgers.
and Patrick Peterson, Hall of Famer
Aaron
Steelers?
Rodgers, a Steelers great. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, man.
Listen, Deion played 63 games in Dallas. He could easily be in for both.
You laugh now. Just wait until Cordero makes it as a returner.
Name every team Deion played for.
49ers,
Falcons, Cowboys,
Cowboys.
49ers. The Cleveland Indians, the Cincinnati Reds.
No,
How do you
there's
like
two other football teams.
Atlanta
the
Braves.
Ravens and the Redskins.
And the Atlanta
Very
Braves.
good.
Yeah.
Wait, who
Wow.
did you say before the Redskins?
Donnie's
Ravens.
reeling from the Bill
He did play
Fralick
for the Ravens.
situation.
I can't believe we didn't get Ricky Jackson. Well, actually, I can.
I was so focused on Fralick, Jackson wasn't even on my mind.
Who's the most forlorn NFL franchise there's ever been?
He's
in your
always
opinion?
forgotten in my mind, Ricky Jackson, for some reason.
Who's the saddest franchise in the NFL?
The Arizona Cardinals.
Cardinals.
Can I share a quick story about the
Well,
Cardinals?
they just got a guy in named Larry Fitzgerald.
They're also the oldest team, are they not? Aren't they actually
They were the St.
older
Louis
than
Cardinals.
Aren't they the oldest team in the league, Joe?
I don't know.
No, the Bears are.
I honestly don't know.
1919.
Yeah, they've got a bunch of guys in there. Jackie Smith, the sickest man in America, is in the Hall of Fame. Dan Deerdorf, Aeneas Williams. They have a richer history than I thought.
Cardinals, 1898.
Wow.
Ron was their first beat writer. All right.
Great for talk radio, my man.
that. Give us some more stuff.
So I'll give you the Hall of Fame class. It's Larry Fitzgerald, Luke Kuechly, who had a run of, I think, just 8 years with Carolina, but definitely a Pro Hall of Fame level career during that span. Adam Vinatieri gets in. Roger Craig is the lone senior candidate that gets in out of Belichick, Ken Anderson, L.C. Greenwood, and Kraft. And my guy, Drew Brees. If there was one other team that I rooted for growing up that wasn't the Steelers, it was the Saints because I loved Drew Brees.
Did you know that, Joe?
I didn't.
I love Drew Brees.
The
He's my favorite
Saints have an
non-Steeler.
excitement. They had a real excitement to them.
Yeah.
Love the uniforms. Love the sordid history they have of never winning. And it was fun when they started to win. They were easy to root for a while.
Brees was so good with them. I know a lot of people want to jump on his numbers because he played in a dome or he played in nice weather. That guy was a hell of a player.
Let me ask you something about Vinatieri. And sorry to hijack this segment, Limit.
It's always hijacked every week.
Does the 39th most accurate kicker of all time deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
No,
and if he is, what kind of door does that open for other kickers? Boswell should walk there right now and just wait.
He absolutely benefited from being a member of the Patriots and then the Colts.
He made some of the clutchest field goals of all time. He did.
Football history, yeah.
If he doesn't make the Super Bowl winning kick, there's zero, and I know he made others, but I think wasn't the other a chip shot against Carolina maybe?
That was an easier one, but yeah.
So, and I know he made...
Tyler Loop would have missed it.
If he made one of the... He also made the one in the snow in the
Tuck Rule
game. But if he doesn't beat the Rams on that field goal, there's zero chance he's in the Hall of Fame. Agreed?
Yeah, I mean, I think if he misses any of those... Like, I think the fact that he made all of them is what got him in.
I mean, this
if he misses any of those Super Bowl ones and they go on to lose the game or something.
I guess this is like putting Robert Horry in the NBA Pro Basketball Hall of Fame. It's a guy who really wasn't very good. He was okay in the regular season, but was Mr. Clutch in playoffs and finals. And that would be like, I don't know about this. I don't know about Vinatieri. I'm torn on this. You Limits?
Yeah, I mean, the Super Bowl has definitely heightened that, but shouldn't we give extra credence to what somebody did in a Super Bowl?
Sure.
Shouldn't we give them added emphasis to that? So that's why ultimately Vinatieri got in, because memorable shots that sparked a Patriots dynasty. Tuck Rule game, Super Bowl, that Vinatieri is probably the most clutch kicker of all time. Historically, numbers-wise, that's not the case, but in those big games, I think he earned it. My problem with the Hall of Fame
He's
is
behind Sean Sweezum, for God's sakes, in accuracy all
a good
time.
kicker.
Go ahead, Limits.
My problem with the Hall of Fame is that it is just so dumb how they changed this process, the voting process, and broke a system that didn't need fixed, where 7 people were going into the Hall of Fame per year. I thought that was fine. 5 players, a contributor, a coach, maybe 6 players. The fact that they've shrunk it down now to 5, where players and senior candidates have taken away a spot from modern era players.
Yeah. Your guy
is crazy. It should be 5 modern era players, 1 player from years past, and 1 contributor that gets in.
That's what worries me a little bit about Roethlisberger next year.
Yes.
Like I think he should be first ballot. I'm not certain he's going to be.
No, why are we going small?
Do you think Molsey will argue against him first ballot? I'm curious on the PM team.
Oh, yeah.
Has he done that before?
Yeah.
Argued against him first ballot?
Yeah, first ballot. Yeah,
Based on,
I guess this old Cowboy's got a little bit left in him.
But here's where he runs into the problem. I think Sherman's one of those guys who's like a maybe first ballot. Gronk absolutely is, because for my money, Gronk is the most dominant tight end that's ever played the game. I know there's been some great ones, but I feel like very few dominated the way Gronk did.
I mean, Johnny Smith, but go ahead. Did Gronk ever have that many running plays in a season? 9?
And Adrian Peterson.
Yes.
Is like, those two guys are absolutes.
Ben is pretty close to an absolute for me.
I agree with that, but like to Austin's point about how it's now more limited, you have to bring into the factor of, okay, who are guys that have been eligible the last couple of years that aren't in.
I do hear that, but man, for Ben not to be first ballot, and one of the arguments against Ben is, well, when was he the best guy? How many first team All-Pros? None. But that's all relative to who else is in the league when you are. Mel Blount only had 2. Franco Harris only had 1. Terry Bradshaw only had 1. Ben doesn't have first-team All-Pros or any All-Pros or MVPs because he was in the NFL at a time with Brady, the end of Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees. Okay, so you're in an all-time great era. In another era, Ben would have been first-team All-Pro a lot. So that doesn't sway me at all, that argument. I know what my eyes saw. I know what the numbers say. Top 10 touchdowns, top 10 yards. I think the most 500-yard games ever. The second most 6 touchdown games ever. He was phenomenal.
I think he's up there in games where you had a perfect passer rating.
Yeah. I mean, he was
3 of those.
He was a first ballot Hall of Famer. I think
he was a one-of-a-kind player.
Yes.
And you hear so many, you get so many comps to him too, all of the time. And maybe usually the guys might be more athletic than him and move better. Ben kind of lumbered when he ran, but he could run.
He was unbelievable. Not as like a sprinter, but behind the line of scrimmage. Not many have been better or more spectacular at evading sacks and making plays.
Right, and now that sometimes that got him into trouble, as it also led to him making great plays. But he is somebody that was truly one of a kind.
One of a kind.
But I am worried.
You might be right about that.
He gets held up for a year.
Yeah, and like I said asked Ray, I wonder if some people will hold things against him off the field just in their minds. Not that it's.
Yeah, I mean they technically would have to do that for Peterson too.
Right. You don't know what certain people will hold in their minds against somebody. But you might have a point. But the kickers, the 39th most accurate kicker of all time just got in the Hall of Fame. What does that say for Dicker, the kicker? Cameron Dicker. He's number 1 all time.
He's on a good run.
They're going to put him in while he's still playing. How about Eddie Pinheiro? Harrison Butker.
Put Boz in.
Boz is the 6th most accurate. What they're telling the world is we judge kickers on clutch kicks.
Yeah.
That's what they've said. So who's the best clutch kick? Who's the next best clutch kicker? Mike Vanderjagt, the idiot kicker, is 11th all time. Remember him?
But he wasn't clutch, Joe.
Not at all.
He missed probably the biggest kick of his life.
Not at all.
He missed it by a mile.
What was the guy for the Ravens this year? Tyler Loop?
Loop.
He's out of the loop when it comes to great clutch kickers.
I didn't realize Vinatieri, so on the 06 Colts team, think about how good that offense was.
Yeah.
They had 4 playoff games. He had 15 field goal attempts in 4 games. That feels like a ton for a team whose offense was that good.
Yeah, that really does. That's kind of weird. So 3 Super Bowls have been, how many Super Bowls have been decided by field goals, Donnie? In the end.
Ooh.
Do we know? We'll look that up.
Like an actual game-winning field goal or just...
Yeah. Not decided by 3 or less, but a game-winning field goal either.
Yeah, I mean, Butker had one a couple of years ago, but that was a chip shot.
Right.
Because Juju drew the penalty against the Eagles the first time.
Jim O'Brien hit a 32-yarder, not the guy who writes about the Steelers, but the kicker for the Colts a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, and that was celebrated like he made it from 70.
It's incorrigible.
That's one of my favorite things about old games. the kicking aspect.
Harrison Butker made a 57-yarder in 2024. Does he go straight to the Hall of Fame? Are you guys? So you guys are in on Vinatieri then? Unquestioned Hall of Famer?
I'm good with him being in.
Limits?
Because when I think of him, my first thought when I think of him, I think most clutch kicker in NFL history.
Fair. I think
it's
that's
not,
fair.
Man, I wonder where he's at on the all-time accuracy list.
Yeah,
Which
I
understand, like, that number isn't meaningless.
Does Ryan Suckup get in? He made a 52-yarder for Tampa.
No, because he missed that one that kept the Steelers out of the playoffs back in 2013.
Yeah, you're right about that. Jason Elam hit a 51-yarder in the Super Bowl. Who cares? Let's move on to the next thing. Nick Costos coming up next. Do I owe you anything, Limits?
Let me check here real quick, Joe.
That won't make for good radio.
Joe, what will Nick Costos be on soon?
The Sullivan Super Service Fan Hotline, presented by Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 30 years.
50
yes,
years.
sir. It still overqualifies as over 30.
Correct. I just want to make sure that Sullivan Super Service
over 40 too.
is credited.
And over 50.
Thank you.
Sullivan Super Service.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Okay. Yesterday, the Penguins defeated the Buffalo Sabres 5-2 in Buffalo. Artur Shilov's 25 saves on 27 shots. How about Avery Hayes? His debut, 2 goals, first shot he scores in his first career game. Both goals came in the first period. Ben Kindle, 2 goals, including an empty netter for his 14th of the year. Tommy Novak, his 11th, continues to play really well in that second line. Assisted by Malkin and Chinakhov as well. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today, 76 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com. And be sure to check us out at the 2026 Pittsburgh Home and Garden Show in March.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi. Guys, the best thing I did in 2025 was get a new garage floor from Comer and Cross. It completely transformed my garage. It's given me new space in a new room in my house. I can't believe I waited as long as I did to get in touch with the great people at Comer and Cross. But hey, better late than never. And right now, they've got their preseason sale going on. Comer and Cross, you're going to get a phenomenal price, and they're going to install it when you want it on your terms. They make it so simple. It's cold outside. They're going to take all the stuff out of the garage for you and secure it so you don't have to do it yourself. They fix all the cracks perfectly. And the best part is all of this gets done, and I know from personal experience, in one day. So go with the pros at Comer and Cross. They don't subcontract out. Call them now at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR and lock in your preseason price and installation when you want it. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, 800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. This winter, help keep Western Pennsylvania families warm. Support Dollar Energy Fund by bidding in the online Warmathon auction at warmathon.com. For nearly 20 years, Warmathon has helped provide critical utility assistance to neighbors in need. Bid today and help make a difference this winter. Get to Tapped Brick Oven and Pour House on Route 30 East in Greensburg And be sure to check out their new winter cocktail specials. Come see what everyone is raving about. Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Burgh with 6 Pittsburgh locations, always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. Visit sliceonbroadway.com. New York style, yins are made.
For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Lamont is on the clock. Join Lamont to hear draft experiences from famous football greats. On March 31st, Lamont welcomes Kevin and Dan Colbert and Joey Porter Sr. and Jr. Proceeds benefit St. Anthony School programs and the Jasmine Nairi campus. Visit LamontPittsburgh.com/upcoming for tickets.
Big game specials at Hampton Beer Outlet. Stella Artois, 18-pack bottles or cans, $19.99.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Super Bowl 60 from San Francisco between the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Here, right here with the NFL on Westwood One, right here on 93.7 The Fan, beginning at 2 o'clock with the pregame coverage. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Nick Costos joins next.
Here we go. They've got Pittsburgh sports on lock. It's Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey. It's powerful. The Pop and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
All right, Donnie, on the line is our friend and yours, Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Catch You Better You Bet on the new Westwood One Sports, weekdays 9 to noon Eastern, and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11 to 1 p.m. Eastern. Nick, what do you got going on this weekend around this game? When and where can we hear from you? And, of course, what are some of the best bets for this game?
Well, first off, always great to be on with you guys. I am on Radio Row right now. We just completed day 5, doing shows Monday through Friday. I am actually, at the conclusion of this interview, going to the airport to fly home, land in New York about, I think, 10 o'clock tonight. So it's been an awesome week of shows. I am back on Sunday morning on WFAN from 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern, and then nationally from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll give out the vast majority of my bets on those shows. But just to answer the question as to who I think will win the game and cover the spread, I am going to bet the Seattle Seahawks guys to win and cover. I'll lay the 4.5 with Seattle. I think the most likely outcome in this game, probabilistically, is that New England's going to struggle to score. I think that Seattle's defense is going to do a really nice job on the Patriots' offense. So if that's true, and I think the Patriots will struggle to score, I think Seattle's likely to win the game, probably likely to win the game by double digits. So I will lay the Seattle Seahawks guys coming up in the Super Bowl.
Nick, somebody who is as passionate about sports betting as you are, I mean, it's kind of your life, and you're very good at it. You're very good at this stuff, too, talking into a microphone. The Super Bowl has to be better than Christmas morning for you.
I love the Super Bowl. The thing with the Super Bowl is, I think the misnomer can be, and I'll do like a gambling responsibly PSA here. Like, it is really exciting. It does kind of feel like it's Christmas morning, but you have to understand that the markets are all extraordinarily sharp. It's the most bet event of the year. There's millions upon millions of dollars being bet into it. So, like, looking at the side in total and saying, like, this is wrong, or looking at a prop market and saying, well, this is wrong, like, it doesn't mean you can't be right and win your bet, but everything is super, super, super sharp. Like, everyone knows everything. There's no mysteries in the game. Everyone's aware of all the information. We've all had 2 weeks to assimilate it. So if you're going to be the type of person, and I'll probably have 15 to 20 bets on the game, just bet responsibly, please. So if it all goes wrong, you can put your head down on the pillow that night on Sunday night and feel like you can get a good night's sleep. So, like, you can treat it like me, and it can feel like Christmas morning, but don't get, too ahead of your skis. Please gamble responsibly if you're going to place a ton of bets on the game. I am going to, and I will bet responsibly on Sunday.
Who's going to be the MVP, and who might be a dark horse that people could make a very smart bet on, Nick?
Yeah, so let's go from the Seahawks perspective. I think you can make the case, outside of Darnold, right, because you're looking for a juicier answer than that. On offense, I think obviously the choice would be Jackson Smith and Jigba, about plus 500, plus 550 at BetMGM. I wouldn't, on the offensive side of the ball, look anywhere else for Seattle other than Darnold and then JSN, and JSN's at a longer price. I think you could potentially look at defensive players for Seattle. I think if New England's going to win, I have a hard time thinking it's not going to be Drake May. So May would be my answer if people like the Patriots. But if you like Seattle, you could potentially look at your defensive player of choice. We saw Malcolm Smith win Super Bowl MVP in Super Bowl 48 when the Seahawks beat the Broncos. Maybe you think Leonard Williams is going to have a big game in the middle of the defensive line. Maybe you think one of the Seahawks safeties is going to have a big game. So defense, I think, could be interesting for Seattle. And I will mention one other offensive player for the Seahawks. And the reason why I didn't mention this guy when I mentioned JSN and Darnold is because he's also a special teamer. That would be Rashid Shaheed, where we know he's got game-breaking speed, a number of return touchdowns, including the opening kickoff against San Francisco Saturday night in the divisional round, where if Shaheed brings one back and has a long touchdown catch in the game, in a lower-scoring game, he could definitely win. So Shaheed would be the guy I would look at long shot from the Seahawks side.
Nick, what's any other random bet that you have in this game? And I'm not saying random as in like Gatorade color or the over-under on the national anthem, but just any sort of prop bet that you love in this game.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple that pro bettors have given me this week, and they've come on the show and given to me. One would be A.J. Barner, Seahawks tight end. A.J. Barner over receiving yards. And another would be both quarterbacks in the game to throw an interception. So Drake May to throw an interception, Sam Darnold also to throw an interception, are bets that I will absolutely have coming up on Sunday.
All right, Nick, anything else you got for us on this game as far as strange little bets, prop bets, things like that?
Yeah, I bet the coin toss every year. I bet tails because it never fails unless it does. So if people would like to join me on that, just know it's a stupid bet for entertainment purposes only. Don't bet a lot of money on it, but it is a rush betting the coin toss. It's over right before the game starts. It's great. So tails will be my bet on the coin toss.
I always go tails, Joe.
How about the color of the Gatorade they pour on the coach?
Well, I'm hoping I'll get inside information on that, which I haven't yet. I also haven't gotten the national anthem rehearsal time yet. So once I get those, I'll shoot you guys a note. I'll shoot City Limits a note and see if you guys can get something down on it.
Nick, would you have stayed for the game if you were more interested in it, or does work call back at home, or you have to get back no matter what?
I don't say this to brag. Well, maybe slightly to brag. I've been to a number of Super Bowls, been blessed enough in my career to have gone to a number of Super Bowls, been in the winning locker rooms after games, including when my Giants beat the Patriots in Super Bowl 46 in Indianapolis. Getting to be in the Giants locker room after the game, growing up a Giants fan, is great. So I feel like I've been here for 6 days already. It's nonstop. We're on the West Coast. My show's 3 hours earlier. I can't wait to get home to my wife and daughter. So if I were given tickets, I would actually say no. I would not attend. I would want to go home.
Nick, you've been incredible all season for us, and we really appreciate it. We've had a lot of fun talking to you. You're great on the air. You made extra time for us all season. We're very proud to be associated with you, especially Donnie Football.
And I'm proud to be associated with you. And just so you know, I haven't forgotten that you guys owe me at least one expensive lunch or dinner. I just want to you divisional rounds. I had the Patriots. You guys had the Texans. Just saying that I have not forgotten that you guys owe me something expensive.
I know. I was trying to butter you up, hoping you would forget. Maybe next year we can continue the bet?
Well, of course we're going to continue. I'll even give you know what? We can wipe this. Here's how magnanimous and gregarious a guy I am. We'll wipe the slate clean going into next year. And by the way, I'll say this on the air. Anytime you guys want to have me on this offseason, just have City Limits text me and we'll work it out.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Safe travels.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, guys. For the last time this football season, wishing everybody minimal sweats, winning bets, the absolute very best of luck.
That was Nick Costos, the host of You Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary for all your betting and sports talk needs. Check out the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. Donald, he's a treat. He was great this year, wasn't he?
I look forward to that conversation every week. That's why I was a little bit upset. It was 2 weeks in a row. I think that he couldn't hop on with us.
Yeah.
I was upset by that because I look forward to those chats every single Friday.
He's entertaining.
I mean, you got special privilege there, Joe. He said anytime this offseason,
let's do it.
You have Austin shoot me a text.
Next Friday, we'll wrap things up with him, you and I. Hey, I just saw a story. I don't know. You may have already seen it. I didn't. I saw Jerry Dulac tweet Steel Curtain Rising first tweeted, the NFL snubbed the late, great Craig Wolfley from their in memoria. I guess this was around the awards ceremony.
Yeah,
where
they
showed,
do that as part of the awards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry says, to me, it's awful, if not disgraceful, the NFL did not include Craig Wolfley on their in memoriam tribute on NFL Honors show tonight. This was last night. Yeah, what are they doing? How could that be? It must be very easy to have a register of NFL players who have passed, right?
That was my
or
thinking.
Figures. Yeah,
that was my thinking. You go year by year, and it's not as if our guy Craig Wolfley was just a nothing player.
He played 159 games
exactly
as Steelers Depot
and he was
puts
also
out here, including playoffs.
Yes, and he was also so beloved that you would think it would be more easily accessible to the NFL memory bank because the guy was part of their broadcast team for how long, and he was great.
I get that people make mistakes, but this is kind of something you have to check and double check. And again, with their register of players and NFL figures, this is pretty inexcusable, right?
Oh, I think, very. I mean, I don't know if they're going to, they won't put out a full-fledged statement about it, but yeah, I think very inexcusable.
Meanwhile, we're going to get to Steelers Super Bowls past. What a story in the Penguins game last night, Donnie, with Avery Hayes coming in there, literally out of nowhere. He was a fourth-line fill-in. He wound up spending some time with Sid, and he scores twice and almost gets a hat trick. Family members are there on short notice in Buffalo. All good things happen in Buffalo, except to Buffalo teams. What a story that was, huh?
It just seems like there's so many great stories within the overarching story, Joe, that the Penguins are a way better team than anybody anticipated. I mean, yeah, some of us even thought, okay, they're going to be so bad, I hope they're bad enough to get the top pick or something in the top 3 to 5.
Yeah.
They came out the first month, looked like a really good hockey team. The question was, could they sustain this? Yeah, they've evened out a little bit, but they're right there. And I think with the way that hockey works, I'm not counting this squad out if they get into a playoff series. Like, I think if you make it in hockey more so than any other sport, Joe, it feels like that's one where any team can win.
Yeah, and
when they get in.
I agree. And among the all the things happening with that team this year, all the good things, one of them is that they've, I hate to boil it down to a phrase like grown a pair, but they've found some guts and toughness that wasn't there. And we had people like Bob Airy over the past several years and Jay Caulfield go on the air here and really question this team's, honestly, their lack of toughness and even heart at times in the context of whether or not they would defend Sid. And for the most part, whether it's Sid or the goalie getting hit or something like that, this team has shown that. And I really like that. And one of my favorite Penguins this year is Connor Clifton. That guy hits people. That guy avenges people. That guy annoys people. I really like him. And there's others like him on this team that make it way tougher of a team to play against. That's all Sully would ever say. We got to play hard to play against. We got to be hard to play against. Well, the fact of the matter is the Penguins were maybe the easiest team in the league to play against. I called them Team Polite over the past several years. The politest team in hockey. They're not polite anymore, man. They're going to take a pound of flesh, and they're not going to take crap from people. I love that.
You guys have Tyler Kennedy every Thursday to start your show, and I remember the conversations that he would have with the guys in the last couple of seasons. He loved using the term sandpaper. I don't know how often he uses it with you guys or how often he has used it in the past, but that's one that always sticks into my head with TK when he's on the air, and they finally got some. You know, like he said that they need some of that. Like, they need to be rough around the edges. You know, it can't just be.
It matters, and it matters to Sid and to people to be protected like that, to your goalies.
Yeah, it can't just be, hey, we still have Sidney Crosby, we still have Evgeny Malkin. No, I mean, you need more than that now, and they do. I mean, they've been they have to be the best story in hockey.
I think so. And Ben Kindle is an absolute revelation. So that's a great story. In the meantime, Donnie, let's take a look back at some Steelers Super Bowls, if you would indulge me. Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates Personal Injury Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You guys have been alive for how many of the Steelers? Is it 8 Super Bowl appearances?
Yeah, I was alive
Super
for
Bowl
3
appearances. Yeah, and we've both been around. Well, technically, I was 3 months old for Super Bowl 30.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was January of 96.
But I'm going to give you the benefit of including the other Super Bowls because you've seen all the highlights and the games and all of that. It's like I can sit here and rank Jim Brown where I think he belongs among the greatest players, even though I never saw him play. So of the Steelers' 6 Super Bowl wins, let's stick with the wins, Donnie. Which was the best game and which was your personal favorite?
So my personal favorite, I don't think it definitely wasn't the best game, but everybody remembers that first championship, that first win.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the first one for me, the first one that Austin got to witness at a young age, that's Super Bowl 40 for me. I mean, I was 10. Like, I'm entering, like, peak fandom there at that point. I don't have a care in the world. You're in elementary school. I was telling the guys yesterday, every Friday of that playoff run, the PA system at the school was blasting the Here We Go song by Roger Wood. Vibes were high. Black and gold Fridays. You put on your Steelers uniform. You took your terrible towel with you, whatever it was. That run to the Super Bowl was so great.
So great. Yes, it was.
The Super Bowl itself lacks some luster looking back because the game really wasn't all that good. You had some very memorable moments. You had the touchdown pass from Randall L. to Hines Ward. You had the 75-yard touchdown run for Willie Parker. Big Ben's, first one, youngest QB to win it. Bettis' last ride. Like, they had moments, but the game itself not that good. That just holds sentimental value. I think their best one, though, and this might surprise you, I think it's Super Bowl 13. The second one against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
The greatest collection of talent in NFL history for a Super Bowl. I think it's like on the field, 15 or 16 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Once you count coaches and
it's up to 24,
GMs
I think. Yeah.
and front office personnel, it's like in the mid-20s. It's a game that's not only a good game and a great Super Bowl, but when you think back to the amount of talent that was on the field.
Never been more on a field anywhere in America for a football game, I don't think.
I shockingly to some, I give that one the slight edge over 43.
The best game clearly was Steelers-Cardinals, I think. I mean, just ridiculous, the stuff that happened in that game. The second half was an all-time Super Bowl second half. Well, include the last play of the first half until the end of the game. And what other football game ever has had two plays like that in it? And I'm not even including the Larry Fitzgerald catch and run for a score. You had two of the greatest plays in Super Bowl history. 2 of 5, maybe, in the same Super Bowl with James Harrison and Ben DeSantonio. Maybe 2 of the greatest 5.
Yeah.
James Harrison's was the greatest, I think.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like to put the Malcolm Butler play over that because it won New England the game.
Yeah.
There is no defensive play better than what James Harrison did in Super Bowl 43. A 100-yard pick six by a linebacker.
Yeah.
That was
and the way it
5'10", 250 pounds.
And the way it unfolded. It would have been legendary if he did a dead sprint. Instead, it turned into, an odyssey that they could make a 3-hour movie about that return. But my personal favorite, even though I was a big Rams fan, and maybe because I was a Rams fan, was the one against the Rams. I thought that was a great game. The Rams led at the half. It was sort of the tail end of the Steelers dynasty, so they were hanging on. Vince Ferragamo at quarterback. The Rams still led the game in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
You had a halfback touchdown pass for the Rams. You had incredible plays from Bradshaw to Stallworth. You had Jack Lambert with a huge interception in the fourth quarter. I thought it was a great football game. I went out and played basketball at halftime in Buffalo, even though it was ice on the driveway. I just remember that day.
You guys used to snow in this, or used to swim in this snowy weather.
Yeah, we did. We weren't calling things off in this weather, Donnie. We'd swim. How about you, Limits?
Yeah, so the only one that I can cognitively remember, even though I was still like 8 years old or maybe 7 years old for it, was Super Bowl 43. And it sticks with me because my dad was at that game. He called me after the Super Bowl as well, so that was a great memory for me. I remember being at my aunt's house during the Super Bowl because we always watch the Super Bowl at our house. But that was one time different. And my dad telling me the story, he tells it often. We actually hung up some Super Bowl pictures that he bought right after the Super Bowl in our basement that was just redone. And he said, I was thinking right after Larry Fitzgerald scored the touchdown, oh, geez, how am I supposed to tell my son that the Steelers just lost the Super Bowl? And obviously, it's Antonio Holmes and Ben Roethlisberger had other stories. I think that's my most memorable and also the best game. I mean, Super Bowl 13, Steelers-Cowboys was also very riveting, high scoring, a lot of action. You could see the Rocky Bleier Sports Illustrated cover of him making the catch in the end zone, too. So I think those are the two that most come to mind for me.
All right. Well, coming up next, Donnie, let's look at this Super Bowl just a little closer. Our picks, some over-unders, who we want to win, which is where we started the show. All of that, 412-928-9370. Are you rooting with any kind of passion here, wanting the Steelers to preserve the tie they have with the Patriots for most wins ever? Or, like some callers in the first segment, are you so angry with the Steelers that you want them to fall into second place? Remember, Donnie, we had two people lead off with that take. 928-9370.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pit Hoops on the air tomorrow right here on 93.7 The Fan. It's a 2 o'clock tip-off at the Peterson Event Center as the Panthers will host SMU. 1:30 is when pregame coverage will begin. You can also listen on your Odyssey app, AUDACY. It's also the Duke-North Carolina game at 6:30. Number 4 Duke and number 14 Carolina tomorrow. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
We want Rocky. And I'll tell you what, Mason Rudolph is Rocky in this town. I don't care if he wins 4 games next year.
He's been knocked down and he's gotten back up again, is what you're telling us, Brett. The man's been knocked down, he's been kicked in the face, but you want a guy that's going to get back up and do
it. Yes, exactly, because guess what? Aaron Rodgers won a Super Bowl in 2010.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Los Angeles Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford won the NFL MVP award last night. Stafford was the best quarterback in the league this past season. Stafford also said he'll be back next year to play in his 18th season. The Rams missed out on the Super Bowl this year, but I will bet that they will be on the short list of teams I'm looking at to win the Super Bowl next. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Winter wreaks havoc on your car. Salt, slush, snow, the worst. You can keep your car bright, shiny, and clean with Mr. Magic's unlimited wash plans. Plans start as low as $19.99 per month to enjoy unlimited washes at any of our 23 Mr. Magic neighborhood locations. Sign up today online or at any Mr. Magic car wash.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Hi, I'm Raj.
And I'm Kaylee.
And we're a Henny couple. I'm so happy I chose Henny. Our sales associate, Megan, was patient and kind during the whole process, and she helped me pick the perfect ring to give to Kaylee. I'd recommend Henny to anyone looking to find that special ring.
Raj proposed on the beach in Cancun, and the ring is absolutely perfect. Thank you, Henny.
Check out Henny Jewelers on their website at hennyjewelers.com or follow them on social. Henny Jewelers, they're the jeweler for life.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from the Simi Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Today in the Beer Garden, we are enjoying the iconic Stone IPA, the benchmark West Coast IPA that launched generations of hop fanatics. Originally brewed to celebrate the brewery's first anniversary, Stone IPA remains a testament to total hop forwardness 29 years later. Bursts of dank pine, bright citron rind, and assertive hop bitterness pave the way to a tropical, balanced, and clean finish. Stone IPA stands its ground with bold and savory food flavors. Gumbo, nachos, hot sauce, hot pretzels with spicy mustard, spicy shrimp tacos, buffalo wings, Roquefort cheese, and key lime cheesecake. Stone IPA contains 6.9% alcohol by volume. Let's toast to 30 years of Stone Brewing and many more with the Stone IPA. Stone IPA is available wherever better beer is sold. This message has been brought to you by the Simi Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Maybe you think you made a mistake and now it's too late. Maybe you think the insurance company talked you out of taking the next step. Maybe you think it's too late to hire a lawyer. Before you give up, I think you should call my law firm. This is attorney Edgar Snyder, and if you were hurt in an accident in Pennsylvania, I want you to know that you have 2 years to file a lawsuit. Don't miss out on the chance to improve your life by getting the settlement you deserve. Contact us now. We're here 24/7. And remember, there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
Hey guys, this is Pablo with Schley Deck Company. Winter installation special is here. Get your 20% off. It's the best time to buy now before spring. Visit us at schly.company.com. That's SHLY.company.com. 412-515-6575.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Got junk? Two men and a junk truck.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Donnie, I've always thought that figure skating was somewhat rigged in the Olympics. Doesn't it seem very subjective?
Yeah, you would think so. I mean, unless somebody truly screws up.
Like, how are they judging it? Maybe I'm just ignorant to it. That's more likely the truth. I don't know how it works. It doesn't. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason. Did you see the the movie on Tanya Harding?
No.
That came out a few years back. Phenomenal. I forget the actress. I think she's the same one. Is she the same one who plays Barbie in the Barbie movie Limits?
Isn't that Margot Robbie?
Margot Robbie plays I, Tonya, does she?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I don't know.
Yes, Margot Robbie.
What, did that seem like an innocent question? Limits is really on edge with me
I didn't know
all
that.
week.
Oh, geez.
It was
didn't
just
know
a
Margot
question.
Robbie was in that movie.
Neither did I. Maybe it wasn't her.
She plays Tanya Harding.
She does?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. She was unbelievable in that movie, and it's a great movie, and I strongly recommend it. Donnie, where are you watching the Super Bowl? With Sarah, and you said some other friends?
Yep.
And lay out the scene here. What are we looking at? A smorgasbord of different things, plus beer? What do we have here?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're working with like your classics, like pizza, wings.
Yeah.
Her friend makes like great chocolate chip cookies, so that's probably on the docket there.
Is Sarah making those combination Oreo chocolate chip cookies?
No, she's not making those, but those are phenomenal. Those are some of my favorites.
Legendary.
Like the little weenies, like pigs in a blanket.
Yeah.
Those are always a good Super Bowl snack.
A big treat for everybody.
Yeah. Buffalo chicken dip, I'm sure, will be
Why don't
present.
they require condiments, Donnie? Ketchup, mustard. Why do the pigs in the blanket avoid that fate? They're just good on their own, but aren't they just miniature hot dogs?
Yeah, they're just wrapped in that croissant roll.
So the croissant, the taste of the croissant mitigates the need for ketchup, mustard, relish, onions? Or is it too small, and would it be unwieldy to put all those things on?
I think that's second part. I've never tried it. Maybe you could try dipping it, Joe.
Maybe.
Maybe if you
And
wanted to.
maybe I'll try that this year. I think you just came up with an idea. Who's going to win the game, and what's the score going to be? Limits? Wrong.
So I've been going back and forth on this, and I've always thought about my winner. It was is the winner going to either cover or not? And I am riding with my guy that I've been riding with for a long time. And then you're going to say, no, you didn't want the Steelers to sign him because you didn't think he was going to be a good fit in this offense and you wanted Aaron Rodgers. Correct.
You've been riding with him a long time, except when he was going to come to the Steelers.
There it is. Because I didn't think he was going to be a fit in Arthur Smith's scheme and that they would not utilize him well enough.
I know you didn't, Limit.
Sammy Darnold will win the Super Bowl for the Seattle Seahawks to the delight of your friend Limits, who has been the most vocal Sam Darnold supporter outside of Colin Cowherd, which I keep hearing about. But they will not cover. It will be a 3-point win for the Seattle Seahawks, 26-23.
Donnie, may I go next and leave it to Donnie Football since the name of the show is in honor of you today? You can have last crack here. By the way, social media's biggest loser brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Who is it today, Limits? Good question, huh?
That's a really good question.
How about the Pirates?
Probably the Browns.
Oh, we already did the Pirates.
The Browns, for Jim Schwartz saying goodbye.
Right, exactly. Jim Schwartz resigns in anger today. In case you're wondering about the Steelers, the Browns apparently retain his rights, so they would have to give him permission to go somewhere else. People thinking he's going to take a year off. Sam Darnold is the question. I know, so is Drake May. But for some reason, I think I know what I'm getting with Drake May. I think it's going to be better. I think they've had ridiculous weather circumstances in their first 2 playoff games, like very abnormal. I think he's going to be good. Sam Darnold is on a Flacco-like trajectory from 2012. In 2 playoff games, he's completing 70% of his passes, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 122 passer rating. Common sense tells me if you're that hot and you're healthy, he's going to have a great Super Bowl. Except he's Sam Darnold, and I'm a little bit worried. I saw him throw 4 picks in a November game against the Rams. I saw him throw 2 more against the Rams in the December 18th game. Then he came back with another in a game against Carolina at the end of the year. He was okay against San Fran at the end of the year. Does Sam Darnold turn into a pumpkin, or is he Flacco? Is he 2012 Flacco? That's the question for me, Donnie. That's what I've been pondering and trying to guess. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to say he throws a couple picks. I'm going to say that the most underrated unit in this game is the Patriots defense, and that Mike Vrabel and the Patriots summon that Patriot Super Bowl magic and find a way to win this one, even though they're the inferior team. Very few people think they can win. I think they're going to win it, and I think Drake May is going to play well, but I think that defense is going to be great, and I think the MVP of the game, Limits isn't listening to me, with both interceptions is Christian Gonzalez. How do you like them apples?
I like that, Joe. So I would be the only one.
Do you see my eyebrows going up and down?
I see them. The vintage Joe Starkey eyebrows. I would be the only one then if I pick the Seahawks to win and cover.
Correct. You'd be the only one.
Not covering.
Yep.
Because I'm going to pick them to do that. I'm going to pick Seattle to win this game. I'm going to pick Seattle to cover in this game. Maybe something like 27-20. I don't know. So they don't blow them out of the water. I don't think it's a blowout. But I do think Seattle's defense is very good. I think it had arguments this year of best defense in football. Maybe not quite to the level of what the Houston Texans did, but that Seattle defense is very good. And Sam Darnold, I think, will surprise people, and he will take that next step.
And win the MVP?
I think Jackson Smith-Njigba is going to win the MVP. I think we get a couple of touchdowns from the league's Offensive Player of the Year, and he wins MVP. Seattle 27, New England 20.
Holy ostrich milk. I think Christian Gonzalez follows Smith-Njigba, and I think that's a matchup that could help decide the game. I didn't pick a score, did I, Donnie? I'm going to pick 24-20 Patriots. How do you like them apples?
Do you think it's like a come-from-behind win?
Might be. Might be Drake May late. I think Drake May is a special guy. I really do. And I think in these last two playoff games. I mean, come on, one was played in a ridiculous blizzard where I don't think any quarterback plays well, and yet he ran them to a win. And then the other one was played in a driving, freezing rainstorm against the Jags. So I think his numbers are a little bit skewed here. I think everything's going to be fine for this game, right? I think it's good passing conditions for this game.
I would say in Santa Clara, yeah.
So I like him to have a big game. I do. A good game. I'm not saying like an all-time Super Bowl game, but a good, efficient, winning performance. But the defense, the disrespected New England defense that starts up front is going to come up with a huge performance.
I think Milton Williams is one of the more underrated players in the entire game. He had a huge game last year for the Eagles.
Yep.
That's a good point. I thought he had an argument in that game to be the game's MVP. I'm going to pull this up real quick.
Christian Barmore's not a bad player either, is he?
No, I'm going to pull this up, though, just to make sure and look at what guys did in that Super Bowl last year.
No, I remember. He was good.
DeGene had the pick six.
All those guys
Milton
smashed
Williams
up.
had 2 sacks, 2 tackles for loss, and a forced fumble and a fumble recovery.
He's a problem
in the game.
And they might have Darnold seeing ghosts like they did all those years ago. Remember that one?
Oh, I remember that one.
He was on the sidelines against the Patriots saying, I'm seeing ghosts.
This would be one of the cooler stories of a guy that was a presumed bust.
Yeah.
To come around and actually win a Super Bowl. I think it's also pretty wild. You look back to that 2018 quarterback class, there's some really good players in there.
No doubt.
3 MVPs among that draft class. Lamar Jackson has 2 of them. Josh Allen has 1 of them. You have 2 guys at the beginning of the draft that were chewed up and spit out, but they have played well in their latest stops.
Darnold and who else?
Baker Mayfield.
Baker, for sure.
But now Darnold has a chance to be the first one of that group to win a Super Bowl.
How about that?
Who would have expected a couple of years ago that Sam Darnold, out of a group that included Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, is going to be the first quarterback to win a Super Bowl?
Incredible. Some would say incrinculant, Donnie. I just did. What's Cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester, Fan Hotline.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Limits, do you have some over-unders for me?
I do. I have, now that we've made our picks for the game, 4 over-unders for you in the Super Bowl. Now, our standings as they look right now. Donnie is 75 and 77, but you still have a chance, Donnie. You still have a chance. You got to sweep the board here, depending on what happens, the overall standings. These are for our picks, Joe. Why do you look confused?
No, I'm perked up now. I forgot we're even doing this.
Joe, you're at 500 at 76 and 76. I'm at 79 and 73, trying to pull away and claim my steak dinner.
Wait, so Donnie can still win it because he chose differently than us?
Correct.
I chose Seattle.
Well, what if I get my 5 points for picking the only one to pick New England? Will you give me that?
What do you mean?
To win outright. You didn't pick them to win outright.
He picked them with the spread, though.
Correct.
I know, but if I had the guts to pick them outright.
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. We're going by spread.
Okay, I just asked for special permission. This guy's been on me all week. He's having people call the show. He's having people call the show to reprimand me and Bob.
Maybe people just want to reprimand you.
Maybe.
All right. Here are 4 over-unders. We'll start with you, Donnie. Drake May passing yards over under 221.5.
Over.
And I'll give you some music. Donnie says over.
Over.
Joe, 221.5 for Drake May.
Over.
I'm also going to take... I'm really thinking about this.
This isn't making for good live radio. Just say something.
I'll take the under. Sam Darnold, passing yards, over under 229.5.
Over.
Under.
I'm taking the over. Charlie Puth is performing the national anthem for Super Bowl 60. How long will Charlie Puth's national anthem be? Over under 119.5 seconds. So that is just under 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a minute 59.
I'm going to say Charlie Puth keeps it short. Yeah.
You think
I'm gonna say
under?
I'm thinking like 151.
The last 4 or 5 Super Bowl national anthems have all gone over. I think this one will be the one that goes under. Even though Charlie Puth does sing for a long time in a lot of his songs. I digress.
He's not Aretha Franklin here.
One more. The Super Bowl. Oh, Chris Stapleton's national anthem went for a long time. I don't think it'll go that long. Chris Stapleton's national anthem was good. Super Bowl over under for points. 45.5.
Well, I said 27-20, so I'll go over.
I said 24-20, so I'll go under.
I said 26-23, so I go over.
Thank you, O Limitless Wonder. I hope you have a great time watching the Super Bowl. Donnie, you too. It's been a wonderful year of Donnie Football Fridays, and we have one more to wrap it all up next week. I'll see you guys.
All right, Joe.
All right,
I'll
guys.
see you. Thank you.
See you. And we'll see you for this PM Team Quiz Show event. That should be very interesting coming up.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Super Bowl 60 here, right here on The Fan, the NFL on Westwood One on 93.7 The Fan, beginning with pregame coverage at 2 o'clock. Seattle and New England from Santa Clara. San Francisco host the Super Bowl. It all begins at 2. Listen on your Odyssey app, AUD, ACY. Kickoff at 6:30. Or at least right around that area. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. PM Team next. Have a good weekend. Enjoy your Super Sunday.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books in Lucky One Sports. It's time to pick a side for Super Bowl 60. I think New England's defense has been underrated the entire playoffs. I think they make the loudest statement on Sunday. Yes, Sam Darnold has transformed into a great QB. That doesn't mean the Patriots can't fluster him with pressure. JSN has been the #1 receiver this year. That doesn't mean Christian Gonzalez can't hold him to a subpar day. And just because Drake May has struggled doesn't mean he can't save his best for last. Give me the 4.5 points with the Patriots. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hello, this is Lester Botkin, Chief Investment Officer of Botkin Family Wealth Management. One of my favorite clients, I'll call her Sue, has a work ethic that blows me away. She continues to love what she does, and she's been incredibly successful at earning and saving. Recently, Sue shared with me how proud she is of her daughter, who is doing a beautiful job raising 2 young children, but how she worries about them because it's so tough for young people to afford to buy a home. Her daughter's growing family could use more space, but moving up just isn't in their budget. I asked Sue if she'd like to explore the impact of gifting her daughter money now to get the bigger house that she needed. Could I really do that, she asked? We determined that taking a withdrawal now for a substantial down payment on a new house would likely have no impact on her income strategy in retirement. Sue decided to do it, and the last time I saw her, she was glowing with happiness. Financial planning isn't a game to see who can die with the most. It's about getting maximum fulfillment from your money during your life. Find out more at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. 84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you. every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When you hire our firm, you become part of the family. Nobody messes with family. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
Winter is the perfect time to knock out some of those home projects, and West Shore Home is making it easier than ever with their winter savings event. West Shore Home makes home remodeling easy. From your first consultation to your final installation, their team handles everything so you can upgrade your home without any stress. And right now, you can get started without paying anything out of pocket until the job is complete. That's right. With our winter savings event, you can get free installation on your next project and get started with no money down. That includes bathroom remodels, window and door replacements, even full house flooring. When you schedule now at westshorehome.com/van, you can take advantage of special financing that makes it easier to get started now. Your project will be completed by one of our team of highly trained employee installers. Schedule a free no-obligation consultation today and lock in a price that's good for an entire year. Visit westshorehome.com/fan for winter savings from West Shore Home. See the website for details.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport, it's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world face off at U.S. Border Patrol PBR Pittsburgh, presented by Ariat at PPG Paints Arena, February 13th and 14th. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Hey, it's Pony back to tell you guys about Xfinity. When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something just as important, that your internet price won't change for 5 years. That's right, no contracts or commitments. So while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. That would be wild. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get your best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call visitxfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
We're gonna be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yep, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over. You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Big game, big special at Hampton Beer Outlet. Coors Light 30 packs, just $21.99.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the Odyssey app, lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's The Fan Morning Show, The Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, the Penguins head to the Olympic break with 2 more points, having won in Buffalo last night. Now 3 weeks off as Sidney Crosby heads to Italy to play for Team Canada in the Olympic Games. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It is a gigantic PM Team Football Friday.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Little toss. Here comes a gadget play. Randall L. He can throw. He was a quarterback in college. And he's thrown a touchdown to Hines.
Welcome to what might be the biggest show star in PM Team history, because we are seconds away from our finale, wrapping up a week of PM Team Big Game Bonanza. That all comes down to this. For 4 days, our listeners were able to win Journey tickets by answering Super Bowl trivia questions. Over the next half hour, 2 teams of fan producers will be vying for $1,200 cash. Chris Muller has that money, and he's going to hold it up right now for those of you out there watching on YouTube, on 937thefan.com, on X.
Yes, wow, $100 bills. You think I was going to get a briefcase full of ones?
And you can already hear the peanut gallery, including one Harry Callis, who was not drafted here as part of this. Chris, let's lay out the rules here.
Yes.
Each team, the Limitless Express, captained by Austin. The Football Guys, captained by Donnie. 4 members of each team. Opening round is 1-point questions each.
Correct.
Second round, 2-point questions. Final round, each team will designate one person to answer a 5-point question.
That's correct.
Team with the most points wins the money.
There is no stealing. This is when the person gets called up to answer their question, it is on them and them alone. Any hints I see as a host being attempted here by members of that team, chicanery, any of it, immediate DQ of that question, you lose the points.
How about the team member disqualified altogether? Would you consider that?
I would consider it, but only for a second violation. Now, I'll also tell people who are listening to this, you might laugh at some of the questions. We have, because I'm a golf fan, included sort of a handicapping system.
Correct.
I can't play against Scotty Scheffler straight up, but if he has to give me 20 shots in a round, I have a puncher's chance. So we did this, Pony and I am the question writer, and I will be the host asking these questions. We generally tried to gauge how knowledgeable we felt each of you was about your favorite team. So Sean Myers will be Niners Super Bowl-related questions, and Donnie and Austin are both getting Steelers-related. Nelly's getting Penn Staters in the Super Bowl. Intern Jack, Pitt players in the Super Bowl.
Because he's a Pitt student.
He's a Pitt student. There is going to be a sliding scale of difficulty here. Just remember, that is our attempt to make this fair. One more thing, and all the contestants already know this. These are not necessarily questions only about the Steelers or Pens, right? It could be about anything that happened in any game involving those teams.
Good point.
So there are going to be, you have to have studied the entirety of these Super Bowls. You can't just have gone to Pro Football Reference and tried to memorize every single thing a Steeler player did.
Let's get the two team captains on the mic. Let's get
Austin and Donnie.
Donnie and Austin. Charlie, turn their mics on, and they are going to present to us their batting orders.
Austin just loving some more screen time.
I'm Halsey, thank you.
Oh, sorry, I'm an impartial host.
Introduction.
I'm an impartial host. Hold on, I shouldn't say things like that.
Strike that from the record, Your Honor.
Austin, what is your batting order for today?
The batting order for the Limitless Express team will be Sean Myers, who was the first pick in our draft.
Mm-hmm.
The captain will bat second.
That's some newfound baseball.
That's like a Mike Trout thing. You're basically saying you're Mike Trout or Juan Soto.
Third will be Joel Nelson.
Okay.
And bringing up the rear. But I have a true amount of confidence in him.
So much confidence you refuse to draft him.
I'm putting it out there on the record. That's because you did not clarify the rules properly.
Yeah, blame it on me.
I thought we were picking three people. Harry Cowles will bat for.
Now, you guys are going in as the decided underdogs. The betting favorite is Donnie's football guys team. They are perceived as a juggernaut by those making the odds for
We've already seen on the YouTube chat and other places listeners making bets on this among themselves. Donnie, your batting order today.
Truly healthy bunch of listeners we have.
Seth Davis, the MILF Hunter, will lead us off. Gorgeous Charlie Borges will bat second. Intern Jack will bat third, and then I will be cleanup.
Now, I have a number behind my back.
By the way, 30 seconds per question to get to answer. There will be a timer running on each question.
I want each of you to guess what number is behind my back. Whoever is closest will determine if they want their team to go first or second. Austin?
3.
6.
It's 8. Donnie, would you like to go first or second, your team?
We'll defer to the second half.
Sean?
Here we go. It's showtime, folks.
Hold on.
Now, Malsey has prepared the questions. Sean Myers is a San Francisco 49ers fan. When you hear him on the midday show, many times he has come on and given his 2 cents on them, including when I thought Brandon Ayuk was going to get traded, and he said I was wrong about that. I probably should have listened. All right. Malsey, are you ready?
I am ready. Sean, are you ready?
Can we get a little bit of music here? Chaz, not loud. Just give us a little faint undertone of something to keep the...
Let me get the WWE Def Rebel music.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that.
Yeah, we need to get the AI music that now, the poor, pale imitation
I don't know
music.
if you noticed this, but our boss is literally right next to me when you said that.
He was fully well aware of my opinion on the new show.
I know. All right.
Charlie, that's why we like you, because you're a ballsy
Sean, are you
type
ready?
of person.
I shall try my best.
Here we go. Question 1. This is for 1 point and an early lead. Chris?
Sean, despite the high score of 34-31, only one San Francisco 49ers player caught a touchdown pass in Super Bowl 47. Who was that 49ers player? I'll read the question again.
Okay.
Despite the high score of 34-31, only one San Francisco 49ers player caught a touchdown pass in Super Bowl 47. Who was it?
Michael Crabtree.
Sean, that is correct.
Woo, let's go, Sean!
1 point on the board for the Limitless Express. They bat him leadoff, and like Ricky Henderson, he gets right on base.
All right, who's up for the football guys? The MILF Hunter.
The MILF Hunter.
The biggest Eagles fan and lover of women over the age of 60 in Pittsburgh.
And apparently somebody who can't sit in a seat that's that high.
Look at me.
Okay.
No, we're looking all right. And you're breaking...
Look at that. There are a lot of ladies, mature ladies, who watch this show.
You're breaking geriatrics' hearts and hips all around Pittsburgh.
Jeez. All right, Seth, are you ready, MILF Hunter?
Yes.
He's brought to you by Blue Chew.
For 1 point, yeah. He is sitting in the Blue Chew chair. In Philadelphia's Super Bowl 52 win over the Patriots, who scored the Eagles' first touchdown of the game? In Philadelphia's Super Bowl 52 win over the Patriots, who scored the Eagles' first touchdown of the game?
I'm going to go with Alshon Jeffrey.
Seth. 1 point on the board.
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
Whoa. We got ourselves a game here, and now the
That's
pressure's on limits.
Yeah, the pressure's on me, who can never get a question right in the quiz show. Can never get a question right in the quiz show.
The turkey is on the table for the team captain
Gotta
early.
shake out some of these nerves.
The self-loathing is palpable in this room.
Well, we have Malsey in the room. He sets the standard.
Well, again, these are sliding scale difficulty, so we'll see if I have a high opinion of your knowledge or a low opinion.
I hope it's a low one.
Austin, for 1 point. This former Steeler holds the team record for the most career Super Bowl carries without a touchdown. Who is he? Austin,
started.
This former Steeler holds the team record for the most career Super Bowl carries without a touchdown.
So
who is he?
Okay, so you're talking about just rushing touchdowns, not
Yes,
like a
without,
receiving touchdown.
without a rushing touchdown. Thank you. That is a good clarification. Who is he?
You got 15 seconds, Austin. No pressure. The Limitless Express, a 1-1 ball game.
Okay, Malsey?
Yes.
My answer is Rocky Blyer.
Austin, you got a point on the board.
Oh, wow.
He came, he saw, he conquered.
And now, would someone like to, so we slide?
How about content Craig gets in there?
Here comes Charlie, folks.
All right, Charlie's just walking right through.
The board's going to run itself, so you drop F-bombs, and we're in deep doo-doo here.
Don't do that. We got dump buttons here, but don't do that.
All right,
please.
Chaz. Charlie Borges, a man who grew up in New Jersey, but for some stupid reason loves the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we're not going to get into
New Jersey Devils.
Yeah, we're not going to get into why or any of that stuff.
That's a debrief topic.
Correct.
Charlie,
Let's do this.
for 1 point, Tampa Bay's defense was the story in Super Bowl 55 when they dominated the Kansas City Chiefs. Which two Buccaneers players recorded interceptions in the game? Tampa's defense was the story, Charlie, in Super Bowl 55 when they dominated Kansas City. Which two Buccaneers players recorded interceptions in the game?
Antoine Winfield and Devin White.
Charlie, a confident point on the board.
Man, he walked off that punt.
Holy crap. He was like Kevin Na walking that thing in.
He made a 20-footer and 5 feet in. He knew it was down the drain.
It barely hit the cup before it was back out.
We got a 2-2. We're 4 for 4. And now the pressure is on Nelly.
Is it ever?
And a pep talk from Austin before he gets on the mic, Chris.
I know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, boy.
All right, Nelly, you've made us a little nervous in the past by when we named Super Bowl coaches. I don't even know what was said. When we named Super Bowl coaches in the name game, I was saying things like Andy Reid, and you were genuinely saying, nice pull, as if Andy Reid hasn't just won a Super Bowl in like the last 3 years. Okay? So, this might be sliding scale. Joel, are you ready to go
Penn State
here?
questions. He's a Nittany Lion
he
lover.
He is a Nittany Lion lover.
That's why he's on Austin's team.
His father has worked for the university for many years. He's a lover of the Lions here. Ready? Let's go. Joel, for 1 point, this player is the only Penn State alumnus to win Super Bowl MVP. Who is he? Joel, this player is the only Penn State alumnus to win Super Bowl MVP. Who is he? Clock is running on Joel.
Yes, it is. Thank you for reminding me, Malsey. That's my only job right now. It's actually 2 jobs. Keep score and keep clock.
A lot of heads being shaken right now.
We're down to 15 seconds here, Nell.
I get to be the Grim Reaper for Nelly for once.
That's right. The shoe's on the other foot.
Well.
Now the rabbit's got the gun,
My, how
Nelly.
the turntables.
You're down to 5 seconds.
Bobby Ingram.
Incorrect. Nelly, I actually took a word out here because I actually thought it would be too easy. I had this running back is the only Penn State alumnus. Franco Harris, Nelly.
Oh, that is a big miss for the Limitless Express. And
Austin
a chance
Bechtold,
for Jack, for intern Jack to get up there.
Austin Bechtold
guys.
looks like Lou Piniella right after a call goes against him right now. He looks hot. Not in that way.
All right, intern Jack was also a late ad here. He went undrafted, so he's got a chip on his shoulder here, Chris. And he's a Pitt student, so he's going to get Pitt football questions from the Super Bowl.
Intern Jack, you ready?
I'm ready.
For 1 point, who was the last Pitt alumnus to score a touchdown in a Super Bowl?
Larry Fitzgerald.
Boom! Done. Little frightening here. Little frightening.
That was like stealing candy from a baby.
It's like watching Alfred Molina in one of his early film roles.
3-2 football, guys. But the man that can tie it back up.
I haven't decided whether I'm going to
bomb this intentionally or not yet.
Whoa!
Callis, I know you own multiple vehicles and apparently income properties in different time zones.
No issues.
Okay. That's a lot of money, and 300 of it is yours if your team wins.
Austin
and
will be more sad if I get this wrong than I will be.
But you've got Nelly and Sean Myers to think about, too.
Sabotage?
Joel's going to be my friend no matter what, and I could make 4 very good friends on the other side of the table.
Oh, my God.
What an incredible calculation here. All right, Callis, are you ready?
Maybe.
For 1 point, you very, very interesting human being. One of the Steelers' Super Bowl appearances came in Super Bowl XIV. What number does that Roman numeral represent?
Well, X is 5, I know that. So,
Callis, I'm going to read it again because I've read every question twice except for Jack.
Yeah.
One of the Steelers' Super Bowl appearances came in Super Bowl XIV. What number does that Roman numeral represent? And the clock is a-moving.
How much time do I have?
You have 20 seconds, Callis.
XIV. X is 5, is it not?
No help.
I'm not saying anything.
V is definitely 15. How much time do I have?
You got 9 seconds.
Can you count it down for me?
Yep. 5, 4.
45.
Callis, that's incorrect. Is it really? X is 10. V is 5. 15. And an I in front of a V subtracts 1.
14.
That was Super Bowl 14.
It's all right, Callis. We get him next time, buddy. Or maybe you won't.
Maybe you don't want to.
Donnie can give the football guys the first round lead here of 4-2 if he answers this 1-point question correctly in PM Team Big Game Bonanza. Malsey?
Donnie, are you ready, brother? You are. I will just tell you straight away.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the level of difficulty.
You are considered, it was between you and Intern Jack, the sharpest tax in here because Intern Jack's frightening sometimes in the back. Here we go for 1 point. Your category is, of course, Steelers, Super Bowl straight away. For 1 point. Nick Collins famously had a 37-yard pick six for Green Bay in Super Bowl 45. Who had the other interception for the Packers in that game? Nick Collins famously a 37-yard pick six for Green Bay in Super Bowl 45.
Clock started.
Who had the other interception for the Packers in the game?
I'll say Sam Shields.
Donnie, that is incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Jarrett Bush.
All right. Round 1 in the books. Football Guys 3, Limitless Express 2.
We got a bowl game
Round
still.
2. And then the all-important 5-point question coming up next. Text us on the Edgar Steiner & Associates fan text line. A person you love from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Right now, a Charlie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt hosts SMU tomorrow afternoon. There was a time scheduling change. The game was at 3 o'clock tomorrow. It is now going to be at 2. Time of pregame begins at 1:30. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, and Bet365.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Cohen Market's Crispy Chicken, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Super Bowl 60 is on Sunday. The New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks face off. Second-year player Drake May has a chance to jumpstart his legacy conversation if he wins on Sunday. He'll be on the list of the young quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl early in their career. And May will have to have the game of his life for the Patriots to win. I'm Chris Black.
Hello, this is Sarah Botkin of Botkin Family Wealth Management, where I work with my dad and brother. Lester is a chartered financial analyst, and Dad and I are certified financial planners. A favorite client said to me last year, "Someday I'd love to take my girls and their husbands on a family trip together." This was a physician who'd retired after 40 years, and I said to him, "Someday is now." I shared that my parents did the same for my brother and me when we were in our 20s, and the memories we created are priceless. I was so happy when my client and I met again this year, and he showed me pictures from the trip. We want you not just to survive, but to thrive in retirement, to understand what your wealth can do for you and for the people you love. Saving is an important part of a healthy financial plan, but so is enjoying what you've worked for. In retirement, someday is now. Find out how we help you get maximum fulfillment from your money at botkinfamilywealth.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. 84 Lumber is your one-stop destination for top quality materials and personalized service. Whether you're a seasoned contractor or a first-time do-it-yourselfer, 84 Lumber is open to the public and ready to help you with your project from estimate to build. Their 14 Pittsburgh area locations are open on Saturdays for your convenience. Don't wait. Visit your local 84 Lumber to stock up on supplies this weekend. And let's get building together.
Big game deal at Hampton Beer Outlet. Bell's 2-Hearted IPA, 12-pack cans, $17.99.
Chris Muller and Donnie Football here. And Don, you know what's right around the corner, don't you?
Of course I do, Malsey. They don't call me Donnie Football for nothing. The big game, very, very close on the calendar.
And that means big game parties, and that also means lots of food and drinks. But thanks to Awaken 180 Weight Loss, we can still enjoy all of our favorites, even a few drinks, responsibly. Plus, you know I love to cook, Don, and the recipe portal on the Awaken 180 app has shown me a brave new world of healthy meals and snacks that also have the nice added benefit of tasting great.
That's another thing I love about Awaken 180, Chris. Besides the whole losing weight and keeping it off thing, you have so much help at your disposal. The recipes on the app, the coaching support that's free for life, even after you reach your goal weight, it all helps a ton.
Whether it's a big game party, a date night, or a cookout, Awaken 180 works with your everyday life, not against it. Find out more about the long-term solution for weight loss at awaken180weightloss.com.
Celebrate President's Day savings all month at Joe Ball GMC. Take on winter in a new GMC Canyon with up to $1,700 off. Capability that works as hard as you do. See joeballgm.com for details. Joe Ball GMC, sales and service.
Doran. Nobody thinks about water damage until it's everywhere.
Exactly. That's why I like this. Guardian Protection now includes a free water and free sensor with every home security package.
So now you've got intrusion, fire, and water protection.
That's real peace of mind.
Especially when you're not home.
Don't wait for a surprise. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today.
Terms and conditions apply.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishy.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Miller slot left. Washington outside left. Roethlisberger has time. Throws to the back of the end zone, and it is caught for a touchdown by Holmes.
All right, it is time for round 2, and then the all-important 5-point question as we have the finale of PM Team Big Game Bonanza.
This is like, I'm treating this like I'm an actual game show host. I'd like to thank our 2 anonymous benefactors for putting up the majority of the prize money.
3.
For this. 3, really.
Actually, 4.
4 anonymous benefactors.
Yeah,
One
people couldn't wait to get
one super benefactor who put up nearly half the prize pool of his own volition.
Wow.
And
what a magnanimous figure. And was that the man that did it contingent on Callis's participation?
And contingent on that he be allowed, with my supervision, to come up with Callis's questions. This is a ball knower supreme. So,
Callis, no, you're not getting on the mic here and doing a negotiation tactic like you're Scott Boras here, okay? At 2:23, time to make the smart call to Buell, 724-443-5610. So after round
Callis,
one,
always leave them wanting more.
football guys lead 3-2, but now come the 2-point questions.
Yes.
Captain's back on the mics. You can change your batting order here. Austin, will you make changes? You have Myers, City Limits, Nelly, and Callis as your current order. Do you want to keep that?
Yeah, I'm trusting my team. They want to run it back the way we had it, so we're going to do that.
Donnie, same with you, or are you going to make some adjustments
we're
here?
gonna keep it the same.
All right, so that means we flip it for this round. So, Seth, you're going to lead off here. Seth the MILF Hunter getting Eagles questions. He got his first one right. He tied it up after Sean Myers got his 49ers question right. But these are harder because they're 2-point questions, Malzy, and you made these questions.
I did make them. These are definitely harder questions. For everybody on the YouTube comments talking about how really bald I actually am, it's the lighting, for God's sake. Anyway, let's get into this.
You have no hair, but yes.
Well, it's like fine, like, hair that a baby would have.
Sure.
Seth, are you ready, MILF Hunter?
Yes.
You could take a lot of ladies to dates to the Old Country Buffet with this.
Still 30 seconds to answer.
30 seconds to answer. Here we go. Your 2-point question. Seth, Philadelphia's first trip to the Super Bowl in Super Bowl 15 did not go so well. They were thumped 27-10 by the Raiders. Which Oakland Hall of Famer had 2 touchdown catches in that game? Philadelphia's first trip to the Super Bowl in Super Bowl 15 did not go so well.
Ball knowers know this one.
They were thumped by the Raiders.
The ladies you take out for dates are old enough to know this one.
Which Oakland Hall of Famer had 2 touchdown catches in that game? In fact, I asked somebody in this building, who I'm not going to make any more allusions to, but they thought this was a terrific question.
Well, you got 10 seconds to answer it, MILF Hunter.
Oakland Hall of Famer, 2 touchdown catches in the game.
Sorry, boys. I gotta go with Casper.
It is not the ghost to the post, Dave Casper.
He knew it. He said sorry. He apologized before the word even came out of his mouth.
The answer we were looking for was Cliff Branch.
A chance for Sean Myers to put the Limitless Express up right now. They trail 3-2.
Listen to Austin
Thank you.
now. Go, Sean. No, you are.
I
but
like
you're just,
it. I like it, Austin.
It's helping.
It's just kind of funny. I think if I was on your team, I'd be like, all right, we got this, Austin. All right,
Here we go.
2-pointer here, Sean. Before the start of their famous game-winning drive late in Super Bowl 23, which celebrity did Joe Montana point out in the crowd to relax his teammates before leading a 92-yard scoring march?
I'm a big fan of 1980s comedies, and I think he was in many of those. John Candy.
That's correct.
And the Limitless Express, the plucky underdog. They're leading in the second half of PM Team Big Game Bonanza finale.
I feel a little guilty, like maybe I misvalued that question.
I don't know, but Sean knew it as
Hard
soon
to
as the
say.
words came out of your mouth. Now Charlie Borges strolls back in.
Austin saying to me, that was a good question. Yeah, because your guy got it right.
The football guys now trail 4-3, but a chance to take back the lead here with the Tampa Bay Bucks question for Chaz.
All right, gorgeous Charlie Borges. Here we go. You ready?
Of course.
2 points. Tampa Bay's defense, also the story in their Super Bowl 37 win over the Raiders. Dwight Smith, of course, scored 2 of Tampa's 3 defensive touchdowns. Who, however, was the only Buccaneers offensive player to score twice in the game?
Keenan McCardell.
Whoa!
Chaz is an absolute unit right now, folks.
What a monster!
Chaz has come to play. And the football guys are back in front 5-4, just like that.
The Cliff Branch question had me thinking I had the difficulty
I'm telling
dialed
you.
here, and now these guys are just coming in and stomping a mud hole and walking it dry.
Yeah, well, now you have me coming up to the mic.
It can turn on a dime here.
Yeah, very well could.
You
And
have so
Austin-
much confidence in your teammates, but you don't project any for yourself.
Well, yeah, I mean...
You got me coming up to the mic.
You also have one teammate who might be deliberately tanking, and you haven't been able to.
that's in the back of my mind.
Yeah, you got shoeless Joe Callis over there.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, let's go.
He does
Answer the question right.
He does look shoeless.
Oh. Austin, are you ready?
Darn it.
Come on, Austin. You got your first question right. You
Come
can
on.
do this, man.
You can do this, big dog. 2 points here, Austin.
Okay.
With 10 catches for 98 yards.
He's doing Steelers questions.
His is Steelers, his and Donnie's. They're both Steelers questions. With 10 catches and 98 yards, this Steelers receiver was the game leader for both teams in both categories. In the team's Super Bowl 30 loss to the Cowboys, which Steelers receiver was this?
Can you repeat the question?
With 10 catches for 98 yards, this Steelers receiver was the game leader in both of those categories in their team's Super Bowl 30
So he had the
loss
most catches in yards in Super Bowl 30.
In either team. Who was he?
Of course. One Super Bowl I've paid the least attention to.
And now you're going to get it right.
10 catches,
No, I'm not gonna get
98
it right. No
yards,
name's coming
a
up.
game leader.
Oh, man. All right.
Time, Tony?
He's got 12 seconds here. Football guys leading the Limitless Express 5-4. Austin's got 5 seconds to put the Limitless Express back in front. 4, 3,
all right.
2.
I don't think it's right.
1.
I'm going to go with Lewis Lips.
That is incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Andre Hastings.
Lewis Lips was tailgating by that point in his life,
That
but
is
that's
correct.
okay.
Chad
All
Johnson
right.
was tailgating before a Steelers playoff game once upon a time, too.
Halfway through round 2, Football Guys 5, Limitless Express 3. Here comes intern Jack. Now, he had no problem with this 1-point question. Can he give the Football Guys a commanding 7-4 lead?
7-4 lead, okay.
Yep.
Jack, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You kind of look arrogant in a weird way, but I respect it because you answered your first question in like 0.6 of a second. Listen carefully, okay? Taking into account their combined appearances, each man's individual combined appearances, both as a coach and a player, which two Pitt alums are tied with the most Super Bowl appearances with 6 apiece? Taking into account both appearances as a player and a coach, which two Pitt alums are tied with the most Super Bowl appearances with 6 apiece? Pony, you think this is a pretty tough one for our guy?
The gear's got to be moving in Jack's head right now, folks.
I got absolutely nothing.
Football Guys lead 5-4. And Callis in the on-deck circle.
Some are saying that this could have been a 5-point question on Jack's dossier.
4, 3,
Say Mike
2,
Ditka and
1.
Dion Lewis.
You had half of it. Ditka and Russ Grimm.
The Hogs. The old Hogs. All right.
But unfortunately, 1 out of 2, it would get you to the Baseball Hall of Fame. It ain't getting you anything in
Callis
this game.
has a chance right now. Or Nelly's up.
Nelly has a chance at true redemption. Some are saying in the YouTube chat he missed the easiest question thus far,
And
although
they would be
Roman
right.
numerals. We don't know if Callis missed it on purpose or not because he might have thrown the whole thing. Nelly, are you ready, brother?
Let's go.
All right. Now, Nelly's category, for those who might have just popped into this big game bonanza
Penn
finale,
State.
is Penn Staters in the Super Bowl.
$1,200 on the line to the winning team.
Nelly, for 2 points. Who is the only Penn State graduate to start at quarterback in the Super Bowl?
Kerry Collins. New York Giants?
Yes!
Against the Ravens?
Yes!
Okay. All right.
What a haymaker! He comes off the ropes with a big
And
bomb.
the Limitless Express goes up 6-5.
He paid attention very closely, though, because for ball knowers, Jeff Hostetler started his career
Yes, he
at
did.
Penn State, did not finish his career.
Correct.
So it was very carefully worded. Penn State graduate.
All right, Donnie, your team now trails 6-5 here. It's
sweet,
getting late early for the
sassy
Football
Mo
Guys and the
Lassie.
PM team. Big game bonanza finale.
All right, Don. Are you
Steelers
ready?
question
Steelers
coming his way.
question. Don, for 2 points in the Steelers' Super Bowl 30 loss to Dallas, only 2 members of that vaunted black and gold defense recorded a sack. Name either one of those 2 players.
Ooh.
In the Steelers' Super Bowl 30 loss to Dallas, only 2 members of that big old black and gold defense recorded a sack. You can name either one of them to get the points.
All right.
I mean, I know the 2 big names off the edge, but I feel like I know one of the guys up the middle got one. I just can't remember which guy.
20 seconds here on the clock, Donnie. No pressure.
You got time to work through it.
Use your time if you need to. 15 seconds. Give your team the lead back. 10 seconds.
I'll use it up here.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2,
I'm going
1.
to go Joel Steed.
Donnie, you were fishing in the right pond, but you came up with the wrong fish. Either Levon Kirkland or Ray Seals was what we needed.
And against all odds, the Limitless Express will go to the final round with a lead. Will it be a 6-5 lead or an 8-5 lead?
Oh, so we're winning right now by
Yes.
a point. How much is this point? How much is this question worth?
2.
2 points. Okay.
Malls?
All right, Callis. In the Steelers' Super Bowl 40 win over Seattle, Who threw the game-sealing touchdown pass to Hines Ward?
Was Mason Rudolph on the team back then?
Callis, in the Steelers Super Bowl 40 win over Seattle,
Man.
which Steeler threw the game-sealing touchdown pass to Hines Ward?
How much time?
You have 15 seconds, Harry.
13 longer than any Steelers fan in the world.
Austin's the only one not moving over there.
I know.
How much
10
time?
seconds.
I feel like
You
I'm
can
watching
cut
Performance Out.
the tension with a knife. 5, 4, 3.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Harry, that is incorrect.
Is it really?
Antoine Randall.
Well, thankfully, that question really didn't matter.
Also, that question made me very nervous because that was the first clip Pony played to start the show.
Yeah,
and
and
I was
Callis had been paying
There's
attention.
no headphones. Well, you guys got the headphones on.
All right, so.
We've got a 6-5 lead for the Limitless Express right
and
now.
it comes down to a 5-point question for each team.
They have to designate one person
So they
to have the weight of the world on their shoulders.
We're giving each team 60 seconds to come together and decide.
Pony, how do you feel about how this has gone?
Well, I'm shocked that the Limitless Express is in the lead.
Now, give me an honest opinion. You tasked me with being the quiz maker here. Do you feel like the questions have largely been representative as far as relative to the difficulty levels and all these sliding scales we've come up with? Pretty good.
I do, yeah.
We had a couple that were too easy, maybe. Sean Myers was 2 in the wheelhouse with John Candy.
We might get a bitch or two from the losing team afterwards, but that's to be expected when there's so much money on the line.
We might get a bitch or two from the winning team if Callis is on the winning team. It sounds like he'd rather make friends than make money.
All right, let's get the 2 team captains back on mic here.
Let's remember one more time, boys, just like this is the World Series of Poker.
Okay.
This is what you're playing for. A lot of Benjamins. Got a weird look at the bank when I came in there and said, I need $1,200 in hundreds. I don't know if they thought I was like a drug dealer or what.
Limits. Who will the Limitless Express be designating for their 5-point question?
Yeah, so after some discussions with my team, I thought about Sean Myers, but my team is backing me. So I will be answering the final question. I deferred to the majority.
Donnie, and how about for the football guys?
I would be an idiot to not play my hottest hitter right now. So Charlie Borges is taking.
Wow! Now, again, same thing as before. I have 2 hands behind my back. Pick what number it is. This is very important, Austin.
Yep.
What number is it? 1 to 10.
4.
Donnie?
5.
Okay, we have to guess again because you're both off by 1. There's drama. No,
there's drama either way because if you guys go
get it
first,
right,
you get it right.
It's over. Austin,
well, they should probably go second. But then if they get
go second,
if they get it wrong, it's over, Sean.
If they get it wrong first, there's no drama either. So that's kind of
Austin. What number do I have behind my back right now?
7.
Donnie?
2.
2 is right.
Wow. What do you want,
Don? Do you want to go first or do you want to go second here? If you go second and Austin gets it right, it's over.
Yeah,
we'll go second.
Okay.
All right.
Here
you guys
we go.
ready?
Austin, you can win.
Put it on ice.
Your team, $1,200 right now.
Fist bumps, but Callis is staying away. He's
have you decided?
away.
Are you considering cutting Callis out of the winnings right now?
You are the captain. You could theoretically say that Callis has done nothing to help and split 1,200 3 ways instead of 4. Now, Callis might run through you like you know what through a goose and just physically take his share.
The YouTube chat, by the way, thinks this was a huge gap.
Yeah, I do too. I think it should be Sean, but that's what my team said, so I'm rolling with my team.
All right.
You ready?
The all-important 5-point question. It is the hardest Steelers trivia question for one Austin City Limits for all the. But
might it be right in his wheelhouse?
Austin, even if you get it wrong, your team can still win if Charlie gets his Buccaneers question wrong.
Okay.
So
Austin,
there is that wiggle room.
I'm ready.
Here.
Austin, for 5 points and a win.
Okay.
This Penn State alumnus
great.
was the Seattle Seahawks leading receiver by yardage in Super Bowl 40, totaling 93 yards on 5 receptions. Who is he? Austin, this Penn State alumnus was Seattle's leading receiver by yardage in Super Bowl 40, totaling 93 yards on 5 receptions. Who is he?
Oh, God.
No, it was not God.
I'm aware of that.
But you are close to him, so maybe he can give you some help right now.
Oh, man. I honestly do not know the answer, but I'm going to take
5
I'm
seconds.
going to take a guess with
4,
my gut.
3,
Malsey, I'm going
2,
to go with
1.
Bobby Ingram.
Austin, I thought you might say that, which is why I thought you might get this question wrong.
Correct.
The answer, Joe Juravicius.
Oh, boy. And now, Charlie
It was either
Borges.
Malsey trying to give me redemption or a trick question.
I thought you had a fair shot. It was a Penn State Steelers
And
question.
now Charlie has the game on his stick.
Oh, my God. He's got pizza planted over there.
He's got a breakaway and a Tampa Bay Bucks question.
This is unbelievable because, as Pony has said, Charlie might be the only person in the world more self-loathing than me. He has a chance. He has a chance to win the adulation of people cheering for team football guys, of his teammates, $300 that
go
I'm
into
sure
that
his
wedding
lovely
fund?
fiance would like to immediately confiscate for the wedding fund. Are you ready, Charlie Borges, Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan?
Let's go for it.
5 points. Though he didn't do it with the Buccaneers, which former Tampa Bay player became the first black starting quarterback to win a Super Bowl, tossing 4 touchdowns in the process?
Clock starts.
Can you repeat the question?
Though he did not do it with the Buccaneers, which former Tampa Bay player became the first black starting quarterback to ever win a Super Bowl, tossing 4 touchdowns in the process?
I'm not confident, but I'm going to say Doug Williams.
Charlie, congratulations!
Let's go!
Charlie, come on over here.
The football guys win it 10-6.
You guys want to give Charlie all the money? I mean, you might.
A 10-6 win for the football guys.
Donnie, team.
I might give him a half. He goes.
No. Split it evenly.
Charlie.
Split it evenly.
1, 2, 3.
Charlie accounts
To the wedding.
Charlie accounted
come on over
for.
here,
I mean, I'm
8 of the 10 points. In the end, 80% of your points came from Chaz.
I'm willing to give Charlie half and give the rest of us 2 each.
That's your. You know what?
And was that your first pick, Don?
Donnie,
Yeah.
I'm not
You
gonna
knew.
necessarily
I told
give
ya.
the money. You take the rest of it and decide how you want to.
I told you I was picking Charlie no matter what. I didn't care if I had the first pick.
I'll go over as the host, like Richard Dawson, Pat Sajak, Ray Combs, all those guys, Jack.
And let's get Limits over here for a second. Is he still
he
around?
booted right out of here.
Oh,
He was a sore loser.
He left.
Watch out, Callis. Yeah, we don't want you on the mic either.
Callis, did you really take a dive there? Was that really purposeful?
Well,
Things break. Your hand's bleeding.
yeah.
Why is your hand bleeding?
My hands are dry. I thought
It's
you
dry
didn't
skin season.
Malsey didn't want me to talk, and now he's curious. Look at that. I like being in person with your head, by the way. It's very nice.
Pony, I will say Austin did one thing that bugs me there. He ruined the suspense. He goes, congratulations, off the mic, because he knew the answer. He did, to his credit, he knew the answer. To the final question.
I was excited back there. I gave it one.
Oh,
of the
I heard a
Charlies
war
in the
whoop
moment.
from somebody else, yeah. Do you think Charlie sandbagged a little bit for dramatic purposes? He seemed pretty damn confident about that one.
Charlie?
I wouldn't say I sandbagged it. There's no even but. Wow, I'm like nervous. This is going to the wedding.
You made him emotional.
And your team
That's the
captain
power
wants
of
to
Big
give
Game
you
Bonanza.
half the winnings because he thinks you did that much to deserve it.
It feels great to be appreciated by Donnie. I don't really get to feel appreciated by Filipponi.
Well,
there's that self.
Well, here's the good news about Callis's role in all this.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Callis had played to win, his 3 points would still have been 9 for the Limitless Express, so they still would have lost.
True.
Do you have my 5-point question just out of curiosity?
Yeah, I do actually.
God,
That's a good call. I wanted to ask
What
you this.
color is the Arizona Cardinals logo?
Orange.
No. All right, Callis. In Super Bowl 43, which Arizona Cardinal nearly tackled James Harrison just before he reached the end zone on his famous 100-yard interception return?
Not even a clue.
Hold on, let me ask you. Hold on, wait, stop. Don't say anything, everybody. I'm going to ask you a different question.
Okay.
Which Arizona Cardinal in that same game scored the go-ahead touchdown with under 3 minutes to play to put Arizona up before the Steelers' game-winning drive?
I want to believe it's Larry Fitzgerald.
Which is also the answer to the other question I just asked you.
Really? He
Yes.
did? Oh, right, because James Harrison's on defense.
He ran out of bounds the entire way and almost ruined the play.
All right, Callis.
But yeah, I am.
James Harrison. Oh, he's on defense. What a line.
I am willing to give Charlie half of this because that was a performance for the ages.
Myers, Callis, Jack, Joel, Seth. Charlie, you were working anyway. Donnie, you just got done working. Austin, if you're in your car already filled with disgust, we appreciate you guys coming in and participating, particularly members of the losing team who did have considerations provided for lunch today.
That concludes PM Team Big Game Bonanza 2026. Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Charlie, the man of the hour, has a headline, and we're right back.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins' last game before the Olympic break was last night, and they were winners, 5-2 over the Buffalo Sabres. Avery Hayes, I almost said Austin Hayes because he played baseball. Avery Hayes scores twice in his NHL debut for the Penguins. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today, 76 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Hey, it's Adam Crowley. It's freezing outside, and Pittsburgh's coldest days are still ahead. Luckily, Sullivan has an awesome deal to keep you comfortable all year long. Right now, when you purchase a Comfort Maker air conditioner from Sullivan Super Service, you'll receive a free furnace. That's real savings you can feel right now. And with Comfort Maker quality, you'll get reliable heat for today and dependable comfort for every season. Call Sullivan Super Service today at 412-436-3030 or book online at sullivanservice.com. Hurry, this offer won't last long. Hey, it's Crowley. It's big game week, and that means you need beer. And how about big game, big specials at Hampton Beer Outlet? Coors Light 30 packs, just $21.99. Here's another big game special. Stella Artois 18-pack bottles or cans, just $19.99. Or how about this big game, big special? Bell's Two-Hearted IPA 12-pack can, $17.99. Hampton Beer Outlet is your place to go for all the big game specials. Route 8 in Hampton.
Do you have experience working on Class 8 heavy-duty trucks? Consider a career with PGT Trucking Maintenance. PGT is now hiring experienced diesel mechanics in Midland and Blairsville, PA. Support the fleet by helping to maintain PGT's late model equipment, including international and Peterbilt tractors. Technicians should be able to complete a preventative maintenance inspection. Experience in the trucking industry is preferred. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-990-3434. That's 800-990-3434. 800-990-3434.
Temperatures may be cold outside, but the orders are heating up for the spring sports season at Keystone Custom Apparel. Are you happy with your current sports uniform provider? Give Keystone Custom Apparel a try. Baseball, soccer, lacrosse, and more. If you're looking to raise money for your organization through a Spirit Wear fundraiser, Keystone Custom Apparel is your one-stop source to get your team looking good on the field and in the stands. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com to get a free uniform quote or to open a Spirit Wear fundraiser today. And make sure you tell them Score and Doran sent you.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
What's up, guys? Chris Muller here. It's frigid outside. We all know this to be true. One place you don't want things to be cold or frigid is the bedroom. If they are, heat them up with Blue Chew, because Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And guys, that means Blue Chew can help you be more confident where and when it counts. And Blue Chew really is that good. You're going to have flashbacks to your prime, to when you told everybody you were in your glory days. And your date nights, well, they just got longer and better for everyone. And guys, it isn't just about performance. You know that her group chat is always talking, so give them something to talk about. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners as well. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Chris at checkout and cover $5 for shipping. That's it. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. Once again, promo code Chris at BlueChew.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Afternoons with Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Kept in by Waterspoon. Mather in front. Hayes, he scores! 2 goals for Avery Hayes in his NHL debut. How about it, kid?
Everything coming up, Charlie Borges, the man that won PM Team Big Game Bonanza finale for team football guys. Right into a little hockey talk. Penguins winners last night, Austin Hayes. What a debut, 2 goals.
Avery Hayes.
Avery Hayes. I said Austin Hayes. He's a basketball player. 2 goals baseball players. Yep, that's right, outfielder.
You got Bechtold on the brain because, man, he took that loss hard.
2 goals for Avery Hayes, 2 goals for Ben Kindle. But there's breaking news, even bigger than what happened on the ice last night in Buffalo. WJAC-TV. You familiar with that station?
I am. That's Johnstown.
Johnstown. Prosecutors in Center County have dropped the felony aggravated assault charge against Gavin McKenna.
Interesting.
Upon further review of video evidence, the prosecutors believe that McKenna, quote, did not act with the intent to cause serious bodily harm.
Oh, yeah. Like, aggravated assault is like serious and reckless bodily harm and all that. Like, they have a bunch of like special
Nor
words.
did he recklessly act with extreme indifference to the value of human life.
Yeah, isn't aggravated assault basically like one step below attempted murder? Like, I always thought that was how that worked.
This happened at Doggy's Pub in State College, the presumed number 1 pick in the draft and Penn State hockey phenomenon.
Are all the lesser charges that he had attached to him still? Because I know Gentili wrote something for The Athletic, Sean Gentili, just about what the police report said And, the statement they got from the victim, which had to be given mainly by the victim's two buddies because he couldn't talk.
Still facing a misdemeanor charge of simple assault, which is way less serious. Summary offenses for harassment and disorderly conduct. So this is really a big, big change from the initial report earlier in the week.
Also, is the victim here facing any kind of charges for
No.
Okay, so it's just completely on McKenna.
Multiple jaw fractures.
Yeah.
Required surgery for the guy that got slugged in the face by him. But now we're talking about things that...
Well, you know what else is going to he's not out of the woods yet with, is any kind of civil stuff.
True. Also, I don't know if the team will have any kind of internal discipline or the Big Ten. I think both of those might still be on the table. I don't think this is going to affect his draft stock, which will be really interesting now is, and I would especially think if this paints him in a much better light, this video, I would think that video is going to get out there very soon. I'm actually surprised it isn't out there already.
The thing that I was surprised with last night, until obviously the news that these charges got dropped, and clearly his camp was just being quiet as their strategy. I thought that if some of the initial reports from obviously pro Penn State hockey people who would want to protect him, kind of fans would just want to take his side. I thought that if some of the stuff they were saying was true, which was this guy, as much as any human being could have it coming to him, had it coming. I thought McKenna's camp would get that out via back channels, which they didn't really do. They just waited because they must have known there was videotape.
Charlie Borges is calling his win, carrying the football guys to a win in PM Team Big Game Bonanza finale. He's saying it's a top 10 moment in his life. That's how much
hyperbole.
No, I said top 50.
Would you say at least top 25?
Probably 20, 21 in that range.
Okay, so you're still getting a good seed in the NCAA tournament here.
Yeah.
You're still a protected seed.
You're a quote-unquote dark horse.
How about day you met your fiance? Would you rank this ahead of that?
Well, the day I met her, she was crying in the basement of a fraternity house, so that's kind of...
Wow.
Oh,
so it was only all the way up.
It was exactly. It was... Oh, no, we laugh about it to this day.
How about first date with her?
She said no to a second date, so...
Really?
Yeah. But then she said, let's go on another one. I was self-sabotaging. This is all public knowledge.
Who was self-sabotaging? You were or she was?
Her.
Okay.
I asked her out on a second one, and she said, no, I think we're off better friends. And then
wow,
a month later, she's like, all right.
So wait a minute. You actually got briefly put in the friend zone.
Yes.
And then you did something that I would presume is easier than escaping from hell. You got out of the friend zone. Yeah.
I made it to shore.
I'll say.
Well, you're not married yet, but it looks like you're going to get there.
Pony, when I 8 years 2 days ago.
Wow. Pony, question about stuff involving a contest, where you'd rank it. When I won the contest at 1250 to get my first shot in the air,
you got to put that in a top 10.
That was easily top 10 moment of my life to that point.
Propelled your career.
And I would say getting the call from our very first boss, just that he wanted to hire me for a full-time shift, probably nudged it out of the way a little bit. Had to.
Coming up next, we'll do some football talk. The Pro Football Hall of Fame class was revealed last night. One Pitt legend got in, one Steelers legend did not. But more than anything else, what does that say for the 2027 class, which includes 3 gigantic Steelers names? Quick timeout, then a long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623. 800-499-6623.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60, the final football Friday. And as we've said all week, it's the last call for football, and FanDuel's giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. And today, 30% profit boosts for first quarter markets. Any first quarter stat, passing, receiving, rushing yard prop, you name it. My favorite first quarter prop period is Hunter Henry to go over 10 receiving yards. New England's going to script their first few plays. Seattle is going to play primarily a zone defense. And statistically, Hunter Henry has been one of the best zone-beating tight ends in the NFL this year. I like him to go over. So play your game with FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now drawable. Profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cohen Markets has reeled back in the fish sandwich, and it's better than ever. Enjoy it made to order or grab one hot and ready at any Cohen Kitchen location. Enjoy $1 off any fish sandwich on Fridays for a limited time. Catch one today at Cohen Markets.
Book us. 2menandajunkdruck.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Super Bowl 60, Seahawks and Patriots. New England goes for a record-setting 7th Super Bowl, and you can hear the game right here on 93.7 The Fan with kickoff at 6:30. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Right now, it's a Football Friday edition of the PM Team.
More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller, Pony and Muller, on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Warner has time. Fitzgerald into Steeler territory. 30, 20, 10. Arizona has the lead.
All right, so last night, Larry Fitzgerald had his number called. He's headed to the Hall of Fame on the first ballot. The 11th Pitt Panther to go into Canton. USC and Notre Dame are the only schools with more, which is incredible that Pitt has produced so many all-time greats. When Aaron Donald's candidacy comes up, he's going to go in on the first ballot, so that's going to up that number to 12, which would be only one off those two schools, USC and Notre Dame. That is the incredible thing about Pitt football. So many immortals in the sport, but since 1976, not a whole lot of success. They still churn out and pump out Hall of Famers. Fitzgerald last night, L.C. Greenwood again fell short of making the Hall of Fame, which is sad. Now, the conversation starts about next year. Ben Roethlisberger is going to be on that ballot for the first time. Drew Brees got in, but Eli Manning did not. And I don't think Eli Manning had a better career than Big Ben, but I do think that it's possible Eli Manning is going to siphon some votes from Ben Roethlisberger and make it harder for him to get in. You've got Rob Gronkowski and Adrian Peterson.
Those guys seem like first ballot
who are
slam dunks.
Also on this ballot.
Don't those two seem like slam dunk first ballot guys? I think Gronk is probably the best tight end ever to play. I think Peterson's in pretty rarefied air.
Well, that would only leave, because to me, that only leaves one spot then. Because you'd figure, because it seems like now 5 get in every year.
Yeah.
If you're saying Gronkowski and Peterson are locks, there's 2.
Well, I want to briefly discuss that with you. Do you agree with like the basic premise there that of all these guys, like, because I sometimes do it. I like your argument about there should be more quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame in general. It's the hardest position to play. But like Gronk to me is I think of him as the tight end of all time.
Gronk, I think,
and Peterson is an all-time running back.
I think Gronk should absolutely get in on the first ballot. I think Gronk deserves it more than Ben, but I'm not sure Adrian Peterson does, even though he's got an MVP and Ben doesn't. I think that's close. The Belichick's going to get a spot. That he's going to get the one that went to Roger Craig this year, like the old-timers contributor category. There's 1.
Yep.
Gronk 2.
Yep.
If you think Peterson's in, there's 3. So I guess that would leave 2 spots, but still, it's congested.
Peterson's got I know. Peterson's got a 2,000-yard season and MVP. Like, he's got it, even with an injury-ravaged career, he's running for 1,000-plus yards at 33 years old. Like, I think there's some very impressive stuff on there, even though I find Adrian Peterson not the most likable guy in the world.
Here comes Merle Mulsey on a Football Friday.
No. I'm saying that when I think, like, the stats are pretty overwhelming in favor of somebody, I think you'd put that aside.
Well, here's the other name I was going to bring up. Antonio Brown is also on the ballot. If you could vote for only one Steeler, Antonio Brown or Ben Roethlisberger, who would it be?
Well, see, this is my problem. I think Brown, relative to his peers, was better.
Okay.
Because I think he's, like, at worst people will argue about this. I think he's, like, at worst a top 6 all-time receiver. Like, I'd go Moss, T.O.,
So best in
Jerry
Steelers
Rice.
history, you'd put him ahead of Swan, Stallworth,
yes, I think,
and Hines
just,
Ward.
I think if you grafted him back into that era, he's dominating to the same or greater degree that Swan and Stallworth did. In Swan's case, he did a lot of his best work in big games, and obviously AB didn't get there. But I think he's the best Steelers receiver I've ever seen.
Okay.
He is a bad guy.
Right.
I think that is pretty obvious.
Okay.
But if
that's not supposed to factor into this, though.
Right. So if you were just asking me, I thought AB was a better football player than Ben, knowing, for the record, quarterback is an exceptionally difficult position to play. I think there was a good chunk of AB's career where you could look at him and say, that guy is the literal best, or if you wanted to get like Julio Jones in there, 1A receiver in the league. Maybe Megatron, there was some crossover too. But that's how I do that, and it's not meant to slag Roethlisberger, who should obviously...
Yeah, but it's going to sound that way.
I know, but he should obviously get in at, I would say, probably second year. I would think anything beyond that would be ridiculous to keep him out for anything more than
But I think you have serious questions about whether or not his resume is that of a first-ballot Hall of Famer, do you not? Or no? You think he is by merit a first-ballot Hall of Famer?
I think Drew Brees is by merit a first-ballot Hall of Famer.
Okay.
I think Brady is. From that like general era, Brady... Breeze,
Peyton Manning,
Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
How about Brett Favre? He got in on the first ballot.
He had 3 straight MVPs.
He did.
I'd have to put him as being more deserving. And he also played in an era where I think it was a little bit different and harder to put up some of the insane numbers he did.
Yeah.
So yes, he would be more deserving. But I'm talking of Ben's main contemporaries, Pony, where I would cut it off as Manning going far back in time.
Uh-huh.
I think there's only 4, and I think it's Manning, Brady, Breeze, and Rodgers.
I think it's going to be complete BS. If I'm nervous that he's not going to get in on the first ballot, I think it would be pretty BS. You've got Troy Aikman and Jim Kelly who went on the first ballot. I don't think that they were better quarterbacks than Ben. Jim Kelly went to 4 Super Bowls, whip-de-doo. Troy Aikman won 3.
I'll take Aikman definitely wasn't better.
I'll take Ben and his longevity over both of those guys. He played better longer.
I have a question about Ben's candidacy for you.
Sure.
That I want to run by you here. Do you think the fact that, yes, he has an all-time Super Bowl moment with the drive and the Holmes pass, but do you think that his candidacy will be dinged at all by the fact that as great as his run to get to Super Bowl 40 was, his performance in that game itself was so underwhelming?
I don't think it helps him against Eli Manning for that reason.
That's the exact reason I'm bringing it up.
But I don't think that's a good enough reason to not make him a first ballot Hall of Famer. I personally, even though I agree, when Antonio Brown was in his prime, his best was better than Ben's best. His issue is wide receivers now compile a lot of big numbers because they can play for a long time, and they also get a lot more games than they did in the 70s. They're playing 17 games. When he played, it was 16, but still, that's a lot of games to put up stats, throw the ball a lot more today than they did even 20 years ago, and he just didn't do it long enough. He was done by 30. I mean, he had the 1 year in New England where he got cut because of what he said about Kraft. Then he went to Tampa Bay with Brady because Brady was obsessed with him, and he helped them win a Super Bowl.
He had an 8-year prime.
Yeah,
an 8-year prime.
But that's really not that long for a wide receiver. Like Calvin Johnson got into the Hall of Fame.
Well, how much do you think of his... I know this is neither here nor there because it's ultimately he had a prime of 8 years, like the reasons being what they are. He self-sabotaged because the prime probably could have extended 3 or 4 more years.
And so that's why I think Antonio Brown is ultimately a Hall of Famer, absolutely. But who had a better NFL career? I think it's Ben. And it's not just because it's 2 Super Bowls to 1. It's because he did good to great things for a much longer period of time. And I understand quarterbacks play longer than wide receivers, but even when compared to his peers, Antonio Brown did not have the career arc, so to speak, of other wide receivers. Like Hines Ward has better counting stats than Antonio Brown. That seems impossible because of who Hines Ward had throwing him the ball and the nature of their offense, but it's just true. He caught more balls than Antonio Brown.
Megatron was a first ballot guy, correct?
Yes.
AB's got him beat in first team All-Pros.
I know that.
Like,
I know.
He's got him 4-3. He's got an extra. They each have a second team. Megatron actually has 2 years injury shortened in one case where he didn't get to 1,000. I just think I think AB is not going to get in for a while, and I think it's because of the unbelievable amount of self-sabotage he did. And I if you wanted to make a case for Ben over him, and the case was Ben played a harder position, like just period, and he did it longer, like I don't have a response to that case.
Well, I'll pose it to our listeners. You'd think they would have an opinion on this. They watched Ben for almost 20 years. They watched the height and the apex of Antonio Brown dominate the NFL like no other wide receiver. Both guys are on the Hall of Fame ballot next year. Who would you vote for if you had to choose one, AB or Big Ben? 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. I'm nervous Ben's not going to get in next year on the first ballot. And that's going to be seen as a slap in the face because we've seen pretty much every quarterback other than Eli Manning, who's a multiple Super Bowl champion, who's been up for the Hall of Fame over the last 30 years, has gone in on the first ballot. Or guys that have had MVPs, or, Ben doesn't have that, but still, look at where he is. Where is he in the top? Rivers didn't end up catching him, right?
In pass yardage?
I don't think he did, because he ended up sitting out that last game.
Do you know what Ben's number is right off the top of your head?
I do not know the number right off the top of my head.
Rivers is at 63,984, and I'm pretty sure Ben was in the 64,000 range.
Okay, so we still got him beat there. So he's still top 6 all time?
I think he's. I think he is
passing yards?
Yeah, Ben's got 64,088. He's got Rivers by basically 100
And he's
yards.
got 2 Super Bowls. That guy's got to go in on the first ballot. I'm sorry. He does.
I think he's literally right on the edge. He's like maybe the player I think of when I think right on the edge of a case one way or the other.
Here's Donovan on the fan. Hello, Donovan.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Can you take us off speakerphone?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi.
There we go. What do you got, Donovan?
I was thinking Ben deserves to go in over AB because he had more respect than Antonio Brown. Yes, Antonio Brown played hard.
What do you mean more respect? What do you mean by respect?
I think how you guys were saying among his peers, he was a more respectable player. And I think when
I don't know about that. He only I don't think internally there was a lot of talk made of the fact that Ben, did he ever win team MVP one time?
One time.
Yeah, one time.
2007.
Very early in his career, he won team MVP.
AB won it a bunch. I don't agree with that.
I think the team internally liked AB more than Ben.
I don't agree with that at all. Here's Brian next. Hello, Brian.
How's it going?
Hey, man.
I'm voting in this specific question. I'm voting for Ben over AB. I think AB is an unbelievable talent and a flash in the pan of a short period. But Ben, the longevity and what he meant to a franchise as well is why I would vote for Ben. I think.
Well, is 8 years a flash in the pan? I mean, you make it sound like he had 1 or 2 good years. I mean, I don't think that's fair.
In comparison to Ben, though, when we're comparing those two, Ben pretty much changed the franchise.
Here's something interesting about Ben. Here's something interesting about Ben that I think it doesn't make his candidacy all that much different, Brian, but it's true. His greatest team success came when he was, by and large, not putting up big numbers. He threw a combined 34 touchdowns in the 2 regular seasons for their Super Bowls. His best individual work came when they weren't winning playoff games.
So when you say he changed the franchise, I agree with you, but so if you had to choose between Troy Polamalu and Ben, you would choose Ben?
I would actually choose Troy, and I think.
But why though? Based on your logic of one guy, you don't win championships without a quarterback. Wouldn't you choose Ben over Troy too?
I don't know if they win championships without Troy either, though. I think if you take Troy off of those defenses and the flexibility that he gave Dick LeBeau and gave the defenses there, I don't think they win without either one of those 2 players.
Okay, let me ask you this, though. If you're going to pick them at their very best, AB, Troy, or Ben, who would you choose?
I'm taking at their very best pure talent and for one game in their prime.
Sure.
I'm going to take Troy, AB, Ben.
Okay. I just maybe I miscalculated here. Is every person just going to say Ben over AB? Other than you.
Pretty much. We already got one guy in the chat saying, shut the F up, Mueller. So, yes.
Is Chris the only guy? Both people are on the ballot next year. Is Mulsey the only human being who roots for the Steelers or who knows Steelers football who would say that Ben Roethlisberger that AB is more deserving of going into the Hall of Fame next year than Big Ben? 412-928-9370. That is the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text on Edgar Snyder reminds you to text responsibly. Here is Steve in Columbiana. Hello, Steve.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, I'm definitely taking Ben over AB. I mean, AB's a hell of a talent. I don't know, just because of the way he acted at the end, that kind of has me kind of bitter about him. But
Ben got suspended for 4 games.
Yeah, but then he did the image rehab tour,
that's
Pony.
Fine. He got suspended and all that, but, it's kind of funny. I don't want to get into all that, but...
No, but all I'm saying is we can't act like one guy was a choir boy and the other guy was an a-hole.
There would have been nothing because we had all these quarterbacks that did nothing. Neil O'Donnell, Cordell Stewart. You finally got Ben. He came in his first year.
I understand that, but by that logic, you would say you put Bradshaw in the Hall of Fame over Joe Green, and I know you don't agree with that.
No, I don't.
Right. So
Joe Green right now in my Steelers basement, I got all the players.
Right. So you can't
from top to bottom.
Right.
And Joe Green's at the top.
Right. So it can't always just be the quarterback trumps every other Steeler of all time, right? I mean,
but I'm still going to be with Ben, and I tell you, when it comes to like that whole Troy and AB and Ben, I tell you what, I might have to go with Troy over Ben too there, just because, hey, how can you go against a guy they used to call Baby Jesus, for goodness sake?
Is this like a popularity contest now?
Yes, it is.
It's just who people like more?
You have cut right to the core of it very quickly. It is a popularity contest, because if you ask me the at their apex one game, I go AB, Troy, Ben.
It's like people say, oh, it's got to be the quarterback. Then I throw Troy in there as like a monkey wrench, and they're like, well, actually, no, It's got to be Troy over Ben.
Yes, you immediately introduced something into the science experiment that showed what it really is.
Mambo is on the fan. Hello, Mambo number 5. What's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, man.
Hey, so I'm going to take Ben. I know that's a big surprise, but there was a meme on Facebook the other day with like five or six great quarterbacks that who would you choose?
I saw that one.
On there, like Joe Montana.
How do you have Facebook,
Ben.
Pony?
Well, it made it on other social media platforms too.
Okay.
Yeah. You'd probably see it too. So, but they asked who would you choose a quarterback from the 20-yard line to win the game.
Yep.
And I said, well, Ben already did it in the biggest game of all, and so. In that game against Arizona Super Bowl, I mean, he already did it. It was reality. So, I mean, from that play alone, that gets him in. That's the greatest throw and catch in Super Bowl history, in my opinion.
I don't agree with that, and I also don't think just because of one drive he should be in. By that logic, Eli Manning should get in with Ben.
Yeah.
I mean,
right?
if we're going
that's true as well.
If we're going one drive, you could put like Joe Flacco and make a case for him.
No, but that it wasn't with the same.
Well, if you go by one drive, Eli's done it twice against the greatest of all time.
Right. Yes. I mean, he wasn't playing defense, but I get what you're saying. It was against the Patriots.
Each time in each one of those drives, he made like an ungodly play. The people forget about Eli is the throw he made to Manningham to get that drive that won that game going is probably a better actual play and throw than the Tyree
Man,
ball.
I guess I misread the room. I thought for sure there would be some people who agreed with you who said, I think Ben was great, but
I knew
there was nobody better than AB.
I knew it. What was it? The Lone Ranger. What was the horse? Silver?
Tonto?
No. I thought Tonto was his assistant, his buddy. I thought Hi-Ho.
Who the hell was Tonto?
Wouldn't he say Hi-Ho Silver?
Just a stooge? That might be right. Yeah. Silver was the horse's name. So what was Tonto doing?
I think Tonto was like, how like those knights in the Middle Ages had a page who went with them? I thought Tonto was just his buddy who kind of helped him out.
Here's Wes on the fan. Hello, Wes.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
I got a question for Pony before I do the Ben thing.
Sure.
You've got a really big high school basketball game in your neighborhood tonight. You gonna be able to go?
I have a wife and a 2-year-old, so probably not. But I do know the game you're talking about.
Okay.
Who are they playing?
They're playing Jeff Morgan for the Section 3 championship.
Oh man, toss out the record books when Shar Houston and Jeff Morgan get together.
What's the spread?
That's right. You know it.
What's the spread?
Great question. We beat them down there, so I'm probably giving us 5.
I'd lay it.
I just like it when people come up with a spread for a game involving like 14 to 17
I took the points against Olsh. That worked out okay.
Paul Brown writes in on YouTube, no surprise, you can count on 3 things: death, taxes, and Mueller hating on Ben. Hating on him. I said he should go in on his second year on the ballot at the latest.
Wes, you want to be the second person to agree with the first person to agree with Mulsey or no?
I would really like to, but I have to think Ben is John Elway, and John Elway got in on the first ballot. I don't see how Ben doesn't get in on the first ballot.
I have a thing about Elway though for that, because the famous story. Thanks for that call. Is that somebody stood up? I forget who it was. Bouchette tells us stood up, said John Elway, and sat back down.
In the Hall of Fame selection.
Was like, oh wow, because you have to make a case.
Yep.
Elway does go out on top with 2 Super Bowls, where especially in the first iconic one of those 2 back-to-backs, it's like the Terrell Davis show, and Elway makes a handful of plays. Is it so easy to stand up, John Elway, sit down without those happening at the end when he was in more the twilight of his career? He was a better version of Peyton Manning in 2015, much better, but still not like some elite level quarterback. Is my point. Do you know what I'm getting at there?
I do. I would put Elway ahead of Ben, but not by a ton. I think Elway's a better player than Ben. In his prime, he went to 3 Super Bowls before those last 2. Yeah, they got blown out in those games.
But he was carrying those teams.
Exactly.
He has the iconic drive to beat Cleveland in the AFC title game.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows the defenders that Ben got to play with in 05 and 08. You've got Steve Atwater. People want to name other guys from those orange uniform Broncos
Neil
teams.
Smith. That's all I got.
He was in Kansas City then, though.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
he was on the later teams.
Trevor Price.
He was on the later teams too. Those are the 90s teams, not the 80s teams.
Here's quickly something somebody said on YouTube that I think is a good point. Ben has the throw to Holmes. Eli, though, and Elway has this with the helicopter first down run. I think iconic moments get some of these quarterbacks like a little bit of consideration. Eli's got multiple iconic plays.
That's why I think he's going to take votes away from Ben.
Right.
He's going to split the vote for quarterbacks, and that's going to hurt Ben from getting in the Hall of Fame. First ballot, I think that might happen. Mark Cabali joins us next hour. We know where he'll stand on this. Ben and AB will be on the Hall of Fame ballot.
I'm excited to get called by an idiot. Called an idiot by Cabali.
Does anybody out there besides Chris Muller believe that Antonio Brown should go into the Hall of Fame over Big Ben? He said that. He stands by his word. He stands on business. Do you agree or disagree? 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates fan text line. Persons you law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here's a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Final game for the Penguins before the Olympic break was last night, defeating the Buffalo Sabres 5-2. Avery Hayes with his first 2 NHL goals in 5 minutes. Congratulations. From Morgan93.7thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Muller.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Borges. So you're probably going to be either having people over, or maybe just hanging out at your house. I think that's actually what we're doing, and just snacking, doing our thing. Me, my wife, kids, and you know what? We're probably going to get some wings. We're probably going to have some chips. We're probably going to even have a veggie tray. And you know what we're definitely going to have? Daisy French onion dip, because Daisy French onion dip makes all those previously mentioned snack foods taste so much better. It's made with the kind of ingredients you'd find right now in your kitchen. No preservatives, no artificial ingredients. Folks, do yourself a favor. Look for Daisy French onion dip at a grocery store near you.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? You might be surprised to learn it's because the insulation in your windows has failed. When that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4 Windows, Get 4 free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payment, 0 interest for 2 years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
We're gonna be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yep, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over? You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
When you jump on the back of a bull and the gate swings, there's no middle ground. You either ride it out with 8 seconds of pure adrenaline or hit the dirt and run. Bull riding is not just a sport, it's a gamble of guts and glory. Nothing else compares. This is the PBR Unleash the Beast Tour. See the best bull riders in the world face off at U.S. Border Patrol PBR Pittsburgh, presented by Ariat at PPG Paints Arena, February 13th and 14th. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. It's bull time.
Win or lose, you've still got to eat. From February 4th through the 8th, or while supplies last, Boiling Bay Seafood is heating things up with a $5 and up seafood sale. Get $5 crawfish, $5 mussels, $5 shrimp, and snow crab clusters just $5.99 a pound. Miss the big game? No problem. The sale goes all week. Plus, a 10-pound king crab case, $399 plus shipping. Order now at boilingbay.com. Boiling Bay Seafood. The party doesn't end at the final whistle.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. A robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Bucco's Roofing, Pittsburgh's #1 roofing company. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. The NBA trade deadline came and went yesterday. Giannis Antetokounmpo is still on the Milwaukee Bucks. Reports say the Bucks had conversations with teams, but nothing came of it. Now, we look towards the NBA draft as the next milestone in this story. We'll follow along in the summer of Giannis. I'm Chris Black.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Welcome. You are in the beer garden with Gene from the Sini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Today in the beer garden, we are enjoying the iconic Stone IPA, the benchmark West Coast IPA that launched generations of hop fanatics. Originally brewed to celebrate the brewery's first anniversary, Stone IPA remains a testament to total hop forwardness 29 years later. Bursts of dank pine, bright citron rind, and assertive hop bitterness pave the way to a tropical, balanced, and clean finish. Stone IPA stands its ground with bold and savory food flavors. Gumbo, nachos, hot sauce, hot pretzels with spicy mustard, spicy shrimp tacos, buffalo wings, Roquefort cheese, and key lime cheesecake. Stone IPA contains 6.9% alcohol by volume. Let's toast to 30 years of Stone brewing and many more with the Stone IPA. Stone IPA is available wherever better beer is sold. This message has been brought to you by the Sini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
Create a luxury spa with a customized glass shower door. Visit boulevardglassandmetal.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
An earlier crash on 79 has caused the southbound lanes to be closed between Zelienople and the exit towards the Turnpike, and the northbound lanes to be closed all the way from Cranberry to Zelienople. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Big game specials at Hampton Beer Outlet. Stella Artois, 18-pack bottles or cans, $19.99.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
I don't even know how to respond to it. Is there a did they have to give a reason? Like what? Because he's still coach. It makes no sense to me. If Bill Belichick is not a first ballot Hall of Fame coach, what is? Are you gonna tell me Tom Brady's not gonna? That'd be like saying, okay, Tom's not a first ballot guy too. There's got to be something. They miscounted, or it's like a election fraud or something. I don't get it. That's stupid. It's ridiculous.
I do think that first ballot Hall of Famers get distinguished from everybody else as the cream of the crop. And I honestly would have thought Ben Roethlisberger was a slam dunk to go in first ballot, but now upon further review, you've got Eli Manning still knocking on the door, voted out again last night. You've got Rob Gronkowski, who's going to enter the fray. Adrian Peterson.
Yep.
Bill Belichick still up, even though it's a separate voting category. And it looks like there's only 5 spots every year, so...
Pomp was saying last night on the sports call with me, because we were talking about this, that it was 5-7, he kept saying.
That's the way it used to be. I don't know if it's still... It might still be that way, but it seems like the way that they've
gone for the lower end of that.
The vote makes it harder for the maximum number to get in now.
Yeah. So here's one thing about AB. I mean, I made the case that I put him in over Ben, but if I think you're not supposed to take into account off-field stuff. We know that. That applies to Ben, to AB, to Adrian Peterson, et cetera. A lot of players, actually. AB did, as somebody pointed out in the YouTube comments, quit on his team mid-game.
Yes.
That would be seen, I think, as a major sin by the voters.
Well, Terrell Owens got jobbed by voters,
but
so
that was for being, and that was for I would say, quitting on your team is a more mortal sin in sports, and I have to acknowledge that as somebody that always talks about AB's the greatest Steelers receiver and one of the greatest Steelers players I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. He still did quit. I think Terrell Owens' sin of just being cranky with the media was a venial sin. I don't even, that's whatever, man. Like the stuff that he was doing back then, if he did it now, I think people would barely bat an eyelash at it. So that's one point that I felt like was worth bringing up from the comment brigade here.
And you also, Mulsey, believe that Antonio Brown should get voted in over Ben, and they'll both be on the ballot for the first time next year. That has not gone over great with people. We're still waiting to see.
There's a surprise.
If anyone out there agrees with you. Here's Brock and Butler. Hello, Brock.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Brock. Are you on Mulsey's side?
Well, I'm not a lone survivor, okay? I have AB over Ben 7 out of 7 days of the week.
Wow! A Brock and Butler ally. You have found a man who's willing to take up arms for you, Mulsey.
Brock, we got 2. We get 3. That's an army, pal.
Yeah, I don't really understand what these people in the line are talking about. I've never seen a receiver as complete as Antonio Brown. You know, you see that clip of Megatron being double-teamed at the line of scrimmage in the end zone, right? He's 6'4" and can go up and get that ball at 9.5 feet.
Yep.
AB was 5'10". He was 5'10", getting that same treat. Exactly. He wasn't overly fast. He wasn't Tyreek. He had D-hop hands, undersized, and was a killer route runner. I've never seen anything like it, and I haven't seen it since.
You know
what I have seen since? Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. Now, I wouldn't put Josh Allen over Big Ben.
Mahomes has already passed him, though, as he's passed almost every quarterback who's ever lived.
So your take is you think there's a chance in your lifetime Antonio Brown's the best wide receiver you've ever seen, and you're saying there's no shot Ben's the best quarterback you've ever seen. Is that correct? Do I have that right?
Oh, for a certain. And I love Ben. Don't take that the wrong way. I'm just saying I have not seen a receiver come into the league and just blow my socks off like Antonio Brown.
Pony,
is that your same reasoning too, Chris? Is that similar to yours?
Yeah, I mean, I might be a little older than Brock. I think Jerry Rice is the best receiver I've ever seen, and then I think Randy Moss is probably number 2. But I can put AB in the top 3, and I can make a case. The problem with AB, the one thing I'll say, even as the person supporting him here, is he's like a weird contrast. The ultimate technician and like gym rat who made himself great by just working unbelievably hard. And usually when a guy has that reputation and a well-earned one, you don't expect him to be so reckless and like cavalier off the field.
I think both guys are polar opposites. I think Ben's one of the great natural athletes of all time. And I think AB was a self-made man. And I think that's why Brady liked him so much.
I think that's why Ben and AB were probably at loggerheads, because Ben was, pretty well-known, kind of a last-in, first-out guy, and AB was the opposite. But AB was a complete maniac in the back end of his career.
Here's Mike in Freedom. Hello, Mike.
Yeah, I'm saying Ben.
Yeah. The last guy said the people calling in saying Ben over AB are complete idiots. Do you agree with that guy?
Did you hear where he's from?
He was from Butler. Yeah.
Freedom. So that's a big problem right there.
Why is that a big problem?
I mean,
Butler and Freedom are arch rivals, Mike?
You got Beaver County and Butler County right there.
Beaver County don't like Butler County?
Come on, Butler. That's not even comparable. Listen to my point of it. I think...
Man, Terry Hanratty's from Butler. You're talking shade on a Super Bowl champion, Mike. That's awfully mean.
No, that's okay, but you know what? I like Lynn Swann better than AB. Sorry. But anyway, Ben, just because he made it happen, even when he got 150 yards, he got out of the pocket, made the play. He might have been throwing to people like AB, but he made the throw.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot of throws that he made that AB made great catches on that weren't automatic, like the throw's going to be there.
I mean, do you think...
You're supposed to catch it. If it hits your hands, you're supposed to catch it.
I get that, but do you think Joe Montana's better than Jerry Rice because Montana made the throw to Rice?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying Ben did it for a long time. Ben took us to the Super Bowl by moving around, and it wasn't like he was a running quarterback.
Okay,
he just knew how to win.
Fair enough.
AB was great. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not getting you wrong, but let me ask you this question in all seriousness, okay? If somebody said to you, who had more to do with the Steelers winning Super Bowl 43, Ben Roethlisberger or their great defense, what would your answer be?
That's kind of a tie.
I'm not asking for ties, Mike.
Yeah. in Tampa? I was there.
Not just the
I
game
call it a
itself.
tie, because
that team
made a great play. James made a great play.
Not just one game.
Fans,
I'm saying that team. Why
that team
why
was
that
more
a championship team? Ben or the defense?
Yeah,
that's what I'm asking.
That whole season and playoff.
That team.
Oh, it was definitely the defense.
Okay, that's it. That's all. I'm not saying that means your point about Ben is wrong.
I'll say another thing about Roethlisberger.
Wanted to get clarification on that.
Just to keep making points on both sides of this ledger. I do think Ben's candidacy as a first ballot guy is much stronger if their 2 Super Bowl runs are seasons where he is like putting up 4,000 passing yards and such. Because his career does follow a weird arc. He is more elite game manager as far as statistics. And then when his stats got better, their results as a team got worse.
I think that, and you can disagree with this all you want. I don't think anybody's going to change my mind on this. If AB is on the 05 team and the 08 team, and he's putting up the numbers he did in his prime on those 2 teams, not only is he a Hall of Famer, but I think he goes in ahead of Ben. Because I think I think his resume with two Super Bowls, not like one he jumped onto where he was a moving. I know he was good,
very good.
I know he was with Tampa, but like that was a moving train that he jumped on, as Tomlin liked to say.
Yes, I get it.
If he was number 1 All-Pro AB, and he was just on teams that were more complete in 05 and 08, I think he's like, this isn't even a conversation. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. We're talking about him the way that you brought up Gronk.
Yeah, I think he's
and Peterson. So in a way, he's kind of a victim of circumstance too. I mean, he needed to play longer and put up better numbers, I think, ultimately. But the teams he were on, I think, hurt him too in this conversation.
I would agree with that. I mean, you have to acknowledge that he was part of the hurting of those teams and kind of what made those teams not iconic.
100%.
I am seeing more. It's the YouTube chat. So, I mean, I think a lot of people will say this in the chat and don't necessarily have the time or the inclination to call in. There is more of an anti-Ben sentiment for this argument, not overall, but an anti-Ben sentiment building in the YouTube chat. But it is still...
Really?
Yeah, I mean, more just like, hey, like there are people who are agreeing with my basic premise here, which if I were going to boil it down to one sentence is, I think when you rank guys against their peers, AB was a better wide receiver compared to his peers than Ben was a quarterback compared to his peers.
AB and Big Ben on the Hall of Fame ballot for the first time next year. Who should go in first, Ben or AB? 412-928-9370. Might seem like an easy question to you, but Malsey and another guy just called in and said it's AB. So where do you come down on it? Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Charlie has a headline and his biggest football topic of the day coming up in the debrief, but first a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pitt hosts SMU tomorrow afternoon at the Peterson Event Center. Tip-off scheduled for 2 o'clock. It was moved from a 3 o'clock start to a 2 o'clock start. Yes, it was. Pre-game scheduled for 1:30 from Oregon937thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filipponi.
I don't know if I care enough to get to the real reason why I got moved, so I'm just going to keep going here and tell you about FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. The final Football Friday is right now, and we're talking about the last daily profit boost of the week. Every single day, FanDuel has offered up a great profit boost, 30% profit boosts on all kinds of things. And today, it's on first quarter markets. What's going to happen early in the game? All kinds of bets, passing, receiving, rushing yard stats, all there on the big, ginormous, humongous FanDuel Super Bowl 60 betting menu. My favorite is actually an obscure one. I like Hunter Henry, the Patriots tight end, to go over 10 receiving yards in the first quarter. Seattle plays a lot of zone. I think that's conducive for Henry, work in the middle of the field and finding a sweet spot. I believe he had more receiving yards against zone than any tight end in the NFL this year. So go to FanDuel and start playing today, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. 21 plus present in Pennsylvania, opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 412-844-5623 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 412-844-5623. That's 412-844-5623. Or go to freedomcare.com.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's.
Coming Clean, brought to you by Mr. Magic. Download our all-new app today to unlock exclusive savings and perks.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Okay, let's go, come on!
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
That music means it's time for the biggest football topic of the day in the Donnie Football Debrief. Segment sponsored by Mike's Beer Bar. The fan beer of the month is Burger Brewing's Puddler, and proceeds benefit Partners for Quality. Great charity that they had an awesome celebrity bartender event for the other day that I'm disappointed I missed. You can listen to the PM Team on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcast. Chaz?
The Debrief, February 6, 2026. Last night, we talked about it before. The Hall of Fame class was announced, and Luke Kuechly was a member of the Hall of Fame class.
Okay. Where are you going with this?
And normally I make this about the Buccaneers, so I'm going to do it again, and especially with the events of earlier. I feel like I get one.
I like that you said, now normally I would make this about the Buccaneers, and usually when people start that the way they say but, and you just said, no, I'm going to keep doing that. Normally I would do this, and I am going to do this.
So you're going to use...
It's basically Mitch Hedberg. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to,
but
too.
It's a legitimate question that I have for you guys.
Okay.
Levante David. They both broke into the league at the same time. Levante is still playing. Mm-hmm. But when you take the numbers of the same amount of time that Luke Kuechly stayed in the league, David played more games, has more pick sixes, more sacks, 10 more sacks, by the way, more tackles, more forced fumbles, and more fumble recoveries. The only statistic that Luke Kuechly has more of
tackles.
Is interceptions.
Oh, interceptions. No. Okay. Wait, he's got fewer tackles too?
Luke Kuechly has 690 solo tackles. Levante David has 720.
And you're talking about in that same span,
in the
12
same
to 19.
Span.
Yeah.
David has played, obviously, he's still playing.
So David's got a PR problem, is what you're saying, because everyone thinks that of Kuechly as like the Jack Ham of this past generation.
Kuechly has 7 Pro Bowls, 7 All-Pros, and 1 Defensive Player of the Year.
He is a Defensive Rookie of the Year, too.
Why? Why is Levante David, who has better numbers, not even looked at in the same realm of Luke Kuechly, who is this god of a linebacker, but somebody who is in the same division, has better statistics, is like, oh, he might get in one day.
I think even though I believe he stepped away for health reasons because he had concussion problems, I think that ultimately was a move that assisted him in his pursuit of the Hall of Fame.
Never had a decline phase of his career.
There's no bad stats.
Patrick Willis kind of has the same thing a little bit.
Yeah.
There's never bad tape of Kuechly.
But Charlie's saying that even from the
even in the apples to apples,
it's not just a compiling thing where David's better.
So I do think, I can't believe I'm actually going to say this. I'm largely with you in that I think during their time frame, those two are very similar players. I think Levante David is one of the all-time underrated players of his generation.
And one guy won a Super Bowl and the other guy didn't.
Like, to me, Levante David is a Hall of Fame player. I've watched enough Buccaneers football, and that's a fair amount of it, to know how hard playing off-ball backer is.
He's never going to get in.
And they drafted a guy like Devin White who got like more pub for what?
He's got no shot.
I understand that, but I think he's a Hall of Fame level player.
Hardy Nickerson, who played for the Buccaneers and was drafted by the Steelers and is not in the Hall of Fame, has a better chance of making the Hall of Fame someday when he's in his 90s.
You've made that abundantly clear. I'm saying this is going to be one that I think the Hall of Fame pretty obviously gets wrong.
But it's not just it's not the Hall of Fame's fault.
I know.
It's the fact that he got no All-Pro recognitions and no Pro Bowls and none of that stuff. He's not decorated whatsoever. He's an empty house. He's Brian Angelico's living room. The guy's gotten like no acknowledgement. Actually, that's not true.
He was an All-Pro in he was a first-team All-Pro his second year.
The only time that he got acknowledgement was when Tom Brady came to the team. Now, the only other thing that I can think of is...
No, that's not true. He was an All-Pro in 2013.
Yeah, he was and then nothing until Brady came in.
Second-team All-Pro in 16.
And then a second-team All-Pro in
Brady's
2020. Yeah, Brady's year.
That's when he really started to get any sort of recognition league-wide.
Not really, because then he got no recognition after that.
Because Brady left.
No, Brady kept playing there beyond their Super Bowl year.
Does the quarterback, the level of popularity of the quarterback matter to the recognition of
Are you
a player?
suggesting that Cam Newton is largely responsible for Luke Kuechly being regarded the way he is?
I don't think it does.
He made the team more relevant than they were.
I know,
Charlie,
but people kind of like don't like Cam Newton for some stuff. Like made a business decision in the Super Bowl, etc.
I don't think it's just the quarterback. I think it's the team success. I think if the team's good and wins a lot, guys are going to get into Hall of Fames and win All-Pro awards over guys that have better stats than them.
Yeah, but Cam Newton led the Panthers farther than Luke McCown, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Jameis Winston, who was blind.
Yes.
So I'm kind of agreeing with you that the quarterback helps the team's success.
And helps the rising tide lifts all boats here. Correct. Is what you're saying. Here's the other thing. I'll say one more thing, okay? I think Pony might actually agree with this. Here's another thing working against a guy like Levante David. Levante David was picked in the second round, 58th overall. Luke Kuechly was a top 10 pick. He was the 9th pick in his draft. I think because Kuechly was, in my opinion, objectively excellent. Yeah. Where you get picked absolutely matters. If you're a top 10 pick who plays like a top 10 pick, you are going to get more recognition than a second round pick who plays like a top 10 pick.
Like Levon Kirkland's never going to sniff the Hall of Fame. The guy was part of the All-90s team. And I've never heard his name brought up.
Not even close.
No.
Not even
close. Not one time.
No.
Anyways,
I think it's Charlie. If you want me to, this kind of got my brain
Charlie,
going.
you made a segment about yourself. Congratulations on all your success.
I deserve one after today.
You do actually, and you are still way behind Logan Arblaster in terms of making the Donnie debrief all about himself. One day, he had like a 7 or 8 minute script prepared for himself. At one time,
I posed a question for you guys to talk about.
It was a good question,
and his point ended up being wrong. He said, "This is the year the Steelers win a playoff game."
Yeah. Yep.
Anyways.
All right.
Charlie, congratulations again on winning.
It really was a
$500
command performance.
today.
You were the Levante David of that team.
Mark Cavalli with us next. We'll get Mark's thoughts on the Hall of Fame. Why is Mark not the Hall of Fame voter, by the way, in Pittsburgh? I'm sure he'll have some thoughts on that. Plus, what went down with the Steelers coaching search, his thoughts on Super Bowl 60, his take on a lot of stuff with Pat McAfee's Steelers correspondent, the Kaboomer. But first, a message from me on Mike's Beer Bar. Hey, I don't know what you're doing for Sunday. I agree with something an old sage used to say about the big game. If everybody wants to watch the game and pay attention to the game and cares about the game, go out and watch it with those people and have a good time with them. And you can do that at Mike's. 80 rotating taps of great local craft beer, hundreds of beers from around the world, awesome dining options and food options too, like steak on a stone, wings. They're going to have nacho platters there. The nachos are just outstanding at Mike's. And I'm a big game nachos guy. So meet me at Mike's today and watch the hockey there too. Meet me at Mike's. Cheerleaders is Pittsburgh's premier gentlemen's club and sports bar. As soon as you arrive, you can feel the energy of the Cheerleaders experience. Cheerleaders has a 5-star kitchen that stays open late. Cheerleaders has been voted Pittsburgh's #1 gentlemen's club 12 of the 13 years they've been open. Cheerleaders now is Taco and Tequila Tuesdays. $2 tacos, $2 Coors Light bottles, $2 tequila drinks till midnight, and 2-for-1 private dances. Wednesday, February 12th. Come celebrate Cheerleaders' birthday bash. One huge bash to celebrate all of that month's birthdays. Free admission and drink specials from 9 to 10.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
This is Doran Dickerson. Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you be closer to Western One Sports. Let's take a little punt on Super Bowl MVP. Terrell Davis was the last running back to win the award. I think Ramondre Stevenson has a shot at etching his name into history. Couple of things on our side for this. Travion Henderson barely saw the field last Sunday. It's plausible to think Stevenson dominates the backfield again. We've also seen him make big plays as a pass catcher the last several weeks. At 30-1, it's worth a few bucks for a guy who could easily get 25 touches in this game. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Honey, I found the perfect place for my parents and us.
Where?
St. Barnabas. For us, the Woodlands Carriage Home Community. And for my parents, condominium-style living at the Village. My folks will love the Village. There's an indoor mall with shops, restaurants, and more. And we can relax, knowing they're safe and secure.
That's what I plan to do when we move to St. Barnabas. Relax.
Call 724-444-5568 or visit stbarnabascommunities.com.
Hey guys, it's Jeej from Lewis Anthony Jewelers, reminding you that Valentine's Day is just around the corner. Keep yourself out of the penalty box this year with a gift from Lewis Anthony. Shop online at lewisanthony.com or visit us at our flagship location in the South Hills.
Have we met yet?
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Got junk? Too bad. And junkdrug.com.
For tonight, expect snow squalls and heavy snow showers between 8 p.m. and midnight, then mostly cloudy with lingering flurries, a low around 1 below with winds out of the northwest at around 20 to 25 miles per hour, occasionally gusting over 40 miles per hour. On Saturday, expect mostly cloudy skies with areas of light flurries and snow showers, windy with temperatures in the upper single digits to low teens. I'm KDKA First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Still looking at closures on 79. The northbound lanes are closed from Cranberry to Zelienople, and the southbound lanes are closed from Zelienople to the exit towards Route 19 and the exit towards the Turnpike. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. The big game is here, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Right now, New England is trading at 32% to beat Seattle. A $100 trade pays out $289. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade $100. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Super Bowl 60 Sunday on the Fan. Pats and Seahawks. New England goes for a 7th Super Bowl title, which would pass the Steelers. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Football Friday with Mark Cabali on the PM team.
You're on the air.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Mark Cabali in studio with us. Pat McAfee, Steelers correspondent. He is sponsored by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Mark, as is custom on the number one voted on afternoon show, according to Barrett Sports Media.
You can take a little bow for that. You're part of that.
No, I'm not. Congratulations.
You're on this show for a week, or for an hour every week, Mark.
Congratulations on all your success. I always say
Thank
that
you, Mark.
I have zero to do with this. Absolutely none.
Well, that's because you also don't want to take any responsibility for bringing down the midday show.
Oh man, Joe was hot.
I was here. His case.
I was
Joe
here
was
when
not
it happened.
happy, and you were hit. I was in the car listening, man. You were sticking little daggers in there every
said,
chance
is it
you
because
got.
of the Shelty interviews you did?
You said maybe they were listening to the shows where Pomp isn't here, which was somehow a shot at both of them at the same time.
Maybe because you take such long breaks, all they heard was commercials. I think was another line you had in there.
You know what? Starkey wasn't paying attention because he was so focused on who was ahead of him and who was behind him. There's 3 people from Cleveland. This makes sense, Limits.
Yeah. Well, let's do the Hall of Fame thing that I was segueing into. Chris got people fired up. Malsey's take is, with them both being on the ballot for the first time next year, that he would vote AB in over Big Ben. I know, least shocking thing you've ever heard from Malsey.
Yeah.
But do you think there's actually a debate there between the two?
No. I mean, the problem is AB is, I do agree with you there, Malsey, maybe, that he may be the best receiver I've ever seen. He's definitely the best receiver I've ever seen personally with my own eyes.
Mm-hmm. Is Ben Roethlisberger the best quarterback you've ever seen with your own eyes?
No, but that quarterback position's a lot different. I mean, there's only a handful of those guys. I mean, receivers are obviously a lot more of them, and especially as the years are getting in here, the numbers are going up. But AB was just different. I mean, he had that 6-year span of unbelievable production and unstoppable. I mean, just when there was a big play, if it was 3rd and 9, you knew it was going to AB, and he was getting the first down. It was just unbelievable. The thing is with Ben and AB is those two are a tandem, man. They're attached to the hip because I don't think AB does his stuff without Ben, and I don't think Ben does his stuff without AB.
And yet they hate each other. Go figure.
Yeah, and he made a little smart remark of that one time. Oh, hey, Ben, we hate each other. I'm like, I literally saw you on the sidelines, refuse to even acknowledge each other for an entire game. Then you're laughing at us for saying, what's wrong on the sidelines?
You know what? It's funny that you just bring that specific story up and how AB tried to mock it. In terms of guys who are actually at the level both of them are, right? Where both of them, I think, are Hall of Famers. At bare minimum, there should be some basic agreement. Like A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, there's usually like A.J. Brown throwing shade at Hurts, and Hurts never takes the bait. Can you think of another great wide receiver quarterback combo where both participants very obviously did hate each other's guts? That would be like saying Rice and Montana were at loggerheads and basically trying to strangle
Terrell
each
Owens
other.
had that problem with McNabb and Jeff Garcia, but they're not Hall of Famers.
Yeah, they're not on Ben's level. Like, I'm talking, this would be if Mark, none of Marino's guys in the 80s
Michael
were.
Irvin, Troy Aikman, Steve Young, Jerry Rice, Terry Bradshaw with Stallworth
That's
or
what I mean.
Swan.
Something tells me Terrell Owens probably had some beef with one of his 6 quarterbacks.
He did. He had a lot of it.
Was it with McNabb?
It was with McNabb
with
because
both of those
he wasn't yet T.O. when he was playing with Steve Young.
He said he'd rather play with Favre when he was on the Eagles with McNabb.
I just think it's funny. Like Brady got along great with AB, got along great with Moss. So I just think it is funny that I think there would be large-scale agreement that they are both Hall of Famers ultimately, first ballot or not, like whatever.
Do you agree with that,
And
Mark?
they don't like each other.
Do you agree that AB's a Hall of Famer?
Absolutely. Absolutely, no doubt. And I'm not a big guy of voting in Hall of Famers or Hall of Famers that have very short, flash in the pan type of things. I'm saying like Terrell Davis. Unbelievable for 3 years?
Yep.
Isn't Floyd Little the other major example of that?
Tony Baselli to a degree, too. I'm not a big fan of that. I would vote for more like Frank Gore, the guy who can do it for
what about
19 years,
what about
right?
Megatron, a guy like that?
No, he just was up above and beyond everybody else.
So you make exceptions when it's obvious. Okay,
Yes,
that's fair.
definitely.
That's fair.
Mark, the question a lot of our listeners have is how close are you to being the guy that actually
does this?
Yeah.
I don't think so, because even when Ed retired, he still did it a couple years after.
So how did they decide that Dulac was going to be his replacement and not you?
I know the league has to sign off on it.
So does Ed recommend Dulac? And then
I would imagine so. I never really asked Jerry how he got
So you would need Dulac to recommend you.
You know who it was? I mean, it was going to be, and I know it was going to be Del Lawley before he passed away.
Oh, really?
I had a really big feeling that he was going to be that next guy in line. And honestly, what should be happening right now is you can have writers and whoever vote for it, but I really think that individual teams, organizations, especially now, should come up with a presentation. You know, so-and-so from Jacksonville shouldn't have to say up and say, yeah, you know, Tony
Vito Stellino.
So you're basically saying like there should be like a PowerPoint deck almost.
Yes, I mean there's
for each player, like if they have multiple guys up for
maybe the
candidacy.
finalist or maybe to that point, maybe the top 30, whatever. They should be able to look at that to make them look like they're in their best light, because it's such a. I mean, every organization has a huge video and social media accounts. They can put that together in no time at all. So it would leave the other.
Do you
guys.
think Ben gets in on the first ballot? I'm nervous because Eli Manning is up
Here's
for
the problem with this:
the Hall of Fame too.
Say he doesn't get in the first ballot, then what are you doing? The next year Brady's eligible, right? You putting two quarterbacks in?
Probably not.
So it's either Brady's going to get pushed back or Ben's going to have to be pushed back 2 years.
Well, now maybe Brady will, based on what's happened to Belichick or Kraft, but I still think Brady will get in.
Then you're looking, if they learn from their mistakes and put Brady in 2 years and they skip Ben this year, it means Ben has to wait an extra year.
Yeah.
Because I don't even know you have to probably go back to the 60s or something. The last time multiple quarterbacks were inducted in the same class. I really didn't look at I can't recall anything other than
Charlie, look that up. When's the last time two quarterbacks went into the same Hall of Fame class?
Mark, is it basically a 5-man class? Like I was talking with Pomp about this, and he kept saying like he threw out 5 to 7. He kind of like said it's a
but now the number's a lower number, Mark. It seems like the last couple of years because of the changes.
I think that's fine. You don't want to put the 15 in, but I don't know how that works. I don't know if the 7, 5, 6, the three guys are in the. What do you call that? The old guys,
committee,
the coaches,
the veterans.
Yes, I don't know.
Contributors.
I think that can be added to that. I think there was 5 regular people that are eligible. Then you can add somebody on top of that.
All right,
they
so
get a number of votes. I'm not 100%.
Let me get your.
They changed that so much.
Let me get your Steelers deserving for the Hall of Fame power ranking. So if Ben's 1,
yes.
Okay, is Hines Ward ahead or behind AB?
Wow. Hines should be in there already, so he shouldn't even be in that conversation, in my opinion. But you have to put AB ahead of him right now. So Hines is going to be on that LC Greenwood.
All right, so that would be
plan.
So now you've got it: Big Ben, AB, Hines Ward. Now I'm going to throw Pouncey in there. Where would you put him? Is he behind all 3?
He once again very, very deserving, but very few centers get in, and normally they have to wait a while.
So the Steelers have put how many of those centers in?
Yeah, 2 or 3, right?
2 right now.
2.
All right. How about where would you put James Harrison?
On a scale of what?
This is like one of those things where you've got to keep moving the panels up and down to see where you accommodate.
Is he behind
the
all 4 of those guys,
yes,
or do you?
In my opinion, yeah.
Behind Pouncey.
Yes.
All right.
I just think he was just too small of a sample size too. He was very good for those years, but I just don't think he had enough of them.
Malsey, would you agree with that? Big Ben 1, AB 2, Ward 3, Pouncey 4, Harrison 5.
I could see putting Pouncey behind Harrison.
That's what I would do too.
I think that's. I wouldn't agree with the top. I'd put AB number 1. Let me ask you one. Let me throw one more of a guy who's technically still playing. Where would Cam Hayward slot in on your list? That was a contemplative noise.
So
I add him. He's the 6th man on that list. Where does he go on that list?
Maybe I like Pouncey so much though.
This guy's like he's thinking about trading baseball cards. Yeah,
probably between Pouncey and Harrison.
It's like asking him to rank.
Here's the thing about Pouncey, and I love the stat about Pouncey is I know when the Pro Bowl actually mattered, but every single season he played more than 6 snaps in the season he made the Pro Bowl. It's like unbelievable. I know what you're going to say. His rookie year, and it sort of perpetuated off of that, since he has.
He was a very good player. I'm not here to talk down.
Well, a lot of people say he once you have a good first, second year, that's sort of like you're always
Mark,
in it.
Let me ask you a quick.
By the way, Chaz has our answer. Is it Marino and Steve Young who went in the same year?
No.
No. What is it?
Actually, the following year, Warren Moon and Troy Aikman went in, but it was 2016.
Wow.
Oh, so it hasn't happened that long ago.
Brett Favre and Ken Stabler went in the same class in 2016.
Well, Ken Stabler was the old folks.
Right.
So that would be like if Ken Anderson got in and then they threw
somebody else
Ben in there with him.
Mark, I have a question I want to ask you just as a ball knower here. One of my favorite like little exercises is like guy relative to his peers. How good was he, right? Like that's one of my favorite criteria to just use in my own personal Hall of Fame. When you consider Steelers players against just their peers at the position, who would you say in the modern era, right? Modern, like 2000 Steelers is the most deserving Hall of Famer. And it could be somebody who's already in, but among that body of players against relative to their peers.
So you're throwing Faneca and Polamalu in there too.
Right. I'm exactly why I'm doing
Troy,
this. Basically,
Faneca,
who is the Steelers
Roethlisberger.
Hall of Famer of Hall of Famers when you consider my little criteria here?
What years are we talking about?
Just 2000s, basically.
So
I mean, you get Faneca's the dividing
So basically,
line here.
Troy, Faneca, and Ben are the three guys you're considering.
Well, for me, AB's up there, too.
And AB. But we already know that. Mark
probably.
has
Probably Faneca.
Let's go.
That's Mulsey's
That was
guy.
what I was
Man,
hoping.
you guys finally agreed on something.
That's what I was hoping you'd say.
You're throwing an offensive lineman
He's
at
a
me
monster.
and don't think I'm going to pick offensive
An
lineman.
absolute monster. I think despite being in the Hall of Fame, I still feel like he's underrated.
I still remember that 03 game in Denver where they came up to him like a day before and said, hey, you're going to play tackle?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, I guess I'll play tackle then. And he kept switching between tackle and guard depending on the situation of the game.
Well, I think that's why that Tooney won the Offensive Lineman of the Year last night, because he ended up having to play tackle for the Bears.
That's literally one of my favorite Alan Faneca stats is the 1 year in his Steelers run that he did not, once he started getting first-team All-Pros, that he only got a second team was because they kept switching him from tackle to guard.
Yeah, what an interesting NFL honors show last night. You even talk about that.
Man, Rodgers caught a stray there at the beginning. Did you see that?
I mean, the whole thing was
Were they So hold on. I was actually watching the Penguins game, which was a very entertaining Penguins game to watch. A great organization, Josh would say. He would say, wonderful man.
And a lot of good humans on that team, too, Mark.
not wonderful man. A lot of great humans on that team. I hope Yoey's listening.
I just hope they're not tired.
Anyway, I was seeing Twitter, though, while I was watching this. Were they, like, doing comedy sketches based on this?
Ham was trying to do it.
They weren't funny.
What was the one they said Mike Vrabel or what?
No, that wasn't a comedy script. I think she just messed up.
Oh, my God.
She called him verbal.
No, the worst was what that Drewski guy said. Did you hear
I
that?
think he did that on purpose.
Why? It's on national TV.
Well, he can get away with it.
I don't know, man.
He said the ultimate of words you don't say.
He mispronounced JSN's name.
Oh, my God.
I think on purpose.
Who is Drewski, by the way?
He's a comedian, and I agree with Mark. He 100% did that on purpose.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's going to get invited back to
Roger
NFL
Goodell
honors.
was dressed up like a hip hop DJ.
He did.
It was weird.
I think he had multiple buttons undone at the top.
Yeah, it was very. They tried to be funny, and nothing was funny. In the old what's his name?
Well, John Hamm's not a comedian.
No.
Right, Chris? I mean, John Hamm's a good actor.
John Hamm is like a guy who does funny skits with like Zach Galifianakis or something, but he's an actor.
They even tried, what's his name, the roast master himself, and he's funny as heck, but he wasn't funny there.
I mean, here's the thing. This guy has
Jeffrey Ross, I think is his name.
Yeah, he's been dearly departed for many years.
Don Rickles?
No, if you're gonna try to do these roasts and these funny things, it should have stopped when Norm Macdonald passed.
Yeah.
Norm Macdonald at the 1998 ESPYs is one of the all-time like.
Oh, the OJ stuff.
Everybody, he had something in the bag of tricks for everybody. I think that year.
Yeah. Then they you heard that they forgot Craig Wolfley in the memorial.
Yeah, that was a bad job.
I mean that job. I mean it's really nice that they do that. But every year they tend to forget somebody.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Remember Daryl Drake a couple of years ago? He passed away in season.
The coach, yeah.
They left him off. Every year it's somebody. It has to be, one little mistake and it's
Don't they sometimes make a mistake though at the Academy Awards with those in memoriams though?
Probably.
I feel like people slip through the cracks there too.
The one time I went to the NFL honors, I got up to go to the bathroom when TJ Watt got his award and I missed the whole thing.
I thought you were going to say you were in the bathroom with TJ Watt for a second.
No. It's one of the first public dumps of my life.
You're not much of a road. You don't play on the road well.
He's got bad home road splits. He doesn't even try to play.
He
doesn't even go out there. The field.
It's the last place I wanted to do it.
So you're the anti-George Costanza, where he had an index of the best public toilets in NYC.
And Baldy was 2 stalls over.
Oh man.
I love it when they're...
Well, with all the meat Baldy eats, he said he wants a side of meat with his barbecue. Man, the stench coming out of there could have been horrifying.
I love it when people are sitting there doing their business and they're talking on their phone and you could tell who it is. It's like, can't you just not Another pet peeve is, do you really got to look at your phone while you're taking a leak in the urinal?
Well, hold on a second.
Do you really have to do that?
Taking a leak at the urinal, yes. But if you're taking a dump, what else are you supposed to do?
You can't put the phone away for 5 seconds while you finish.
No. At the urinal, I'm in agreement with you. I'm saying if you got to go into a stall and actually like drop a deuce.
I'm fine with reading your phone when you're in there.
That's in there, but not on the phone.
I agree.
Hey, Mosey, what do you want to do for the show tonight?
I think it's...
They need to have Adam Schefter break a huge story from the crapper.
He probably has, Chris.
No, I mean like put him on camera somehow.
I got a tip the other day, and somebody called me, and I was on the crapper. I said, hold on a second.
So wait, you were late on it because of that, or did you eventually get it?
It's when my phone rang, I was doing the business.
Yeah.
Woj that he said that he's broken things in the shower before. Like he's been in the shower and he's tweeted out news while in the shower.
Well, that's because he and Schefter, those guys, are so addicted to being the first person to get it that they have special covers that they put on their phone. And they're on their phone while they're in the shower. Like, I don't even know when those guys got to be even nervous when they're sleeping.
I think
that something's going to happen.
I think they have other people have access to their phone too.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he could just say, hey, so-and-so just got hired, and then a random person, like, you know.
You know what's weird about him now? Pony brought this up. They're having him break stories in sports other than football.
Trade.
So Emily Kaplan's their big insider at ESPN on hockey, and it said, like, by the way, breaking news, the Kings are trading for Artemi Panarin. Me and Emily Kaplan with the story.
This is actually a perfect segue, because when we come back, I want Mark to respond to the Glazer story. We got the audio of it, of him talking about knowing Mike Tomlin's exit plan for multiple years. Mulsey doesn't believe it. We'll see if Cavalli does. Text us on the Edgar Steiner Associates fan text line, a person in your law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Comes your way at 4:19. Time to start your weekend off right with Archie's Famous Wings. Let's hear a Chaz headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins defeated the Buffalo Sabres last night by a final score of 5-2, their last game before the Olympic break. The opening ceremonies are currently happening right now. The Penguins finished the Olympic break second place in the Metropolitan Division. From Oregon937thefan.com, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Mr. Filipponi.
Mr. Magic Car Wash. Man, this is car wash season here because of all the snow and salt. Cars take a beating in this weather. Not only their outward appearance, how bad they look, but also the undercarriage, too. I mean, you got to make sure that you clean that during all the salt that's on the roads. And Mr. Magic wants to do that for you right now. Unlimited washes for less than $20 a month. Really, you can go anytime you want, whenever you want, as many times as you want at the 23-plus locations. So sign up in person and go to MrMagicCarWash.com.
We're going to be so late for the concert at Point State Park. We should be there by now.
I just need to stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down Liberty Avenue.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas?
Yup, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over? You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas in the Steel City. Use promo code PIT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill up. Get the Upside app and use promo code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. That's code PIT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800 1-800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
Zero Res wants to give your home the love and attention it deserves. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $119 and take $75 off your air duct cleaning. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and mention the 93.7 The Fan special.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Frozen pipes, call McVeigh.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. It was made official last night. Matthew Stafford can add an NFL MVP to his trophy case. It was an extremely close vote up against Patriots quarterback Drake May. But now with that, along with a Super Bowl ring and outstanding numbers, Stafford is all but a lock for the Hall of Fame. And there should be no debate about it. I'm Adam Abdallah.
So you'd like to show her you'd marry her all over again. Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. Urbanowitz Jewelers offers the area's finest, unique selection of diamond and gemstone anniversary rings, designer, vintage, and all the classics. Don't settle for a mall chain store bargain when you can have the ring she wants at a price you can afford and from a reputable, family-owned business that's been making couples happy for over 40 years. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township. We're like having a jeweler in the family.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. WindowNation.com.
Imagine fulfilling all your office furniture needs under one roof. At Tri-State, we make it simple. From liquidations and office moves to design services, architectural walls, installation, and everything in between. No project is too big and no project is too small. And with our family of companies, Tri-State Office Furniture, Tri-State Office Interiors, and Tri-State Office Express, you get every solution in one place. Why go anywhere else? Call 412-771-0760. Experience the Tri-State difference.
Archie's on Carson Street in the South Side. It's Pittsburgh's premier venue to watch all the black and gold games. Taste for yourself why Archie's was voted Mid-Atlantic's wing champion. Every Monday through Thursday is wing night at Archie's. Archie's on the South Side is the official chicken wing of the fan.
Cloudy with snow tonight, the low 3 above.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Still looking at that closure on the southbound and northbound lanes of 79 because of an earlier accident. And those other major roadways around the city are starting to build with some rush hour traffic. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Now back to the PM Team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Live and local, just like Mike's.
No one should face a winter without heat. You can help your neighbors in need. Stay warm by supporting the 2026 NRG KDK Radio Warmathon presented by MediConnect. Visit warmathon.com now to donate and have the chance to bet on items like joining Starkey and Pomp for a round of golf, powered by Dynegy, brought to you by Phillips Heating and Air Conditioning, Junk Luggers of Pittsburgh, Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, Nest Expressions Window Fashions, and Impact HVAC. Details 937thefan.com. Pat McAfee, Steelers correspondent, Mark Cabali in studio with us. We are going to play for Mark what Jay Glazer had to say about Tomlin's retirement on Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson's show. Those guys getting sued now, by the way, by that idiot Lions fan. And now the police in Detroit, did you see that story?
I didn't see the update here. I didn't see the update.
They're like
pursuing it on his behalf.
People. I don't know if it's about just his side of it per se, but they're looking into it. They're looking into it now as if it's a criminal investigation.
Which I would obviously is a criminal investigation that would focus on Metcalf.
Yes.
Not on blue-haired idiot.
Man.
But I don't know how that blue-haired guy can even have a case when afterwards he said,
"Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to happen."
Don't you just show this clip? Okay.
And he wasn't hurt, so like what are they going to...
I mean, on the scale of like things athletes have done recently, Gavin McKenna just broke a guy's jaw on video, and DK Metcalf grabbed the guy and swiped at him, but it looked like he missed completely.
Yeah.
Mark, you ever sock somebody in the face?
No, but I threw somebody through a window.
Were you Jabal sheared?
Well, that question yielded a better answer than I thought it would. All right, do tell. What happened here?
I think it was 10th grade.
In 10th grade, you put somebody through a window.
The problem is
shattered glass. Who are you, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty?
It was in shop class.
Nice reference for a guy who doesn't know his wrestling.
It was in shop class, 10th grade. I just got the cast off my leg because I tore everything up, and my leg was tiny, right? Barely could walk. Kid comes up to me in shop class and just pops me right in the face.
Sucker punched you.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
He thought other people were calling him some names, and it wasn't me, but he did.
That seems to happen.
So he ended up finding himself through the shop glass window. And it was one of those shop glass windows that had the mesh in between them. So his whole outprint of his body was like in the... So it was the last period of the day, and I went home. And I'm bleeding in the hands, and I get home, and my old man worked midnights, so he's sleeping. I open up, I said, "Hey, you got to call home. You got to call the school." He goes, "Why?" I said, "I just threw a guy through a window." It's probably the proudest I ever saw him of me.
Oh, that would not have happened. My dad would have been fuming at me.
Well, how does the story end? Did you get in trouble? Did you get sued?
Did you
get suspended?
I got out of school suspended.
Actually, you know what? If my dad knew that the guy had started it by sucker punching me, if I said the guy punched me right in the face for no reason, and so I threw him through a window, I think my dad would have been like, "You should have turned the other cheek, but failing that, you should have thrown him through a window."
Did you ever kiss and make up with this guy?
No.
Did you ever become friends again?
No.
Once you throw a guy through a window, really, are you looking for reconciliation?
They told me I had to pay for the window or I wasn't going to graduate. I never paid, so maybe I didn't officially ever graduate high school.
I mean, James Harrison became friends with the guy that got body slammed.
That's actually
Harrison.
Yeah, Hiles did that story. That's like a very nice story. The guy quit drinking because of that day. That guy got sober because he was like, "My life is completely in the crapper here."
The best part of that
and
story,
they got Harrison to sit down with this dude.
Yeah, Harrison said there's only one way I'm doing this. You take me to that fancy restaurant.
Up in the North Hills, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So apparently they dropped a lot of cash.
It's still cool that he did it and seemed like he...
Yeah.
I mean, it seemed like in the actual videos of that, he seemed pretty cool about the whole thing. Like he was glad the guy got his life
All right,
in
Mark,
order.
so let's play this Glazer clip. I'm sure you've seen the quotes, but here's the actual audio of what he said about Tomlin leaving the Steelers.
I think he's done. He told me in Rondé Barber 2 years ago what that was. But also it's like... He's like, "Hey, this is my plan. You can't say this.
Right.
Don't show my hand.
Right.
I'm telling you, you're my guy. That's it." So, and that's why I am where I am in life. And I've never burned anybody.
Right.
It's like, I don't go for the scoop. I go for the relationship. Right. And our relationship is deep. Like, I coach his son in life now. Right. He's 22, and it's kind of find his way. But my son Sammy, who's been lost a lot, my team was there for him.
Yes.
So this is like beyond all this stuff. So it's also great. Like, I'm known as the gatekeeper of my tea. It's pretty good. I'm the only one who talks to you, right? But that's like, yeah, last year I thought he was going to hang it up. He decided one more. I thought he was going to be done. So until it happens, it happens. But this year, kind of week 8, I'm like, hey, man, anyway, this is going to change your mind? Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. I said, can I report it the last week? Nope. He said, but in fairness to him, he said, I don't think it's fair if my players find out from you.
Yeah.
I think they need to find out from me.
Right.
Okay.
Call BS on any of that, Mark?
There's a lot of humble brag going on here. Hey,
I'm the gatekeeper of Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, did Jay have like his arm at a weird angle, patting himself on the back?
Jay's poor son caught a stray in that, too.
Well, I'm sure
my son was a screw-up, and then Mike helped him.
I'm sure he's really likes that he put out there that one of his sons has lost his way.
Right? He's his life coach.
That was interesting. It seems like he's just...
Well, they are closer than reporter coach.
I think that's Glazer, period, with everybody.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if I call Jay Glazer reporter. I would love to know some of the stuff that he just, like he says, he holds on to. That's not really a reporter. You report the news, which you can. Sometimes you have to, protect some people, your sources from time to time. But this is just not Mike Tomlin. I don't know. It seemed like the story changed a little bit, too. Was it 2 years ago? Was it last year that he told him?
Yeah, Barber said it was before this season started, and Glazer said 2 years ago in this
The only issue
interview.
I have is if he was – I made this analogy earlier today. Imagine if somebody said you got a year to live, right? You would go about that year differently than if you knew you had 25 years.
Correct.
10 years.
Well,
Did he go about his job differently as in – trying to try to win now, try to do things he wouldn't normally do because he knew this was it?
I think Rodgers was that, and maybe Metcalf, but move at the trade deadline doesn't really line up with that.
There we go. Because Pony and I brought that exact point up yesterday. He certainly didn't basically twist Omar Khan's arm into just trading for Jacoby Myers or Rashid Shaheed, somebody who could have helped them maybe have a little more explosiveness offensively.
Maybe, it was noticeable that he changed his attitude of how he approached games late, the third, fourth down going for it.
True.
So did that have something to do with it?
But he also said on the record, I can't imagine myself doing anything else pretty late in the year.
Mark, do you think that if any of this is even close to true, how long do you think Art Rooney and Omar Khan have known that Mike Tomlin was going to hang him up? Because I would be pissed if I found out that he was telling a reporter and a former player, but wasn't telling me as his boss that these were his plans.
Yeah, I would assume he didn't tell him just for the fact that what Glazer said there. He doesn't want it to come out and hear it from somebody else. He wanted to hear it from him.
But I think you owe that to your boss. If Pomp or Starkey were going into their last year here or thought it might be their last year, you tell your boss that so we can start to make plans for life after you.
Okay, what about Cook? When did he tell him he was leaving here?
5 minutes before he did.
I
think he did tell them in all seriousness pretty early on.
He actually did have a sit-down with, I think, our big boss, Craig and Starkey, and gave them all a heads up.
Yeah, I think that
pretty far in advance.
Ron did, I think, give them
and swore
legitimate
secrecy on it.
Yeah, I think that actually did happen. As much as I like to joke about Cook, I think he gave them a good on-ramp.
It seemed abrupt from everybody else outside of that. But yeah, I don't know. They're never going to tell you. It would sound like I was told it was. He walked in there Monday morning, said, "Hey, I need to talk to you." 45 minutes later, they couldn't talk him out of it, and that was it.
Oh, you think they tried to talk him out of it?
I know they tried to talk him. I know some tried to talk him out of it, or at least convince him to come back.
Did Art specifically try to talk him out of it? Because you said some people tried to.
Look at Mark's face right now.
I don't know. I'm not going to, I got to protect my sources.
Well, I'm just saying some could be like one of the assistant coaches tried to talk, or Danny Rooney.
No, I think Mark's implying that pretty important people tried to talk him out of it.
Top of the level people.
It wasn't Danny Smith who was chewing gum and saying, "Come on, Mike, let's run it back one more."
I'm sure he didn't know until he walked into the room either.
Wow. I think I'm partially guilty of this for putting planting the seed in people's heads. But there now seems to be a little bit of a groundswell at the Super Bowl mark that Aaron Rodgers could play for the Vikings next year. What's your take on that?
I don't think so.
No.
You're
calling shenanigans on that one?
Yeah.
Because O'Connell's in charge now and the GM's gone, and O'Connell and Aaron Rodgers have a really good relationship.
Sort of like how Jordan Addison's coming here because things line up now. Pitt guy is former passing game coordinator. Did you hear that rumor?
No, but I kind of like maybe I don't like that as much.
I don't know if you need Jordan Addison in your locker room.
Yeah, you're putting one and one together there. There's a lot of that going on right now. But
Are the Vikings a more desirable spot if you're Rodgers, though, for next year? If you're continuing to do this year
I
by
know
year?
Rodgers obviously wants to win, right? But I think he enjoyed the relationships he's made here last year with some of the people in that locker room.
But a lot of them are gone on the coaching staff.
Not Ben Skoranek. I'm talking about player-wise.
Oh my God! If he stays here, if he passes up a chance to throw to Justin Jefferson and play for Kevin O'Connell because he's got Ben Skoranek and other people here, he might need his head checked.
You know, if guys like Gainwell come back, Skoranek. I'm saying Skoranek again, but he was
Mark,
a friend
he's got to let them know what he's doing before we see what happens with Ben Skoranek and Kenneth Gainwell, don't you think?
He has to let them know before March 11th. And right now, it sounds like he's just waiting and seeing. He feels like he wants to play, but what I'm being told, he feels like he wants to play, but still got a month to figure this out. Who knows? It's Aaron Rodgers.
I know.
As who just recently said that about him?
A.J. Hawk?
Yeah, he's like, I don't even know sometimes. I just, even Glazer's, what did Glazer call him?
Glazer called him a bad word. I don't know exactly what it was, but he said.
He called him, he wouldn't call him back. So
yeah, he said screw him because Aaron Rodgers would not respond back to Jay Glazer.
Maybe he'll tell him to lose his number
So
two.
Jay Glazer got mad that somebody wouldn't call Jay Glazer back.
That's the only reason why it appears he doesn't like him, or the biggest reason why.
That kind of makes Jay Glazer look like a jackass.
You think?
Just a touch.
Which is weird because Glazer's such good friends with Tomlin, and Tomlin has such a high opinion of Aaron Rodgers. You think there'd be
that's got to be tough. Try to get on a three-way FaceTime or something like that, and Rodgers says.
Bottom line is, do you agree with what Jay Glazer said at the beginning of that? Do you now think at this very second, Mark, that he's never going to coach again?
No, I don't. I think he might. I mean, he said he wants to be with his family. His youngest daughter's
in college,
sophomore in college. I mean, there's only so many gymnastic meets you go to, and how many times you go on your boat off to somewhere in Newport News, Virginia.
And he doesn't have grandkids, right? He doesn't have any grandkids, I don't think.
I know.
No, because Dino's his oldest
I don't know.
child, and I think what is he, 23?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that, yes, you could have kids at 23. I don't think there's been any statement to that effect that he's got grandkids to see.
His hobby was football as long as his job was football.
That's what I said to Chris the other day. I'm like, he doesn't strike me as a guy that wants all this time on his hands because what is he going to do? He's not like Bruce Arians who's obsessed with golf.
Yeah.
He's got no outside interest. He's not Chuck Noll.
Yeah, but Cowher was like that to a point until he
found TV.
And he found a
new wife.
Rock and roll girlfriend, and he was in some videos of hers. And
with lipstick on.
Feel like all he had to do was work once a week and live in New York City.
Actually,
it turned out to be pretty
Cowher
nice.
also discovered he loved hockey, right? Remember him just cranking the hurricane warnings?
That look on his face.
I kind of had forgotten that.
I could never forget the
I have
look
a
on his
picture of
face.
that somewhere. Saved on my phone or something.
Don't you also have a picture of Rex Ryan pretending to punch Jim Colony in the face?
No.
Who's got that picture?
I definitely got a picture of Steely McBeam choking out Colony.
What?
Yeah, I definitely have that somewhere.
I'd never heard of that one. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that Mr. McBeam was so violent.
He was choking out Colony. But hey, do you blame him?
Remember when the New Age McBeam lasted for like 2 days?
Wasn't the whole thing that people felt like the New Age McBeam resembled Tomlin, and then they went back to the one that more resembled Cowher?
I thought one was for like kids. Be more.
Oh, see, I thought the New Age one was supposed to be almost like he was a tech worker in the city.
He was supposed to be like cooler.
He wasn't an iron
I don't
worker.
think he was going
working
to
in
frighten
tech.
little kids at birthday parties and events.
Are you suggesting that
the original Steely McBeam was a little rough around the edges, wasn't it? This one was more engaging.
There's some hard living there.
hey, go over and ask Steel Mill, man.
All right.
You watch Rudy before. Who knows what happens?
Okay. Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peter Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Get Mark's thoughts on the Super Bowl. Get his thoughts on a member of the Steelers organization who's making waves at the Super Bowl. But first, a Charlie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pitt basketball team takes on SMU tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. We'll have pregame coverage beginning here on The Fan at 1:30. From Oregon937thefan.com. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Now a message from Mr. Filippone.
FanDuel, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan, the official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Final Football Friday is right now, the last call for football on FanDuel. And they're giving everybody out there a daily profit boost. Every single day leading up to the big game. We did it for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And now finally Friday, we're giving out a 30% profit boost on any first quarter market. So these are bets that apply to the first quarter of the game. You can have passing yards, receiving yards, rushing yards first quarter spread, first quarter total, first quarter individual team totals, all there on FanDuel. My favorite one is Hunter Henry over receiving yard prop in the first quarter. It's only 10 yards. He has been electric against zone defenses this year. That's mostly what Seattle plays. He's got more yards against zone than any tight end in the NFL this season. So I like him to go over just 10 yards against Seattle and get Drake May throwing the ball a little bit more than he did in the Denver game when he finished with under 100 yards. 21 plus in President Pennsylvania, opt-in required. Bonus issued is now eligible profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
Hey, it's Pat Boyle with a Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. New England and Seattle in a matchup that nobody predicted, and I feel like I'm in the minority of people picking New England to not only cover, but win the game. New England's QB has struggled so far throughout the postseason. There's no denying that. But he put together a near MVP regular season, and I don't care who it came against. There's something to be said about playing 3 straight top 5 defenses in the playoffs and then having 2 weeks to prepare for another elite defense. On top of that, New England's defense is not getting the same love as Seattle, which I think is wrong. There's that old adage, peaking at the right time. New England is about as fundamentally sound as they come, and what I'm projecting as a low-scoring game, that'll make all the difference. I like New England to not only cover, but win. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Pony back to tell you guys about Xfinity. When Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something just as important, that your internet price won't change for 5 years. That's right, no contracts or commitments. So while your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. And who knows, by the time the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. That would be wild. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get your best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call visitxfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, it's Crowley for Hampton Beer Outlet. It's time for the big game, and that means you need beer. How about some big game, big specials at Hampton Beer Outlet? Coors Light 30 packs, just $21.99. Stella Artois 18-pack bottles or cans, just $19.99. Here's another big game special. Bell's Two-Hearted IPA 12-pack cans, just $17.99. Drive a little, save a lot. For all your big game beer needs, Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Our cheese logs are so good, people complain there's too much cheese. Only at Bubba's Gourmet Burgers and Beer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com. Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
And they're not stupid, they're special.
Live and local, just like Mike's.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the course of my life, I've served in a few different roles with the Steelers, thinking back to when I was in high school as a ball boy. And, after college, I was a scout for a while with the team and actually served as a coach for a little bit on the quality control side. But right now, have a heavy focus on our business operations and really everything that we have going on to grow the Steelers brand and serve what we think is the best fan base in football.
Alan Saunders has a website called Steelers Now, and I think he works 24 hours a day.
Are we sure that there's not multiple Alan Saunders doppelgangers? Like the real one goes to the biggest event, and then he's got some lookalikes that are out there?
Mark Cavalli in studio with us. I believe he's the only person from Pittsburgh who's out at the Super Bowl. Does that sound right to you?
Let's hope.
This year?
Back in the day, I was telling you 2 Super Bowls I covered non-Steelers related were 50 and 51. I went for the Trib, then DK. Everybody used to go out there before, and not
50
anymore.
was at least in New York, so it wasn't like a...
No, 50 was in
Santa Clara.
I'm sorry, Santa Clara.
And the other one was in Houston.
Why am I thinking 50?
Lady Gaga and Coldplay.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, good call. Good call.
Right, Coldplay wasn't very good. But they always used to go there. But now it's just, you go to San Francisco. I don't know what type of... First of all, my San Francisco experience at the Super Bowl was awful because it's so spread out.
Well,
San Jose, Santa Clara
is nowhere near San Francisco proper.
Plus, you have to go
media shuttles.
Oh, you would spend the entire 8 hours going to the media center, to the bus, to the availability back, and
yeah,
it's like you're an 8 hour day, and you haven't even did one thing.
It's way too spread out because Santa Clara is just so far away from the actual downtown area.
San Francisco was interesting place.
So Dan Rooney is out there, and he talked to Alan Saunders.
I saw him on NFL Network too with Judy Batista.
All right,
so he's starting to make the rounds.
Well,
here.
Judy is very
tied in with the Steelers.
Yes,
but he's still.
Dan really liked her.
I know, but he's still starting to make the rounds and become more visible. Is my point.
They're putting him out there. Absolutely.
It's interesting that he got into his background a little bit because that does differentiate him from Art. Mark,
you didn't know any of this?
No,
I don't think our listeners
publicly.
Did.
I don't think people might have had this idea that he was a ball knower, but not like that he really has a lot of experience.
Pretty good quarterback. It's
Dartmouth.
Shady Side, then Dartmouth, and actually his tight end at Dartmouth is now the
Colmar Koo.
Yeah, he's Omar's replacement. Plus, he still called himself a quality control coach. I thought he was a wide receiver coach, assistant wide receiver coach when he was there. I thought he might have gotten the job when, I forget who left. It's been so long ago. But he moved on to Wharton School of Business out in Philly, I believe. Yep. So he's pretty much diverse in everything you need to be.
Right. How much do you think he was involved in this cycle?
It's hard to say. I don't think so. I think he was there. I'm sure he had input. I think it was more of how the process went, I would assume. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
I told Mulsey, I think part of the reason why they went with a stopgap short-term coach is that probably lines up with how long Art wants to have, not sole, but most of the power.
I think it lines up with probably 60% of the way through McCarthy's tenure, 3 years in.
And then Dan will get his shot in 5 years to pick the coach that he wants to work with for the next 10 to 15 years. Art.
Yeah,
Mark.
Plus Art wants to win.
Well, also, don't you think Art, though, it's like the next for Art, whether I agree with this or not, the next probably 3 years of this, the first 3 McCarthy years are, I'm trying to win immediately. And then he starts moving Dan into more of the prominent role by the time Mike's contract is up and it's time to make this hire.
Mark, I don't think I've asked you this yet. Who do you think was the runner-up for the job? Who do you think finished second behind McCarthy?
Only really 2 other guys to pick from.
I did hear Weaver had a pretty impressive showing. So maybe him, but I heard too many times that Shieldhouse was just not ready yet.
Yep.
But then there was that interview gave them Tomlin vibes was the first thing. That was what Jerry reported.
And we know who we think Jerry got that from, right?
I don't know.
Because we know who.
I would assume, but I don't know.
We all collectively assume Jerry has a very good relationship with Art because
that he's bragged about,
that he's talked about. So it would stand to reason that either Art was just tossing a red herring out there for fun to Jerry, or that they really did like the guy but just decided he wasn't close.
Yeah, I don't think he was was close. I mean, a lot of people told me. I mean, if he was close, he would have a job right now.
Well, I think he might have pulled his name out of the Browns thing.
No, I asked
think
about
so?
that. I asked about that and was told no.
Yeah, nobody pulls
They
their
like
name
Monken
out.
more.
Come on.
They liked Monken more. The same guy who would go on the field as a coach for the Browns and tell opposing coaches that this is such a mess, you don't even know how bad it is here.
Well, hey, put it this way. At least our buddy Ken Carman is still on that Myles Garrett thing.
Yeah, I saw that last night.
Well, okay, forget about your entire organization.
Hey, they got the defensive rookie of the year too, Mark.
And their defensive coordinator just said, I'd rather be unemployed. I'm leaving.
Somebody sent me a message that Batch went on whatever he was on Radio Row like for 19 days. That he went on with somebody and said the Browns are a team to look out for this year. He must have been so bored doing so many interviews he figured I got to say something outlandish.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, but I hope he didn't say that.
Speaking of outlandish moments, we had our PM team Big Game Bonanza finale today. The football guys team, captained by Donnie, took out Team Limitless Express, captained by Austin, but it was much closer than the prognosticators and odds makers thought. The Limitless Express actually went into the final round with a lead.
They were going off as a 3 to 3.5 to 1 underdog.
And
plus 500.
All Austin Bechtold needed to do was answer this question right to win it.
This Penn State alumnus was the Seattle Seahawks leading receiver by yardage in Super Bowl 40, totaling 93 yards on 5 receptions. Who is he? Austin, this Penn State alumnus was Seattle's leading receiver by yardage in Super Bowl 40, totaling 93 yards on 5 receptions. Who is he? Oh, kaboom.
Oh, God.
No, it was not God.
I'm aware of that.
But you are close to him, so maybe he can give you some help.
That line. That was good.
I honestly do not know the answer, but I'm going to take a guess with my
4,
gut.
3,
Malsey, I'm going to go with
1.
Bobby Ingram.
Austin, I thought you might say that, which is why I thought you might get this question wrong.
Correct.
The answer, Joe Juravicius.
Oh, boy. Mark, should he have gotten that one right?
First of all, how old's Austin?
24, 25, I think.
Yeah.
So he was 5 years old when this game happened. He still should know if he's a self-proclaimed Penn Stater.
He's a
right?
Exactly.
He's a Penn State
guy. He writes
guy.
for Penn State websites. He went to the outdoor hockey game.
Does he even know who Joe Juravicius was?
Hold on.
His daughter's on the volleyball team there.
He was told before this all happened, like last night these guys knew this was happening. He was told his category yesterday. He knew he was going to get Steelers questions, generally speaking. I threw him what I thought was not a layup, but I thought I threw something at him that maybe would get that part of his brain going because it was a Penn Stater.
So then Donnie nominated Charlie Borges to step up, and it was all on the line. If he got this one right, Donnie's team would win.
Though he didn't do it with the Buccaneers, which former Tampa Bay player became the first black starting quarterback to win a Super Bowl, tossing 4 touchdowns in the process?
Clock starts.
Can you repeat the question?
Though he did not do it with the Buccaneers, which former Tampa Bay player became the first black starting quarterback to ever win a Super Bowl, tossing 4 touchdowns in the process?
I'm not confident, but I'm going to say Doug Williams.
Charlie? Congratulations!
I guarantee your listeners were screaming, "How don't you know this?" instantly.
So you think it was too easy?
I thought it was very easy.
See, I asked Charlie, behind the curtain here, during the break, I think this all still went very well, but I had a little bit of shame. I thought maybe it was too easy. I said, Charlie, the only other question I considered as a 5-pointer, because Tampa hasn't been in many Super Bowls, so you kind of got to get creative, was many people believe that this Raiders center's nervous breakdown in flight to Mexico before